Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Good morning, Metroplex. They let us out of the cage again. We are live in Arlington to see you this morning at Just Love Coffee, 1300 South Bowen. 1300 South Bowen, here on your home of the Dallas Cowboys and Texas Rangers. 105.3 The Fan. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, and our Cowboys insider, Bobby Bell. Good morning.
Morning. Spend a lot of time in this area. There's a baseball park right down the road that we seem to play at all the time. It'd be great if Just Love Coffee would bring their food there and take over their concession stand. It's the worst concession stand in the area.
What's wrong with it?
It's just, you know.
Is it just basic options?
Yeah, I mean, they buy the sausage rolls in the store, like the frozen ones, and just very basic. And the bathrooms, I've seen better bathrooms at Lou Sterrett. It's a terrible bathroom facility.
You've been in Lou Sterrett bathrooms?
I have not, but I've heard things. So I wish Just Love would come over there and take over that field, that concession stand. But this is where this feels at home.
Even if the concessions were great, though, you'd still probably wish for Just Love to take
Probably would.
Like pizza, hot dogs, burgers.
No, there's no grill. There's a microwave. There's a bag
You're buying
of chips.
the grill marked ones like Burger King does now?
Not even buying that. Nothing's hot there. The only thing hot there is those sausage biscuits. You're getting chips. You're getting candy.
Yeah.
It's terrible. No frills.
I think you are in for a treat today if you're a fan of RJ Choppy. He is on one, and he is dressed for one, as I assume you're going to play golf right after the show?
No, I got a lunch with my insurance agent after the show. But no, I'm dressed in this big duck energy.
Yeah. Insurance agent lunch.
Yeah, the guy that got me, the guy that saved me from that high insurance, he's going to stop by. Yeah.
I'm gonna have him take that test during a break at some point, and then we're gonna have to do it on the air.
You think he's showing spectrum tendencies in the opening 2 minutes?
Yeah, I think he's definitely been showing it. I think some, especially before the show when he was talking about certain things.
Wow.
He is because he's hyper fixated on very narrow particular interests before the show. That's one of the signs.
First three things that RJ brought up when we walked in was, hey, did you know that there's more amputees than ever right now, or more amputations?
We're up 35% since 2016.
Up 35%. What was the other thing? Losing virginity?
Yeah, when you lose your virginity, could lead to, there's a study from the Shandong Institute in China.
They would know.
China. That you could, when you lose your virginity, could tell how long you live.
Yeah.
And then the other one was,
I look funny.
Oh yeah, I got avocado oil and red apple cider vinegar in my eye yesterday, and woke up a little crusty this morning.
Robert Saleh would be disappointed.
No, that's not a seed oil.
Oh.
It's not a seed oil.
I don't know if.
How did you get it in your eye?
Well, I have my cucumber salad during the afternoons. I take a whole cucumber, I throw it in a bowl. Apple cider vinegar, I do about a cup of it.
Yeah.
And then I spray on some avocado oil, salt, pepper, and then when I was eating, I stir it up, and one of them a splash.
You have so many health tricks, and so you try so hard.
I try so hard, and it works so little.
I'm like, I don't know which way to go. I'm like, if you didn't do all the things that you supposedly do, would you be 400 pounds?
No, I'd still be too heavy to. I'd still be too heavy to get on a horse.
Yeah. Or is all this stuff keeping you with weight maintenance? I don't know. Because you have so many different things.
So many.
What's up, Bobby?
He's got all his little quirks. Nothing much. The wife came home yesterday, and now she is back on the road again. I was supposed to bring Laura this morning. She was supposed to come with me, but then Kristen was last night just trying to calculate if Addison could miss the last day of school and still pass Spanish with 15% of her grade being on the Spanish test today.
Oh. Wait a second.
Yep,
You tell me you have a school that is giving a test so serious on the final day. You're not supposed to do any. They don't just not do anything anymore. Bring out the TV on the roller to watch Titanic.
Laura said she was watching movies all week because they were done with grades last week.
This is supposed to be award day.
No. Addison had a final yesterday. She had another one today.
Wow.
It was Spanish. It was 15% of her second semester grade in Spanish. But we looked it up and we're like, all right, even if she gets a 0, she's passing. And so she's still getting a B in the class.
So she's skipping the test.
Yeah, she is. And so
for what?
They're going back down to Austin, where Kristen's uncle is still in the hospital. And so Jacob did get leave. The Army granted him leave, so he's flying into Austin today. And so she's trying to time it up to, get there as he lands. So she should be on the road, right now.
Good. You got to drive her all weekend for your anniversary. You can have Jacob drive you around.
That is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the anniversary. I don't think that means it because Jacob is not allowed to drive.
Why?
I don't know if this is a normal rule or if it's just some rule they have in place right now, the military does. I guess he's soldiers when they're out and on leave or they're away from the base or whatever. They're not right now. They're not allowed to drive. That's part of a rule of theirs where it's you're essentially ours and that's a liability to have you driving. So we're not going to let you do that.
If you are a trainee or initial entry training, you may be strictly prohibited from driving once you reach a permanent duty station. Has he reached that yet?
No, this is his last major training before he gets to the next spot. But they told us that when we went for that family day thing a couple months ago, that was one of the big things they stressed. They said, do not let your loved one drive your car this week while they're on base because they will get in trouble.
Early shout-outs to K-Twiz coming in here with is that a womlet or an omelet? That thing looks loaded.
It's massive.
That's the womlet?
He got the womlet, and he said it is good. So, Choppy, you may have to go ahead and test that out. The great Jay Ochoa stopping in as well. We're here all morning long with your scratch-made food, the Sean and RJ coffee bags with proceeds going to the Sandlot Children's Charity, 1300 South Bowen in Arlington. Have you decided what you're going to get, Bobby?
I have not yet. I've glanced a little bit at the menu. It's so it's really nice in here too. I really I'll just keep looking around. I really.
Have you never been in one?
No, I've never. They've brought us up stuff, or but that's all I've ever had. But this is this is nice. I like it in here.
That's right. You missed our last one.
So did the rest of the Metroplex with our audio connections.
Yeah, that's right.
Not Ross's fault.
No.
We did confirm.
We're going to blame him, though, but it's not his fault.
That's right. It's DJ's fault. Eastern Conference Finals. Is this thing about to be over?
Brunson killing clock, defended by Mobley at midcourt, crossover to the foul line, ball fake, steps in the lane and hits a left-hand floater to put the icing on the cake in Game 2. Knicks by 18 with 1:20 to go.
And the New York Knicks end up destroying the Cleveland Cavaliers 109-93. It was a nice start for Cleveland. New York said, that's enough of that. 2-0 series lead heading back to Ohio.
The third quarter has been the separating quarter in this series, right? Cleveland separated in Game 1. Now, of course, they blew the lead, but they separated in Game 1 in the third. And then the Knicks really kind of put this one away in the third as well. And this was going to be the moment Cleveland lost Game 1. I mean, this is over. It's Knicks in 5 at worst. It was Knicks in 5 to begin with.
Would have been really good if you said all this before the series.
I did. I said it in the text. But the Cavs suck. Get off my TV. I don't want to see James Harden anymore. I like Mitchell. I like Mitch. I don't know. This is what it needs to be. Is Knicks and one of the other two teams. That's what it needs to be in the NBA final. And I hate the Knicks. I hope the Knicks lose every game.
So I'm not even really interested in this game, Bobby. You can recap it if you want. But the Meatballs started getting in their confidence last night as they're we can beat either of these teams in the West. We can match up with Thunder or Spurs. And I'm like, y'all are high. There's avocado and vinegar in your marinara.
Cider vinegar.
You must have gotten it in your eye. Right now, spread-wise in Vegas and in your own minds, the Knicks versus either two in the West would end up as what? Are the Meatballs right?
No, they would be underdogs either way. How significant? Probably, I don't know, 4.5.
Yeah, I was thinking 7.5.
That's a lot.
If they're playing in Oklahoma City or in San Antonio, I think it would be 7.5. Because it is in Oklahoma City. Weren't they in Game 1 a 6.5-point favorite over the Spurs?
Yeah.
I think that the Spurs are better than the Knicks.
Yeah.
So I think 7.5, 8.5.
So would you go 5 games, 6 max? The West over the Knicks? Doesn't matter who it is?
Yes. I would go probably 6. I don't think I would go 5.
So what did they do against them this year? They lost both games to the Thunder, 103-100 and 111-100. And then against the Spurs, they lost once, 134-132 on the road, and then they beat them by 25 in New York. So they actually whooped up on the Spurs once and barely lost on the road. So maybe that's a better matchup.
I'd say 6.
They were getting real confident. I was like, it took a miracle for you to win game 1, and you're sitting here pumping your chest out.
I can't. The meatballs are fascinating to me because they are so in New York. They've got this whole little we have standards and we hold you accountable and stuff like that. And yet then they will fawn over Jeremy Lin, Tommy Cutlets,
the Giants.
They just start. Nobody gets pumped and just starts hitting the overhype faster than New York fans.
Yeah.
Knicks are a good basketball
But they're
team,
pessimistic at the same time. They're like, I don't trust the Knicks.
Yeah.
I don't trust them.
Right.
And then they're telling me in the next hour we can beat the West.
That's a New York sports. My dad was the same way. If the Yankees would start losing again, they're never going to win. He's like Bassick. I don't see a way. I don't see a situation where they could possibly win the game again. And that's exactly what he would do. And that's Knick fan.
I don't think it's 100 times out of 100. If they played the series 100 times, I don't think it's the Knicks lose all of them to the Spurs. I think they probably beat the Spurs a little more. And I think it probably ends up being they lose something like 80-90% of them.
Both hockey favorites now down 0-1 in their series.
Habs come out to center. Here's another breakaway. Davidoff moves in, scores! And the Montreal Canadiens are all over Carolina. Another breakaway goal, and it's 4-1.
6-2 final? This is 4-1 after 1. Montreal added 2 in the third. 6-2 in Carolina. Carolina and Colorado down 1.
Le Canadien. That's the Montreal Canadiens, the Flying Frenchmen.
The Montreal.
Yep. Yeah, the Flying Frenchmen. This is I think, a product of 12 days off for Carolina.
Hey, I'm on the. Now you're messing up the Zoom.
I think it's a product of 12 days off for Carolina. They came out very, very flat in this game. This thing was over so fast. Teams do not score.
Rest versus rest.
Right. Teams don't score 4 goals in. I mean, it was. I don't even want to say this was in the first period. This was in the first couple of handful of minutes. Right. This was so fast. I'm going to reserve panic on this one until we get further into the series. Colorado, on the other hand, they got a goalie problem, and that's a real issue.
Well, you can't stop it forever, Sean. As I'm sharing my screen on the Zoom right now, so anybody can see Money Puck on the YouTube if they'd like. This is one of the closest ones. Look at that. That's as close as it gets. That's
it doesn't get closer.
That is Busch v. Gore, man,
That
right
is,
there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a 50.1.
So they're saying it was a 50-50 game. After it was 4-1 in the first and 6-2 final, it was a 50-50 game. Based
only on opportunities. Like based on opportunities, what should that have typically resulted in? Because see, look at the little shot chart here, Sean. As you guys are seeing it on the fan cam, Sean's not. But as you can see, their opportunities were pretty even.
I want to get the head.
I mean, Carolina was up early.
I'm going to buy this website out.
Carolina was up early.
I'm going to contact.
I don't think you can afford it.
I can afford it.
This is the preeminent analytics website in all of sports.
I'm gonna contact the webmaster of this site, buy it out,
Web
and
governor.
Shut it down. We're live in Arlington, off to a fast start Friday edition for a holiday weekend here on Sean and RJ 1300 South Bowen. Just love coffee all morning long. Are the Cowboys ready to face the next 2,000-yard rusher in their opening game? Little inside the star, and are we going to dodge Malik Neighbors as well? The Giants are talking a lot. We get you set for your weekend inside the star on the home of the Cowboys after this. And this is Hurtado Barbecue. It's always a special weekend. Man, this...
In force. Buckle up. Skip the $200 fine. Click it or ticket. A message from TxDOT.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here, brought to you by the Personal Injury Lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the stars on 105.3 The Fan.
The Tolos are rolling out early to Just Love Coffee in Arlington. Stop in, scratch-made food, and, of course, all the different coffee, along with the Sean and RJ bags with proceeds going to Jared Sandler's charity. It is the Sandlot event every year at the Globe, right down the street here in Arlington. Sean Sharif, RJ Choppy, and Bobby Roberto Belt getting set for a 2,000-yard rusher, and maybe no Malik Neighbors in that opener, as John Harbaugh non-committal to Malik, saying if he plays, he plays. We'll see what happens with the surgery recovery.
Yeah, are we trusting anything coming out of John Harbaugh's mouth these days, and the way that he's? I've never heard him speak this much the entire time he was in Baltimore, and all of a sudden he is. We've got like 3 straight days of comments. He's at a commencement speech. Oh, he's out there saying we're going to kick the Cowboys' ass. Now it's, the whole Malik Neighbors comments. I'm saying gamesmanship. Schefter, we all know that he likes to leak the details, violate HIPAA in advance, and he had already said that it looked like Malik Neighbors was going to be ready to go. So I think that's just early gamesmanship there from old Johnny.
As it relates to the 2,000-yard rusher, your boy, Cam Scattaboo, with a prediction.
Cam Scattaboo, look, I do love him. But he's an idiot. All right, not only does he say that he'll be ready to go week 1, but he also says when he plays 17-plus games this year.
Oh.
That's a playoff promise.
That's a playoff promise.
Or he doesn't know how many games there are.
He said it's going to be 300 carries for over 2,000 yards, which I did some math on that. That means an average of 6.6 yards a carry. And I'm pretty sure he was about half that last year.
Bobby, what was it?
Yeah, he was 100 carries for 400 yards last year, which is nowhere close.
Nowhere close.
Yeah, he's not anywhere close there. I do think the assumption is hilarious that he's going to be carrying the ball 300 times. Like, even if he was, getting the majority of those opportunities, the idea that, I'm just going to come in and I'm going to take everything from Tyrone Tracy and Devin Singletary. I'm getting 300 carries next year. But 2,000 yards, I'm dead serious. I don't know that he picks up 2,000 rushing yards the rest of his career.
Look, stop it. I love him. I think he's fun, but he's a Mike Allstott starter kit. All right?
No.
Yeah, he is.
No.
He's
oh,
just
my God. That is offensive to Mike Allstott.
No, a starter kit, not a better play. He's not 2.0.
No, he is a Lusaka polite starting
down
kid. That's what he is. He is the only, back in football who on 4th and 1 could fall forward, and he's still short of the first down marker because he's that small.
I can't wait to see where my New York and Jersey buddies draft Scattaboo in fantasy.
Oh,
I want to see
high.
I want to see how high he goes.
There needs to be so the study you got to do is which player is always overdrafted in that market.
Are you in a league with them?
Yes.
Yeah,
a money league?
It's college league. Yeah, money league.
Oh,
yeah.
You're going to be able to take it. You're going to be able to take advantage of that with Dart and Scattaboo, I bet.
But in every city does this, I'm sure, where the player is CD will be the first wide receiver drafted in DFW, but in Minnesota,
are you sure?
Well, maybe not. I wouldn't. I would take Pickett's. But in Minnesota, it'll be Jefferson.
No one else would.
In Cincy, it'll be Chase. Right? In Detroit, it'll be St. Brown. Just keep going, right? Wherever Tyreek is or was, last year in Miami, it was Tyreek, right? But Scattaboo is going to be that guy, and so is Dart.
That's fascinating. So who would be the, what would be the most advantageous city to play people in fantasy? Because you got when Miami had their trio of receivers,
Chicago,
you get them. We'll take all those.
The NFC North,
Chicago.
The NFC North, man, they are just
Chicago fans have been not right now because they're decent, but they have been delusional. Where Vegas just capitalizes on them every single year.
The Chicago always has.
Remember they thought Justin Fields would win MVP. That was hilarious.
Chicago always has the highest percentage of bets from any city. outside of Vegas, Chicago, like Detroit, Pittsburgh always has high bets.
Meanwhile, the Giants do us a favor. Dude. I need that reporter who said he was going to be fired that week.
It was. Wait a second. Was that Rich Cimini? I think it was Cimini.
No. Joe Shane extended.
I think it was.
As the general manager. Joe Shane. After people said Harbaugh would kick him to the curb right after the draft, here he is, extended.
You know how there's always the talk of, Jerry's he's really the general manager in name only. He's not really running it. He's just obsessed with the title. He's happy to just have that title, even though he's not the one really controlling things.
Pat Leonard, RJ.
Pat Leonard?
Yep.
That must be...
That guy looks like an idiot today. I just wanted to put his name out there because he looked stupid after saying he was going to be fired 3 weeks ago.
That must be...
I hope we don't get him on to preview the Giants during the year.
No, we got Paul Schwartz and John Schmelk. We don't need anybody else in the rotation. No, it's it must be just he's obsessed with the title. He likes being called the general manager. Because the only way I can think that an extension would happen is, if you're cool just sitting here and ceding to John Harbaugh on every decision, but you hold the title, okay, fine, you can do that. You can have the title, and we'll sign you up to a contract. Just stay out of the way. That must be, he must just be okay with that setup, and he's willing to take whatever, which he sounded in all of his interviews right after Harbaugh was hired as a guy who was just content. Let me keep my spot. Let me keep my job.
Well, people love their draft. Mm-hmm. I don't know how much credit you give to
Harbaugh.
Joe Shane.
He gets the credit for the draft. He's the one calling all the shots now.
Yeah, but his, obviously Shane's team did 15 months of work. Yeah.
They also had two very high picks.
They had two very high picks. They couldn't have screwed it up.
Well, you can't screw it up.
They literally were the last team to do it when they had Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But, when Arvell Reese falls in your lap, you could screw it up by not taking him, obviously, but any pulse would have taken him in that spot.
A lot of people think they did. A lot of people are wondering if they messed up with Ma'anoa.
For sure. But they came in with a plan wanting to get obviously they wanted an offensive player and a defensive player with the top 10.
It's not hard to execute that plan.
No.
We need an offensive player. We need a defensive player. We did it.
We did it.
We did it. The two big top 10.
Hang the mission accomplished banner.
Yes. Mike Clay is looking over these draft picks.
Yeah, he is. So he went and did his...
He's ESPN?
ESPN, his projections, NFL rookies in several stat leadership categories. So, passing yards, he goes out on a limb with Fernando leading. Which
that is going out on a limb.
He does say he's going to have 14 starts. That's the limb right there, because I don't think many have that. They only has Carson Beck with 2, Simpson and Klubnik, no starts, either one for them. Receiving touchdowns and yards, he's got Carnell Tate, and then right after that is Jordan Tyson. And then you go further down, you get obviously Jeremiah Love running away with it.
We didn't play, by the way, Carnell Tate. We didn't play the audio yesterday. Caleb Downs said he was with him when the schedule release came out. And he said Carnell was just pouting that Downs had all these primetime games, and he said every game we're playing is at noon.
Now, tackles, because the Cowboys obviously defense heavy. Styles won. They said he's going to have the most tackles this year of any of the rookies with 123. Then Reese at 116. C.J. Allen third, and then Downs tied with Thieneman with 82 tackles.
How does he come up with those numbers, I wonder? How is he just 82? That's what he's going to get.
Dude, great question. Great question.
It's a great question.
Sacks. Malachi Lawrence second.
Oh,
he's doing the Cynthia Freeland thing, though.
With how many?
5.7.
5.7 sacks.
Which I don't think you can actually get 5.7 sacks. Rookies are averaging 106 sacks per season over the last decade, but the past 2 seasons have been far below that average. They've been 84.5 and 100. James Pierce had 10.5 last year. But, for him to be, ahead of Mesidor and Bain and Falk and even Reese, depending on how they use him, Lawrence at, let's just say 5.5.
But there you go. If the projection is Malachi Lawrence above Bain and Mesidor, those are 2 edge rushers that Cowboys fans were clamoring for.
Interception.
Here we go.
Delane tied with Traden Stukes.
And he's tied with Caleb Downs.
With 2. Thieneman with 1.8. I don't think you can get that. And then Chris Johnson with Miami with 1.5. So there's your... So they're top 3 in interceptions, top 3 in sacks, top 3 in tackles.
I still think I would be careful projecting 6 sacks from a Cowboys rookie edge rusher, because that doesn't always work out. But
you did, right?
I would say that is what I did. I think the Caleb Downs thing, and obviously those aren't like gaudy statistics. 2 interceptions and 82 tackles. That's not like, oh my gosh, it's so crazy. But I would say that some of the projections I've seen from Cowboys fans where they're trying to say, like, they're on Twitter and they're getting excited. They're like, Caleb Downs, I bet he's going to have like 5 picks this season. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. It's like, I think you're going to get to the end of the season, you're going to look at his stat line, and you're going to think it's not as good as what you think you're seeing on the field. But
that's okay.
His entire impact is going to be gauged or judged, I think, based on the Cowboys' defensive numbers and how much they climb as a unit. Because his numbers themselves it's like Darren Woodson. Darren Woodson couldn't just stay at a position and stack up numbers. He was asked to do too much stuff. He was asked to take things away and impact the defense in a big way. So he doesn't have necessarily some of the raw, gaudy statistics others do, but he was the biggest impact. And that's going to be Downs. Downs is going to make a massive impact with not a lot of stats.
We did not get to this yesterday, but Aaron Rodgers quickly said, yep, this is it. This is finally the final year, and he gave credit to Bobby's boy, Mike McCarthy, for helping him make that decision.
I had a conversation with Omar at the end of last year, and I encouraged him for an outside perspective to interview Mike, not thinking that he even would, honestly, just because the way the league goes and the trend, it's kind of like whoever worked with Sean, Kyle, or one of those guys, Matt now, gets a lot of looks, and multiple guys in those trees have. But then when it became more serious, I was thinking, wow, that'd be a really interesting thought to come back and play with Mike.
He is so funny to listen to. First off, I encourage for an outside perspective. Hey, why don't you interview the guy who bartended a mile from the stadium here? You should talk to that guy. Really go outside the box. But then for him to basically, that sounded like the most backhanded compliment ever. Where he's like, a lot of times people they want to grab somebody from the most successful trees. Like, where are you doing the most successfully offensive? Not me. I want to look away from what's working in the rest of the league, and let's go outside the box and look at it a little differently. The reality is, Aaron Rodgers knows from history he can push Mike McCarthy around, and he can do whatever he wants, and that's what he wants. He wants somebody who can do whatever he wants.
I got some Vegas prop bets on Rodgers' season.
All right.
Will he be benched? Will he be benched during the year?
Oh no, he'll never bench himself.
He won't.
No is minus 500. His over/under passing yards for the season is 3,400 and a half.
Oh God, I got to go see what he had last year.
So we're trying to figure out what the favorite would be.
You got to pick the over/under. There's no favorite on that.
He'll go under.
Aaron Rodgers passing touchdowns over/under is 21 and a half.
Over.
The interceptions 9 over/under.
Under. It's hard to intercept the ball 3 yards thrown in the air.
He's risk averse.
Will the identity of Aaron Rodgers' wife be revealed during the 2026 season? You can bet on this.
Was it already not? What was that for? Was that a?
I don't know.
Was that a ball sack?
It might have been a ball sack because that girl looked, as you would say,
chopped.
Oh, I was going to say crunchy.
Oh, she was crunchy. Yeah, she was.
What's the difference between chopped and crunchy?
Well, chopped is just ugly.
Crunchy is
earthy.
Crunchy is
granola.
She looked crunchy.
She's crunchy. Yeah, she's not ugly.
If that's her, but no is
I don't know.
No is minus 300. Yes is plus 200 for his wife. You said you were going to figure out her identity.
I know. I got distracted. I forgot to actually look it up ever after I looked at it because I just now was remembering again. I was like, oh yeah, I was supposed to look that up, and I think I'm going to find it. That could be his wife.
So Rodgers last year with 3,300 yards. 24 TDs, 7 picks.
What will he do first during the 2027 season, like in his own life?
Peyote.
Act in a movie/TV show is the favorite. Join a TV broadcast team. Podcast co-host. Announce pregnancy. Create cannabis psychedelic company.
Oh, baby, let's go.
That's plus 650.
That's what I'm doing.
Buy a pro sports team. Become State Farm insurance salesman. Work for CDC. Plus 5,000.
Him at RFK. He's going to start the. I'm going to put money on the start of the cannabis.
Plus 650.
Yeah, that's good. That's good odds.
What happened? Why do you think he's not setting himself up for another milked decision next offseason?
He already said this will be my last.
But I know, but does he? He's an egomaniac. So what's the play here? Is he trying to do the retirement tour? Does he want the Dirk and Wade send off in every city?
Which the NFL.
But Aaron probably thinks he's different enough to be able to do that.
No quarterback nobody ever gets a walk off the field, standing ovation, like the Pistons team did when they got everybody. Hey, we're gonna baseball. They don't do that.
An absolute out of nowhere tragedy hits the sports world yesterday. What the heck happened to Kyle Busch? Next on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. Do not get hurt twice. I love the motto from the Tolo team of attorneys at Frankel and
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here, brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
1300 South Bowen in Arlington. Just Love Coffee is the site of the morning show today. Stop on by and say what's up. Sean, RJ, and Roberto out on the road, leading you into your holiday weekend. Thanks for being a total. That stands for turn it on, leave it on. You're appreciated. A story that rocked the sports world last night as absolute superstar in racing Kyle Busch suddenly passes away. I would have put a lot of money that he was older than 41 years old.
He's been there forever.
Because he got the older brother, Kurt.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and, I remember back in 05-ish doing stuff over at Texas Motor Speedway, and the Busch brothers were there. They were all the rage because they were the bad boys, right? They were the ones that were always making news, and they were personalities, larger than life.
Cocky.
Broaddus and I were doing the shows, the TMS shows over there, twice a year because you had your spring race, really 3 times because they had the IndyCar race too in the summertime, but you had your spring and your fall race at the time, and the Busch brothers were always a part of it, and Kyle was an all timer. I mean, winningest driver ever across the 3 series. At the time was like the Sprint Cup.
Yeah, Nextel. Sprint Cup.
Winston, I'm old up to know Winston Cup.
Yeah.
And then his last race was actually a win in the Truck Series.
The week ago today, he won at Dover. I think that's.
Yeah, it was
you
Dover.
Remember we were sitting there in the studio last. Was it last Friday? No, we weren't in there for that one. It was the day before. We were watching them do like trials or something out there, and we were talking about the Dover track. And I was trying to be like, which one was that? But he won that race, and he's the winningest Truck Series driver of all time. So that was another one. But, man, to go from that to yesterday, it was just rapid. It was rapid. He's not going to be racing this week. He's sick. And it's like, he's in the hospital. And it's like, he passed away.
He went in the hospital 8 hours later. They announced it that he had passed away, or 7 hours. And so, which means that he probably passed away the first couple of hours of getting there to the hospital. And this was a week coming. Like, it was a week illness. Like, it was a week-long-ish illness. Like, this came out of absolute nowhere, and there's hardly any information on what's going on.
10 days ago, this was the communication with his team over the radio that Fox televised. This is 10 days ago.
Kyle Busch has been suffering from a sinus cold all week. Lost 5 spots on that pit stop. He has asked to have medical attention available after the race. Here's his radio.
And can somebody try to find Bill Heisel? He's the Hendrick doctor guy. Tell him I need him after the race, please.
Hey, do you want Mr. Bill at your car and at your bus after the race?
Bus. I'm gonna need a shot. Copy.
He'll be at your bus.
Racing can't be any fun when your head is completely stuffed up like that. It's the worst.
Wow.
It's like chilling to think, like, you hear his voice there and to know he's just thinking like, I need a steroid shot. And then you're 10 days later and he's gone. It's wild because I used to follow NASCAR a lot. And when he first got started, it was just, it was the Busch brothers, but he was definitely Kurt Busch's brother, like, was kind of the opinion that people had of him. And for him to have...
But I had always... I used to, cover it. You followed it. I covered it.
You had to. You didn't have any football teams in your city.
We had Baltimore and the Ravens. It felt like Kyle was the... Well, he was the hot shot, more talented.
He was the protege. Kurt was obviously the better, because I'm trying to think. I think Kurt had already won. I think Kurt had won a championship by the time Kyle got in. And so Kurt was definitely early up, but very quickly, it was Kyle was the one coming up, and for him to get to the point where...
But he was supposed to be a stud. Like, this is not any Antetokounmpo brother.
No, nothing like that. But for that to be what you had to live up to was Kurt's reputation and all the hype around you, and he did, and he wins like 30 more races than Richard Petty did during his career. Obviously, different levels of, sure. he did it at all 3 levels, but he is the winningest driver at the Truck Series. He's the winningest driver at the the O'Reilly Series now, whatever the second level is.
Busch Series.
He was said to be ready to race at 16, but a cigarette settlement banned his debut. Had to wait till he was 18. Kurt Busch at the time. If you think I'm good, wait till you see my brother. Close quote.
Wow.
He won 234 races. 20 of them were at TMS. So he won, and he won at all 3 levels at TMS consistently. And I mean, I don't know that you're going to see somebody get to 234. There was a time where people thought there was no way anybody would win across all levels as much as Richard Petty did.
And and this has nothing to do with him, but this is where social media, people just are so irresponsible in what they post right now. People are talking about how, he won a settlement against an insurance company, and 2 weeks later he's dead. You got to look into that. Talk about it, stitches that he got 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, well, more than that.
Dawson asking if he was just on a cruise.
Just on a cruise. But, we're going to find information out about this because 41-year-olds don't go to the hospital for a sinus infection and die 7 hours. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, for it to be bugging him enough that he was like, hey, have doctor ready, I need a shot. He must have been just thought it was a really bad bug.
Yeah.
And it just, those things can creep up on you. I mean, honestly, I know I make a joking reference to it all the time, but that's how you cope with it. But my mom, for instance, my mom got sick, and before she got sick, I mean, we just thought she had there was a cold that was going around the house. We thought that's what she had for the first week, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. And then it's oh nope, in the hospital, sedated. And the way it can just happen that fast, it's terrifying.
AP had a thing where he was unresponsive testing a simulator on Wednesday. That's when he became unresponsive, and obviously went to the hospital and died shortly after.
World Cup ticket drama. As the New York mayor announced the deal yesterday. Sounds good. Sounds fantastic. Residents of New York City get to buy 1,000 World Cup tickets for $50 a piece. Before the news conference even finished, New Jersey was complaining and yelling and screaming that they had been left out.
So the way it happens is the host committee gets an allotment of tickets. The host committee gets their tickets, and they can do whatever they want with them. So they had their 1,000 tickets, and the mayor was like, all right, we're just going to do a lottery system and get them for $50. But apparently, like you said, New Jersey's upset because New Jersey is part of the host committee. But New York just took all the tickets.
Oh.
And New Jersey residents can't get...
It'd be like we would do to Houston.
Right, absolutely. But this would be like, Dallas getting all 1,000 tickets and Fort Worth getting none of the tickets, right? And it's just hang on a second. So we're waiting. I'm waiting to see what Jersey does next. Jersey would not surprise me if they don't take and charge a fee to New York residents to come in. Right?
Tariffs.
A tariff. That's right. A tariff. Because they're already jacking up the price of the train. Jersey's already jacking up the price of the train. It's going to cost $150 to take the train to the game.
And now you said there's empty hotel rooms?
Not only are there empty hotel rooms, there are empty hotel rooms, really empty hotel rooms. We're talking
no one in the room. No one in the room.
It's not like a light day at a hotel. It's an empty day at a hotel. 80% vacancy at a lot of these hotels.
And this is for what area?
Every area.
Like here?
We're at 70%. So we're always better. We're always better. But they're talking about, obviously the cost of travel.
Good. I'm glad.
80% vacancy at a lot of these hotels across the country.
I'm glad. I hope they. Now it's going to be full.
It's going to be full.
You price gouge. I hope you suffer.
Yeah, and in DFW they're talking about the hotels in it doesn't matter what city you're in. They're talking about it being
Joe Trahan, if you're listening, we still like some World Cup guests.
They're talking about it being a normal summer sort of vacancy, right? Where you've got your normal summer crowd, not what a World Cup is expecting you to have. And they are, I'm sure, price gouging these rooms. I doubt these rooms are $139 a night.
Yeah.
I would guess that the rooms around Arlington or Dallas or Fort Worth, wherever they are going to stay, for the Netherlands, for England, for Japan, for Croatia, for Argentina, you're looking at $400 or $500 a night. I'm sure that's what they would do for the Super Bowl.
Big major event. We'll see if it's still a big one. Big major one.
It is a big major event. It sounds like one that Brian Broaddus would interrupt. Brian Broaddus, this is we've talked about this a little bit. If you Tolo, like you should, then you've heard on the Gbag Nation lately them playing some audio clips. Brian Broaddus back yesterday. He had spent a week away. And so
good, he can't guilt anyone else anymore for taking a personal day.
Exactly. So the Lucius has always nicknamed Broaddus the Interruptosaurus Rex. That he says he's just he blows in and like T-Rex in Jurassic Park just starts disrupting everything. He does have a tendency to get a little bit of squirrel brain and divert. Well, it's not something that just started. Like, he's had a history of doing this, and recently we've uncovered some audio. They've played it on Gbag, but this is an example of one of the times throughout history, a very serious moment, cut night team, Peyton, where Brian Broaddus he was a little distracted.
December 7th, 1941.
Who did it?
A date which will live.
Was that Germany or was that Japan?
The United States of America was suddenly and deliberately attacked.
Watch, he's going to say Germany, I
by
bet.
naval and air forces of the Empire of Japan.
That was my next guess.
The United States was at peace with that nation, and at the solicitation of Japan, was still in conversation.
Does he speak Japanese?
Government.
I didn't know that.
Its emperor.
Has he always known Japanese, or is that like, you think, like once he lost use of his legs, did like make his brain stronger?
On the Hawaiian
Hey, speaking of Germany, why does he wear that mustache, the Hitler guy? It's just a dumb mustache, right? Like, why does anybody take them seriously? Is that like considered attractive there in Germany?
So he's done this for a long time. Brian just he tends to get a little distracted, and he wants to talk things out. Except at practice, you better not talk to him at practice.
That's right. As he got the ducks following him around.
Yeah.
Wolchuk and Chiafalo, pitter patter. Although you think Wolchuk feels confident to break off now? He's I'll go my own scouting way.
No. He's not breaking off. He's Brian. You follow me.
That's
not breaking off.
Way.
I'm alpha duck now.
Tom Brady, Sark, why are the Red Raiders under attack from everyone? The college kegger is next on Sean and RJ live from Just Love Coffee in Arlington. Stop by for some drinks and food right here on The Fan.
Up to date on sports? Of course you are, because you're rolling with Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan and on the SC Sports Station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
I'd like to know where Lou Holtz is right now.
Oh, I win. Google me.
We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here.
Throwing jabs at everyone. I'm going to call this the off-season of Steve Sarkeesian. The off-season of the Sark.
Ooh. It's all been building to this year. This is the year they're supposed to win, and he's talking like it.
Maybe call it a Sark attack.
It's very good.
Very good. Very
like
good. He is going after, and I mean after, everyone. First was Ole Miss. It was Ole Miss and their basket weaving classes, their lack of academic, pride.
Standards.
Good word.
He did apologize yesterday.
He did. We don't talk about apologies.
Was there basket weaving uproar?
There was like there was a whole article from AL.com where they interviewed a basket weaving expert, and he's like, I really don't respond to people of such low intelligence who think basket weaving is that simple. And so then he had to apologize yesterday. He went, Ole Miss is a fine institution. Could have been macroeconomics. I wasn't so much commenting on the class. I was commenting on the way the credits work.
But Sark said there's a team in our state that plays in another conference. Okay. We don't know who that is. And they have a schedule that I would argue if we played our 2s or 3s,
dang,
we could go undefeated and they'll probably make the CFP. He is talking about Peyton Russell's Texas Tech Red Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
And Cody Campbell, the guy who basically is the money behind the operation, the brains, the power behind the operation, says schedule us then. This is on Twitter. We responded to him. We've been talking about it for years and are more than willing at Coach Sark, at Del Conte, which is Chris Del Conte, the athletic director of the University of Texas.
Schedule us then, because we've emailed you like 5 times before Cody Campbell to come on the show. You don't reply once.
Oh, schedule us, us.
Yeah. So maybe we'll have Sark pass on the message for us that we'd like to have him on.
Was Texas Tech's schedule, and is it normally that week?
They're in the Big 12. Big 12's pretty weak, and so...
why is he going after a Big 12 team?
I think he's just talking about, in general, the CFP is going to be littered with a lot of SEC, unjustly, and Big Ten, and, after that, he's saying that, there's a couple others who are going to be considered on our level that aren't playing nearly the same level that we are, and we could have done that with our 2s and 3s. He's whining a little bit. This is whiny from Sark.
Look, the 3s is a little unfair. Saying your 3s could go undefeated is a little unfair. The 2s, absolutely.
Your 1s couldn't beat Florida last year.
Here is Texas Tech's schedule this year. I will pause after I come across a ranked team. Abilene Christian, Oregon State, Houston, Sam Houston, Colorado, Arizona State, Cincinnati, Arizona, West Virginia, Oklahoma State, Baylor, TCU. Not a single ranked opponent.
But you said preseason rankings don't matter.
They don't. I totally get you. Last year, they played Utah. They won on the road 34-10. That was actually a really good win. Utah on the road is not an easy place to play. They usually hammer teams at home. Arizona State, they lost to. That was an unranked team, but they lost. Their quarterback got hurt in that game, if I'm not mistaken. They destroyed BYU at home in Lubbock, 29-7. And
by the way,
beat
nobody's
them again.
ranked right now.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, preseason rankings aren't out yet. Sometimes they do the way too early ones and they put them in there. But
wait, Texas is scheduled filled with all these unranked opponents. Tennessee,
Georgia, Florida, LSU.
Missouri.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Ohio State, that crappy Ohio State unranked team.
Because I assume when it's all said and done that they will have, maybe Arizona State will find, maybe Cincinnati will be ranked. But either way, he is going after the Red Raiders, and that I love this. I do love this. Is rivalries.
Yeah.
Even though they're not a rival anymore because they don't play in the same conference, they don't play each other. They are competing for the same players.
And how about Tom Brady sideswiping Lubbock while being a commencement speaker at Georgetown and loving up on his buddy Danny Amendola?
We called the play. It was a little square out to Danny Amendola. Danny went undrafted out of Texas Tech. He was cut by 3 NFL teams. He wasn't the tallest, he wasn't the fastest, but he had a huge heart. And he played his ass off in the biggest moments. And I hope you guys find colleagues like Danny. Having business school friends are great, don't get me wrong, but sometimes you need a kid from a glorified community college who can bail your ass out of any jam.
Glorified community college.
Is that a joke? Because the way he says it, like it reads like that's got to be a joke. Like he's like trolling.
Yeah.
But his delivery did not sound like a joke. That sounded like, yeah, Texas Tech, that's a glorified community college, right?
Well, it doesn't make sense as a joke for Tom. If it was Michigan State, it would make sense. Why would he say that? Like, who's the speechwriter? Who's the person editing this thing?
If he's just close with Amendola and he's like taking a shot to like troll him, like, oh, I know he's going to hear this. I'm pumping him up, and then I'm going to talk about how crappy his school is.
Okay.
But the delivery that sounded like
that was deadpan,
aggressive.
That
was sounded like he was talking to Kevin Hart.
Yes,
that was basket weaving. That was like the basket weaving.
That was basket
energy.
weaving. Yeah, it is the college kegger here.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
What? Well, okay, so let's just, in all seriousness, what would Texas go with Texas Tech schedule? I'm going to make you a big bad SEC guy before the segment.
The team last year, the Texas team last year.
Sure,
they lose 1 or 2.
1 or 2?
Yep.
I think they would have lost at Utah.
All right, I got a clip for this.
Okay.
This is Lane Kiffin.
Empty the clip.
Sitting down with Barstool, being asked, where are you at, big bad SEC? And I thought Lane had a really interesting theory, maybe explanation, maybe excuse for why they're not winning all the titles anymore.
There's a lot into that. I think it's set up in a good way for the top heavy teams there right now. I think now, and it's going to get better. We're going to 9 games, and our bottom is harder than theirs. Okay, and our bottom stadiums, are harder than theirs. So we're going to beat each other up more, and they're going to sit up there and have 2-3 hard games a year, and so their top teams and our top teams, when they go to the playoffs, okay, they're in better shape. Mm-hmm. That stuff matters. It's why I've always been a proponent to stay at 8 games and let us make our own whoever we want to play in knockout. Don't tell us who we have to play.
Right.
And we would do like the model of the last place I was just at. Look at we went 20-0 in non-conference regular season games at Ole Miss. 20-0. We didn't play any of them big openers. This place went in a 4-year span, lost 3 or 4 openers.
Yeah, they had played hard games at the openers.
So you played, that's so great, whatever. Well, you don't get rewarded for it because it's not worth it enough in the strength. But also, that schedule where half your games you don't have to get up for, it's a mental toll that you got to play when you're getting up for. Plus, also, man, your good players are out by the fourth quarter. So your play count at the end of the year is less. One of the really good teams there rested a couple of their good players in games in conference games at the end of the year.
Choppy looks like he's giving us some semi-serious thought, and Bobby's rolling in his eyes.
Look, the play in the difficult schedule didn't keep the SEC out of the tournament. The SEC had the most teams in the playoff last year. They had 5 teams. They had, Alabama and A&M and Oklahoma and Ole Miss and Georgia, and Alabama and Oklahoma had to play each other. So obviously you're going to get 1 win, 1 loss. But they still haven't. They haven't shown out. They haven't shown out. Georgia got beat by, was it Notre Dame or Penn State the year? I think it was Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
And then Georgia gets beat by Ole Miss, which I think that loss right there, that game, that hurt the SEC's chances. Georgia's toughest opponent was going to be Ole Miss. Ole Miss played them great last year in Athens. I think Georgia would have beat Miami. I think they would have lost to Indiana or Ohio State, but I think they would have beat Miami. I don't think, Ole Miss just, their defense just wasn't there. Miami was able to do what they wanted to do. But, look, the conferences haven't had elite teams the way they used to. The quarterbacking has been okay, but it hasn't been where it needs to be. And also I think the coaching is, losing Saban, who was the best coach, has really hurt Alabama. And hurting Alabama hurts the conference.
Yeah, you got to remember, this is the same Lane Kiffin who said a 6-6 SEC team is a great team. That is a great football team. It's like, dude, stop. So obviously, Texas, and Washington were not in the Big Ten and SEC a few years ago when Washington won the title. But if you include those as teams that are now in there, then the Big Ten has beaten the SEC 5 straight times in CFP games, and the average margin of victory is 25 points. And the last time the SEC beat a Big Ten team was Georgia beating Ohio State 42-41 in Atlanta as a home game, basically, where the Ohio State kicker missed it at the buzzer. Like, there's just that doesn't like that's the thing that Lane needs to explain. That all right? No, fine. If you want to say that's why we're getting dinged in terms of number of CFP teams, which I still think is dumb.
Well, they're not getting dinged.
No, I know.
Numbers,
that's what I'm
right?
saying. It's dumb.
Thing,
like,
yeah.
fine. I'll even say fine. I'll give you that point because even though that's not a real one, why do you lose? Why are you constantly getting beat? Notre Dame is essentially a Big Ten team, and they ended up beating Georgia.
The top of the Big Ten. So your Ohio State, your Oregons, your Indianas have been better than the top of the SEC. What Lane is saying is that the middle and bottom of the SEC is better. I think he's 100% right. After you get beyond the top 3 or 4 teams of the Big Ten, I mean, there is trash. But it doesn't change the fact that the top is way, way better right now. College Kegger on Sean and RJ on 105 through the Fan. Do you want the Big Ten running the numbers on the college playoff numbers, or why they should ban all these gambling sponsorships in college football?
The first one, the banning of the gambling, that's not happening.
That's not happening? Okay.
Especially with Underdog.
Well, that's right. Because it was going to go to an NIL thing. But let's go to the Big Ten wanting this 2014 playoff. They ran the numbers, and they have said that 80 different teams would have made a 2014 playoff since 2014 when the first 4-team playoff came out. That was the year that Ohio State and Zeke, basically ran the table. Every SEC team would have made it. The Big Ten would have had almost every team. Like, they wouldn't have had Rutgers and Nebraska and Maryland, save for the Big 12. Does that matter? Well, Josh Pate was our friend. Josh Pate was on Get Up, and he talked about the people running college football. You're spelling ruining wrong by saying they're running college football. They're ruining college football.
This is one of the most unpopular movements or proposals that we've seen in a long time. And look, I'll sanitize my opinion for the sake of air down to this. It's not just Tony Petitti. Okay, the ACC has caved, and they're on board with this. The Big 12 has caved. The coaches are calling for it. Shocker. One of the bigger shockers of all this, building a giant safety net under you contractually. But I ask this. If I were to just sit these people down at that table, it's you, it's Mr. Michael, and it's people who are voicing these opinions. And I would have said, what makes college football great to you guys? Do you know how many blank stares you would get on your face? Do you know how much shuffling and how much nervous body language there would be to try and contrive a football-based answer? Because they don't know. To them, it's an ATM. To them, it's, well, we can screw up all we want to, and we'll just bail ourselves out by expanding the play. It's federal government level stuff is what it really is for people who run college football. What makes college football great is, of course, the regular season. What makes college football great is Saturdays in the fall.
And I think he's spot on, because the people running college football right now aren't college football fans. If you treat something like an ATM, eventually the ATM runs out of money.
He is, first off, I would just say Josh Pate could run for president.
Well, he interviewed him.
He said he wants to be the commissioner of college football. But you got just listening to him talk there, that sounds like a senator giving like a campaign stump speech or something. Like, he's got kind of like the like Southern charm to him. But he's right. And the 2014 playoff, again, I know when we've talked about this, more games, we're all probably going to consume them. We're going to watch, and it's because we love football, and we're going to be all over it. And we have yet to find. Oh my gosh, as we get some great looking avocado toast here at Just Love Coffee.
How many of those vegetables, the tomato, cucumbers, will probably eat?
I will not touch the tomatoes. I'll eat everything else.
Okay.
But we'll watch it and we'll consume it because we haven't yet found that oversaturation point where we stop consuming. Right. But it will make it less. It will damage the product. It will not make it as good.
College football was held down by their history, the same way baseball was. It needed a Rob Manfred who people say he hates baseball, to change that. The reality is college football's already broken through that being held down by their history because we have a 12-team playoff.
Didn't people say Bettman? People thought Bettman hated hockey too.
Well, he was. I think he was an NBA guy. He was like Stern's understudy for years.
Bettman, Manfred. Like, it does take people coming in there and saying, like, you guys doing it a certain way, but this needs to change.
College Kegger right here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. Thanks for being a total that stands for Turn It On, Leave It On. We have a loaded junk drawers. We go commercial free here in the Expressway. No commercials after this as we take you straight through to 8 o'clock. We have a brand new Mavs mock. And where does the Dallas basketball opening rank amongst the other openings in the NBA. Plus, Game 2 last night in the East, commercial-free in the Expressway after this. And this is Hurtado Barbecue. You know about the weekend specials that they're going to have right here at the home base location, right down the street. The beef ribs, the colossal presentation with those dino bones that are only available today through Sunday. You're also going to have the smoked quail tomorrow and Sunday. The amazing brunch creations from Brandon Hurtado. I know at that Dallas Farmers Market location, you got the burnt end French toast. How did someone not come up with that sooner? Because they don't have their own cookbook, Barbacoa, available wherever you go. Go ahead and get your books online or at Buc-ee's. And, of course, my favorite, beef cheeks, the big red barbacoa. You take my wife's favorite soda, you take my favorite meat, you combine them, and you get these amazing, luxurious tacos that are available only on the weekends. Live music at many of the locations. Mansfield, delivering if you don't want to go out if there's bad weather. Dallas location, delivering. Fort Worth, dominating the breakfast scene. And, of course, don't forget about Arlington with the Haters Bar to go ahead and enjoy yourself some cocktails to start your holiday week.
105.3 The Fan.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan. It is the Expressway right now on The Fan, and it's brought to you by the On-Time Experts.
Brunson sets a screen. Brunson gets Strus up near the top of the key. Found to shoot. Crossover left hand. Kicks it to Hart. Left corner 3. Got another one. Josh Hart, the sniper of the night. 5 for 10 from downtown. He's got 24 points. The Knicks lead by 16.
Knicks win by 17. New York radio on the call. Everyone picking on James Harden again. 6 of 15 from the field. He ends up with 18 points. And the New York Knicks are going to Ohio with the 2-0 series lead. All 5 starters in double figures. Game 3 in the West tonight in San Antonio. And I'm just trying to figure out how much I'm going to bet.
Is it, what is the number?
Guess.
Okay, I'll say San Antonio by 3.5.
Bob?
San Antonio by, well, wait, it was 7 before? How much is the home court advantage? I'm going to say it's Oklahoma City 1.
Spurs by 1.5.
Okay.
So
I'd roll with it.
I am rolling it.
Sounds like you should be betting on the Thunder then.
No.
Are you agreeing with me the Spurs win the series?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
They've played really.
Now, I don't know what's going on with Jalen. I don't know what's going on with Fox. And I don't know what's going on with Harper.
Yeah.
Got a lot of issues.
Man, and that's another thing.
Jalen's day-to-day with the hammy.
You know, the video of Harper coming back out, and then there was it's a gambling employee. No, it's not. It's a Spurs employee. It's not hard to look this up.
Who started that?
I don't know. These are people who are desperate for attention on Twitter.
I think
or whatever they call it.
I think it may have been Centel at first. And then I think people just picked it up.
Just like Centel got you guys the other day with Doc Rivers, apparently.
Didn't get me. Got somebody else on Twitter who made it think that we were just like, oh, yeah, Doc Rivers is definitely coming to Dallas.
So we're 2-0 in the East. Would you like the latest Mavs mock or rank the job openings as we're trying to look for the Jason Kidd replacement?
Ooh.
Latest odds.
Latest odds. That's neither one of them.
On the coaches or whatever.
Oh. Yeah, the coach is going to come first. So
that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the coaches.
We're ranking the job openings.
Yeah, let's do that one.
Okay?
Yeah.
We did the odds yesterday. Stay with us. Where's your coffee?
I'm here.
Where's the Yurgachef?
It's right here. No, it's not the Yurgachef. It's actually the Sumatran.
Why would you not
roast.
get our own coffee?
Well, because
his name's not on it.
Yeah, it's not the Sean, RJ, and Bobby.
That's right.
He needs the Bobby Beans.
Some fan.
Yes.
Just like the Sumatran Tigers. I'm solo.
Well, we are live at Just Love Coffee in Arlington, 1300 South Bowen. We need to sell a ton of Sean and RJ coffee bags because proceeds are going to go to the Jared Sandler Sandlot Children's Charity.
Why did Ian Camfield's blend is up there too? Should I be taking that off of the top so that people can't buy it?
Yeah, and we also need a bigger display.
Yeah,
that's very.
We need to talk to John when he comes in here. We need to figure out is Sean and RJ just speckled throughout the entire place.
It's in the corner. It's in the corner.
Yeah.
It needs to be up there with the other bags.
Nobody puts RJ in the corner.
That's right. Openings in the NBA.
Okay.
Us.
Let's see.
Orlando. Portland. Chicago.
That's the order?
No.
Or that's just the listings. We mentioned this, I think, the day you were out. I would still say I think Orlando might be a more attractive job.
Why?
That's the only one I would
because
think of.
You've got like Banchero and and I know a lot of people feel like Banchero's still not gotten up to where he needs to be, but you've got you've got a good young core and you've got more resources to build with it in the future than you do in Dallas. Obviously, Flag is the best piece, but in terms of other things to put around what you've already got, I would say that Orlando would be a more attractive job if I was looking for an opening.
What is that, Ralph?
This is the breakfast platter: eggs, salsich, and a waffle.
Show it on the fan cam. Let's see.
We go.
Look at that.
And a waffle, baby.
What happened to the womlet?
You know, I had it last time. I wanted to try this. The eggs were calling my name.
Okay.
Actually, the waffle was calling my name. That's really what it was.
And you're going to eat each section individually on its own.
As you should.
As God intended.
As God intended. You know, a lion doesn't take a bite of the liver and then go to the heart. They just start and they go
Yeah, because there's like
one spot.
8 others on the kill with them, and they're just trying to eat before it all goes away.
ESPN, Tim Bontemps, who says this is an easy decision. They should just go and get Sean Sweeney. Why the job is open? Obviously, we know what went down with the trade that shall not be mentioned. Positives of this job. It begins and ends with Flag. Yes, there's other talent on the roster, a couple of first-round picks to work with this summer, but Cooper has a chance to be a true difference-making talent. The positional size and skill on the wing that make him one of the most malleable stars in the NBA, presenting the Mavs with flexibility and building out a contending roster around him. Flag is an ideal building block who makes this an intriguing job all by himself. Negatives, for starters, there are the teams located a few hours north. And they're playing for the Western Conference Championship that will probably pose a threat for the next decade. The Mavs also have burned through their first-round picks for the next several years, and both Kyrie's age, 34, and Lively's injuries make it tough to rely on either of them being long-term building blocks around Coop.
Did Tim Bontemps?
Sean skipped a word.
Okay.
That's what it was.
All right.
Sean and I both looked the same. There's like, does he think San Antonio's north of Dallas?
He wrote there, the team's located a few hours drive north and southwest.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah. I left out southwest. So that's the Mavs right up. Then you have Orlando. Then you have Portland. Then you have Chicago with the Pelicans and Milwaukee already filling their spots.
Portland is the worst job without question. They are going to offer you the least amount of money.
What's going on with that owner update?
That owner's a cheap, you know what. Now, in a related story, I think he lives here, so I want to temper this because you never know when someone's going to be your boss someday. But he is now looking for a coach, right? So one of the things that they want is, by the way, they fired about 70 staffers.
Did they?
Yes.
Wow.
And they're just firing people left and right. They're probably also not going to replace their jobs. The problem is their jobs need to be done, which means that 70 jobs are now going to be filled by the remaining dozen or so people that work there. He did the same thing in Carolina with the NHL. Granted, it's worked there. Their team is very, very good. I don't know that that's because they fired a social media intern. But they have, it's been talked about, and that's where Tiago Splitter's name comes from, is he was the interim coach, and they were going to pay him, asking him to pay the league low $1 million, maybe $1.5 million. Whereas the starting salary for a first-year NBA head coach is around $5 million.
This goes Dallas, Orlando, Chicago, Portland.
I'm fine with that. Orlando does not have a first this year. Their first pick is number 46. Future first-round picks, they only have 5 of them. They only have 1 tradable future first-round pick, so they don't have a whole lot of assets. Chicago's got the assets. They're the one that have the probably maybe the best crop of assets. I mean, they got pick 4, 15, 38, and 56 this year.
Yeah.
They got 12 future seconds. They got 4 tradable firsts. They got 7 incoming firsts. So they've got a lot, but they don't have Cooper Flag. We have Cooper Flag.
But again, that's the biggest problem. There just seems to be too much dismissal from, or not enough discussion about. Which, by the way, I'm surprised that in the positives of the job, that Tim Bontemps didn't touch on. You get to work with Masai Ujiri, who's had this history of building rosters up that he just kind of neglected that aspect of it. But there's just such a stunning lack of resources, to really put. So it's that's great that Flag's one of the more flexible stars that you can build around, and you can have him do anything, and then you can build. But with what? You've got this 1 first-round pick that you got coming up, and then you've got some pick swaps in the next few drafts with the Thunder and Spurs, so you're going to be picking 28, 29, 30-ish, and there's really not, you are going to have to hit on a few of the Brunson-type players that you let walk away, and that's a big ask.
Jeremy Wu, ESPN, with the latest mock draft. DeBonsa 1 to Washington.
Friend of the show, Jeremy Wu.
Darren Peterson 2 to Utah. Boozer to the Grizz. Caleb Wilson to Chicago. Wagler to the Clippers. Acuff to Brooklyn. Flemings to Sacramento. Mara to Atlanta, and then Mikael Brown to the Mavericks. Dallas is entering a new era with their new executives. This might be the Mavericks' most valuable selection for some time, as they don't control the pick until 2031. The presence of Kyrie should not stop them from targeting a guard if they deem it the best route. With Brown's offensive upside worth considering, he measured well at the combine, registered a +4 wingspan. I don't know what that means, giving him good size for a lead guard. Back injury made it difficult for him to boost his in-season stock, making the pre-draft process critical for showing teams he's healthy and reminding them of his significant offensive talent. He will receive looks higher than this, but his range could run toward the back of the lottery as teams await clarity on his long-term health coming off an inconsistent season. And then your boy Ament goes to the Bucks at 10, Burries to Golden State at 11.
Ament is the guy that is like the super high upside, but also he could be a bust of busts. You never know, right? A +4 wingspan is, so he's 6'3.5". His wingspan 6'7.5".
Okay.
Right, so it's a +4, which, by the way, history should note that's a Masai Ujiri, draft trait staple. If you go look, I mean, he likes long, athletic guys, whether or not they're seasoned, skilled, whatever. But you go down the list and like Anunoby and Siakam. So I think you can cross Kingston Fleming off that list for that very reason. Acuff is 6'2", his wingspan 6'7". Brown 6'3.5", his wingspan is 6'7.5". Phylon 6'2.5", wingspan 6'6.5". Fleming is 6'2.5", his wingspan is only 6'3". So you're talking about somebody who is barely, and I mean barely, bigger, longer wingspan, and that's not something that Masai has historically gone with.
Are we going to be in the same position as we felt like the Cowboys were going to be in the draft, where we feel
wiped out?
Where you just feel like there's 3 guys that you want to get there, and you feel like they're all going to go like right in front of you, and it's just going to be one of those things where it's like we're just going to be praying on draft day that somebody passes on.
I think guys. We are set up so beautifully because I really like Phylon.
By the way, Kyrie Irving's wingspan is the same setup as Fleming's, if you want to talk about the type of player Masai Ujiri likes.
I really like LeBaron Phylon, and he is not going to go in the top 8. So I think either way, even if you get knocked out of Acuff, you get knocked out of Fleming, if you like him, I don't think they do. If you get knocked out of Brown and Burries, I think you're okay because I don't think Mara's going to go 8 or 7. I don't think so. If you get knocked out of all those guys, I think you could still get Phylon. So I think you're okay. And if you want Yaxel, you can still get him. Again, I don't know if they like him or not. Maybe he's too close in positions to flag.
He's being mocked to OKC at 12.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting because this guy I think he would carry a knife to a game and cut your heart out.
Whoa.
He is such a competitor.
Oh.
Like, he is a absolute dog. You want him on your team.
And then Kareem Lopez, who another mock had us taking at 9, is down here to Charlotte at 14.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure over the years that you guys have covered NBA draft stuff and tried to all right, let's get caught up on this. Like, you guys, I'm sure, have used NBA DraftNet before.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like, they've got like basically the point values of like, hey, this guy's shooting is an 8 and stuff. And it's just a really effective, like, look, Kareem Lopez still, and that's a website that specializes in it, they don't have a scouting report written on him still. Ugh. There's no scouting report on Kareem Lopez. Wow. There's no scouting report, and there's no numbered values on any of his traits.
Well, no matter what they do, during the Masai Ujiri presser, after getting rid of Jason Kidd, I think this was perfectly crafted to try to be as opposite of Nico as possible.
We all have to have a united front and think the same way. And we're going to continue to build this team to think like that. So have patience with us, we're going to get there, but just know that we're all going to communicate with you, with the fans, with the media, the right way. The appropriate way, be transparent in how we deal with these things. And I am going to sit here and take responsibilities for any of the decisions we are going to make. It's not about being defensive. It's not about being we're just going to have a vision here that we are going to follow. Yeah, so this is very important for us.
How many shots did you hear there? That was a clear Gina Miller, Patrick Dumont sit down and stress. We're going to communicate differently.
I was going to say, how much of that do you think is just his own analysis on what he's seen or his own take on what he saw when he came and looked at the organization versus Gina Miller and whatever crisis PR firms they had hired for the Mavericks just getting together and be like, all right, look, here's what you got to do when this starts. You guys got to start being clear about you, because it really is just one of the most, I don't think I'll ever get over
the PR,
what they did after the trade.
Yes.
The most egregious,
so bad,
disrespectful treatment of a fan base over the course of several months, over and over and over again, but despite public pushback that I can ever recall in any sport. And this is the kind of thing that they're going to have to say and present and build back trust that, hey, we actually respect you guys as fans of the team, and we're going to do our best to earn back that trust.
And he said in the presser, this organization needs clarity, one direction. Were you with me, Joe, at the speaking engagement in Frisco out there with Spittle? I went out there with someone, and Spittle, we went up on some stage to talk of community business people, and it was like, what's your advice to any team in DFW? And I, destroyed Mavs PR. And then I'm walking up. Was it you, Joe? Okay. He heard about it. It kind of.
A lot of people heard about it.
A lot of people heard about it. And I get off the stage, and they're like, the Mavs, assistant number 2 or someone really important is back here.
Oh, good. So
and
they heard it.
Yeah, I was like, okay. And then they're like, I'd like to introduce you to him. And I was like, no.
You don't want to.
No, I'm not going to. And they're like, it'll be okay. And everyone was kind of on their tippy toes and eggshell. I don't think I'm going to be invited back. But I was like, just don't be like the Dallas Mavericks, as the Mavericks were in there. But what do you want? I mean, you invite me out there, you know what you're going to get.
They know. They're aware of
they
how
didn't
stupid.
know.
No.
Now they know.
Now they know. You had to be aware of how stupid you were.
Is that why they were there, do you think? They weren't there as any sort. They were there to learn. They were taking notes.
Yeah.
All right, go to this panel. We're going to hear some things. But, man, it really is just the way that they mishandled that so consistent. Because that's the thing. After a while, it stopped
the Patriots are trying to catch them right now with this Vrabel thing.
Yeah.
But that's a college class. That is a college class in PR and what not to do.
It's one of those things where it got to a point with Nico and their responses a few months after where it's like, this no longer just feels like, wow, how blind can you be and how ignorant can you be? This almost feels like you are defiant and wanting to challenge an entire fan base and tell them you are not as smart as me. You don't deserve my respect. Every single step of the way. And the fact that we've talked about the fact that Nico Harrison still lives in this area, I think proves just how defiant he is.
And delusional. Delusional or defiant, I agree. Junk Drawer, commercial free, right here on Sean and RJ 105.3 The Fan. Let's clean it out, Pepe.
Did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer? Junk it!
What's up, guys?
What's happening?
Yeah. We'll talk to you right in the commercial break. No, we're live on the air right now. We'll talk to you right in the commercial break. Thank you for coming out. Just Love Coffee, 1300 South Bowen. Buy the Sean and RJ coffee bag for your friends so we can hook up Jared Sandler and the Sandlot Children's Charity. I am glad, Choppy, because I've been dying to talk about this, but I was confused in how to explain it. What is going on with Oz the Mentalist?
Well, apparently nothing, because I didn't know this. It's O's the Mentalist.
I heard that too.
I am like, what?
I was thrown.
O's? All right.
I thought it was ounces.
PWP. Pocket Watching Pablo. So Pablo Torre.
He win the Pulitzer or something?
He did. He got a Pulitzer for his for the Clipper stuff.
Is it Pulitzer or Pulitzer? That's another one.
So another great question.
Is it Bullock or Bullock? I'm saying Pulitzer because that's what it looks like.
I do pew 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 like P-E-W.
I don't name another time where U is like pew that you can think of in the English language. I'm saying Pulitzer.
Yeah, I am too. So, all right, backstory here. Oz the Mentalist was on with Will Compton. Right, Will Compton is Bussin' with the Boys, and he kind of screwed Oz up here. Oz was trying to do a whole thing where he's going to figure out what player he's talking about, and the way it happened is that Oz got the player right, but he got it wrong because of the spelling, and we're going to get into that in a second here. So Pablo Torre has a guy named Steve Baskin on his podcast.
Carol's brother.
Right. Carol Baskin. And what happens here is Pablo decides that he is going to out Oz the Mentalist, or Oz, whatever he wants to call himself. We're going to call him Oz for the sake of this.
Because I love this guy's act.
I do too.
Love it.
It's a great act.
It's amazing.
He goes to all these colleges and NFL teams and professional teams. He goes to all these symposiums, whatever. So Oz is there, and Pablo decides to take it upon himself to completely ruin Oz's entire platform.
The thing about the magicians that I've been talking about, that I've been polling, I know a couple of them here in New York City. Some of them are so protective of other magicians, right? Like, we shouldn't reveal tricks. That is, in fact, something that is so anathema to the premise of creating things that are special for an audience and magical for an audience. And the fascinating thing about Oz is that I would bring him up, knowing that they had his prior position, and they say, that guy. There's something else going on here. And I have been spending so much time trying to understand, like, what is the argument, not only for why Oz is not what he says he is, but why is it a problem?
Okay, so the other guy goes into detail on how he does this, and, without getting too... He basically, what happens is,
we're fighting over whether he's like a magician or a mentalist, or how fraudulent it is.
I do love Pablo's quote, by the way. Normally, you'll hear somebody be like, I was talking to several GMs, and he's like, I'm in good with a lot of magicians in New York.
Yeah, the big magician crowd. So, without getting too into the weeds, when Oz, they have a pre-show meeting, or whatever meeting, and Oz will start asking, I'm Oz, you're whoever. Yeah. You're the mark.
Dak.
And I said, hey, Dak, look up a stat on this guy for me. And what happens is that he goes to Google, but something with your phone and his phone number is able to send Oz, like when you type in, let's say you type in Breece Hall. That's how this whole thing started. Well, Will Compton typed in Bryce Hall on accident instead of Breece. It auto-corrected to Bryce. So he types in Breece, but it auto-corrects to Bryce. And it will take you to a Google search page, but in the process of that, it kind of forks in the road, and the name gets sent to Oz.
How?
Through an app.
How does Will's phone send Oz what he's looking up?
It's an app. It's an app that Oz has where he can somehow control that.
So you're telling me I can get an app and I can take what these fine Tolos to the left of me are typing on their phone?
That's the.
I can steal the info. I can spy on them.
That's the completely implausible thing here to me.
It's called the Patriot Act.
Maybe he asks you to download something. I don't know, right? He says maybe. Oh, he says, hey, download this new search engine that I'm coming up with. Could be something like that, because he's done this with Rogan and Girls on The View, where he guessed their PIN number.
Yeah,
and it was like, hey, write down your think of 4 numbers together, and then multiply it by this, and then he says, then divide it by your PIN number. And when it says divide by, as soon as the division sign is hit, it could be on the calculator app, that immediately gets sent to Oz's phone.
Okay.
All right, so that's how this whole thing works. Well,
we haven't heard one person, by the way, talk about this pre-screening interview process. That now,
right?
I mean, they're not being interviewed, right? We're just seeing the show being presented.
Right.
It's not like we're interviewing them afterwards.
So let's say you and I are doing. I'm Oz and you're Dak, and I say, hey, just look up some stats for me on this guy, on that guy, and then when he goes out there, so that name is already in your head.
Yeah.
So then he says, hey, I want you to name an NFL player. Well, your first thought is, if you've already 10 minutes earlier talked about Breece Hall's top of your mind.
Right.
Right, and that's kind of how this works. And the controversy here is Pablo pocket watching? Is Pablo
Well, the controversy, I guess, is supposed to be, is this guy fooling people?
Of course he's fooling people. He's a magician.
No, but there is a difference, I think, between...
Why is he ticking off the...
magician crowd.
Yeah. The union.
That I don't know why he'd be taken off though. Like Pablo specifically, or Pablo, because
Oz.
Oz, I don't know why that would tick them off. Like, unless they just think
they're all frauds.
You are a magician and you're masquerading as something that's different than us, but you're doing the same sort of things. Because that's the thing, is that typically mentalists will do. They're not supposed to have like apps and different things like that. They're supposed to do this thing called cold reading, where they do, like you're talking about, where they lead you down certain paths and different things. That's what people said for years, John Edward. You remember John Edward crossing to the other side, where he'd say, "I'm speaking to your. Is there a family member?" But
yeah,
he would basically just get you to like acknowledge some broad things, and then he'd narrow it down. That's generally what mentalists do. So this is different. It's not how it's typically done.
But I think me and RJ are in agreement of we don't care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
It's fun. I don't care.
Yeah, blow me away.
Yeah.
It doesn't. The difference between him being a magician or a mentalist has zero impact on my consumption or enjoyment of it.
Is it fun?
Like Pablo, like this is like.
Can I say
you're taking yourself way too serious?
Could it be like this though? Could it be like this? It's the difference between, like, in our own industry, you could point to radio host versus podcaster. So if somebody's got a podcast and they're like, "Yeah,"
what are you, Ed Werder now?
No, but I say they've got their podcast and they go like, "This is my radio show," and you're like, "Yeah, but it's not radio. That's not what you're doing."
I don't care.
No, but I'm saying that's the kind of thing that I think that bugs people within radio industry. So if there's that sort of thing, I think it's just probably it's a niche thing.
Yeah.
It's a niche.
But does the consumer care?
The consumer doesn't care.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But that's why they're probably not identifying themselves.
Okay, but then
it bugs them and they want to complain about it, but they don't want to identify.
But they shouldn't out him. They shouldn't out his ability to earn a living. Like the guy.
I don't know what the magician codes are. If the magicians and the mentalists want to get worked up, fine.
Yeah.
That's y'all's feelings. I don't know what the codes are, but like. For Pablo to be like, you should know this before you go and watch Oz the Mentalist, I don't care.
There are many more pressing issues and Pablo's a good investigative journalist. There's a lot of pressing issues out there that Pablo could go dig up on.
Finish the Clippers thing.
Yeah, as opposed to Oz the Mentalist.
But I am interested in it, so he has achieved that because I always want to know how people are pulling off these amazing tricks.
Yeah, I want to know, but I also don't want to
know.
I also don't how do they do the thing where you put a tarp or a curtain in front of somebody, drop it, they're gone.
Yeah,
right. I assume there's a trap.
Is
door.
Pablo going to expose the person who's sawing the person in half?
So
say you fraud.
Where'd they go?
That got Penn and Teller. Like a lot of people didn't like that Penn and Teller did that. So Penn and Teller had this show where magicians would come on, they would do their trick for them, they would then guess how they did it because they know all the secrets of the industry, and if they did not know how you did it, then you won like some big cash prize or whatever, or sometimes they would buy the trick or whatever it is. So Penn and Teller got criticized for this, where they were doing a show that was like breaking down how all these tricks are done.
Okay. Giving it away.
Where it's one of those things that's like, hey, that's a trade secret or whatever.
But at least going into it, that was the expectation, I don't know. I just didn't need Pablo to.
I just want to know about the app. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
What app is stealing what Ross is texting right here at the end of the table that I can get? Yeah. I don't know if I buy all that.
It could be.
You can't get it. The government can.
Yeah.
No, but it is like the like you guys grew up as teenagers. You guys had the East-West like rap wars where people were getting shot and stuff. And now today it's like the magicians versus the mentalists. That's the kind of disagreement we get now. All right, Junk Drawer here on 105 through the Fade. We've got an update to, I believe, the only unanimous worst take winner that we've ever had. We recall the Tennessee school board member, and I know Peyton's got this audio.
I saw this video.
The Tennessee school board member who decided to just publicly or privately, but did it publicly on a video, hit on a teenage girl a few weeks ago.
God, you're hot. You know that? Hey. Where do you go to school at?
I go Crockett.
All right.
God, you're hot. Where do you go to school at? Very creepy. Like you know how sometimes where it's like, oh, he calls everybody sweethearts. Just a different era.
Yeah.
There's really no different era that says like, that's the era that tells 14-year-olds that they're really hot.
Good-looking girl.
he is now in trouble. Our only unanimous worst take winner. He has been charged with assault.
Assault.
He has been charged with assault for the little, because as he was talking to her, he like hugged her and he like pulled her in. But he has been charged with assault now. The charge stems from an incident on April 2nd when Keith Urban, hugged the girl, a student member of the board, and told her, God, you're hot. The lawyer who could speak on Irvin's behalf was not listed in Washington County court records, according to NBC News, and Irvin did not immediately respond to an email seeking comment Tuesday night. During the public comment part of a May 7 meeting, the student called the adult members of the school board cowards for what she characterized as their, quote, failure to act. She said, to begin, I want to address Irvin's actions, which were not only unwelcome but sexist and derogatory. I know this because he has not behaved this way with any of our male members, nor do I believe that he ever would. But he's now being charged with, like, flat-out assault for this, which, I'll be honest, I'm I'm fine. Like, normally I wouldn't say a hug should get you an assault charge, but this is like getting Capone on tax evasion. It's like, all right, we're trying to get him for we're trying to get him for bigger crimes we assume he may be committing.
Yeah.
And so we'll call it for this one.
Pepe not out here like he was last week in Rockwall, but he is still appearing in the junk drawer back in the studio.
A lot of FOMO, guys. A lot of FOMO. Was hoping to make the trip out there, but you know what? I'll get the next one. Get the next one maybe in Rockwall or somewhere close to my house. But guys, if you're trying to fly Southwest Airlines in the near future and you thought about bringing your robot, well, think again. Southwest has banned human-like robots from its flights after an employee of the Robot Studio, which is a Dallas-based company, traveled from Love Field to Las Vegas earlier this month. The robot's name is Stewie, for those who care, and the man did purchase an actual ticket for the robot. So the robot did have an actual seat on the plane, and the batteries in the robot were FAA compliant in order to fly. So he checked all the boxes. Good to go. You can fly the robot. They allowed the bot to fly, but the very next day, Southwest was like, you know what, well, we're going to change this policy right now. So they changed their policy banning human-like and animal-like robots from any flights. This includes in the cabin or as a checked
RJ,
bag.
shut up.
So no more flying your robot because this guy ruined it for everyone.
Good.
Well, no. Does it say robots? Because you seemed like you were reading off the story and very specifically said human-like. So does that mean they don't care if it's just some, like, clunky-looking toy robot type thing, but they're just basically freaked out by the ones that move like people do?
Yeah, if it's walk and run around, it says animal-like too. So I mean, if you have the dog as well, but I don't know what a robot it would be. I guess if it looks like an actual robot, a toy robot maybe can fly, but not one that can run around and talk to you.
Why are you applauding?
Because they could blow up. You don't know. It's an electric thing and an airplane. You can't bring lithium batteries in your checked luggage. So ban the robots and let's get rid of the dogs too.
Oh,
okay.
hey.
Keep your damn dog at home.
You watch your mouth.
You nerd. Board that damn thing. Nobody needs to bring their dog to Utah. Leave your dog at home.
Utah. This seems very specific to you.
Right? I don't need a dog on an airplane.
I like that, Peyton.
I love dogs. I love my dog. I don't need a dog on an airplane.
Why are people so opposed to boarding? Like every time we went on a family trip,
my dog's too good.
Yeah,
it's
like
too good to board.
My godson's mother was in shock when she's like, can he come stay with you? His friend's getting drafted by the Eagles, Dallas draft party. I said, yeah, he's my godson. Yeah, he can come with his girlfriend and stay. Shut up. And she goes, well, he's got this little dog. And I said, no. And then he can't stay. And she's stunned. She's shocked. Yeah. And I'm like, board the thing. He's making NIL money.
Yeah.
Put the thing in a kennel.
I know it's expensive. They don't have a dog.
I know. I'm not going to babysit this dog for a week and a half. I don't know the pee-poo habits. I don't know how much scratching. You know what ended up happening? I said, okay, if they bring the dog, I'm putting it in the outside. You got the little bathroom out there, and it's got air conditioning. Well, my air conditioning while they're here went out for 2 days.
No.
I would have put that damn thing in there.
Oh, my God.
And Peyton would have shot my house up.
Yeah.
He would have fried that thing.
Oh, my gosh. Could you imagine the blowback? The stories.
You're Shad Sharif. You're dog killer.
Yeah. But I ended up, I said, no, they can't. I'm not going to watch. They can't. Because he's going to playing golf every day, going to draft parties. I'm not going to watch this thing. Now, it could have been a fantastic dog. I may want to buy a dog like they have right now. Board your dog. I'm not going to dog sit.
Your stupid Bernie doodle that you paid $3,000 to mate. I mean, that's not my problem. If you can afford a dog that's good enough that it can't be boarded, right? Then you should be able to afford the boarding.
RJ is going to get you set for the Rangers versus the what? Tonight, right here on 105 through the Fan. He explains it in Diamond Cavs next.
football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ranger fans, you're not dreaming.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
How can you not be romantic about being right?
Felt like a mail-in right there.
That was really? Yeah. That was. I think we should start instantly as soon as he does this. We complimented him about it one time, and then ever since then, it seemed like he started mailing him in. I'm gonna give him a 1 through 10 grade every time for when he brings it in.
He's been pretty good. I would give him overall about an 8.
Good. The last few have been good. That was a mail-in.
I'd give him an 8. Right, while we're talking to people, this place is blown up in here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just Love Coffee in Arlington, 1300 South Bowen, to come and start your weekend with us. The Sean and RJ coffee bags have started to fly off the shelves. My man is going to get one right there while standing in line.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's go, Mike.
Proceeds to the Sandlot Children's Charity.
Let's go.
Run by Jared Sandler.
We love being right. At least I do. I know you guys do, too. And we were right about Marcus Simeon. We were right about that, according to Jim Bowden, at least. So he has the
Dallas Cowboy fan, Jim Bowden.
That's right.
Not a Mike Bass fan, Jim Bowden.
He has the MLB All-Stars that are veterans that are having bad years. And he is answering the question, are they in decline? Are they going to rebound? Stuff like that. And the first one he puts up there is, Manny Machado. He's 33 years old. He's going to rebound. Right now he's a 182 batting average, an OPS plus of 73. So there's that. Then you get to some other ones. You got like Sal Perez, decline is starting.
Yeah, why'd you skip that guy?
Well, because I was going to go to him later.
Oh, okay.
But then we go to Marcus Simeon. His best guess is he is in the in-decline phase of his career.
Oh, just a guess there.
Jim, he ain't in the in-decline phase of his career. He is in the cooked phase of his career. But the write-up is Simeon, 35, true leader and a future manager in Major League Baseball.
Wow.
Still a strong defender, occasionally come up with a big hit. However, age-related decline has gotten him. There is no going back. The Mets should have seen it last year and not traded Brandon Nimmo for him, which we are grateful that they did.
Yeah, this is like one of those trades. It's one of those things where you're like, all right, what else is there to this? Because all of us basically were like, Advantage Rangers. Advantage Rangers, how did the Mets not see it? Like, we're sitting here as, out of shape, clunky sports observers, fans, and we're like, this is exciting for the Rangers. Like, this seems like a no-brainer.
Yeah.
And now it's absolutely playing out like that.
Yeah, so his average exit velocity has dropped to 86 miles an hour. 86, which is not even in the bottom 10%. It's 9th percentile. It's not even at 10. It's 9th percentile. He is, like you said, still playing Gold Glove defense, but that offense ain't coming back.
That is such a lazy way to say his batting, like a lazy compliment to the. He'll occasionally come up with a big hit. Yeah, so will literally every batter in Major League Baseball will occasionally hit the ball.
Haggerty got a hit the other day.
Yeah. After a while, you're going to run into one. Now he goes to Corey Seager.
This girl just walked in, and she's like, I think I have the wrong place.
Yeah, she was like, no, not that energy.
Yeah.
I'm stepping out.
She walked in. I was like, you were coming in for coffee and breakfast, and she's like, no, this has to be the wrong spot. She'll be back here in about 15 seconds.
There we go. Corey Seager, best guess, he'll rebound. He says he's going to rebound. This is not the start of the decline. He's on the injury list, obviously, slashing 179, 286, 353, 7 homers, a staggering 50 strikeouts in 182 plate appearances. That's about 27.5% K rate. Huge uptick in strikeouts for a guy who's only struck out more than 100 times once in a season since 2018.
And that would seem to be a problem.
His average exit velocity is at the 78th percentile. That's good. But we're talking about a guy here who, if he was going to play 162 games, is on pace for 200 strikeouts. That's Joey Gallo.
I don't know. Yeah, no, his whiff rate right now is essentially right where Gallo's was as a Ranger.
What?
For this season, his whiff rate is like pretty much right there. I think he's 1 percentage point lower than Gallo. But Gallo would swing, like his whiff rate was like 38%, and Seager's been like 36 this year. I don't know. When he says, well, he's never had any years of all these strikeouts. And so the fact that he's striking out all this time, that shows that he's probably going to bounce back. It's like, there's got to be some sort of, I don't know why baseball, it seems like more than any other sport, seems to miss the boat on, they want to write things off to outliers more consistently than other sports do. Just like with the Rangers offense. Instead of saying, the outlier was 23, they want to say, well, we're 3 years later. They're going to hit eventually, right? These aren't who they've been. Yeah, it is. It's who they've been for 3 years.
Yeah.
And now you look at, what's going to happen with him moving forward, because the question that Jim asks.
Like we do it in football with turnovers.
Yeah.
But no sport can touch baseball in terms of it's going to balance back out. It's going to, the law of averages.
Right, because of the amount of games.
Exit velocity,
right?
men left on base. It's just a matter of time.
Right, and then, like, if you look at it like, you have to, that's why analytics works in baseball more than the other ones, I think, is because of the amount of games, right? It's the amount of cards coming out of the deck in blackjack, you're everything is different in a 6-deck shoe than a 1-deck.
Well, and there is so much about the game that is going to naturally be luck-based when there's 9 defenders on a field.
Absolutely.
And so there is so much. So, yeah, you can definitely apply analytics more there. But, I mean, Seager's peripheral analytics do not look good. They look like a player who's declined.
They do. And, he asks, is the question, the main one, and I think it's fair, was his back bothering him before the injury, before he went on the IL?
Skip already told us no.
Yeah, and he told us.
He said it was on the Saturday.
Yeah, and now
so that excuse is out the window.
Is that the first time Corey said it? But the thing is, Corey has no problem missing games. He has shown no problem missing games historically.
And why would
that's like me not disclosing to y'all, I was sick yesterday. Like me not telling y'all that I got sick. You guys are going to hear about it if I'm sick.
Why would they bet? Yeah, at 5:48.
It's like Seager.
Why would it benefit? Like, there's no benefit to saying it just happened on Saturday.
Right.
It would be better. I told you I wanted to hear that this was plaguing him for a month.
That's what I wanted to hear, too. One thing he also asks is, or he speculates a move to third base or DH is in his near future. That's a possibility. Obviously, what's going to happen with Walcott in the minors? He's got an injury.
Whoa. Who to third? Seager?
Seager. Yeah.
Okay.
It says a move to third or DH.
I would think a move to first is where he would have to go.
I would think so, because unless they don't bring Young back long term.
Yeah, I mean, unless they're just like one of those teams that's committed, like we want a left-handed first baseman. But I mean, like a 6'5" guy who, like, just looking at his analytics here, his arm strength, his fielding range, he's 29th percentile in arm strength. You want that thrown all the way across the diamond?
I mean, I don't. Third base is technically a shorter throw than shortstop.
Yeah, it's easier than shortstop, but I don't want that arm strength at third either.
No, I don't.
I'd rather have that guy at first.
I'd rather have it at first base as well. He says third or DH, so don't shoot the messenger. But that's Jim Bowden here on Corey Seager and his future. Do you want Shohei? Do you want the California Angels?
Well, we got to get the Angels since we face them tonight.
That's right. Okay, so the Angels could have Los Angeles stripped from their name under a California bill. We might be playing the Los Angeles Angels for the very, very last time. This is from an assembly member. His bill would require the franchise to go back to using the names Anaheim Angels if they give them special legal treatment to help sell, lease, or redevelop the stadium and the surrounding land. So if they give them the permission to do all that, he is saying in this bill, you are going to be required to move your name back to the Anaheim Angels.
I'm so sick. I hate all LA teams. Like, if Odyssey wants to ever punish me, just trade me to
the new LA station. The
new LA station. Because I can't stand this team name saga. I can't stand the fans when they don't show up. I can't stand that they keep getting teams. I hate it.
And could you imagine?
Fix it, Spencer Pratt.
Could you imagine? That's a good hat he's got. It says the Pratt with the LA Dodger logo in the middle. It's a cool hat. Could you imagine if Arlington said, and we're at the Just Love Coffee in Arlington, but if Arlington said, Cowboys, if you want You want to upgrade your facility, you got to change your name to the Arlington Cowboys. That's exactly what this is.
People have there were city council people, I think, who did suggest that at some point. So, I mean, I'm not surprised somebody would want to suggest this. I will say
they should go back to California Angels anyway.
They are just the Los Angeles Angels now. I've been alive. I've been on this earth for 37 years. They changed their name to just the Los Angeles Angels in 2016. That is the longest in my lifetime that the Angels have had a name. The 10 years is the longest. They have changed their name 4 times while I've been alive.
It sounds like RJ. Hey, this is what you've been known as. I'm not changing it in my mind. You're stuck with it.
They were the California Angels,
Angels,
the Anaheim
obviously
Angels,
their longest.
then the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, and then the I know. I'm saying during my lifetime. I was born in 1989. This is the longest they've kept the name.
I mean, it's fine. Los Angeles Angels is a fine name. There's nothing wrong with it. California Angels was a fine name. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim was the dumbest name in the history of sports. It made absolutely no sense. So go back to being the California Angels.
And take advantage of them. You did luckily win the Rockies series.
Yeah.
But this team, 17-34. They've lost 3 in a row. They're 1-9 in their last 10. They're 9.5 back. The Rangers are 1.5 back of the Athletics.
Could the Angels have used a couple of players on their roster?
I think so.
There is a report from Ken Rosenthal that back in 2023, when Shohei was in his final year there, the Rays and Angels seriously discussed a trade that would send Junior Caminero, who's one of the better players in the game, to the Angels for Shohei. Artie Moreno said absolutely not. The Padres tried to trade for him. They tried to send, listen to this, Jackson Merrill, James Wood, and C.J. Abrams for him. All 3 of those guys are in the bigs. All 3 of those guys are really nice players. Like if the Angels had all 3 of those guys, that's a formidable, deep, well-rounded team.
Yeah,
well-rounded team. And this is part of the tug of war that you have, where like you have an owner that doesn't want to give up this golden goose player. He wants to not have a chance of signing him long term. That's what they said. They were always like, well, if we trade him, we have no chance. If we keep him, we have a chance because he's in the building. I get it.
Yeah, they felt like they had a real shot at keeping him, and they stayed in Los Angeles. Like it was a similar. I mean, obviously it was a shorter time, and the Raptors weren't faced with the same question. But the Raptors had Kawhi Leonard, and when they made the trade for him, they were like, "We know there's not a great chance, but we've got to try." Yeah. And then when it ended up, they're like, "All right, we're going to do everything we can. We're going to put on the blitz," and it was Raptors and Clippers at the very end. And so, I mean, I can't blame them if they thought they had a real shot to keep him for not wanting to give him up.
But this comes to this year, if we get to July 1st and they're 8 games out and their offense stinks and they're going nowhere, you got to make a decision long term because there may not be Jake DeGrom's old.
No, DeGrom, Eovaldi, Seager, gone.
If they're 8 games out, you've
got to make that decision.
Anybody that
be Ray Davis's dream won't have to pay.
Yeah, anybody that they would take on, anybody that a contender would want to give up any sort of assets for, I'd be in favor of moving pretty much, as long as they're under or they're over the age of 27 or something.
Because they do need assets. Now we've talked about the Gore trade where they gave up 4 prospects. Now, luckily, none of those guys are in the top 50. Of prospects right now, but Walcott is. He's number 5 in all of baseball as the most updated of prospects.
We're getting closer to the trade deadline, and I know we're still a ways out.
They must be serving Kahlua here in these drinks with our guy Joe, because he's handing wrong orders all over. This is what happens when someone else has to wake up a little bit early like we do, because Joe is drinking some mixed drinks up in here with this coffee.
If you,
damn,
is there? I'm curious, and maybe we can have this discussion a little bit further as it goes along, because I don't think anybody's considered this one yet because he's been playing so well, and you feel like, oh, it's finally clicked. But your best asset potentially, if he keeps it up, might end up being Josh Young. Like when you get closer to the deadline, and you're going to have to make a decision of, do I believe this is who he is now, or do I need to sell high?
And I'm getting a birdie or 2 already whispering that they wouldn't mind doing that.
Ooh.
That all the Josh Young hype right now should not totally be bought into. Tease for another day.
Oh, baby.
This is Sean and RJ. We're blowing up here. Just Love Coffee in Arlington, 1300 South Bowen. The Tolos are buying the Sean and RJ coffee bags with proceeds going to the Sandlot Children's Charity. Cover your ears. My mentions are about to get ugly yet again. because we have the Kyrie Irving trade possibilities.
Oh, baby.
After this.
After we get you over to Underdog Fantasy. Make picks.
105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Knicks up 2-0 after crushing the Cavaliers last night. Game 3 in the West is this evening in San Antonio. This is Sean, RJ, and Bobby at Just Love Coffee in Arlington, the official coffee of the morning show, and 105.3 The Fan, 1300 South Bowen. 1300 South Bowen. Avocado toast. Choppy already polished off his waffles, and I got the spinach feta womlet.
Oh, baby. The womlet is good. That's what I got last time. That's the main. That's the number one seed. I wanted to try the breakfast platter, the brekkie platter. I was able to do that.
Are you a spinach guy with the G sound?
You know, spinach.
Because I know that's a regional thing a lot of times.
Spinach is one of those things. Are you asking me how I pronounce it?
Yeah. Because a lot of people don't say it's spinach here, generally.
Versus
spinach, almost like with a G.
Oh, spinach. I think I might be G. Spinach.
Yeah. Because say the word VOUCH.
Voucher. Vouch. I vouch. I vouch for him.
Vouch.
But if it's a vouch, ER, I say it's a voucher.
Right.
Not a voucher.
Not a voucher.
But I'll vouch for him.
Right.
I won't vouch for him.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Thank you. Everything I do is interesting. Except for this. Kyrie Irving trade possibilities. I know that our web guy, Josh Clark, is out on paternity leave with the new baby. Congrats, Josh. A very rare, good-looking baby,
well,
I got to say.
You got to take off from being on your cute little computer at home.
Yeah. Who is putting out our video clips now? Is that Aiden?
So Aiden is doing ours. I think corporate is doing the afternoon right now.
Why are you laughing?
Because the other day, you remember we talked about coming out of the weekend, we talked about Dak's weekend in the stockyards?
Yeah.
And Aiden was like, yeah, I'm not going to clip that for social. Corporate disagreed when Gbag talked about it.
Oh, wow.
And they decided to tweet out the clip of Dak Prescott seen gallivanting around with ex-fiance's friend. I was like, Aiden was like, oh, dang it.
So just for you idiots that think we're trying to be that whore, Skip Shameless, and it's all about clicks no matter what. You just heard it. Our web guy made the right, smart, corporate probably wouldn't agree because they probably want it.
They want the engagement.
Attention. Aiden goes, no, that's not worth the grief and the drama and the replies of us talking about Dak maybe hitting up his ex-fiance's bridesmaid. So we did not put that out. That's how we go about things. Is it going to mess up the rest of our day? Is it going to create drama no matter?
Yeah.
And usually those things get a ton of engagement.
They do.
So there's an example for you dip S's who don't understand that. But if you rarely listen or you just read about it on Reddit, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah, we're in the post-Carter era now is what we're in. So
good call, Aiden. Good job. Kyrie, and so my original point was I know Josh was out because he didn't post my Kyrie trade topic yesterday or anything that would get people going all riled up. But it doesn't sound like. Now, Masai Ujiri kind of tricked us already with Jason Kidd. It doesn't sound like they have any interest in dealing Kyrie.
It doesn't.
Hang on. Peyton, play the clip, please.
You know, Kevin Durant once told me that there's only one Kyrie walking around in the world. Yeah, I think we have to figure out a way, how Kyrie fits with our program. And I've had those conversations with Kyrie up till yesterday. And I think Kyrie will fit. As I said it before, there's a huge curiosity in our minds to see how Kyrie fits playing with Cooper Flag. He's just that kind of like an incredible talent and player. And I think we owe this organization that.
New GM Mike Schmitz, who was on with KNC yesterday, said the pairing is beautiful. It's like something you dream of, having a magician with the ball like that who can pass, dribble, shoot, and someone with the connective qualities of Coop. That's a match made in heaven.
So he didn't call him a mentalist with the ball. I think it's... He says, Kevin Durant told me there's only one Kyrie walking around this earth. Well, the problem is he hasn't been walking. Yeah. And it's been 2 years, basically.
But he's literally only going to be able to walk.
If we're all talking about the guy Kyrie was when they went to the finals, Not the guy in the finals, of course, not at the Garden. But if we're talking about the guy that went to the finals, yeah, everybody would be like, that'd be awesome to have around playing with Cooper Flagg. The problem is that's going to be going on 3 years ago.
But let me
post-injury, you don't know if that's the same player.
I still wouldn't. If you told me he was going to be that guy, I still wouldn't.
And he is going to be. That's what I was going to clarify.
If you told me he could be that guy for 5 years, I'd be in favor of him sticking around. He's not going to be. Even if he's that guy, it's not going to be for long.
I want to be clear. He is going to come back and drop 24 a game, in my opinion. He'll while he's running around, he'll drop 24 a game. My point is he's not going to do it long enough after 2 years to matter. To matter.
You could tell me that he's going to be.
They're not going to win a championship. Kevin Hagelin, I mean, I could nominate him for worst take yesterday in Crosstalk when he's like, they could be maybe a contender next year.
Yeah, contender for the play-in. You need assets.
Well, he was probably factoring all his dookies.
Right,
he couldn't say Kyrie wouldn't be a championship contender, and John Shire coaching him with Cooper.
Right.
What kind of position are the Mavericks in, though, because they do need assets? Like I wonder if they're, because of where Kyrie's at, does that make teams a little more like, what are you going to do? You need assets. I don't have to give you top of the market at all.
I don't think
the NBA, that's never worked.
I don't think that'll work against them because, I mean, do you want Kyrie Irving or not? You're desperate to win a championship too,
right?
They both should have the same level of desperation.
Teams have never lost leverage when a player asks out. They still get fair value a lot of times in the NBA. I don't think that's going to.
You think?
I mean, these guys still get traded. They still get traded to where they want to go, and they still get a lot of assets.
I think the NBA historically has been the most lopsided, where if a player demands out and just goes, you got to move me, then teams a lot of times don't get fair value.
Well, there's, first of all, I guess to clarify.
Except for Luka.
There's no such thing as fair value when you're trading the star of the deal. The team that trades the star always loses. But I think you'll still be able to get plenty because teams also don't value draft picks the way they do necessarily in the NFL.
So Sam Quinn over at CBS came up with Kyrie possibilities.
Yeah, he has 5 spots. Number 1 is Minnesota.
You brought them up yesterday because of my great point.
This is an all-in team.
Anthony Edwards apparently wants them too.
They've invested basically all their draft capital into building their current roster. They were non-competitive with the Thunder last spring, non-competitive with the Spurs last round. They lack assets to pursue a younger, healthier star. They tried for Giannis, but, they could take a step back. So
they don't have a 2.
No.
They just don't have a legit 2 to win a championship.
The problem is they could match the money with Randall and DiVincenzo. Do you want those guys?
All right, so they can offer 28 this year.
Mm-hmm.
First-round swap rights in 2028, and an unprotected pick in 2033 when Kyrie will likely be retired. So just factor that in.
Yeah.
We'll kind of simmer this down to the basics of this year, next year with draft picks.
Number 2 on the list is Houston.
Makes a lot of sense for Minnesota, by the way.
It makes a ton of sense, absolutely. So the Rockets had the second worst per play half court offense in the playoffs, ranked 19th in the regular season. Kyrie would obviously help their half court, but they're a team.
We know Durant, if he stays, hates the rest of the roster with the leaked with the burner account.
He loves Kyrie.
Now the thing is, they have the resources to pursue Giannis without gutting the rest of the team. To be picky, and they can afford to get him if they really wanted to.
They're deep. Houston's got a lot of young, talented players.
Number 3 on the list is another team I think Bobby mentioned, or I was mentioned yesterday, maybe it was Sean. It was Detroit.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned Detroit.
Tobias Harris is the number 2 right now, or at least was during the playoffs.
Now, that's the problem because their easiest salary matching contracts are Tobias Harris and Kevin, is it Huerter? I think it's Huerter.
Mm-hmm.
And they have both expired. Duncan Robinson, Isaiah Stewart, foundational role players. So they have a little bit of wiggle room and the ability to come get Kyrie. Now, and also, if you're the Mavs, do you want to send him east? Would you prefer to send him to the east as opposed to sending him to Houston or Minnesota?
It doesn't matter.
That feels like it matters the least to me in any sport would be the NBA.
I'm not competing with I don't think.
Not right now.
I'm not competing with the Wolves next year and probably not the year after, or definitely not next year.
Number 4 is Milwaukee. And the strategy here would be to trade the 2031 and or 33 first-round pick, but hold on to number 10, which they have this year. They have the 10th pick this year, which they could use on a cheap rookie. But this would also be determined based off of what they do with Giannis and his willingness to extend his contract.
Yeah, I mean, basically this boils down to Giannis. If we trade for Kyrie, will you stay?
Yeah, that's what it is.
And I don't see that happening. This Milwaukee doesn't make sense. Giannis going to be moved.
And then number 5 is Toronto. And I don't know that Kyrie would really kind of accept a deal to Toronto.
Why? Why'd you say that last night?
It doesn't feel like he would want to go there. I don't think they're all that close to winning at all.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you meant the city.
I was like, the city seems like a good fit for him.
It's great if you just like a colder Detroit.
Ooh, I've never heard Toronto insulted like Detroit.
Well,
Big
Ralph told me that. He used to go to Toronto a lot. I go, what's Toronto like? He goes, it's like Detroit.
I thought this was a... Never mind. I'll keep it to myself.
Oh, I mean, yes. I mean, there's that. But fortunately, that's Ottawa. That's where
everyone has hated... everyone has loved Toronto. Amazing. They say amazing strip clubs. Or is that Tampa?
That's Montreal.
Montreal,
That's
okay.
Montreal, amazing strip clubs.
So, I mean, if it was Toronto, that would 100% be the way that when Masai Ujiri got hired, everybody immediately went, Jakob Poeltl incoming to the Dallas Mavericks, whatever. Don't know how it's going to happen, but Jakob Poeltl will end up there because nobody loves him more than Masai Ujiri does.
Minnesota, I love
the one.
I love their desperation.
That's the one. They're the most desperate. They're probably willing to overpay the most.
They have to push it over the top.
And the question is do you want back Randall and DiVincenzo? And you might, you know what I mean?
Randall would probably want to be here.
Or are you just on the picks? Just stockpile picks?
Oh, we start with the picks.
Yeah.
And then, we kind of Julius Randle's a nice player.
Mm-hmm.
DiVincenzo, he can be a little role player for you, but we start with all those selections. So there it is, the Kyrie possibilities. All right, guess what Masai will do with it? I know what the smart thing to do is. It's a no-brainer to me to trade him.
I think he's going to trade him.
He will trade him in the middle of the season. He'll come back and he'll play a little bit here, and then they'll trade him.
That's the smart thing to do, I think.
I don't think that is the smart thing to do.
You're right. No,
he might get hurt in the first half,
or he might be slow and ruin his value. The surprise, the element of surprise, to trade him now. If he doesn't, then I feel a lot worse.
And don't we want to Is this?
Don't you want to see
to happen before the draft?
I mean, if you're
are we just eliminating players being traded before this NBA draft?
If you're hell bent on getting a pick this year, or do you want to space it out?
You want this draft?
Yeah, I would, because let's just say it's Minnesota or Milwaukee, right? Milwaukee's at the 10th pick. I would want that, right? I would want 3 first-round picks this year. Next year, you don't know what the draft is going to be like. Now, I guess you could sit here and say, well, if it's Minnesota, what happens if there's an injury and they're automatically in the lottery? Okay, that's cool.
Why?
I was just going to say, I think it's similar to the Anthony Davis question, though, that was existed, where it's like, well, why would you give people an opportunity to see him potentially get hurt or do other things? I was like, well, they're going to think the same thing on the flip side. I want to see him play and not get hurt. I want to see him play and see that he's back before I go invest in this.
Why one NFL analyst believes this will be a great year for your Dallas Cowboys right down the street. That's next and Below the Belt on Sean and RJ. But let me go ahead and get you set up with trade.
vehicle, get a classic Chevrolet and Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me take off my belt.
We're not.
Over to you, Bobby.
Why did Sean Sharif call me a stalker during the break recently? We'll get into it in just a second. Here in Below the Belt, which is sponsored by Window Nation. Before we talk about my stalk, which I was a little offended because Sean said I was stalking something by looking at a Zillow page.
Well, you were looking at it for 30 minutes.
There's a lot of photos. There's a lot of photos to go through.
I think you're entering this into your database you're working on.
Oh, yeah.
You're using it for Cowboy conversation.
It started, yeah.
I think Shoddy would view this as a little creepy, though.
Yeah. I view it as a little creepy.
Yeah, probably. But you know what? That's where you find winning edges, is by being creepy, you know? All right. Before we get to Shoddy's house, which had become a house of horrors, NFL.com does this every year. They get a couple of their writers together and have them basically pick the entire schedule. Just like we did when we went down and we were picking the Cowboys schedule. They have them do that with every football team, go down the list, predict what the regular season record will be, and then kind of show, all right, after picking the entire schedule for every team based on what we're looking at here, this is what the NFL playoffs ended up looking like. So this is Tom Blair and Ali Bonpuri. They do this every year, and they've been, like, when I went back and looked at some of the previous years, they've been fairly, like, within the ballpark. There's not a whole lot of areas where they've been just completely off base. So this could be good for your Dallas Cowboys. As the prediction right now is that the Dallas Cowboys are going to go 11-6 and grab the #2 seed in the NFC, according to one of the writers.
Yeah.
So Ali Bonpuri, he's the one who picked him to go 11-6. We'll start off with Tom's picks, though. Old Tom Blair. He picked the Cowboys to go 9-8. He has them winning their first 3 games of the season, Giants, Commanders, Ravens. And then he has them losing 4 in a row to the Texans, Bucks, Packers, and Eagles, and everything just starts spiraling out from there. It's a season of runs where they go on these, like, 3-game winning streaks and 3-game losing streaks and everything else. But he had written it out. He's not a big fan of what the Cowboys done, believes there's too many holes on defense, too, or at this point. So Ali Bonpuri had picked the Cowboys to go 11-6. He also has them beating the Ravens. I've seen a lot of, in these season prediction things, people are picking Dallas to beat the Ravens.
Really?
Which I guess there's not the same credence lent to Baltimore as has been given to Kansas City.
Well, we just
assume
like, oh,
it's an outlier.
Yeah, they're going to bounce back. Minter's a good coach. We're just assuming that. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can see he is a good coach.
I mean,
it's
I feel
just a
much better
like,
about Baltimore than Kansas City
I do too.
right now.
Yeah, I
just
would
because
as well.
of Mahomes' question mark.
Yeah.
Oh, with the injury?
Yeah.
And the talent around the team.
And the talent around the team.
I'm 100%. No, I'm the same way. He has them finishing. They're around 500 near the end of the season. He has them going through that gauntlet, though, at the end of the year and winning out. Rams, Jaguars, Giants, Commanders. He has them winning those 4. And this is what he wrote. He said, like some of my other colleagues, I've reserved my spot on the Cowboys bandwagon for this season. Injuries and a woeful defense undermined Brian Schottenheimer's debut campaign, but an off-season overhaul, including a new defensive coordinator and several personnel upgrades, gives the club a totally different vibe entering 2026. If Dallas can hold up from weeks 3 through 7, it could be in position to make a run down the stretch. Weeks 3 through 7, by the way, that's the Ravens game, on the road against the Texans, home against the Bucks, road against the Packers, road against the Eagles, which I don't think is the most critical juncture of the schedule, actually, which we'll get to here in just a second. But he said, I think it's plausible the Cowboys end the year as they begin it with wins over the Giants and Commanders. After all, assuming Dak Prescott is under center for Dallas's 3-division home tilts, you can go ahead and mark those as W's now. The dude hasn't lost to an NFC opponent at AT&T Stadium since November 2017. Is that right?
No, NFC East.
But an NFC East opponent, like, even still, he hasn't lost to Philly or anybody since 2017 at home?
Not. I mean,
that seems nuts to me. He says that the international games are always unpredictable. That's what makes the Ravens game a tough one to project, especially against such a formidable foe. But he says Dallas has a chance to make an early statement in this one. So will the Cowboys make the playoffs? Well, at 9-8, they don't in old Tom Blair's prediction. But Ali says yes as the NFC East champions, the #2 seed, and that would put them in a wild card matchup with the Philadelphia Eagles. And I think everybody at that point would say, given where you were at last season and what you're trying to build on in these next couple of years, I think most people would take 11-6 in the #2 seed, no matter how that playoff game then played out. They may be upset. They may be irritated.
No.
No.
The playoff game matters.
The playoff game matters. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm saying in order to say, I don't think that right now they are a number 2 seed in the NFC.
I don't think they're the number 2 seed either. But I mean, if they're the number 2 seed, and they get bounced by the 7, it comes absolutely.
Well, the 7 would be the Eagles, who would be a game behind them. It's a 10-7 Eagles team in this projection.
We disagree with you. You're trying to, give them the regular season applause. If you're going to be the 2 seed and that good, our expectations are going to be for you to, probably win a playoff game.
Yeah, so that would probably
two.
That would probably change the expectations. That's why I'm saying, for me, I would be impressed if they got to that point because I don't think they're capable of it. I just don't think they're capable of even being the 2 seed right now.
Last year, so they're favored in 11 games this year. This is where the hype train is. They're favored in 11 games. Last year, they were favored in 6. Last year, they had the 9th hardest schedule. This year, they have the 4th. So the schedule's up 5 spots.
And you're favored in 5
And then
more?
you're favored in 5 more games.
Wait, it finished as the 9th hardest, or
no,
was the 9th hardest league of the year?
Projected.
Because a lot of people were chirping about that schedule last year, about how difficult it was going to be, and there were some sections of it that really weakened.
They had the 9th hardest projected schedule last year with 6 They were favored in 6 games. This year, it's the 4th and favored in 11. That something isn't matching unless you have a major overhaul of your team. And there's a lot of hype. The hype of Parker, all the defensive guys they added, and we saw what George Pickens was last year. The number 1 receiver on the team. So we'll see.
A number 1 receiver on the team who nobody wants to trade for. So it's wild, Chop. And I'm being sarcastic. Nobody take that too seriously, as people end up jumping down my throat on the fan text with that. But either way, this is from the big-time analysts, we've talked about this recently, the big-time analysts, the website editors like NFL.com's group here that's writing about this and things like that. He referenced it there at the start of it. There is a lot of positivity around the Cowboys, and there's a lot of building expectations for the Cowboys, more so than you would probably think is warranted given where that defense finished. They were in such a hole last year that this is not any cover by any means, because I'm trying to say they're bad, or they were so bad last year that a lot of people just seem to think they were able to overhaul everything overnight, enough so that you should expect them to be the hot team to pick. And it's man, you don't go from being the worst defense in the NFL without some miracles clicking into place.
We're treating it like a video game.
Yeah. It's Madden. We're like Brick Johnson with the Jets, just making Madden trades and Madden projections and different things like that. But either way, I think that we're going to see optimistic signs from the Cowboys this year. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if those optimistic signs don't add up to them having that much better of a record. They very well still could be an 8-9 team or something like that.
Yep.
All right, now the reason why I'm creepy, and I just consumed the creepy, because the creepy, you could argue, are the people who wrote about it for all the websites. But Brian Shottenheimer is selling his not quite as nice Sean Sharif home in McKinney. This is the one that he, every week there was always something wrong with the house.
Don't get me robbed.
There was something wrong with the house where he would talk about.
I think this is a sign he's on the hot seat.
What are you opening up, Chop? What were you doing?
I was looking for the address so I can.
Oh, it's been on the market for 34 days.
Ooh, overpriced.
That's a long time.
That's an overpriced sign right there.
No, it's contingent. It's under contract. It's contingent. So somebody has purchased it. And they're just waiting to sell their home.
Man.
So it's contingent upon the sale.
Who's the next coach taking over his house?
Well, so this is clearly he's got to be. I'm guessing he just wants to be closer to the facility. So he was in McKinney. He's wanting to be a little closer to Frisco. Burn the midnight oil a little bit. He's inspired by Christian Parker, and he's thinking I need to be there a little later, so I got to reduce my commute a little bit. But the reason why I brought this up was because that's how I was wanting to compare this. I was wanting to compare this to the design of your home and things like that. But ultimately,
this is a $3.8 million house.
Shotty's is nicer.
You were telling me in every commercial break that mine was nicer.
He was just trying to.
And now you come here to kiss Schottenheimer's ass and say that his is nicer. You were telling me in the break mine was nicer.
You brought up a good point about the robbed thing. Yeah. And I was trying to avoid you being robbed.
Oh, thank you.
I want people to think it's still,
I have DFW security, though.
I want people to think it's
and
still
2 guns, including an assault rifle.
Is that what put a hole in the window at the last place was your own?
No, that was the neighborhood.
Some call it an assault rifle. Half the people call it an assault rifle. Half don't.
What does that mean?
He's trying to make a quick political joke, and now you're stopping him down to flesh it out.
Why is it not an assault rifle?
Go ahead, Chop. Explain.
Well, if you want to get technical. It's not. An AR doesn't stand for assault rifle.
What does it stand for?
What you think?
It's Armalite is the brand.
Oh. Yeah. So AR is not assault rifle?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Did not know that.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that's, again, it's debatable.
Tell us on the fan text what you think about guns.
Is that a political fight?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it 100% is.
Okay. It's a gun that'll F you up if you come around my house. There you go.
It will.
Thank you, Ja. No, but this is the one. Mainly, I wonder if this is just because the way it was written, everybody's like, maybe he wants to be closer to, like, Dallas Morning News written about. It's like, could be wanting to get closer to Frisco and things like that. I think this just is. He sounded like the house was a headache.
Yeah,
like
that's what he sounded like. Yeah,
like all these wild animals every single week that were getting into the home.
Well, because of all my construction issues, I've had two people. One. And Amanda, if you're driving with Oliver, turn off the radio. Change the station. I'm being serious. Turn it off. My in-laws, and if you have the same type of Mexican/Hispanic influence running through, they're believing in these curses. And my father-in-law will say, there's a ghost in here. That's why your daughter, she'll wake up maybe crying one night. Not the fact that she's a baby or that she could feel a little sick. You know, they believe in these spirits, and they go to these people to pay to rub an egg on you to go ahead and get rid of the spirit. So I have one, my father-in-law my say, there's ghosts in here. He's watching all these ghost hunter shows where I got married. He didn't want to sleep there, right? Because he believed that house from the 1700s was haunted.
It may have been.
I mean, I don't know. I don't believe in ghosts, but then I had another guy say, "Oh, you just need to move out. Just move out. It's giving you too many problems." And I'm like, "I'm not moving out. I'm like 8 months into this thing."
Right.
But Schottenheimer had what? Snakes.
There's like an owl that flew into their house.
Birds, bees, right? The bees, the wasps in the house or something like that.
Yeah.
It was. I mean, it was like
some people believe in like the.
It was biblical plagues.
And listen, I don't know what. I haven't. I don't think I've seen your bathroom, Sean.
I mean, I gave you my house tour.
Yeah, but I don't remember. I don't remember the bathroom. I remember everything else. I am very disappointed in the lack of cabinet space in the kitchen in this house. This is
break it down.
Schottenheimer should be embarrassed. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's not a whole lot of cooking going on in the Schottenheimer household, but. I mean, we're talking about two cabinets, and a couple of drawers. This is embarrassing.
Not a lot of space.
He should be embarrassed by this.
There is
HGRJ.
This is some low seating too, and the seating in his office was very low.
Well, that could be a staging.
I think could be a staging. Oh yeah,
his office furniture was low too. You remember? And the top listed item on here is a yoga space. Is the top listed item? So I think he could just be in touch with the earth.
Choppy, you're blaming the wrong person. That's all. This is his wife.
That's true. But why the floor? This is a floor. This looks like it's Del Boca Vista, the living room.
Are you going to go over this with him in Oxnard?
Yeah, I am. Like the decor of this thing. I mean, whatever that vase is a vase or a vase? I don't know. It looks very Florida.
Yeah,
this doesn't fit.
3.8. That it seems a little much.
Yeah, you're paying for dirt here.
Seems
you're
a little
high.
high.
For dirt.
Is the dirt McKinney that sought after?
It's a golf. I think he's on a golf course.
The dirt. You start getting up Collin County. That dirt's getting very expensive. That's where like. 4 of the 5 fastest growing cities we talked about yesterday, they were like all in Collin County.
Nice wine collection here. They got some decent bottles. All right. Okay. I like your wet
Big
bar
Tito's
better.
Guy.
My wet bar
Your
better?
wet bar, I think, a little bit better.
Yeah. We picked out nice designs on the house.
Label.
Execution of it, love you, Billy, but it's,
whoa.
Still got
Shots fired.
Tad Carper knows what I'm talking about over there in Frisco. We got the red zone at 9:20, but we need the biggest loser of the entire week. Is it Cam Scadaboo? Is it Sorsby or RJ nominating Caitlin Clark for not knowing how to fold the laundry?
Oh, man.
Worst job of the week from Jess Love in Arlington is next.
Hello, baby. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week.
You are made of stupid.
It is time for Worst Take as we are out here at Just Love Coffee, 1300 South Bowen. It's been popping off, and the best thing that's happened so far today, before we go to Worst Take,
late risers out here.
Yes.
Because I was worried at 6. Firehouse 6 is usually the peak, but kind of here in the last 90 minutes. So I'm like, are people not having to? Are they going to work at 9, 8:30, or are they just off for the holiday weekend?
Could be a new school. It could be schools out, so they're getting a later start. Some schools are out.
This is where they come to wake up too. It's where they get the coffee to wake up. So normally we're seeing people at the firehouse who have already had coffee and they've woken up for it. This is where they got to come to get it. So
it blew up though.
Jonathan, who had stopped by, said he's been a Fort Worth police officer for a long time, and I asked him. I said, "Hey, I need a ruling on the officer who told me that you were supposed to tell me about every time you've been pulled over for this." And he's like, "No, that was ridiculous." He's like, "The only way that I could see it, him getting like that being reasonable, is if you had been pulled over for like every year the last like 5 years."
Yeah.
He's like, where it was habitual every single
But he'd
time.
have that in his system.
Yeah, but he just, even still, he wanted, when he asked me initially and he was making up his mind to say, I get a warning, he thought I had, like, gamed him. He's like, no, that's not reasonable to expect that. So I felt vindicated. He would win Worst Take if he was nominated, because that was an awful take from, not Jonathan, but from the officer last week who pulled me over at Career Day. But we've got several nominees this week for Worst Take. And I don't know that we're going to get a unanimous one like our Tennessee guy, who we had the update on earlier.
Pretty bad take that he had.
But we're going to try. So, RJ Choppy, I'm going to let you lead off with your nomination for Worst Take.
All right. My worst take is to Caitlin Clark.
Okay.
She's cooked, done, canceled, over.
You like that?
There's a video of her that her team posted. Aiden's got the short footage on the fan cam. But it's all the players, doing a bunch of tasks for speed. So, like, one of them is like, where you flip the water bottle up and it's got to land on its. This is the second time I put my hand into your guacamole.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
What is up with you, dude?
First time my headphones landed right in it, and now it's just.
This is in the last 5 minutes.
Now it's my hands.
Did he
so
cook?
I'm sorry about
Did he
that.
Cook?
Enjoy.
Tism test.
Mm-hmm. So there, it was like it was flipping the bottle up. It was, the pyramid of the cups. Putting them down and building them back up. Yeah. And then one of them was fold a shirt. Well, she did not fold the shirt. Okay, I'm just going to say that right now. People are calling her an absolute psychopath for the way that she folded this. And I know what you're thinking. That Bobby's going to come on out here and say that he's going to make some kind of a misogynistic comment about folding shirts and women is akin to changing tires for men. But I'm not going to do that here.
I wouldn't say that because I can't change a tire.
Joe, grab me that shirt, please. I want RJ to fold a Just Love Coffee shirt on the fan cam like Caitlin did it.
She cannot be trusted. She cannot. This has nothing to do with gender roles. If a man folds a shirt like this, equally guilty. This is an adult.
Thank you.
This is an adult. This is an adult without a headboard. This is an adult who puts their bed in the corner of their room. Right?
In the corner of the room?
The corner of the room. She takes the shirt. This is not a fold.
Get on the fan cam. Check this out.
On the fan cam right here. It's not a fold. She does it.
Don't throw it in the guacamole.
She just does this. She takes it, and she does the initial half fold, which is stupid anyway, and then just that.
Yeah.
That's not a fold.
That's just lazy.
That's not a fold. It's a lazy fold. She can't be trusted.
I think I would lose.
Did you see it?
Morning show folding contest. I don't even think she went to that extent.
No.
Like, it's not even lined up.
She just was like, and threw it.
Yeah.
She has no curtains in her house. She has no throw pillows. Okay? She has no headboard. You can't trust this woman. You can't trust her.
Kristen told me.
You got to fold, bam, 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 and then you got to do the tri-fold, Marie Kondo style, with the logo pointed up. That's how you got to do it.
Oh, well done. Well done.
Spectrum.
You're so domesticated.
I am.
He's something. Yeah, it's that. No, Kristen told me we saw a TikTok this week it said, my husband's an absolute psycho. Look at the way he folds a towel. And I saw it, and he didn't understand what was wrong. And it's the way I fold a towel. And she was like, oh, my gosh, do you do that? I was like, what's wrong? And she wouldn't tell me what's wrong. But apparently I fold a towel like a psycho. So
I can't fold whenever we're going
You fold in, not out. I saw that.
Whenever we're going on trips, I'll have one or two dress shirts if we're going to go out to dinner. I don't feel confident in folding the dress shirt with the buttons like wrinkle-wise.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I ask Amanda to do that.
What's wrong with that?
But she like rolls it. She rolls sometimes the dress shirts. Let's see if Bobby can do it.
What do I do? I guess I'm just trying to think what I do. I guess I turn those in.
Why you ask? I don't think.
No, I'm just trying to think what I do. I think I do that.
All right. That looks pretty good.
He would not think that looks. He thinks that's horrendous.
What's wrong, RJ? Wrong?
How do you know what shirt it is? You can't see the logo.
I can tell by looking right there. It's right on the side.
Yeah.
Because when I do mine and I fold it with that tri-fold,
I also can't iron.
Do you not recognize a shirt that's hanging in your closet as which shirt it is?
I don't hang in the closet.
You almost hit with the guacamole.
No.
Guacamole.
We don't need the test.
You can't eat that.
No, I can't.
I put my shirts into my drawer, sitting up like that, so they're all.
Okay.
Yeah, it's militaristic.
Yeah, it's something.
So Caitlin Clark being nominated
worst take
for her fold in worst take.
All right, we're gonna nominate Cam Scattaboo,
but ironing for me, ironing a shirt with buttons, I can't do it right. I can't. I just can't.
I don't know.
Getting on the end of the board
Yeah.
and then switching, it throws me off.
You got to start with the collar, everything, and
I don't know why. That's the one thing I haven't had trouble with before. Kristen, she was like, "Well, do you even know how to iron
And I
your
hate
shirt?"
these hangers that are so velvety to where it's getting stuck, and I'm stretching out the neck. I'm not paying for this if I mess it up.
Those are very high end hangers right
Here,
there.
I'll show you what I do at home. Here, do this for me, please. Thank you, Joe. Joe's my radio wife.
So Cam Scattaboo is being nominated here. We talked about this earlier. He says that this upcoming year, he's going to carry the ball 300 times, and he is going to have 2,000 yards, which would be so improbable.
So the dumbest running back prediction to date that I heard was Clinton Portis. I think it was under the Al Saunders offense, said he was going to get 10 yards a carry. That's what he predicted. If you go back and look that up in Washington, CP was like, no, I'm going to average 10 yards a carry. This is the second dumbest.
Yeah, that Portis would definitely be worse. I guess it's not as bad as those other two. I remember thinking it was absurd. The year after Chris Johnson got 2,000 yards, he told everybody he was going to get 2,500. And it's like, dude, stop it. No, you're not. That's not going to happen. All right, let's go to another football player for this nomination, another New York football player. And he's only a New York football player because his dad took the heat. We're nominating Eli Manning for refusing to defend his dad for 20 years.
My dad didn't like the idea. He came to my defense and supported me after everything was going down. But a lot of
he didn't like that you were kind of demanding I don't want to go to San Diego.
Right. He didn't like that. And afterwards, he took a blunt of a lot of the criticism because he came to my defense. And people were saying, "Oh, you played in New Orleans all those years, you didn't win. So you're trying to dictate where your son's going." And he just kind of bit his tongue and said, "I'm just hey, this is what Eli wants to do, and I support him." And he kind of did some media to try to save me from doing all the media and taking the hits.
This is a bad take because Eli generally now, I would say in retirement, has gained very positive traction with people who probably didn't like him as a player. People think he's funny now, he's charming, he's kind of a fun-loving guy, whatever else. So he waits until he's basically universally loved before he goes, oh, by the way, now I will take credit for that thing that everybody initially hated me for, that I let my dad take the blame for. I was going to let him sit with that for 20 years while I just fixed my reputation, and now I'll take credit for it. So I think that's an awful take from Eli Manning. Sean, do you have one here, or you want me to go to Brendan Sorsby? Sorsby, and I don't know if we need to nominate Sorsby or if we need to nominate Brendan Sorsby's attorneys. So, very crafty move.
Good question.
From the Brendan Sorsby attorneys who, in their filing to get him cleared and allow him to play college football this year, Sorsby's attorneys said that, this NCAA, they have weaponized his condition to shore up a facade of competitive integrity while simultaneously profiting from the very gambling ecosystem it polices. So, Brendan Sorsby, I would assume that this is just legal mumbo-jumbo, and you can't really blame Sorsby for the defense. He's not crafting his own defense, I would assume.
Right.
So are we nominating the lawyers for this, or do we think, no, this is good attorney work that you're trying to find every caveat you can, every loophole you can?
I can't in good conscience nominate somebody for just doing their job.
But is it Is that really the best defense to go with is, you know what, you guys are abusing his condition.
He's trying to get his guy off.
Oh.
You know, it's
my son just walked in.
Wow, I'm sorry. He's he's trying to get his client, out of it.
Yeah.
So like, what do you want him to do?
It's called acquitted. You don't. Yeah. You just
okay. I wasn't thinking of the word. Okay. What do you want me to do? He's trying to get his guy acquitted. So I can't blame him for trying by any means necessary. Do I find it, to have high moral fiber? No. But I mean, that's what you got to do.
And then I'm going to throw out one more nomination here. And again, this needs some sort of clarity. Do you know where Jericho High School is, Chop? It's in the New York area.
I do not.
Jericho High School was in the news this week because they had 21 valedictorians graduating. And a lot of people looked at it and said, oh my gosh, this is participation trophy. This is everybody. They're saying everybody's equal. They don't want to separate out the winners. No. That's not what the schools claim. The schools claim they have 21 students who have from freshman year to graduating this year gotten A+ on everything. And that, hey, we just had 21 of the smartest people at our little Jericho, Long Island high school here. And now the question for a lot of people is,
sounds like 21 people with some favorable grading.
Well, they said, are all 21 of these people in AP classes? Because AP classes should break a tie.
Right.
Like, you should have some separation there. And if they are, this sounds like you're cooking the books.
Right.
You're giving them false grades if you get 21 people who don't get anything but an A+ for 4 years.
So we're running into this kind of with my son's kindergarten teacher where she told us, I have some suggestions for you for the first grade teachers to make sure someone doesn't take it easy on them. And I was like, how do I take this? I kind of want him to still have a pleasant, nice, more fun experience versus I want you to go to college and go through the toughest training possible. So I'm like, is there hardcore like first grade teachers I'm not thinking about here? But she's like, no, I'm going to make sure that we go ahead and have someone who is tougher on him. And I'm like, no, he's very sensitive.
He's a sensitive kid.
Like his mother.
He's a kid.
So do they mean tough on him like in a discipline sense? Or do they mean tough on him like with his schoolwork?
I think schoolwork.
So Jacob, when we were at one school, he had been in advanced, his scores were high enough that then when we went to another school and we were in a new school district, when we were enrolling him, they're like, oh, his scores are good enough. He should be in AP Math. And we got in there and he was not ready for AP Math. No. And it was one of those things where we're like, oh, we don't know. Yeah. It was a public school, but it was like, I don't know that school totally prepared him the same way to jump into this district and go into AP classes right away.
What's wrong, RJ?
Is he playing Battleship?
Is that
bro?
What?
Bring that over here.
Did you used to play it?
Oh, I love that game.
The kids know what that is?
I don't know. I'm sure
Ross said, yeah. Ross knows.
That's a great game.
It's a good game.
Oh, that's a great game.
I bet you like it. Patterns, shapes, things that you can.
All right, we're doing this.
All right,
we're doing this. We're doing this next. 9:20. We're giving RJ the test.
All right.
All right. So our nominees are Caitlin Clark for worst take. This New York high school that says, oh yeah, 21 people got nothing but A+. Cam Scadaboo might have a problem if he thinks he's got a 2,000-yard season on the hand. Brendan Sorsby's attorneys for saying you're manipulating his condition, or Eli Manning for waiting 20 years to defend dear old dad. That's what I'm voting for.
Pepe, who are you voting for? Did we miss anyone?
No, I will vote for Caitlin Clark. That's my vote here, and we have one vote for her on the fan text, but Sorsby got a couple on the fan text as well, so I think he might be the winner here.
I'm going Scadaboo.
I'm going Scadaboo as well.
And who was yours, Bobby?
I went with Eli.
Okay.
Just hanging dad out to dry for 20 years.
2,000 yards for Scadaboo?
Yeah, that's insane.
I mean, that would rank like 5th in the dumbest things Cam Scadaboo has said.
True.
Like, a croissant made me vomit.
Worst.
I'm straight edge. What
that was like Sorsby's lawyer. You had to come up with something else versus the drinking.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
That is true.
All right, it's Worst Take every Friday at this time. Sean, RJ, and Bobby live along with the family now from Just Love Coffee in Arlington, 1300 South Bowen. The test that Bobby has been dying to give RJ takes over the red zone after this.
segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-4817-3333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
How many people want to eat a W tonight?
You know what I like about the media? They think you can just dial 1-800 and get a quarterback.
It is the Red Zone, usually your football fix, although I guess I'll make it that and make it a football fix. Brought to you by Just Love Coffee in Arlington. Amazing turnout from the Tolos. We have a ton of Sean and RJ coffee bags that are being bought, and of course a portion of those proceeds are going to go to the Sandlot Children's Sandlot Charity. 1300 South Bowen, 1300 South Bowen. Here's the football aspect of the Red Zone. AT&T Stadium will apparently put curtains on the windows.
No way!
During the World Cup matches.
Man, the NFL.
Now, this is from Dallas, Texas TV. I don't know where they're getting that from, but, I mean, I love the Dallas, Texas TV account.
I do, too.
Y'all should advertise with us versus some other people you made a decision to, but AT&T Stadium, curtains on the windows during the World Cup, according to them.
It's amazing that the NFL owners will do whatever is in the best interest of the soccer players, but not for the people that they pay $300 million a year to.
Grass and curtains.
Unbelievable.
Because it's not important enough to cancel your rodeos and your truck shows and your concerts. They would rather a player blow their leg out, blow their knee out, than lose the revenue.
Than lose Luke Combs.
Are you That's just a fact.
I believe. And you know what? I'd be fine with that if they just admitted it. Just say it.
I don't think you'd be fine with it.
Just say no. At least the honest. I can respect the honesty.
Right now, they can rely on the lack of all right now we have to counter it is the players, and that is a lot. It's the people who actually run on the field and compete. But the data. Jerry will come on here for the 50th time and say there's not enough data.
Yeah, and I think on the curtains thing, I think it's one match is going to have the curtains up because most of them, I guess, they're not worried about where the sun's going to be. But there's one match, I guess, given what time it is, that they think, all right, that might impact it. So they are planning on having them up for that one at least. So,
all right, Bobby. All right, you've been waiting all week.
So I brought this up on Tuesday, I think. How choppy was. I know we've talked about before. I definitely have some spectrum tendencies. I do. I don't think, honestly, I take these little questionnaires sometimes on there. I'm like, let me see how high my score is. And I never get a really high score because there's some things on there that I'm not. And so I think it's just as Mackenzie said one time, Peyton's fiance, when this came up, she said, well, we're all on it. That's why it's called a spectrum. She's like, so everybody's on it. And so she's like, that
sounds like a nice way to couch it to the kids.
Well, you know what? I guess we're going to see here. So here's what I need to know, though, before we get into this, because I have 10 questions here. Is that, because when I brought this up on Tuesday that I think choppy might be, then he seemed kind of he acted like he wasn't, but it seemed like something clicked in his head, maybe I am, because I've got these other things.
I actually hope I am.
So I think we're going to find this out here. But I'm worried about him gaming the answers and trying to answer based on what he thinks will get him a particular score.
This is first of all, I know I'm not, and the reason I know I'm not is because I'm an idiot. All right, and I don't qualify.
So what I'm saying is, I think you should be able to overrule if he gives an answer that you know is patently.
But this is what I always worry or wonder about when people are giving psych evals.
Yeah,
I'm like, how are the questions set up to where you can't lie this to not be crazy?
And this is not a diagnostic tool. All this is supposed to be is if you have a certain score, that should tell you should go ask your doctor about it.
So I've been working with Choppy for 15 years, obviously, and I've never thought this. With you, it's obvious.
Right, because I'm an athlete.
So so what made you think or wonder about this to administer this test that I haven't picked up on for 15 years?
It was the super OCD fixation when he was talking about uniforms.
I am OCD. I am
talking about uniforms and and then I started thinking back to when we were in Oxnard. And you remember that day he was like, "No, we don't eat pizza on Saturdays. Saturday is not pizza day." It's like, what?
Right.
And he has he'll get really intense over some things.
Yes, he'll get really intense about things.
On a Saturday, you need to go have a real. First of all, pizza's not dinner.
Oh, it was sandwiches. He threw a fit over sandwiches.
Yeah, because sandwich is not a dinner. All right, it's not a dinner. I need a course. There's got to be courses.
Do you see it?
That's a standard.
I think he's trying to be Seinfeld, and I think he's a contrarian, and I think he's doing it all for comedy. I never thought Spectrum.
Well, let's find out the scoring key.
I'm an idiot.
I am sportstistic.
So
okay, I have rules about sports.
Is that fantastic, but sports-tastic?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I got 10 questions here,
right.
Chop. You were
I got
supposed
10
to,
answers
you're
for
supposed
you.
to either strongly agree, neutral, disagree, or strongly disagree. And
Hang
you
on
need
a second.
To, you
strongly agree, neutral, or disagree?
Strongly disagree or strongly disagree. Got it?
Yeah.
And RJ, we need to get to the segment, so let's let's
All
do
right.
this.
So you overrule if you think his answer is way off base.
All right.
All right. First question, Chop. I often get so intensely focused on a single task or topic that I completely lose track of time and my surroundings.
That's somewhere between neutral and agree.
No, it's 1,000,000,000% strongly agree.
Okay.
He preps. He can't have the TV on. He doesn't listen, he says, to Sarah. He has no idea what she's saying when he's locked in to his work, and he's focusing on that stuff. Would that not qualify as that?
But I don't lose track of tasks. Like, I'm not sitting there.
But you have no other tasks. You can't do anything else while you're prepping.
I could.
The world is dead.
You will lose. Like
you can't even have the TV on.
That's not a losing track thing. That's like I want to.
You won't be able to focus.
Yeah, that's I would say that's my ADD.
Hyper-focused, yes. Intensely focused on a single task. That's exactly what we're talking about, Chop.
I would say I'm not hyper-focused on it.
And you definitely can't do two things at once.
I can't do
If you're looking at your,
we lose you.
If you're looking at your phone and texting, you're hearing nothing.
You don't hear us.
And how many times on the air you're like, what? What was that? Huh? What,
I don't listen. I don't listen.
All right, next one.
So he answered.
In fact, I didn't even listen to the question.
Next one. I find it difficult to work out what someone is feeling or intending just by looking at their facial expressions or body language.
I like more confirmation than just. I don't like to guess what they're feeling. I do like more. Like when I see somebody, like when there's something. People have to explain things in a movie to me a lot because I don't like to just guess what somebody's feeling. I want somebody to come out and say it.
And on some of these, strongly disagree is the more answer.
That answer is agree.
Okay, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
That's what you said, right? Agree.
Basically,
agree to kind of slightly agree.
Okay. Next question. I prefer to follow a predictable routine day after day and feel highly uncomfortable when it is unexpectedly disrupted.
During the work week, yes. On the weekend, absolutely not. I like to be kind of flying at the
I feel like
seat.
a lot of things get thrown into your life that you adjust. I think you adjust well on. I would never be able to do it. Like you go out, and you get this comes up. I got to go over to Mom's. I got to deal with this and that. And I feel like I think he's able to pick up and kind of go and do it.
I think the first half is definitely him. I think he does prefer structure routine, but I don't think he feels super uncomfortable when it goes off.
Agreed.
So
because
I got a 2, a neutral.
Sure, it's a neutral. Yeah.
Okay, question 4 here as we attempt to diagnose Chop. I tend to take things literally and sometimes struggle to catch sarcasm, idioms, or hidden meanings in conversation.
I would say that's yes and no. Sometimes I'm really quick with them. Sometimes I'm not paying attention and they go way over my head.
I think he's pretty good at detecting sarcasm.
Idioms,
taking things
what is an
literally.
idiom?
And exactly. And struggling. He picks up on sarcasm. I don't know what an idiom is either.
What are you giving that score?
I would say I disagree with that.
Okay. All right. And you're not overruling that?
He did. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next one here. Intense sensory inputs like loud rooms, crowded spaces, or bright lights leave me feeling deeply exhausted or physically overwhelmed.
I don't like bright lights. That could be a Josh
Except
Hamilton
for being on the morning show.
Right.
Him
Blue eye
and
thing.
Corey are the ones
You
who
and Corey.
complain the most about the lights in the studio.
But the loudness doesn't bother me.
I would disagree with this.
I think it's okay. I think what
Now,
do you say?
I will say
disagree.
I would say disagree. Strongly disagree.
You're going to say strongly disagree.
Because now
the lights do bug. I think that's at least a disagree.
Well, they're freaking like
they're super bright.
But none of us have said anything about it but him. He says it every break.
It's that light.
Because I'm looking.
That light
in order
is
for
brighter.
for me to see the clock, I have to look right at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're letting him have a
I think strongly disagree is fine.
Okay.
And now I will say this: I can't concentrate with loud noises necessarily, but I don't mind them.
Okay, next question here. In social settings, I frequently feel like I am acting out a script rather than interacting naturally. Ooh.
Well, if I'm putting
You're
on a
gonna
show,
have to make this ruling.
if I'm trying to put on a show, then I'm acting out an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm. There's no doubt about that. If I'm not, then I'm just kind of in the corner.
What are you saying?
It could be a neutral. It could be an agree. Neutral or agree, either one.
What's your answer for it, Bobby?
I think that's strongly agree. I think he's in character. I think he spends most of the time in character.
I think as the show has gone on,
but
longer,
I agree with him when he needs to interact.
It's deliberate.
If he's not interacting, he is quiet in the corner. He's not always. When he's asked to be on and he's interacting, he's on.
No, I know, but that's all it's saying. It's talking about when you act, when you have interactions, do you feel that way? And I think he's.
I would say agree.
All right. Next one here.
Definitely, yeah. I say agree.
I notice intricate patterns, background sounds, or specific details in my environment that others seem to miss entirely.
I'm observant, but I am also in the clouds.
Yeah, I would say this is a 0.
Yeah, he is not detailed, noticing detail.
So you're saying strongly disagree?
Yeah, or disagree.
Unless it's a backside of something.
I'd say disagree or strongly
disagree.
disagree.
Let's go with
man or woman.
Disagree.
Straight disagree. Okay.
I do pay attention to some things.
All right, we got 3 more questions before we find out the results. I find it easy to make and maintain comfortable eye contact with people while talking to them.
I find it difficult?
I find it easy to make and maintain comfortable eye contact with people while talking to them.
You know, I find that I'm going to disagree with this one because I don't know where to look. Do you look at the middle? Do you look at one eye? It's impossible to look people in the eyes.
You look at one eye.
Yeah, it's impossible to look people in the eyes. I'm not a lizard. My eyes go in one spot. I can't look at both eyes. I can look at one, the bridge of the nose. I find myself looking at the mouth most of the time.
So what are you saying here? Strongly
I can
disagree?
focus on the mouth. The eyes, I don't like to look at people in the eye anyway because I'm usually lying.
I think this is a strongly disagree. What do you think?
So I'm going to disagree.
Disagree? Are you going to say it's just disagree?
I would disagree.
Okay.
Disagree.
All right, and then we've got 2 more. I naturally know how to keep a casual conversation going with someone I've just met.
Naturally know how to keep a casual conversation. I read the other day that when you are talking to somebody that you don't really want to talk to, you just ask them a question about what they just said. Like,
Yeah, you take the last thing they said and you form it in the phrase of a question.
Really? Yeah. I'm pretty bad with conversations in general.
I agree.
So would you say strongly disagree or disagree?
I would say it's easy. What would you say? I know how to keep a casual conversation. I would say I disagree.
It could be strong to just disagree.
All right, we'll give him his
Disagree.
ruling then. Last one here. I find it easy to adapt to unexpected changes in my daily plans or schedule.
Easy to adapt to unexpected plans.
That's strongly agree.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
He is adapting to a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, good deal. Okay, so now we have the point totals, which I'm supposed to add up here. So we are going to end up
and
with.
This will determine if he is what?
This will determine if he is likely or unlikely to be on the spectrum. According to the scoring key, he got a score of 20, which says. You are moderate likelihood. You display a moderate presence of spectrum traits. This range is common for individuals who are highly introverted, detail-oriented, or deeply focused. If these traits create friction in your daily life, looking into them further could be helpful.
Listen, I hope I have it.
It says it's a moderate likelihood.
Why do you hope you have it?
That way I could just use it as an excuse. Like people use so many things as an excuse, like gluten. Anxiety.
Oh Lord.
All these other things that we just made up in the last few years.
What's the gluten make up?
Just say, oh my God, I can't have bread.
You don't think their body reacts?
I mean, I'm sure it does, but there was no gluten
marinara anymore.
There was no gluten allergy 30 years ago. Nobody said I can't have bread.
Well, that's why RFK is here to fix it.
That's right.
Let's crosstalk with the K. So, are you satisfied with this? Do you feel vindicated?
Yeah, I think that's about where we were saying where I was saying he was. I think this means that he probably has more of those traits than he thought.
Let's crosstalk with the KNC.
Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Let's crosstalk with the KNC Masterpiece. Awesome turnout here. Just Love Coffee, the official coffee of the morning show and the radio station, 1300 South Bowen. I think the new #1 seed is the cinnamon rolls.
They are so good.
Ooh.
Man,
will you bring me a cinnamon roll, Bobby?
If I was coming by the station, I would. I'm not driving that way afterwards. I got to go to Allen.
That's kind of nearby.
Sort of. I can drop it by fire wheel. Look at this, like, hey, I'm going to show it up here on the fan cam.
He's working through it.
Look at that. That is like it's like a waffle cinnamon roll. They put it in a waffle iron.
Oh, neat.
Fantastic. Good morning, guys. What's coming up on the show?
Right out of the gate, we fixed the Cowboys' special teams. Plus, at 10:20, the NBA and NHL playoff super segment. And the combo platter today, technology. Give us a sports opinion at 12:20. And then what was the height of technology that you thought would never go beyond that? You're like, that's it. We've done it as a human race.
I mean, is it right now with the AI and the robots?
See,
No,
but
that still those LLMs still have a ton to learn. Like, there's a lot that they fall short on.
Like the Casio digital watch, that was probably it for me back then.
I thought the VCR, DVD, TV combo, I thought we would never do better than that.
I don't know if I've ever. I naturally assume technology is always going to get like stronger. So I never expect like this will be the very top of it.
Right.
What did you guys take from Mike Schmitz yesterday?
They don't have a plan yet, but they're working on one. Like I don't think that they have it all together yet. They're still
plan for what?
For all of this, they have too many things. Well, first off, you got to figure out who your coach is before you start building a team for what your coach is going to coach.
You don't think that they have like 2 or 3 that they're really honing in on?
Okay, so they have 2 or 3 coaches that they're honing in on?
I would hope so.
Yes.
I'm asking.
Yes, that's. I just want to make sure you said coaches.
Yeah.
Then yes, they probably have that. But as far as what you add to it and the type of team that guy wants to coach, you don't know that until you've talked to that coach, right?
Right.
So they still have work to do on that front. And then the other thing is they're definitely watching what Wembanyama's doing. They are looking at him and this Western Conference final and going, oh, my God, how do we compete with that? If we could just keep Derek Lively healthy, we might be able to compete.
I don't know about that one.
No, the way you compete with Victor Wembanyama is he takes himself out of the game by not shooting.
Yeah.
That's how you compete with him.
He plays less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, stop costing me my higher or lower, 25 points.
I just still don't get it. I don't understand.
He should score 50 a game. It's such a cheat code.
Might be a little.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, a little.
But if Chet's a bum, if we think Chet's a bum, and he's so tall.
Wembanyama thinks he is.
And he's so tall, it almost feels like there's possessions over here that didn't even touch the ball.
All right, weekend plans around the room. Who's got the most fun? You have your stepson coming back and your anniversary. Bobby should have probably the most exciting weekend plans.
I don't think so. I don't think any of that is happening.
He's not coming back?
No, like he's coming here, but like
anniversary's not happening?
They're not even here right now. Like my anniversary's over the weekend. They're not even in town. They're supposed to come back today. Mm-hmm. But if something were to like happen today, like they're probably then going to stay there.
What would happen?
Well, I mean, he's intubated. He's sick. Her uncle. That's what they're down there for.
No. Oh.
And so, like, if that were to take a turn, like, I would imagine she's not coming back today. And so...
Then you'll have a real fun weekend.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll just be chilling, hanging out. And then if she does come back, well, he wants to, like, see people while he's in Dallas. And like we mentioned earlier, he's not allowed to drive. And so because he's not allowed to drive, she would have to be doing something. All
right, so let's just say that they come back tonight. Uh-huh. He goes and sees his buddies. What do you have planned for the wife and the anniversary?
We're just going to go to dinner. But she's not like...
Cereal.
She's cereal. That's dessert.
There we go.
No, we're just going to go to dinner, but she's like... A, she's not wanting to pick a place, and B, she's like, don't make any plans because I don't know if I've like got somebody to watch the kids. Maybe I can have Jacob, but she's telling me not to do anything because she doesn't know if Jacob or somebody can watch the girls.
Kevin, what are you doing?
It's going to be the most glorious weekend ever, Sean, because for the first time in, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months, we have nothing to do. Oh, nothing! Wow. And I'm so excited.
Yeah, that's great.
We're
So
going
what does
to the
that
magic.
mean?
We're going to the Magic Time Machine on Sunday night, I guess, to celebrate my niece's birthday. But other than that, nothing. It could be a Star Wars marathon. Could be me watching old wrestling and not having to deal with anybody. I'm excited either way. Also, Magic Time Machine could be great if they decided to ever update their facility.
I was going to say, who is the, without blindly going in there, who are you hoping is the character?
Indiana Jones.
Well, I'm hoping it's not who we had last time because our niece is turning 9.
That's her name, our niece?
And yes, shout out to Allie. And so last year when she turned 8, we went to Magic Time Machine and we had not a family-friendly Harley Quinn.
Oh, she had shorty shorts?
She had a very scandalous outfit on that I was like,
nice.
Is this what we want for the kids' table?
By the way, give me some fun kid things if you could text or tweet it in Arlington because
you have that as a drop.
My son, my son with a very nice surprise showing up, and I need to celebrate his graduation today. So give me some. He's on the fan.
Do you like water? Is Hurricane Harbor open yet?
Be quiet, Choppy. Nothing that extreme.
Is it open?
Nothing that fun or wet. Nothing wet. Nothing wet.
I don't want to say that out loud in case then he sees what it is.
Okay, all right.
That opens at 10. The girls love it.
All right, y'all. Tweet me. What's fun to do with the kiddos in Arlington, please? Corey, what are you doing?
All right, so today's last day of school for all of our kids. My senior, he has no more school. Carter, he's now going to high school, and then Lucy, she'll be in the 8th grade, top of the middle school now. So we're going to have a little celebration tonight. I'm not sure exactly what the wife has planned, maybe some Top Golf. We were going to swim, but it's just not swim weather yet outside for our pool.
Not is the water too cold?
Yeah, I got in last weekend, and the kids were like, "Oh!" Lucy just jumped in. She's like, "This is the best." She just doesn't care. It doesn't matter for her.
Yeah.
But nobody else would get in. But I've been working on the pool for like a month now, and it just seems like every time I turn around, there's more leaves in it. And I'm like, why? Because of all the wind. And then I went.
Can I say something real quick while you're talking about the last day of school?
Yeah.
We've had multiple kids come in here, young Tolos, and I'm very upset with these school systems because all these kids are saying, along with Bobby's daughter, they have they're a big last final exam today. What happened to mailing it in?
I know.
What happened to a play day and watching the Titanic when no one cares about it?
I texted my kids. I was like, "Did you have a test?" Because yesterday was their last day, and Lucas said he had a Spanish and geometry final yesterday.
This is like the Adam Silver trying to fix tanking.
Yeah,
so we keep them involved with the last 15 to 20% of a test grade.
That
today
prepares you for college, man.
Yeah, Addison's Spanish grade was 15%, and we had talked to some friends yesterday who said that's actually low for a Spanish final on the last day of school. They said a lot of middle schools are doing like 20% as a percentage of the
Joe Ramirez just said a teacher came in and said the state requires them to give a test on the last day. So you keep showing up.
One of these she had that we were like Chris was trying to decide was theater, which luckily her grade's high enough that it won't matter. But if her grade for some reason was too low in theater...
I mean, then she shouldn't even be in school.
Hold on, listen. If her grade was too low in theater and she wasn't there for the final today, they were going to make her come back over the summer solo and perform a theater play for the teachers in July. And I'm like...
Awesome.
So what? It's just like, we need some entertainment.
We need to shame you?
Bring in the D students.
Yeah.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, the schools get paid. The schools get paid per kid by the day. Mm-hmm. So if you have like a mass exodus where they're not in school, the schools don't get paid that day.
Yeah, schools. That's why schools oftentimes shut down is when they lose enrollment.
Yeah, just tell them all not to show up and then don't take roll that day. Then we're doing a lot of landscaping because we got the graduation party next week. So, I got some stuff from Wild Fort for this weekend, though, so we can smoke some stuff on the egg. It'll be nice.
That's my boy. Nice.
Sean, I'm not suggesting it today, just curious. Have you ever taken Ollie to Great Wolf Lodge?
Yes.
Okay. Did you think it was the greatest thing ever?
Is that the place with all the pee inside the pool? Yeah. It was
Isn't
cool.
that every pool?
That's Sean's pool.
No, but this place I felt extra urine-y.
Yeah, it was a lot of.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like when
you've said if it's your
not
pool, you're like, I can pee in it all I want.
Great Wolf Lodge,
It's a big pee party.
I feel like when it's inside, I feel the
You feel the humidity more?
Yes, the humidity and the bubbles and I don't know. I feel like it's.
Maybe we need to have you take the test.
It's a cool place. It's a cool place.
No, it's great.
Yeah, but I'm talking about something here for like an hour.
Yeah. Okay.
No, the recommendation, which I think I can say it. He's not listening.
You can say it.
Cidercade. So Cidercade is like,
that's a great choice.
And I mean, that's like right around the corner.
Okay.
So that one's easy. It opens at 10.
Yeah, thanks to everyone. My possible location here.
Well, I mean,
insulting all the
everybody
great
knows where you are now.
So everybody
That's
go
true.
hang out at Cidercade. This
Bobby's
weekend.
exposed my house today,
Might see
my
Sean.
arcade plans afterwards.
Your house is awesome.
Thank you. It's not too awesome, though.
I've been there.
Choppy, what are you doing?
Well, we have the kids this weekend.
Something super organized, probably.
Yeah, that's right. We have baseball tomorrow, and then baseball Sunday. But the weekend is based around
Baseball Sunday?
two things.
You better check and make sure he doesn't have practice
Two
Sunday,
things.
dear.
Number one, we are
doing
finding the suit today for Peyton's wedding. I'm going to go into the garage. I'm going to find it. I've also got to find some clippings of me in my newspaper because I got to show my kid. He didn't believe that we won state in golf. I got to show him this weekend.
I can
and then we're going to. I'm going to try to play some golf on Sunday because we don't have to do a show on Monday.
Jacob Ray and Chris Arnold.
So I'm going to try for the first Choppy family foursome.
Oh,
I've never played golf with Sarah,
Sarah been
and
looking
my
for that.
boys. We have been looking for I've never played golf with Sarah and my two boys. So
That's cool.
And Luca's getting into golf big time. He switched to righty. I can look at his swing now. Julian's still a lefty. I can't help him out.
Wasn't he anti-golf for a while because he said it was going to mess up his swing?
Well, he was a lefty golfer because he's a lefty baseball player and was hurting his hip because he kept rotating the same way. So now he's going to rotate the other way.
Then he heard what RJ did in the woods, and he's like, "That's
right.
Cool."
So I think we're going to do the first ever Choppy family golf outing. I'm super excited.
All right, have a fantastic weekend, everybody.
No party at your house this weekend. What happened? Every year.
You know what? I was debating with Amanda. I thought it was closer to the season. I thought it was.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Oh, is it Labor Day?
It's Labor Day. She thought it was this weekend,
I thought
too.
it was this weekend.
But I'm not doing that party anyway.
I'll do it. Can I host it? Do you mind?
Absolutely
You don't
not.
mind?
I don't
He
mind.
does not
I'll host
mind.
it. Oh,
Yeah.
my God. We're getting the Choppy house.
It's
Choppy.
Choppy.
Spectrum.
I don't know where we're going to put you all. The backyard's the same size as this table.
No,
all right,
Lord.
but we got it.
We'll go to Shottenheimer's
There's a pool
house.
there. It's a lap pool, but we're getting in.
We'll be tiptoeing around it like that. All right, everyone have a fantastic weekend. Thank you to Just Love Coffee, as always. The KNC Masterpiece is next.
Say goodnight, Kevin.
The FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, Corey Majors.
Man.
And, of course, the famous Alec Medford. Gentlemen, 877-881-1053, Franklin and Franklin Injury Attorney text line. How the heck you doing today? How the heck is everybody out there in Radio Land? You can hit us up on the Twitch and the YouTube as well.
Doing good today, Kevin. Other than back's a little sore. From carrying this family around with me their whole lives. No, I'm just joking. I love them. Last night, though, Kevin, here's my question for the future, and I'm probably going to ask this next week as well. How early do you need to get to an 8th grade graduation? Because last night, I got there at 15 minutes before, and it was standing room only.
I was going to say, I don't think you were going to like my answer because I was already thinking to the high school one, and I was like an hour.
Dude, it was an 8th grade graduation. There were moms that were sitting in the front row that had been sitting there for an hour. And I was like, why? And now I stood and leaned up against a wall. I had a great view. I had an amazing view. But I was like, why? It was so packed. It was sardines.
Did you see that fight that broke out at the kindergarten graduation because there was an argument over seating? I swear this is not a setup to a joke, although I see the skepticism on your face.
No. I know how you set up jokes. That's not how it went.
But yeah, like people were fighting and punching on the ground because there was a dispute over chairs in their little cafeteria / auditorium.
It's not millions of dollars, folks. It's a chair.
And it's a kindergarten graduation.
By the way, let's go through this real quick. Old woman gets to sit first. Old man gets to sit next, correct? Like, is that the order in which you will get up and let people sit down in your spot?
So in your mind, is it baby shark sitting? And so you kind of follow that trend. Okay. And so the little kids can sit and then
ultimately little kids can sit on the floor.
Opposite baby shark sitting.
Yeah, they're kids. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I always start.
They don't have to make noises to get up.
Old woman. Look, lady, you've done something in your life. All right, you've done some stuff. You can sit. You can have my seat anytime. It's the gentlemanly thing to do. And old man, dude, you have worked your butt off probably for most of your life. You too, sir, can sit down. You're my same age, and you're a man. We're standing together. All right, we're gonna figure out who needs to sit down in that chair. Or we just eyeball it and be like, all right, you got it. You got it. All right, thanks. I appreciate it. Something like that. The wife gets to sit before you, although she will refuse it. That's just how she is. She's stubborn. The wife is always going to be, oh, that's fine. But then the kid can sit in mom's lap. That's always an option as well. But if you see an old lady or you see an older man, you just go, you know what? Y'all can have that seat. I think that's the respectful thing to do. 877-881-1053. What's your order?
And this is a good point. The
principal should stand the whole time.
I haven't thought, man, did I ever tell you I wanted to do a bit at my high school graduation? Because we were the 25th graduating class, and we were all supposed to give the principal a quarter, and then the principal would give us our diploma. So I asked, like not in the middle of rehearsal, but I asked, what if I brought $1 up? Would the principal give me 3 quarters back? They did not think that was funny. And I realized, like, I'd put my mom through a lot of crap growing up.
Yeah,
and so that day was probably not the best
It's her day more than it was yours, right?
To cause a scene. So I was like, I'm not going to do that. But what I also remember is when we did graduation rehearsal, as if you don't know how to, like, sit in place and walk in a line, is they go, hey, I told a bunch of people this morning, great news, you can sleep in on Saturday. The bad news is you have to come to summer school. And I was like, did you really say that? That's what I really wanted to know, because I guess a whole bunch of people in our graduating class had not met the requirements to graduate.
So, you ever take summer school?
I did, but it was to get ahead.
Yeah, I did that with algebra too. I was like, I don't like math. Someone is going to take a summer course that condenses it, so I don't really have to learn it. I can just get through it.
Oh,
that was my approach to it, Kevin.
I'm not against learning.
I wanted to burn through that real fast. I wanted the credit more than anything else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've always wanted to see the valedictorian get up there on the stage and go, "Please remain standing."
Oh yeah.
And then everybody's like, "Hold on, what?" And the people that have already sat are like, "Oh, am I supposed to?" I won't just confuse everybody in the room, and then you're like, "Yeah, that's why I'm smarter than you."
See, and I feel like that's what churches do, right? You sing a song and you think you're ready, and they're like, "Hey, hold on, whoa! If you could stay standing,
I'll walk around and shake somebody's hand.
Come on, dude. You already saw me. Sit down.
Say hello to a neighbor you've never met before.
And the people I'm saying are dude are the people I do the Jesus podcast with. So,
dude, y'all know. Y'all
Jason and Wes, you saw me sit down. Let me sit.
From the 214, random pregnant woman or your wife. I think your wife would give, and I almost said it the wrong way, would give the seat to the pregnant woman if she's had, especially if she's had child. She's like, I understand what she's going through.
Right.
Let her sit in seat because her body's feeling it right now.
Would you just back away at that point so you're not involved in the decision? You're like, y'all can figure it out.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm gonna go get some.
I'm moving out of the way,
fruit
and I'll just be like, hey, Adrian, and she'll be like, oh, that's how Adrian would approach it most likely, though.
Okay, all right. Alec, you graduated 2 years ago or something.
Whatever.
Do you have any scorching hot graduation thoughts before we move on?
I think 95% of the program is pointless. Especially the college graduations. Oh my gosh. I graduated at Globe Life Field. I did not realize how bright those stadium lights are and how hot they are. Oh my gosh. When you're sitting there right in the middle of center field and every single light is pointed on you, that was like a 3-hour ceremony.
Ugh.
What are we doing? Because I was a communications major, obviously. That's why I'm here. And for whatever reason, they put us with a lot of the engineering and, medical degrees. And there's so many people in there. The broadcast department, we had 5 people graduate from the broadcasting department.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, not because anybody failed. It's just we didn't have a very big amount of people. But there was 250 people graduating from the engineering side. So you have to sit through all of that and say, oh, hey, here's the 5 broadcasting majors. There you go. Woo. So you have your 10 seconds to walk the stage, and it's like, okay, sit around and wait and bake under those stadium lights. If you're going to be at a stadium for your graduation, make it quick.
What percentage of graduations do you think abide by the, hey, hold your clapping and excitement? Because some will let you go wild for everyone, but I think a lot have become more streamlined and be like, can you wait till the end? Do people follow that?
Sometimes. I hate when they're like, hey, look, we told you.
Yeah.
After you're like, just whatever. But yeah, wait till the end. That way the last person gets the biggest applause anyways.
And
because
it goes
it's
faster.
the end. But also, think about this for a second, Kevin. Here's my plan.
Tell me.
They said you can't bring an air horn in. And they said they're going to be checking. Nobody said I couldn't bring a portable speaker in.
Or vuvuzela.
Get a portable speaker. I think they did say vuvuzela, actually. No horns.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
World Cup in whatever year that vuvuzela took over.
Get one of those portable speakers in the pocket.
Yeah.
Get an app on the phone that is an air horn. Hold up the portable speaker. When Avery goes across.
Would your son be in favor of that, you think?
Doesn't matter.
Oh. Okay.
Actually, yes. He likes bits.
Okay,
you know
good.
You know Avery.
Yeah.
He's got a sense of humor. It's as dry as mine, but he definitely has a sense of humor. Good order here, Kevin. I like it. I'm okay with it. I can switch a lot of these out. Pregnant woman, old man, somebody with a disability. Depending on that, they can supersede everybody.
Okay.
Generic woman, maybe. Men, hell no. Kids, hell no. Teens, extra hell no. So
does generic woman feel like a childless aunt or like what?
Oh yeah, good point.
Okay.
Oh yeah, how much does that matter too? If she's just a childless aunt that's like kind of looking,
Well, look, what? I don't know. What do you mean?
Maybe you're single. There's a childless aunt single.
That's more my speed.
The Alex special.
The Alex
I get
special,
you.
yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Or the childed aunt, but single. You know?
Okay. Oh, my goodness. Try sitting in Air Force parade dress for 4+ hours late May in Colorado Springs. I have never been more sunburnt. Ugh. Do people still, that does sound brutal and sweaty. Do people still like individualize the top of their caps when they're like, I'm an individual, check this out?
It says on the rules not to.
Oh,
now in
what?
college I see a lot more of it, but in the high school, on the Plano High School, it said nope.
So you know what else I remember of my graduation? Remember, Alec told you graduated at Globe Life Field
2 years ago.
That place has not
3 years ago.
I was going to say that place has not been open that long. When we got our graduation caps in the little wrapping, it said, "Warning! The corners of this cap could injure your eye." And I thought, well, hold on just a second.
Somebody had
that means, but see, not only somebody, but so many bodies that they were like, we need to put a warning on the package. Also, should you be graduating from, I don't know, anything beyond second grade, if you don't understand the concept of gravity and what goes up must come down? Because if you don't, I think maybe you do not need to be graduating high school.
Do you think so? You did yours in high school or in college?
In college, they encouraged it. They had a contest for it.
So whenever you graduated high school and did that, threw the cap up in the air.
Yes.
Do you think you got your cap back?
I do, because you know how I am. I track that thing. So while everybody was like, we graduated, I was happy, but I watched it, all right? Like you were a golfer who thought you might have hooked a shot, and you're like, that's what I did. And I made sure that I kind of threw it to the side a little bit because I was second or at the end of the row. So if I knew if I went off to the side just a little bit, I would avoid the cluster of hats.
Nice.
And so I did get mine back. Where is it now? Don't know.
There you go. There you go.
That was a really good job that I did to make sure I keep that.
I'm proud of you.
All right. So
graduation.
Yeah.
On the way, bro.
We were going to talk about the Cowboys and stuff here. I guess.
You want to?
Yeah.
We definitely.
You know what? I do. I'll tell you a couple Cowboys notes, and maybe we'll get into it at another time. All right, so let's talk about Sam Williams. Hey, you guys. And Tyler Smith. Who would you like to start with?
Sam Williams.
Sam Williams. He said it was a no-brainer to stay with the Cowboys. He got offers at other places, but once the Cowboys wanted him back, it was a no-brainer. So he's going from, obviously, defensive end in the 4-3. He's going to have a new role with Christian Parker, and he goes, I'm going to be an outside linebacker, but I still think I can use my speed and strength and maybe use it more. I can just be me.
Dude, camp is going to be a great opportunity for Christian Parker to see these guys do things, and I think that he's dead on. I think that with Christian Parker's defense, this is a good opportunity to, dude, we've watched him. He's an athletic freak.
He is.
Make some mental mistakes that you're like, what happened there? So he's going to have to work on that, but maybe having somebody with the guidance that can actually like, hey, this is how we're going to do this. Because we'd still talk to him. He was still like, I'm still very raw in all this. And it never felt like anybody truly had the, hey, I'm going to wrap my arms around you and show you the way. To use that athletic freakness, you really got to get the brain works going for him, too. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see what they can do with him.
And then a little mini versus right here. I was going to tell you about Tyler Smith, but, you know, we can always talk about that another day.
Gotcha.
Because I saw Alec respond, can we get Jostens to sponsor this? I have no idea what that was in response to, but I liked it. Was your school, do you even remember, was it a Jostens or a Balfour school? Because I feel like those were the two dominant forces in the ring game that I remember.
Balfour was the ring that I got. Because we also had Eddie Belfour at the time, and I was just like, dude, our goalie is making our rings. This is awesome. Do you see his helmet? It's so cool. But then
I have a story to tell you that might make you sad for me.
Oh no! But Jostens, I thought Jostens was only the guard. Am I wrong about that?
Oh, maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know.
They make rings.
Okay.
All right.
What is it sad
With
for
this
you?
ring, I had the West.
If I told my mom instead of the price of the ring, I would take a slight discount if she would just give me the cash.
I have no clue where my ring is.
So I did the right thing. What did I use that money on? Probably cards.
Adrian
Couldn't
might
say
have
for
it,
sure.
actually.
Oh,
yeah.
just in case.
What do you mean?
Keep you coming back? I got your high school class ring. You better come back.
That is is it in a box somewhere? I don't know why I'm looking at you and asking this question.
I was like, I don't know.
Where is my high school class ring? I didn't get a college class ring, though.
Sorry, buddy.
I mean, I was almost 30. I was almost 30. I
know, but like if that's what your wife bought you for Father's Day,
that money should be going to daycare for my child. Was what I was going through at that point.
Okay.
And what am I going to do? Take that ring and throw it in a pitcher and chug it? I'll just drink the beer on my own.
That's very popular at my school, but I didn't graduate from there, so I didn't get a ring there either. We're the KNC Masterpiece.
You want one for Father's Day?
No. I guess it's fair because I gave out 2 rings eventually and got one of them back. So she wanted to have sex with other people.
Okay. Jeez.
Now my current wife.
Coming up next on the KNC Masterpiece, the NBA and NHL super segment that you've always wanted.
Our goal is to
Afterpiece is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Brunson killing clock. Defended by Mobley at midcourt. Crossover to the foul line. Ball fake. Steps in the lane and hits a left-hand floater to put the icing on the cake in Game 2. Knicks by 18 with a minute 20 to go.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105 through the Fan. It is also a shout-out Friday, 877-881-1053. You want to brighten our days, brighten up somebody else's day. That would be outstanding.
Please, yes.
But let's kick off the NHL and NBA playoff super segment. Would you like to start with the NBA or the NHL?
Let's start with the NBA this time, Kevin. The NHL was a lot of fun, but also kind of hurts our American pride.
It really does. So for the Knicks went out there and eventually really kicked the Cavaliers' ass. This series is over. Now, I know Cavs fans won't want to hear that, and they'd be like, what's the big deal? It was two road games that they lost, but I'm going to go ahead and say I think that this series is over. The Knicks went on an 18-0 run in this game, and Josh Hart had a playoff career high 26 points. When the game was let's get it together, winding down, Knicks fans were chanting Knicks in 4. Knicks in 4. So I don't know if that will be any kind of motivation for the Cavs going back home on Saturday.
Was it Suns in 4 guy that got punched or something like that? I can't remember how that all went down.
So I guess the last time that didn't really work out super well for them.
I'm fascinated by the Knicks, dude. I really am. They made a commitment that they were going to, when they decided Jalen Brunson is going to be a Knick, they made a commitment that they were going to, he was the universe of that. And then you remember his personality around here we liked so much? His personality looks like it has bled to the rest of that team too. The work that they have to put in to actually get the job done, all of those things, it just looks like it's paying off. And then they burn on offense, dude.
Right.
Kevin, do you have their playoff numbers pulled up on have they scored 140 points every game?
No, but I think this will fit what you're looking for. The best point differential in the first 12 games of a single playoff. The 2025 Thunder, so last year, 168. 87 Lakers, 180. 71 Bucks, 183. 17 Warriors, 196. The 2026 Knicks, 221. That is the best point differential through 12 games.
Insane.
In NBA history. And just think about one of the teams that I told you, last year's champions. They're outscoring opponents at a rate of 53 points better than the defending champions.
And we talk about gravity. Jalen Brunson has that.
Yeah, he does.
If they had a measurement for gravity factor, I'm sure his is 95%. It exists. And that being said, when it comes to what he does, doesn't it also feel like if they need a bucket, he's going to get it for them? And not necessarily even find a way for somebody else to get it, but he's going to get it for you. And he, even at the size that he is, I go back to, Kevin, I think we were talking to Rick Carlisle. And I know we were kind of in this place where Jalen Brunson wasn't starting, but we were talking to Rick, I think we were talking to Carlisle, and he said he went into his college and said, who's the best player ever here? And they were like, Jalen Brunson. And he was like, this dude is that good. And he's going to be that good, and he's turned out to be that good, and that offense is unstoppable. Here's the thing, a couple different things. One, the stars are going to come out in New York even more if they make it to the finals.
Yeah.
The finals actually probably could have a higher level of interest if it's in New York.
Can I ask you a question about that? Do you think for a lot of people, Timothy Chalamet is the Nick fan, Mr. Nick, as opposed to Spike Lee now?
Ben Stiller's involved there. I know he's not as famous right now as him, but there's a lot of people. But
sure, but who?
Yeah, that's interesting.
It might still be Spike Lee for
Chalamet's the next generation for it too.
Yeah.
Spike Lee always is the first person I think of. But dude, that row is Lakers lined, right?
Right.
There are stars there. But then you add that element of that. But Kevin, Lakers fans, are they kind of like Cowboys fans in a way where it's been a long time that they have sifted through a terrible GM, They have sifted through just bad stuff and they were that close one time in 50-something years?
Yeah, so it's been 50. I think it's been 53 years since they last won the title. They made the finals twice since then, in 94 and 99. By the way, last time they were in the finals in 99, who did they play? The Spurs. So that potential is still there. I think a lot of Knicks fans really are like diehard, and they've been suffering for a long time.
So you're saying if the Knicks lose to the Spurs in the championship, that 8 years later the Mavericks will lose to the Heat?
I hope not.
But then 4 or 5 years later,
we'll win it
against the Heat.
I'm not prepared to go that far just yet.
All right.
But here's what I can tell you. Knicks are going to the NBA Finals. Consider this. They're the 13th team to win 9 straight playoff games.
Okay.
Of the previous 12, 11 made the NBA Finals, and 7 won it all. So history says they have a better than not chance to win. And I know we joked the other day about Michael Wilbon saying this is the JV series. It is looking to me more and more like the Knicks are a real deal threat to
the
whoever
Cavs might be the JV team.
Yeah, but like whoever wins, it feels like it's going to be, if the Knicks win, it feels like it will be a real NBA Finals against whoever wins in the West.
Oh, for sure. And speaking of the West, really looking forward to continuing watching that matchup, going back and forth. Like these NBA conference finals, Kevin, one of them is very exciting. The other one, I'm enthralled by Jalen Brunson.
Right.
And still I said whenever he left, I will follow him for the rest of his career.
Sure.
I liked him as a person, I liked him as a player, and I just liked the way he went about his business, and it's paying off for him.
I'm going to throw out a stat from Tom Haberstroh. He said that he charted every SGA shot of the Western Conference Finals so far. This is just data. You can interpret it however you wish. He fell to the ground on 13 of his 47 shot attempts. So that's
not as much as you think,
28%.
Right?
28% of the time he shot the ball, he fell to the ground.
Well, because he was pushed, I bet, on all 28% of those.
That is a theory. I don't know.
I didn't watch, so I'm just going off the data.
So
I think Dawson made it very. Did you hear him yesterday on the way home? He was like, "Look, the referees punish guys who are athletic."
Yeah,
and they're like, "Well, you didn't fall over, so I'm not going to call a foul." And he said, for a guy like him, he's just like, I might or might not get the call. But I'm just gonna do it and see if it does happen.
Right.
I hate the idea of trying to trick a referee into extra points.
I get you.
But he is taking advantage of the loophole that exists in the game and that's existed for however long the game's existed.
Now, keep an eye on the updates we get. Surely as the day goes along, you've got Game 3 of the Western Conference Finals tonight. Spurs right now 1.5-point favorites. Mark Stein yesterday said that both Dylan Harper and De'Aaron Fox were listed as questionable for this game, and then Jalen Williams is still being evaluated day by day, game by game with that left hamstring injury. So obviously, not just for tonight, but going forward, the health of those players feels like that could have a humongous impact on this series. And then one more thing about the NBA. What the hell is ESPN doing?
Oh, no. What's happening?
So they listed their power rankings of the 4 most interesting possible final series.
Get this, Alec. This is ridiculous.
Number 1, Knicks Spurs. Fair enough. Although they also put that the Knicks have a 2-1 advantage counting the NBA Cup final. Don't tell me that's not the NBA's dream. It's like, hey, it's a rematch of the Cup final. And you're like, stop that. But then number 2, they said the Cavs and the Thunder. In what universe is any NBA Finals with the Cavs in the top of this list, top 2 of this list? It's like they were like, well, we put the other 2, so we should probably put these 2 teams as well. That's stupid. And then 3rd is the Knicks against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Okay, yeah. People would be way more jazzed up to see the Cavs and the Thunder than the Knicks and the Thunder. Get the hell out of here.
Are you embarrassed?
Yeah. And then they put the Cavs and the Spurs, which the NBA could go out of business if that is the final. If that is your final, they might just go out of business.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I thought that was really stupid.
That's disgusting.
It is. Thank you. All right, go ahead and give me cut number 3 because we'll move over to the NHL and really make it a super segment.
Habs come out to center. Here's another breakaway. Davidoff moves in, scores! And the Montreal Canadiens are all over Carolina. Another breakaway goal, and it's 4-1.
And that would be the case all night long. The Canadiens won 6-2. Consider this. Going into the game, the Montreal Canadiens had played the maximum number of games possible to get here, 14. While the Carolina Hurricanes had played the minimum amount of games to get here, 8. Made no difference. That 12-day layoff, which we told you was the longest in 107 years in the NHL playoffs, clearly took a toll. And now you can look back at it. Favorite in the Western Conference NHL Final, lost Game 1. Favorite in the Eastern Conference NHL Final, lost Game 1. Favorite in the Western Conference NBA Final, lost Game 1. Favorite in the Eastern Conference NBA Final. They won, but man, it was an epic choke job to get there. So really interesting. What to watch for the rest of this series, both history and for the Hurricanes and then contemporary hockey for Montreal. Montreal had 4 goals in the first period yesterday. They lead the NHL thus far in the playoffs with 22 first period goals.
This is going to be a tough matchup, dude. No matter what, like this Montreal has kind of come on strong for one, but we were kind of looking at them. I think somebody I'd heard compared them to the Wild, and it was like they're that kind of team where they're kind of they're a tough one to work against. But when it comes to the Hurricanes, I was very specific about what you're going to have to do. It was not going to be an easy one. Now that being said, I don't expect that to happen in Game 2. Like I expect that to turn around real quickly.
I wonder about that just a little bit.
You can wonder all you want.
Fair. Did you know that the Carolina Hurricanes are 0-7 all-time in Game 1 of the conference final? And I know you're like, but now we're moving to Game 2. I did not remember this at all. This is Carolina's 5th trip to the conference finals since 2009.
Oh, no.
Do you know what their record is in those games?
In
conference finals games?
6-24.
1-17.
It's worse than I thought, Alex.
1-17 in the last 4 conference finals. They've won 1 game total.
So this is where they just gas out, huh?
Historically, yes. Now I know obviously
the hurricane hits land,
and you're like. Now, I realize different team, new year, all of that stuff, but man, that is a lot of history to overcome right there. That series will get back going again on Saturday. Tonight, Golden Knights and Avalanche Game 2 with the Golden Knights leading that series 1-0. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We said it was a shout-out Friday from the 214. Shout out to my little sister who graduates today. Congratulations. And then from the 945, shout out to my mom and y'all for helping with my depression with words of encouragement. Y'all are really what keeps me going. That is incredible. Maybe that's the primary reason we're here, to have fun and encourage people along the way.
I hope so.
Absolutely. Coming up next, it's time for Baseball Nuggets. The Brewers think winning is great, but hitting home runs is stupid. Next on The Fan.
In the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Ground ball right side, base hit. 4-0 Brewers. 11-game hitting streak, a new career high for Bowers.
K&C Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan right now. It's time for some baseball nuggets. And also, will you allow somebody wants to shout out the Avalanche?
For what?
They want to get McCarr back.
I think they need McCarr back to have a chance in this thing.
Do you want me to shout that out, though?
We don't have to shout it out, but it is a suggestion that exists.
Okay. And I feel like I did kind of read it.
I said that yesterday, though.
True.
I'm not saying, oh, let's go do that.
From the 682, shout out to me. My birthday is Sunday, and I'm turning 36. That person.
Not.
I am not turning 36. How promiscuous. I have a son that's turning 22. It could happen, though.
How old would that have made you?
14. Ooh, plus the gestation process, so 13.
What is gestation?
Like how long it took the baby to grow.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe 13. That is not how it played out, trust me. From the 214, can I get a shout out to my son Elijah? He graduated pre-K yesterday. Congratulations to Elijah. Now, for baseball nuggets, the Milwaukee Brewers. They like to win, which is great. They think extra base hits are stupid. I'll give you some more nuanced opinions about it. All right. So the Milwaukee Brewers have had a really good season thus far. All right. They're in a division in which all of the teams appear to at least be slightly above average, and they lead the way at 29-18. But what's crazy is runs scored per game.
All right.
So the top 10 teams in runs scored per game, actually, I'll focus in on the top 5. Here are the home run totals. 61, 69, 66, 73. And then there's the Brewers at 33. The top 5 run scorers teams in Major League Baseball all score at least 5 runs per game.
Okay.
The Nationals, Braves, Dodgers, Brewers, and Yankees in that order. And the home run count goes 61, 69, 66, 33, and 73. So the Brewers are not interested whatsoever in hitting home runs.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. But I've got one more.
Because look what happened the other day for the Rangers against the Rockies. Now, was it sad that you had to scrape it out like that against the Rockies?
A little bit.
But they were able to accomplish the win by getting base hits and making contact. Not everybody going up to the plate can or will hit a home run.
Now, you've hit on it because you know what else they don't do? Hit doubles. So think about it. These home runs, they have 78 doubles and 5 triples. That's 116 extra base hits. That's the fewest in Major League Baseball.
Dang.
So, again, that's another sign you're like, very different. But you just talked about it. Their ground ball rate this year, 51.3%. That is 4.5 percentage points higher than any other team in Major League Baseball. Let's take it a step further because that alone isn't going to get the job done.
True.
They rank 4th in the majors in strikeout rate and walk rate, and they're tied for 3rd with on-base percentage. Now, the other thing that is really important for Milwaukee this year, only 3 teams have had more plate appearances with runners in scoring position. Milwaukee has had 561 opportunities. In addition to getting the hits, they rank 2nd overall in steals and 3rd in successful sacrifice bunts. So if you are a fan of small ball, the Milwaukee Brewers are far and away the team for you.
Right now,
outside of your regular
StatMuse says that the Pirates have the most singles at 230 this year, but the Rays have the highest average of singles at 6.33 per game. The Brewers fall in at fourth at 5.87 per game, but they're also producing the runs, and that's what matters.
So they're good at getting singles. They're good at not striking out. They're good at walking. So they're good at on-base percentage.
What they do.
They're also good at stealing, getting opportunities with runners in scoring position, and successful sacrifice bunts.
They're a small ball team.
Exactly. But it's just stunning to see how small ball they are.
I look at this, too, when it comes to the small ball game. The athleticism that it takes to do that is important, too. You have to be able to run the bases really well and effectively. You got to be able to get. You talk about stealing bases. You got to be able to lay that bunt down and get to first, not just sacrifice.
Yeah.
But it's beating out runs to first, beating out runs from things from first to third, and being in scoring position on a single. Those are important things. You have to have the athletic enough team to do it. And I wonder sometimes if the Rangers are an athletic team. I know we're talking about the Brewers right now.
Yeah.
Kind of bringing it back around local.
I get what you're saying. I have big, dare I say, huge news on the power ranking front.
We're back, baby.
It's actually not about the Rangers.
Oh, okay.
This is sad, but good for them. For the first time since week 3 of last year, the Rockies are not dead last in ESPN's power rankings. That's right. It's been 13 months and 5 days since the Colorado Rockies were not last on ESPN's power rankings. But they did it. They have rocketed all the way up to 29. Now the only team behind them is the god-awful Los Angeles Angels, who, if you'll remember earlier this season, their GM's like, I'm not really worried about it. Everything will work itself out. Well, it's not. And they're 17-34, and they have the worst record in baseball. And now they've fallen behind the Colorado Rockies for last place in the power rankings. Are you more impressed by that or more impressed by this? Let's talk about the Pope-led Chicago White Sox.
I don't know that the Pope's leading them.
Isn't he, though?
I don't.
You don't know. Just like, why is that hat so tall? We don't know. So, the Chicago White Sox.
Closer to God? Is that not?
Maybe the first Pope was Peter Rabbit. First Pope was Peter.
He had to wear ears for his ears.
Something to think about.
You think a rabbit? Never mind.
It was an Easter episode of South Park. So the Chicago White Sox have moved up. It's a great episode.
He just tuck his ears back.
Well, I've never been the Pope. Can't say. So the Chicago White Sox have moved up to 14th in the power rankings. And you might be like, well, that doesn't sound so great. Well, the Rangers are 17th. But the Chicago White Sox being at 14th, here's why that matters. This is the highest they have been ranked at 14 since September 15th of 2022.
Okay.
It has been 3.5 years since the Chicago White Sox have been essentially in the middle of the pack.
Yeah, all right. Well, that'll be fun.
What's happened in that last 3.5 years?
Jesus didn't come back.
That's true. But
the
his
Dodgers...
emissary to the Catholics is a White Sox fan.
Okay. So you're suggesting it's been a slow rise again.
What if instead of 3 days, it was 3 years for the White Sox to get resurrected?
Okay. All right.
Or is that blasphemous?
They were dead. They were dead. So
do you know, 2 years ago they set the record for most losses in a season, and here they are. But a year and a half later.
Part of the recovery, after coming out. I do think there's a little blasphemy here, but is it just more symbolism than anything else?
Sorry about that. Hopefully it's okay, because it's just baseball, not actual religion.
God loves baseball.
I like to believe that's true. Let's talk about the Marlins. Robbie Snelling is going to undergo Tommy John surgery. What is particularly crushing about this is he was the team's number 2 prospect. He pitched 5 innings in his Major League Baseball debut. Then he reported discomfort in his elbow after a bullpen session, and now he needs Tommy John surgery.
That's how it happens, dude.
So he made 1 start. He pitched 5 innings. And see All-Star break 27.
That's the way it goes, dude. It sucks. That is the life of a pitcher. You are always dangling on that tendon. You're just hoping that it doesn't rupture at any point.
Yeah.
Or get sore. Because then the soreness becomes a problem because then you're like, I can do it. Nope, you can't.
It just felt really disappointing for him. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, how about we do some NFL overreaction or reality next right here on The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You... The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. It's time for some NFL overreaction or reality. Now I want to point out on this first one, I do not care whatsoever, but I think people do.
Overreaction.
Oh, overreaction or reality. It infuriates you to know FIFA will use curtains at AT&T Stadium for the World Cup.
Why?
Because the sun comes through in those afternoon
They play
matches.
in the sun all the time in soccer.
They don't want it because they think it offers a stilted view of the field since the field is not equally lit in the old terminology.
Reality, yeah, it absolutely infuriates me. And they have curtains. They use the curtains.
They do.
For other events.
They exist. Whenever people are like, get curtains, they're there.
They're just being stubborn. They
Correct.
don't want to admit to you that you're right about this.
Hold on. Does that sound like the Jones family to you?
1,000%.
Oh.
They just don't want to be like, you know what? And you know what? There's a part of them, Kevin. It's like one day it's going to work out in our advantage. That's why they have the NASA maps and stuff, because they're like, how do we take advantage of this?
You really think we didn't know where the sun came up? Yes.
One day, those heat maps and everything that Shotty was talking about, look, we go out there and talk about it all the time. The one day it's going to work out in their advantage, and I don't know, NFC playoff game. I was going to say championship game, but then people are like, you guys talking about a hypothetical playoff game you're not going to play? One day it's going to work, and they're going to go, see, we told you. Instead of all these other times where it may have cost you playoff seeding.
What's your point?
Oh, man.
That's irritating. I didn't realize it was going to irritate me as much. At first, I was like, no, it's not that big a deal. And then slowly, it has crept in and squeezed my soul into hatred.
I think there's a variation of that you heard on that Dickies campaign. The oh man. It felt like it was a little bit left over from Not the Curtains, and he's like, oh man! Alec, overreaction or reality? It infuriates you to know that FIFA will use curtains at, well, Dallas Stadium for the World Cup.
That's right. Get it right. It's just like the big game, Kevin.
I will not.
The biggest event in the world, I think, is what they're calling the World Cup and certain promotional stuff. So
not as big as the WWE universe, then.
That's right. Overreaction at this point. I can't allow myself to be mad over things that I know are never going to change. It's not going to change.
But it can.
It can.
And that's what's infuriating, is they're just stubborn.
They're not going to do it. So that's why I used to get mad, because I go to concerts at AT&T Stadium. I've been to WrestleManias at AT&T Stadium. I've seen the curtains being used actively. And I'll just kind of chuckle and be like, yep, they exist. That's all I can do, because I know they're not going to change. So I used to get mad about it. I don't anymore. I don't allow myself to.
Somebody thought you were doing a giveaway right
one
there.
force that can't scream like that typically means you're giving something away.
Fair point. Don't forget in the noon o'clock hour, Logic and G-Easy. Now, there's an important bit of information you need to know going into this next statement. Todd Monken was hired by the Cleveland Browns on January 28th, and it is now May 22nd. Keep that in mind. Overreaction or reality? It is hugely problematic that the Browns head coach still hasn't met Myles Garrett.
Why?
Why indeed?
Has Myles not been in the facility? Does Myles need to be in the facility ever?
Does he want to still be on this team?
No. The answer's no. He hasn't wanted to be on this team since the day he got drafted by the team. But they keep offering him the money to play the football, and he's like, all right, fine.
And he gives some of that back. Do you know he's already lost $1 million for missing the mini camp last month? And if he misses the next one, it'll be like another $100K. He doesn't care.
He does not care.
All right. Is it hugely problematic, though? Oh.
No, it's first off, it's the Browns. So there's no huge problems there because it's the Browns.
Because there's nowhere for them to go. So
yeah. Secondly, Monken has more work to do with Shador and all the 800 quarterbacks they have. He did point out that Shedor's coming along nicely with the playbook. But yes, Myles Garrett will show up in shape. He will be in better shape than most of the dudes on your team, and he'll still be your best player without ever stepping foot in the facility.
Okay. Alec, overreaction or reality? Almost 4 months now. It is hugely problematic that the Browns head coach still hasn't met Myles Garrett.
Overreaction for 2 reasons. One, what does voluntary mean anyways?
Well, some of that was not voluntary. That's why he got fined.
Yeah, but he's also Myles Garrett, so it's voluntary to him at this point.
Okay.
You know, you've seen it with some of these. It's just like we were talking about with Stephon Diggs yesterday, where it's like, and Corey Seager, I have my process. Don't mess up my process. I don't care. And that's kind of how I see Myles Garrett. When you literally look like a character out of Attack on Titan, then I say, hey, do whatever you please. But 2, it's not problematic because why would you meet a player that you're not going to be coaching?
Okay.
I don't think Myles Garrett's going to be on that team. Andrew Berry, the GM, he can lie all he wants whenever they move that roster bonus back to like week 1 of the NFL season and say, no, it's just procedural, whatever. You moved it back to the first week of the NFL season because you're trying to get him out of here. Or you're expecting that he's going to force his way out of there. You're not doing that for no reason. There's no cap benefit for doing
I think
that.
You're right.
Like, they did that for a very calculated reason. They are expecting him to be gone.
NFL overreaction or reality? Last season, both of the Super Bowl teams missed the playoffs the season before. So overreaction or reality, a team that missed the playoffs this past season will play in this year's Super Bowl. Some of your top contenders in that group, the Ravens, Bengals, Chiefs, Lions, Cowboys. So overreaction or reality?
Are you suggesting the Cowboys have a shot?
I'm going to tell you this. Personnel and scheme be damned. If the New York Knicks win the title, I am going to think that there's this like weird renaissance going on. Because if you look at the Knicks, the last 5 times they were in the NBA Finals. Let's go back. 1970, 72, 73. What happened in that other year? 71, Cowboys won the Super Bowl. 1994, 1999. You know who else was really good that decade? The Dallas Cowboys, and they won Super Bowls around that.
So much, yeah.
Okay, well, they won Super Bowls around the 94 one.
Got you.
So if they win the title or even go to the NBA Finals, which it looks like they are now, usually that means good things for the Cowboys.
Because the Knicks, well, the Cowboys are the Lakers, right?
No. The Cowboys, well, but they don't win.
The Lakers win.
Yeah.
The Yankees win.
The Knicks haven't won a title in 52 years.
The Cowboys used to win.
Yes. So the Cowboys are the Knicks.
They're not the Lakers. Who's the Lakers of the NFL now?
Probably the stupid Patriots.
They don't win.
They have a bunch of fake fans.
They lost.
Usually win.
And their coach has been catching L's all offseason.
Yeah. And peas. Overreaction or like penalties in playoffs.
I know. I was laughing. I thought it was really.
Alec,
I thought it was really good.
Personal foul.
Yeah. So overreaction or reality. A team that missed last year's playoffs, will play in this season's Super Bowl.
I don't know what that was about. Overreaction. The only
Cowboys.
I mean, the only threat to that really in my mind would be the Chiefs, but we've spent so much time talking about how we don't think personnel-wise that's the same team anymore. Patrick Mahomes coming off a major injury is obviously a huge part of that, but I don't think they got better on offense overnight. Even adding Kenneth Walker to that offense, I don't think you got too much better. They still need pass catchers. They just traded away one of their best defenders, which in the long term, smart decision. For this year, not so much.
Right.
So I don't think so. I think it's going to be teams that we saw last year. I think it'll be 2 different teams, but I don't think it'll be teams that miss the playoffs.
What was yours, overreaction or reality?
Sounds good to me. What's the next one, Kevin?
Okay. Overreaction or reality. The Bengals will win the AFC North. Consider this. Only 4 of their games are against teams that had winning records last year. the Texans, the Jags, and 2 against the Steelers. So their schedule is soft. The defense should be better because, the laws of averages. So overreaction or reality, the Bengals will win the AFC North.
This is, initially I want to say reality.
Go with your gut.
And I was looking at Joe Burrow versus the Chargers, but 24 was the last season. He's 0 for 3 against the Chargers, by the way, in his career.
Oh.
But 24 was the last season he played against them. So, yeah, I'm going to go say reality. I still think that the Ravens are going to be right there on the cusp of this thing. But I think this is the season that the Bengals put it back together.
Ooh. Alec, overreaction or reality, the Bengals will win the AFC North.
Overreaction.
He loves Minter. He loves him some Jesse Minter.
Overreaction because, yes, I do think the Ravens will be back. But I don't think they're Super Bowl players yet, but I think they will be back. The other reason, I think the most hilarious thing that's going to screw over the Bengals in this process is going to be Aaron Rodgers' parting gift to the Steelers, making them just average enough to win a division and give them awful draft position before he leaves. And they are just exactly what we remember the Steelers being the past, 8 years? Just okay.
Right.
Just good enough. That's going to be the most hilarious thing.
From the 940, not just the North, the Bengals are winning the AFC and then getting revenge on the Rams in the Super Bowl. Woo! Overreaction or reality, it is completely plausible that Jadarian Price has more rushing yards and touchdowns this season than Jeremiah Love.
Overreaction. I think Arizona is going to be like, we got nothing.
So they're just going to run him into the ground.
We got Carson Beck. Even if they have Jacoby Brissett, they're still like, we got nothing.
Bonus to that, then, you care nothing about the saga of Jacoby Brissett.
No, I don't. And
if
I'm Arizona,
I don't either.
I'm like, dude, I've seen too many times where it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I appreciate your service, and I know you're trying to do what the Players Association wants you to do, but you are a backup quarterback.
Right.
And that's unfortunate. Like, I really like the dude. I think he's fun. But, like, that is legitimately what it is. You're a backup quarterback on a backup quarterback team.
Yeah.
Like, this team isn't good, and they know it, and they're just playing for nothing right now. So they're not playing for the wins.
Alec, it is completely plausible that Jadarian Price could have more rushing yards and touchdowns than Jeremiah Love.
Reality, it is.
I think it is, too.
Because he's on a much better team.
Yeah. Oh, that's the only reason.
That's the one reason that sticks out to me. I mean, Jadarian Price, I love him. I think he's awesome. It's unfortunate that he sat behind. It's unfortunate. Don't listen to him. It's unfortunate that he sat behind Jeremiah Love in college, because if Jeremiah Love played anywhere else, then we're talking about Jadarian Price as a higher first-round pick. Honestly, I don't think he's the final pick of the first round. He's very talented, but he's on a much better team. And I think you could see a bit of an Ashton Genty experience with Jeremiah Love in his rookie year, where it's just he has nowhere to go.
Yeah, that's a big possibility.
He has absolutely nowhere to go. Maybe whenever he catches passes out of the backfield, but that's as a receiver. As a runner, I think he's just going to get stonewalled sometimes, and it's not going to be his fault.
We're the KNC masterpiece.
They have 7 running backs on their depth chart right now in Seattle.
They're the Browns of running backs?
If you have 7 running backs, I've often said that means you have none.
I don't think I've ever heard you say that, but
I've often said it.
They might be right.
I do like how you can just double down and be like, I've often said it. All right.
Prove me wrong.
Want to take just a minute before we get back to having some fun. Is fairly stunning news that came out yesterday is Kyle Busch died at the age of 41. And so, I think just earlier in the day, they had announced that he was going to be hospitalized due to a severe illness. And this is 3 days before, I guess, Vegas now 2 days before he was going to compete at the Coca-Cola 600. Obviously, Memorial Day weekend is a huge weekend for racing as well. And he has won more races. I'm sure you've seen this stat across the sport's 3 national series than any other driver in history. He was only 41 years old. And I heard he had been to the hospital, but that felt pretty shocking yesterday when it came out. He was so freaking young.
Yeah, I did get a chance to talk to Kyle Busch twice when we were doing stuff with Texas Motor Speedway. And you know how everybody always has their thoughts on somebody that might be different. I had the most pleasant experience. The dude was really funny, had some really interesting thoughts on racing. I'm not a huge race person, but I was captivated by the discussion that he was having, and it was very sad news, especially for the race community yesterday too. But yeah, I thought he was a great dude.
And I'm sure there'll be some sort of investigation into this. I think it's 12 days ago, Kyle Busch radioed his crew at the end of a Cup Series race that the doctor needed to give him a shot. So he had been struggling with a sinus cold, and then, I imagine the extra G-force in elevation changes is just going to make that even worse. So I guess it sounds like he'd been battling something perhaps for 2 straight weeks, although, it could have been something entirely unrelated to that, but it kind of feels like it built and built and built. So yeah, just really sad news for the sports world and obviously the racing community as well. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we will try to pick up the mood with AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus Kevin and Corey are going to choose the story today. Choose your own path. Next on The Fan.
Sean and I...
Is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. We're about an hour away, somewhere in the noon o'clock hour. We will do our final Logic and G-Easy ticket giveaway for the week. But right now, it's time for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful. 1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
Don't you dare do it. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the pride of Mansfield, Texas, and the mayor of the Medfordplex. 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel and Frankel injury attorney's text line. That got me. I don't know why.
Do you feel like we've been getting a shrinkflation version of that?
We really have. That's the state of the economy right now.
I gave you a long one yesterday.
Thank you.
I thought it was powerful, too.
Yep.
I know.
Now, this morning, whenever we did baseball nuggets, I did go doot, and that was it.
It
and
shorted
was like,
out.
What the hell?
Can I ask you a question of the day super quick?
Sure.
Do y'all still get like a lot of spam calls?
Yes. I just got a text right when the show went live.
What are you doing? You know better.
What?
I mean,
That's a legitimate question.
I can turn his mic off if it turns into a joke.
I keep getting them all the time. I think especially from like, I don't know, a furniture store or something. They keep calling me about this one nightstand.
Hey, Kevin, keep talking. Keep talking.
Did you pop me down?
Now I did. There you go. You can speak now. You got privileges back.
I will say this.
Did the rest go out over air, though?
It did.
Yes.
I saw somebody, they were getting spam texts, and they replied back and said, sorry, I don't speak English. And I was like, well, that's kind of funny. And then they were like, actually, that's really good English. And they were like, I really appreciate you saying that, but I appreciate you working with me on this. So now, like, all these roofing companies are always reaching out. And I just reply back and say, I'm sorry, I don't roof. And just see where they go from there.
Chia follow, and I would tell you, Greystone, baby.
That's right. I got a text last week during the show that said, hello, Rodney, would you like to get your roof appraised? And I'm like, you got the wrong person, so that's a bad sales pitch to start with.
Do you ever get somebody else from your family, though? Because, like,
oh, yeah.
It's usually political ones. They'll say my mom or my sister's name, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah, that I went through a weird run of that last year where I got a lot of calls that were directed to my mom. And I'm like, well, she can't really answer the phone. So, and that's not her phone number anyways. So you might want to try a different number.
That's probably true. I know you're allergic to horses. But do you know what they call a well-balanced horse? Stable.
So tomorrow,
Aiden, do you have like a collection of his jokes?
I had to do another one because Aiden thought the last one was mid.
I can't wait for the super cut of all these jokes.
I can wait.
Doing.
All right, well, if you pop me down again, I'm gonna be like an angry carrot or something. I'm gonna be a steamed vegetable.
That was not
not good.
Look, man, some of the other ones I liked. That one never. Weak. Go ahead and throw that one into the compost.
I'm going to go ahead and dump that. The question of the day today, before this goes any worse, is actually for tomorrow's national holiday, because we got a long holiday weekend.
We do.
Tomorrow is National Lucky Penny Day. National Lucky Penny Day. So the question of the day today, Twitch and YouTube want to hear from you as well. What is your biggest superstition? 877-881-1053, because I don't assume that everybody has a lucky item. I thought about going that direction, but I feel like superstitions, even if you don't actively care to do it, everybody has one.
See, I can't tell, Alec. I've always had trouble with this, if it's a superstition or just more part of the OCD, because it will be like stepping on like one line, you got to step on the others, or step over, you got to step on the. But I can't always tell if that is a superstition or it's just something I have to do, or I have to go back and do it and fix it.
I'll count it. Because it's something that you have to do to live your life normally without you going insane. Because I do have certain things. I'm such a routine-based person that if I do something, like even my morning routine, if I do something out of order, I stand there for a second like, what did I do wrong? Like, no, this is not how this is supposed to go. So
see, I've done things so randomly my whole life that I know people will die anyway. So like I'm not concerned about
regardless
it.
Regardless of if you step on the crack or not.
Yeah, exactly. So I've just kind of done so many things. I will say though, just because I guess I'd pay homage to the baseball gods, that I do not step on the baselines. I always step over the baseline, no matter what. If I have to stop and step over it, but usually I try to pace my steps to make sure I step over it. That's definitely one of them for sure.
This person is listening to the show. They said, I'm no theorist, but that one night stand was a great joke.
Yes. And lucky underwear.
Huh.
When I wear the underwear, the idea is that I'm going to get lucky.
Somebody texted this in, and I really do think I'm the same way. If it's like in my checkbook and it's 666, I'm like, I'm going to go buy a thing off of Amazon.
It's a number,
I know, but it psychs me out, dude. It psychs me out. It really does.
Just a number, bro.
It psychs me out.
See, from the 972, I have to eat my Skittles by individual color.
Because they think they taste different. Well, I guess they're not like M&Ms. They do taste
you know what?
different.
That is a thing. No, I also eat my M&Ms by different colors as well, and my Reese's Pieces. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the order, it is green always goes last, and green's the best, because as a child, there was a marketing ploy where M&M said, hey, if you eat a green M&M, you'll hit a home run in baseball. And one day, my cousin gave me some M&Ms, and I ate the green one, not any other colors, and then I hit a home run, and I was like, holy crap, it's real.
Nice.
And so, yeah, that definitely was a thing. But then the M&Ms, I don't know why, I like the orange ones, because just like Starburst, yellow and orange are the best. And
what?
And so I've
the
always...
hell did you just say? I know you hate my dad jokes, but that's too far. Those are clearly the two worst.
Orange is the best flavor Starburst out there.
At best, it's third.
I know that they have bags of red ones and pink ones.
Because those are the popular ones.
No, because Kevin, just like cards, the rarer ones are the ones that you're really hunting.
No to all of this. And I have a meme I'm going to send you that's like, don't let somebody treat you like a yellow Starburst. You are a pink Starburst. I have a friend, to this day, I work with her at the newspaper, Kim. If either of us ever gets one of those, so like especially around Halloween or Easter, get those little fun-sized 2-pack of Starburst and it's 2 pinks or 2 yellows, we're like, going to be a crap day or going to be a great day.
Nice.
I like that. From the 972, I'm a firefighter, and I feel like if I get in bed before 10 p.m. at work, we will run calls all night.
I could see that. I want to know more about the firefighter shift.
I have a friend who's a firefighter. We can bring him up.
Do they like live in the house 3 days, 4 days at a time?
Yeah, I can ask him.
All right.
I think he's having a surgery, so he might be off work for a while. He might have plenty of time to come firefight talk.
Oh.
But is that Sean and RJ's like niche?
Yeah,
that is
true.
That's gimmick
I
infringement.
can listen while he's on there.
He's at Allen, so that's
okay.
They did their show there once.
All right,
that's true.
From the 817, that's a weird way to pronounce pink and red, Corey.
That's true. Did you start a Duolingo class or something? Because I'm not quite understanding. I'm not quite following. From the 682, this one's intriguing. My biggest superstition, unfortunately, is that I can't wear my team's colors on game day or they will lose.
There is a really funny bit, and it's always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Charlie is having issues and hallucinating and stuff, and a couple of Eagles players show up, or at least one shows up, and he's like, come on, Charlie, you know if you don't stand on your foot to start the second quarter, we can't win. And so I like that idea that, like, we all have something that we think has to happen for our team to win.
Yeah, in high school, there were moments where there was something I'd done. I was holding a clipboard, and it popped. The little thing popped, and all of a sudden, Buddy hit a double. Next at bat, Popped it again. Next dude hit a single. And I was like, we had one of the best innings ever, but then I got up and I had a hit too, but there was nobody to pop it, and the next guy got out. And I was like, okay, tried it again. Same stuff's going on. And I was like, what is happening here? So sports superstitions are my favorite. The things that you believe that, like, this is going to make it happen, because it might just be an idea of hope. You know, it might just be the idea that you take the confidence with you to the plate.
Manifest it.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm hearing that Corey played for the Houston Astros at one point.
I wasn't predicting pitches, but maybe
a loud noise, and then somebody gets a hit.
Maybe I was throwing off the pitcher, though, by hitting that pop right as he was getting ready to throw, and he was a high schooler, and he was stupid.
I was just listening to a podcast about that Astro. I swear this is not a joke. About that Astros situation, and when the MLB granted like immunity for former or current players, 23 Astros players came forward. And they said, I will take that immunity. Here's what we did. So in case you ever had any doubt, a ton of them came forward.
And it's amazing. It's amazing how many people will turn once they say, hey, you're totally safe.
Yes.
Just go ahead. Yeah. Spill the beans. You know, it's just like in illegal situations, too. It's like, hey, no sentence for you. Go ahead and tell us what happened.
For sure.
It's amazing. It's very intriguing.
Which I also think sometimes leads to the cross-examination of, like, what are you getting in return for your testimony? Which I think is a fair point that you have to balance out as a juror or a judge.
And I think my biggest superstition is before any kind of run or athletic event where I am running, right before it, I have to do one of those like Olympic sprinter style just box jumps in place.
Okay.
Where I just jump as high as I can, and then I kind of do the little hop, and then I take off running.
Okay.
Like I have to hit that jump to activate the knees and the quads, get them fired up, and then I can go. If I don't do that, then I run slower, and I can't explain it. There's no science behind it.
And no one would ever be able to explain it differently. I bet you could even see the numbers, and you'd be like, that doesn't feel right.
That's right. Guys, I'm going to let you choose your own path here for today's story. Would you like to talk about Dylan Brooks? Hooters.
What did you say?
Hooters.
Okay.
The restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Or a Georgia man story?
I think I want to do the Dylan Brooks story.
Ooh, I vote Hooters.
It's Aiden out there. Aiden, give me a 1 or a 2. 1 for Dylan Brooks, 2 for Hooters. Okay, we're doing the Hooters story.
I knew it.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Was the Dylan Brooks about operation?
Yes.
Okay.
The game operation or actual operation?
Yes, and it was hilarious.
And it's amazing. So we have to get to that at some point.
We'll get to it. That's for sure.
It's incredible. Guys, this might be a national tragedy. Hooters has announced they are rebranding as family friendly.
Heck yeah.
Looking to tone down the outfits of the waitresses. This is via People magazine. After the original owner sold the chain's intellectual property and contractual rights in 2001, private equity firms took over certain locations.
Pause. The intellectual property? Hey, boobs.
Mm-hmm. And wings.
Yeah.
And beer.
And it allowed the chain to, quote, deviate further and further away from what the brand and the concept stood for. The original owners reacquired the brand's IP in fall of 2025 when they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Now, the owner, who was mad that they were changing some things in the first place, says that he feels Hooters got a bit too raunchy over the years with their uniforms. So they are looking for a sporty, athletic look that is more family friendly. He said, quote, just trying to make it more friendly to everybody. Nobody is going to be insulted by going to the restaurant.
So I do think that they have good wings, but doesn't this like just drop them back into the pack with everybody else? Like,
yes,
a lot of them are kind of in the same spot though, right? It seems like that whole industry of restaurant is kind of struggling. So even in that, it's the same thing.
I think I would try to stick with my advantage, because how long is it going to take to change that perception? Like in 2 years, you tell your girlfriend, hey, were you thinking like Chili's, Cheddar's? Do you want to go to Hooters? Like, don't you think she's going to be like one of the first two?
Yeah, it's going to take a generation.
It really is.
They ain't going to make it.
Because the name is a play on words already.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to do a total rebrand, or they're going to have to revert back to the original concept because it doesn't make sense at that point. So that's not even coming from a place of outrage. It's just like marketing strategy. Like you said, Kevin, where do you stand out? How are you different at this point?
Yeah.
Because now you fit in with everybody. And that being said, that's why I'm hanging out at the Boomer Jackson Mansfield tonight to watch sports. So if you're going to be out there, the pride of Mansfield has to hang out in Mansfield, right? So I've heard some people kind of mad that I've been out and about in different cities lately. So I'm going to be in Mansfield tonight. So I'll just be out and about. Come say hi.
Ooh, I like that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy, past, present, or future. Who will be the next Cowboys player elected to the Hall of Fame? Next, right here on The Fan.
dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone all price to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Bryant left, Harris right, Murray to Romo's left, 1st and 10 at the 17. They're back in the red zone. And Romo with a play fake, and he throws to the end zone. Jason Witten is in the end zone, boys and girls. Touchdown, Cowboys.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan right now, powered by Men's Tea Clinic. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Dip it, rip it.
By the way, Alec, it's not exactly a shout out, but if you want to make that person's day, they would love to hear our 6-second ad for beer, where Corey jumps in, twins. That would really make their day. All right. So I told you about the next Hall of Famers list from NFL.com. We talked about the sad case for Fred Taylor and the Jags, Eli Manning, Phillip Rivers, all that stuff. Who will be the next Hall of Famer elected from the Dallas Cowboys? Maybe you think it's somebody who's waiting. Maybe it's somebody who's on the team now. What say you?
After this year's Super Bowl, Dak Prescott.
That will still take 5 years.
Okay. Yeah, he'll be the next one.
Wouldn't you think Zach Martin would get in before that?
They're going to go in at the same time. Zach's going to say, I'll wait until Dak gets in.
Kyle Yeomans.
Okay. Well.
Dude, that's the best option.
Yeah. Kyle Yeomans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's in my Hall of Fame.
So I think...
Yeah, sure is Zach Martin, Kevin.
I think Zach Martin is a lock for the class of 2029 first ballot Hall of Famer. He's a 7-time first team All-Pro, 2-time second team All-Pro. So he played 11 seasons. 9 of those seasons, he was an All-Pro.
Tony Baselli was fantastic. And remember how...
True,
right?
But not this fantastic.
And I don't know how to judge that either, other than the Pro Bowls and All-Pros.
So
I don't know what stats you can go by.
Tony Baselli, for example, made the first team All-Pro 3 times.
Right.
And Zach Martin is 7. So I think he is
at tackle.
That's true.
Guard's weak, dude.
Oh, man.
I'm just joking.
I want you to tell Zach Martin that.
No, he'd punch me.
So he should get in for 2029, but will there be somebody before that? Who do you think is going to get in?
Darren
Woodson or Jason Witten first?
Jason Witten. I hate it. But Jason Witten is a very well-known Cowboys player across the country, too. I mean, the dude lost his helmet and ran for 84 more yards or something like that.
He lost his hair, too, and then it came back.
Stop it.
You remember that.
There are lots of things people can do nowadays, Kevin, if they want their hair back.
I think he should have chosen somebody else. This is what I'll say to that.
But yeah, I think if I was choosing, and it's not because he's not in yet, it's because I watched the dude play, and I know what he stands for. It would be Darren Woodson. I just think the way that things have gone so far, that they're like, we refuse. And I'm like, why? And they're like, just because y'all want it so badly.
Now, this is a different person than the person who texted in pushing this yesterday. There is no universe in which Fred Taylor belongs in the Hall of Fame. It does not exist.
If not for the years he was injured, he would have had 15 straight years of 1,000-yard running games.
That would have been awesome. But also, if you get 1,000 yards, that means you average 63 yards a game.
That was back in the day, though, Kevin.
So
1,000 yards was important.
I don't think it was that important. I think we
Then why did we always talk about it?
Because it was a nice round number. It's not as much fun to be like, oh, he's part of the 1,200-yard club. And you're like, oh.
I don't know. I do not understand why you got to attack Fred Taylor like this so much.
Because there's multiple people saying he belongs in the Hall of Fame, which is laughable. There is never a time when anyone for years in a row thought Fred Taylor was one of the best running backs in football. Just, it didn't happen.
He was a highlight reel. He was a human highlight reel, Kevin.
Sure, his first 3 years.
17th all time on the rush top 20 rushing lists.
That's awesome. Was there ever a time when you thought, man, Fred Taylor's the best?
Yeah, on that highlight that I saw him run for like 64 yards, I was like, holy cow, he almost got tackled 4 times.
Okay.
And then obviously they came back to our game, and I forgot about it.
Exactly, because that's what Fred Taylor was there
because
for.
It was Jacksonville.
If he
Nobody
played
cared
on
about
your
Jacksonville.
Exactly. If he was on your team, great. If not, you forgot about him.
4-6 yards a carry, dude.
Yes. Good job.
Better than Frank Gore, who also belongs in.
I also do not think Frank Gore belongs in the Hall of Fame.
You can think what you want.
Fred Taylor was a second-team All-Pro one time. So there's that.
You put too much weight into All-Pros.
The Hall of Fame voters put that weight.
You put it in there.
On All-Pros.
You told the Hall of Fame voters to put the weight on it.
Frank Gore also was second-team All-Pro once, and it just makes sense.
Add that up. That's 2 second teams or 1 first team.
But what you're saying is a running back who was never considered among the best at his position, or one time in his entire career was considered top 4 in a season, is a Hall of Famer.
Hall of Fame. He was considered the top running back in my heart, Kevin.
He can be the top running back in your heart, just not in a physical building that represents the actual Hall of Fame.
I just love trying to stomp on childhood dreams. That's what I feel like is happening here right now.
No. What's going to happen
Accept it.
is I'm going to buy you for Christmas.
You're not getting a pony.
A dual autograph Frank Gore and Fred Taylor football for $7 because that's what it will cost. In what universe does a top 20 all-time running back stop it? Stop it. Fred Taylor is not a top 20 running back. And before,
all
you're
yards.
Like,
he's 17th.
He was 19th all time.
17th.
Awesome. 17th. So you think he's the 17th best running back?
No, he has the 17th most yards.
Yeah, great, because you were around a long time, and at the end of your career, you stuck around to build up a bunch of spare-ass counting stats. Give me Terrell Davis over him every single time, and I know he doesn't have anywhere near as many yards as Fred Taylor, but he was infinitely better.
But his headaches kept him off the field.
What?
Terrell Davis. Migraines. He had migraines, and there were games he couldn't play because of it. He had, you know what? In 3 years at the end of his career, he had 500, 200, and 100.
Yeah.
That's not padding stats. He had 3 years that he didn't get to 1,000 yards, or 1,200 yards at least, in his first, 10 years of his career. It's really good.
So you're here to tell me you believe Fred Taylor's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. All right, let's go through this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Emmitt Smith.
Yep.
Walter Payton.
Yes. Why?
Number 3, Frank Gore.
No.
All right. Barry Sanders.
Yes.
Adrian Peterson.
Yes.
I'm skipping Curtis Martin. LaDainian Tomlinson.
What? Hold on.
I know your answer.
Hold on.
You hate Curtis Martin too.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You hate Curtis Martin.
No.
All right, so that's 3 that you think are no's at this point, or 2 at least. LaDainian Tomlinson.
Yes.
Jerome Bettis.
Oh yeah.
Played for a storied franchise.
Yeah, that
barely
probably
hung on to a championship.
Wow.
Eric Dickerson.
Yes.
Derrick Henry.
Yes.
Tony D.
Yes.
Jim Brown.
Yeah.
Marshall Faulk.
Yes.
The Edge. Not the wrestler. Edgerrin James.
I'll think about that.
Marcus Allen.
Yeah.
Franco Harris.
Actually, I think maybe Marcus Allen's case should be reevaluated.
What?
Look, you're not going to take him out of the Hall of Fame.
Dude, Marcus Allen walks in this room right now. You're like, hand him the football. Yeah. Right now.
He'll get 3.5 yards for you.
Yeah. It's all that offense called for. That's Franco Harris.
That's a great point. No. But that's
because he didn't catch that ball.
I mean, that's also probably at least a little bit because of the Steelers.
Thurman
thing.
Thomas.
Yes.
All right. So you said no to 3 of those guys.
That's right.
And maybe to 1 of them.
That's
and
right.
then Fred Taylor's next.
Yeah. Fred Taylor.
Now, that being said, the next one is Steven Jackson. Do you think he's a...
No.
Do you think that John Riggins is?
That one I'll have to pass.
Corey Dillon.
No.
O.J. Simpson.
I mean,
what?
You're not supposed to factor in off the field things.
So the cutoff line essentially is Fred Taylor for you. That's where it stops for you.
I think.
Or Franco Harris, because Thurman Thomas is the next one after Franco.
Yeah, and I think it might actually be an even lower than that, because I do not think that Fred Taylor is anywhere close to being a Hall of Famer. I'm looking at it. One of his standout seasons. Hey, great job, Fred Taylor. 1,572 yards. That was 6th in the NFL. People forget. This is at a time when 20-plus running backs per year were having 1,000 yards. Fred Taylor is not a Hall of Famer.
Fred Taylor had 14,079 all-purpose yards in his career. You know where that puts him, Kevin?
Where?
55th in all-purpose yards.
That is not as compelling. All right, so Darren Woodson's not in the Hall of Fame, but you want Fred Taylor in the Hall of Fame.
I argued Fred Taylor's side, and I think it is time to concede that he was a lot of fun to watch.
There you go!
For anybody out there that
Thank you.
loves Fred Taylor just like I do, hates Kevin now.
I mean, you can love him all you want.
What about hating you, though?
I would
Based on the fact that you're so excited about Fred Taylor not getting in.
I would prefer that you did not hate me, but to be fair, I get it.
Crushing our dreams, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Also, Joe Shane signed a multi-year extension with the Giants, so people can continue to make mistakes. Matthew Stafford agreed to a 1-year extension for 2027 that can have a base value of $55 million, worth up to $60 million, with incentives, and Brendan Sorsby's injunction hearing is set for June 1st. Look, there was a lot of stuff. We got caught up on Fred Taylor, and if you want to bring that back, fine. Coming up next.
More Fred Taylor talk?
Yeah, and I will destroy your arguments even more. Not you, other people. What's one off-season do-over you'd want for the Rangers? And I swear to God, it's better not be go get Fred Taylor or Angel Reese or whatever. We'll do that next right here on The Fan.
Kevin next on The Fan.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan.
the FM and HD1 Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right
Alex,
here.
From the top rope.
On 105.3 The Fan.
I love it, dude. Thank you.
Where
were you in that last segment? Was I just talking too much? And
I was letting you cook.
Yeah, my bad, dude. I can't believe that was a break dunk.
You want to know something Fred Taylor and Darren Woodson have in common? Neither of them ever finished top 5 in rushing for a season.
Boom.
Top 5.
But you think Darren Woodson's a Hall of Famer.
Darren Woodson is a Hall of Famer because he wasn't a running back. So
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, get serious, people.
You're the one that keeps bringing this up. At this point, you sound like the desperate one.
I think it's partially because that one person keeps texting me and saying I'm wrong.
Let me ask you this, though. What kind of crappy team did he play on? Did he ever have...
Man.
How good was his quarterback ever?
I thought there was some time where...
He played with some Hall of Fame quarterbacks?
No.
Okay.
No, because Jacksonville has no Hall of Fame offensive players ever.
None?
Oh, well, I guess Baselli.
Tony Baselli was the one?
Yeah, they have one Hall of Famer. Did you know that? Ever.
Every time that Fred Taylor ran behind Tony Baselli, it was a Hall of Fame combination.
Yeah.
He had one Hall of Fame teammate, huh?
Yeah.
Dang.
And I do believe in the eye test. When I saw him, I was like, yeah, he's fine.
You didn't watch any Jacksonville football.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
When?
I thought when Fred Taylor apparently was cooking, nobody else cared.
When the highlights would pop up, otherwise
Exactly.
you were just like, I don't know.
Yeah. All right.
You had 3 channels.
So we had
ABC.
We had more
and NBC.
channels than that.
Oh, you're right. 4. ABC, NBC, CBS, and Fox.
Wow.
That's how you watched football back as a child.
How things have changed. Oh, so much. All right. So the Rangers were off yesterday. So I wanted to throw this out there. What's one off-season do-over you'd want for the Rangers? Because I saw an article that suggested, I do not believe Gavin Dawson wrote it, but suggested that trading for Mackenzie Gore is the one off-season do-over that they would want to have. And so... Look.
That's not cool, guys.
Okay. Sorry, Jared.
Just had that, huh? That's wild.
You never know. So Gore has 2 quality starts with the Rangers, 2, and the worst ERA of his career through the first 10 turns through the rotation. It looked like... I know you traded a lot of prospects for him, but it looked like, hey, like the sum of all the parts in Mackenzie Gore maybe could be better than the prospects. And I don't know if this makes any difference for you, but Cabrera and Fitzgerald, both 20 years old, both have OPSs higher than 1,000, and that was part of the prospect package that you sent to the Nationals. So I don't know if that impacts your thought process or not. But that was one of the things that came up in this article was the do-over for the Rangers would be trading for Mackenzie Gore.
I think when you're looking at like the third pitcher idea, like Patrick Corbin was an awesome 4th pitcher who had to be third pitcher for you multiple times. But wasn't there kind of this mindset of, man, if Leiter can step up, maybe Mackenzie Gore could be your 4th.
Sure.
And maybe they're fighting for it. Then Mackenzie Gore kind of looked like the superior pitcher to him, and you're like, well, that's clearly your 3rd, and we understand the pecking order as it goes. History has shown over his career that he's about 5 innings kind of guy.
5 and dive.
Quality start's not going to happen that often because you got to get to 6 for that.
And
but history this season has shown more often than not, you're going to get only about 2 to 3 runs on him.
And was that one of the knocks on him in Washington, I feel like, is when he pitched 5 innings, he's like, I'm good.
That's good enough for me.
I did my job.
Yes. And so, like, I don't know if the Rangers didn't know that or if they knew it and were just like, that's fine. He'll be different here. We'll change him. Change of scenery is what he needs here. Because, again, what was the conversation, like, day of? What happened from the All-Star break to the end of the season? And everybody was like, well, I mean, dude, he was playing for Washington.
Right.
And my first thought in that instance was, well, Texas hasn't been much better.
Sure.
So what's going to be the difference here whenever he's not playing competitive big-time games? But again, 2 to 3 runs in the 5 innings that you're getting him. Now, you would like a little bit more, but then he goes out and gives you that 8-inning game,
which he was phenomenal,
awesome, and then the 1-inning game where he didn't exist at all after that. I still think if I was presented that trade at the beginning, I would have made it. Looking back on it now, I still probably would make that.
Okay.
I'll beef up my pitching staff any chance I get.
And all of this, you have to...
Otherwise, Latz is your other guy?
I mean, and Jacob Latz has been freaking invaluable in the role he's been in. Like, I can't even fathom where this team would be without it. And by the way, speaking of that, that's what's kind of tough about this entire conversation, right? Is this is a playoff team right now, like in terms of they're in the playoffs. That's why I thought what the Athletic said about them being buyers or sellers was so devastating. Remember, we said we're not really going to dive back into that hardcore for like another month, but this is what the Athletic says. This is not a playoff team. Sellers. And then they added they need to continue to build their lineup depth from the top to the bottom with players who can contribute on both sides of the ball. But it was just that short and simple. This is not a playoff team.
Yeah, no,
it doesn't look like one.
Yeah, the eye test tells me no right now. But just, you know what? It could be a playoff team that will lose in the playoffs. Because when you get to the playoffs, what do you play against? The best. And against the best, I just don't see them not getting shut out most nights. Well, not scoring more than enough runs that you need. 4 runs is what they need, Kevin. 4.
Their winning percentage is astonishing last year and again this year.
All right, so I got a couple things here, Kevin, that I've been thinking of since I saw this on the run sheet.
Which was hopefully yesterday. Last night.
Hopefully.
Oh, no.
Number 1, I would have invested in another bat this offseason.
Agreed.
Just... and I know that they were like, we don't have any money. And I've been like, shut up. I need a bat. I got to go find one. I don't know exactly which one, but I would have invested in another bat that would give me the production that Skip Schumacher needs.
And I'm not saying this goes against the idea of the McKenzie-Gore trade. I'm just using it as an example. Maybe you didn't have money, but you clearly had prospects available that you would have been willing to deal.
Well, and quite honestly,
to make something happen.
I mean, Jack Leiter isn't a prospect.
You would have traded him?
This team needs bats.
I hear you.
And so I'm looking at every...
Okay.
Now, I see the future there and everything, but when I'm looking at everything to try and... Depending on what kind of bat I can get, I don't know what his value is, and I don't want to get rid of Jack Leiter. My heart does not want to.
I know.
But in the grand scheme of things, if I'm the general manager, I have to look at every asset I have and say, what value can I get? What kind of hitter do I need?
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to figure out how to add that to this thing. So that's 1. Number 2...
Can we stick with 1 for just another minute?
Stick with 1.
Because I'm with you, man. That's kind of my thought is when you heard Chris Young talk a lot going into this season, it felt very much like, but hope is not a strategy. You know what I'm saying? Because he kept saying, hey, look, we got to improve from within. We got to improve from within. Whether that was budgetary constraints or whatever else, we got to improve from within. And you've seen some of those improvements. Like, obviously, we feel good about Josh Young. Brandon Nimmo feels like an upgrade, and Ezekiel Duran has shown out. And don't look now, but hopefully Justin Foscue is turning around an all-time terrible start. He was 3 for 51 in his career, including an 0 for 39 skid to end 2024. But you look back at that last series, 7 for 12 with 4 extra base hits, so maybe Foscue can turn it around. But for so many other people, whether it's the absence of Wyatt Langford, whether it's the decline of Corey Seager, maybe that will turn back around, but thus far, it's been a decline, whether it's the continued lack of hitting tool from Evan Carter. For everyone it feels like that is ebbed up, you have, or flowed up, you've had another one who's ebbed back down.
Yeah, no, you got a really good point there, dude.
Point 2?
I was reading this text. This is not point 2. I think the Gore trade would have produced far better results if we still had Mike Maddox.
That's my off-season do-over.
Okay, then go ahead, because mine's kind of a fun one, but go ahead.
You cannot let Mike Maddox go.
I don't think you had I don't think you had an option.
I know. You had an option because my hypothesis is that the owner said, we're not going to give you a raise of $1.5 million, even though you produced the greatest pitching season in the 50-plus year history of the Texas Rangers. So whenever, I know I used this example one time before, but whenever you're looking at who you're going to bring in as a hitting coach, great. Well, I'm going to come here as a hitting coach. You're going to come here as a hitting coach because no one else will let you be a hitting coach. Otherwise, if you're established, why in the world would you come here? Hey, you know what's going to happen if you do a good job? We're going to give you nothing.
Oh, yeah, good point. I mean, you're absolutely right about that. And sometimes maybe the working environment isn't exactly where you want to be anymore either, you know? And you're just like, I can find more fun elsewhere.
Yeah.
And sometimes the money is the same. And you're like, that's fine. I'll see you later. I would have thought that having Eovaldi and DeGrom, you're like, dude, this is cake. This is so easy. But Mike Maddox is dude. He's the best for a reason.
Somebody brought up Luis Ariz. We talked about him a ton in the offseason. Hey, look, he's not a great second baseman. Unfortunately, thus far, what you had gotten from Josh Smith was not a great defensive second baseman either. And what's Ariz doing? He's hitting .319. He has 9 doubles and an OPS of 780, and his WAR is almost a 2 already. He got a 1-year, $12 million contract. We said, please, 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 please consider that. So I'm with you, Texter.
Well, I'll tell you this, though. Luis Ariz, 21 runs scored. Josh Smith, 23.
Oh. What's his WAR?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just saying runs scored.
Okay.
Maybe the people behind Ariz can't drive him in. That's what I'll say is the thing.
His batting average would be 100 points higher than Josh Smith and 217 points higher OPS, and Josh Smith, negative .2.
I just feel like he should score more runs.
Fair.
Also,
what? Where are you seeing that? I see Josh Smith at 6 runs scored.
Oh, was this last year? Kevin, I stand corrected. Josh Smith, 6 runs scored. Okay. Luis Ariz, much better. I don't know where that was.
I was going to say, how the hell did that happen?
Josh Smith? I don't know.
Okay.
Back to my second point, Kevin.
Oh, back to you.
Off-season do-over. Have Wyatt Langford do more yoga. I'm sticking with the Gavin Dawson theory on this. He's too jacked up. He's too yoked.
Oh, okay.
And he needs some more pliability in his life. And he might have to learn how to do that so his obliques and body parts don't get so worn down.
Yeah.
But just add a little flexibility to this thing. Alec, you know how important flexibility is with all your muscles.
Oh, appreciate that. Yeah, it is important. And it is possible to very much get to that point where you're just kind of static. You know, mobility is a huge part of it, and sometimes you just want to crush the hell out of a baseball, but you don't really think about some of the other parts of the game. So, you know, if you're a DH, that's fine. You know, like Giancarlo Stanton, I know he can't open a bag of chips, but he can hit a baseball 445 feet.
Right.
You know, and that's all I pay him to do if I'm the New York Yankees. So, yeah, I'm kind of with Corey on that. I wish we could have taken a step back and looked at Wyatt Langford's kind of maintenance program or something and just said, hey, clearly something's not working. Can we at least try to identify one tiny thing?
Because this is one of those seasons like you needed him so badly.
Yes.
And that's why.
You know what I'm kind of optimistic about going forward? Jake Burger. So in the last 8 games, 13 for 29. That's a 448 average with 3 home runs and a pair of doubles. But probably more important than that, in those 8 games, he struck out 6 times and walked 5 times.
All right.
If you can get Jake Burger with a walk to strikeout ratio that's even like freaking 30% within even, holy moly, do I feel like that makes him a better player.
Oh, yeah. And also, like, there are stretches when Jake Burger's good. And then stretches where Jake Burger doesn't exist.
Is he the streakiest player to you?
No, because Josh Young is around, and Josh Young's on a hot streak right now. And but I think that Jake Berger does definitely have tendencies to be like, it's a roller coaster, guys. Sometimes I'm very, very hot.
I saw this number, by the way, from Evan Carter. Since the start of 2024, he's 6 for 87 against lefties.
How do we get him back to what he was in the World Series?
I don't know, because his offense is as bad as his defense is good, right?
Yeah.
Or do you think his offense somehow is worse than his defense?
Yeah, right now it is for sure. And then, obviously they could hide him from lefties at one point, but right now it doesn't matter, man.
Right. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, as we move into the Expressway, we're going to do some Forgiveness Friday, but also a ticket giveaway. Also, the Combo Platter Technology.
The on-time experts.
No score, fifth inning. The pitch, swing and a miss. A weak wave on a slider as Gore unveils that pitch. Picks up strikeout number 9, equaling his season high.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. And
you don't want to know.
Whew, that was close. Right now, it's time for the combo platter. 877-881-1053. Give us a sports opinion. And then, what did you think was going to be the height of technological achievement for our society when it first came out? So I think a great example, we've talked about this a lot, mostly off air, the TV, VCR, DVD player combo. I know we advanced as a society, but at the time, I remember being like, we'll never do better than this. Or the GameCube. I was like, wow, this is the best we're ever going to do.
What was your sports opinion?
Oh, no, I'm just giving people examples.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. There's been, the Atari was a great moment where you're just like, how can it get better than prepare to qualify? Pole position.
That was an awesome game.
So yeah, like as a child, and then they were like, hey, do you want more buttons and a directional pad? And I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
Nintendo.
Yeah, and so like when, maybe I should have said Dreamcast. When Dreamcast came out, I know it wasn't popular. That thing was amazing. And I was like, wow, we really made it as video games.
Kevin,
and then
speaking of Dreamcast.
What?
From Ryan on Twitter.
Ryan Flooring.
I don't know, it's Ryan Flooring. Kevin, on my Sega Dreamcast, Fred Taylor had a Hall of Fame career for my NFL 2K team.
What a weird combination of that. Because on Dreamcast, because one of my roommates my sophomore year in college had it, and I was like, this fishing game is incredible. I'm fishing in an open-air castle and looking at space, and I was like, video games will never get more impressive than this.
And I think video games are probably going to dominate this a lot in the conversation.
I could see that.
I will, and I'm sure there's so much more technology that's really like changed that we probably thought was different. What was it on Landman when they were like looking at that? They were at that convention and they were like, "What's that?" And they were like, "The future of pumping." And like I'm sure that they, they're feeling what's going to happen there. All right, I got a sports opinion.
Can I read this one real quick?
As long as it's not my sports opinion.
From the 469, and I know you're going to be like, that was my sports opinion. From the 469, the Wings need more media coverage in a 6-disc CD changer for cars. Those both yours. On the media coverage thing, can I tell you this? Just so people know how other folks feel, every time we bring up the Wings or the WNBA, people will be like, nobody cares. Or the new thing I've started to see now is people are like, what are they paying you to talk about it? Nothing.
Not a penny.
Outside of just regular salary to do this job.
And it's our responsibility to tell you if it was
yes.
too. Yeah, and that's what I said yesterday. I was like, look, man, we just talk about what we're interested in. The Tolos are the ones that show the ratings that show us that what we're interested in is what they're interested in too.
Exactly.
So we just keep talking about stuff until you tell us not to.
Boom.
We're a show of the people.
So true. True democracy.
Sports opinion. Avalanche don't stand a chance tonight.
Oh, no McCarr?
Cale Makar has been ruled out of Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals against the Golden Knights. And I'm sure they can adjust and make adjustments. I just think he's that important to what they do. And somehow you saw what happened the other night. Now, again, the Avalanche can score in an avalanche of scoring.
Nice.
But I think that it's just too much to overcome right now. They need him back out on the ice.
So that would be 2 home games, 2 losses. Do you think that means the series they're cooked?
No, because if he comes back, I think they can go on a streak and just shut him down.
Okay.
I really do.
Okay.
But I will say this. If the Canadiens get in against the Knights, I do not like the Knights at all.
I mean, they've stopped the Stars before.
I might have to root for your bit to fail, and I'm sorry about that. But that's later down the road, Kevin.
Okay.
We'll talk more about it more. The piece of technology that I thought was the Razr phone. Now, I am one of the first adopters of the iPhone.
Is that the one where the Razr phone, the little thing would pop up? It would like on your phone?
It was a flip phone.
Oh, not the little pop-up phone?
No, that was something else. Probably a Sidekick or something. But it was a flip phone, but it was so thin. Like it was maybe like that thick, about that big altogether. And it would open up.
Do you want to
bam,
describe that to people?
My wallet.
Okay.
My Hex wallet that does not have a bottle opener, so I got the cheaper one. Yeah. No, I don't know, dude. It's a really good wallet. That being said, I thought I thought they'd done it. I was like, you made a phone that I can carry around in my hand, that fits in my pocket with ease and doesn't show through my pants. Like it's perfect. Now the iPhone it's too big. Like you put it in your pocket and you're just like, what am I doing here?
Okay.
This thing's ridiculous size. But I was one of the first adopters of the iPhone. You know, because when we were working together is when I got the iPhone.
Yeah.
Somebody gave it to me. That's what's even wilder is like somebody was like, here, I want an iPhone. Do you want it? And I was like, want it off of what truck? You know, that was my thought.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
As I was also saying yes and taking the phone. But up until that moment, I thought the Razr phone, you never needed to make another phone again.
Okay.
Have you ever had an iPhone?
No.
So this is very similar to you in that I won't ever change just because this is what I'm used to.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm just like, nope, I don't want to go mess with anything else.
Man, somebody from the 682, the Rangers will finish the season below 500.
Slightly or a lot?
They did not clarify. And the DVR, I thought was going to be the height of human technology. Can you imagine like telling somebody who used to have to set their VCR and how complex that was to be like, yeah, you could just like push a button. It'll be fine. I get that. Then from the 469, Rangers finish first in the division. And the PlayStation PSP, I thought was going to be the height of technology because you took the Game Boy and you're like, I know you thought that was the coolest thing, but now we've made it in color. Oh, and like I had a PSP. I thought it was freaking awesome. And so, yeah, that's a fair one.
Dude, somebody said they still make the Razr phone. It's not the same. It's a different, like it looks more like an iPhone, and I think it flips closed, and but it still has the screen on it. So this is the new version, Kevin.
Okay.
Right here. But the old version was that one right there.
See, there was a time when I thought, and I might be thinking of I'm thinking of the Game Gear for PlayStation, but there was a time when I thought I was going to have to give in and get that two-screened phone. And I was like, well,
you were very resistant, weren't you?
Yeah. Look, I am not the number one adopter of new technology. That's why whenever I hear a commercial and they're like, do you still have the same phone from 3 years ago? And I'm like, yeah, why would I not? And so,
it still works so good.
Yeah, when they had the phone that was like the exact same size for both screens, and you're like, this is the future. And I thought, oh, that looks stupid, but I'm probably going to have to get one. But alas, I did not. We were victorious over the double-screen phone.
I did think that the Google glasses were kind of the next phase of it all.
Yeah.
Not the ones Alec has, because the ones Alec has, those are different than the Google. Because the Google glasses, you could see stuff on your screen. I was like, that seems dangerous. Like, that just does not seem functional at all.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm wearing my glasses, but I'm also driving on the highway right now and watching something.
Dude, and they're making some like that still have that capability. I think the next generation of the Ray-Ban Meta glasses actually have screens. And
so we're like actually doing James Bond stuff
yes,
now.
It can do like live transcription of a conversation. It can translate conversation in real time for you. You can put up a GPS, so if you're walking somewhere, it'll tell you like turn right here, turn left, keep going straight for a mile. It's incredible, and I kind of want them, but they're also like double the price of the ones that I have. So, yeah.
From the 858. The Cowboys will win at least 10 games this season. And when I saw my first PlayStation 1 game, Tomb Raider, thought there was no way Lara Croft could look more sexy and realistic than in that moment. I get it. Like, we can chuckle at it now, Captain Hindsight style. But at the time, you were like, technology will never get more impressive. Like, the first Super Mario 64, when you could move in 3D, I was like, we will never do better than this.
No, I was not into animated video game chicks then.
Okay, I'm not saying I wanted to hook up with Mario. I was saying advanced technology. But that person...
You never thought, Princess Peach, what's up?
No. I did like... I think it was when you picked her originally on Mario Kart, and it would be like, Peach just got him. Something like that. And I always stand by that sound effect. Alec?
I wouldn't look. I'm looking up. Oh my gosh, Laura Croft was...
Does she have the big pointy boobs in that game? Because we hadn't figured out the pixels yet.
Her eyebrows are fantastic.
Yeah, she had to have triangle boobs because we hadn't figured out how to round it out on the video game. See? Yes! Sorry, Corey is showing me. Yeah, it was like she was in a Madonna video or something. Alec, give us a sports opinion, and then what did you think when it came out was going to be the height of our technology?
Oh, man. Sports opinion, gentlemen. You always put me in this position to pivot. I think Sean Sweeney is your guy for the Dallas Mavericks.
Okay.
I do. I'm sure we're going to go more in depth as we get closer and closer to an eventual hire, but the more I think about it, I mean, we're very familiar with him. He spent some time here in Dallas underneath Jason Kidd's tutelage, if you will, and he showed some incredible things that everybody around the league really started noticing, and that's why he moved on to the San Antonio Spurs, where he's at now, making this playoff run. Defensively, I do think he's a genius. Like, the stuff that he's come up with, or he at least implements at a high level, like the manic switching, help and recover was something that you saw, a scheme that you saw during the 2022 and 2024 playoff runs for the Mavericks, where basically it's kind of like what we talk about with Christian Parker in a weird way. Disguised coverages that forces high turnovers, and you're suffocating those elite players on the perimeter. You're just not giving them any space. And you're seeing that at times. I know they lost game 2, but you're seeing that, and you saw that in the fourth quarter in game 2 against OKC, where they completely crashed down on SGA, especially once he got into foul trouble. You were like, okay, let's start blitzing him. Let's start doubling him and just suffocate him. And, of course, with SGA, you're going to run the risk of him just falling down at a very high clip.
That fall chart that y'all sent me is amazing.
Astounding. But yeah, and so it comes with its risks, but what is the reward? High turnover rate. And I really like that for what you think, at least with Cooper Flagg being the centerpiece of your team, you think is going to be a quick, lengthy, athletic team going forward based on how Masai Ujiri and Mike Schmitz build this roster out. But on top of that, he's an incredible leader. Everybody you talk to that's been around him is like, this is not a yes man.
Yeah.
This is not a guy that's going to take anything from anyone. He commands a room. He connects with the players very, very well. And he can develop players, too. He was one of the guys that was there for Giannis's early years in Milwaukee. A lot of people don't really think about that, but he helped in Giannis's defensive growth. And some of that, not saying that he is the reason Giannis is Giannis, but he definitely played a part in it. So I think there's one answer when it comes to the Mavs coaching search, and it's Sean Sweeney.
All right. I like it. And the technology, by the way, to clarify, several people...
He's a technology nut, too. So
yeah, he is. Several people texted in, don't worry, that is not stopping us from talking about the wings. I just wanted to let y'all know that there are a lot of people out there who are actively against the WNBA and the wings. Back to you, Alec.
So for me, I kind of wanted to pivot and say the GTA 5 strip club after the Laura Croft conversation, but I think I'm going to stick with my initial answer. For me as a kid, the first iPod Touch. The iPod that actually had a touchscreen. You could download other apps. You could read books. You could go on the internet. I could play video games in the middle of class. I wasn't supposed to, but I could.
You weren't supposed to.
You're the reason that my kid can't have his phone in school anymore.
Exactly. You're welcome.
Yeah. Is he texting you today?
It's the last day of school.
Oh, we're getting a little risque with the rules.
He is now done.
Woohoo!
He has to go back up there in an hour to get his tickets.
For graduation?
He's like, hey, he couldn't just get them like on the way out of school.
That's
They're like,
stupid.
You're done with school. Now come back to school for 15, 20 minutes.
Have you seen the people who, I don't know if eBay would be the place, but that like actually scalp graduation tickets.
What? No.
Yeah, because people need.
Oh yeah, we only have a certain amount.
Yeah, people are like, I need more.
Yeah.
And so
we got lucky. Had a friend that was like, we got one extra for you if you want it. So we got
That's
lucky.
nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, for me, it was, I think it was during lunch, one of the last couple weeks of school. They're like, hey, during your lunch, go up to this window and go get your graduation tickets or you're not getting any. Like, we're not going to track you down or anything. So it was up to us. It was in the middle of school, though. But yeah, the iPod Touch was generational. To me, it still is. I still get nostalgia seeing the packaging, the plastic packaging where it had it sitting in that little plastic window. So whenever you walked by Best Buy and you saw the glass case, you could just see them all the different colors lined up. And you're just like, oh, I wish I could afford one of those. You get one for Christmas and you're just like, I can do literally anything on this. And it was made, its primary purpose was to play music, and that is it. But I can do anything on this.
That's what I think about all the time with the phone. Like, it happens to make phone calls, but that is not what it is for most any of us. From the 682, growing up learning about the moon landing, I could have sworn that's as far as it'll ever go. But now, like, maybe we're going to go to Mars and stuff. I could see how that would be pretty mind-blowing. And the Stars need to trade, Otter, Robo, a first-rounder, and a third-rounder for McDavid. Oh, man, that would be interesting. I miss their sports opinion now. Oh, no, here we go. From the 469, Cowboys won't make the playoffs for at least another 5 years, and it's the spork. So we've talked a lot about the technology, but they're like, now it's the spork. They combine the awesome power of the spoon and the fork into one. Do you ever wonder why we still make spoons and forks? Why isn't it just sporks?
It does seem like it would be more efficient for like the companies, but I guess the fork companies and the spoon companies would go out of business.
It's true. Are those?
It's like the right and left Twix companies.
Are those? No, I was about to ask if those are different places. It's the same Twix.
You think so?
Yes. I do.
You think there's not just a fork company out there?
I've definitely had somebody tell me that they can taste the difference between right and left Twix.
I can.
You cannot!
Yeah. You can mix them up all day, and I'll be like that.
I don't know if they still do that bit, but we'll we'll put that to the test.
I do think there's just something etiquette wise that the etiquette people won't let us get rid of forks and spoons. They're like, no, otherwise, how are we going to tell you? How are we going to know that you're not rich?
Okay,
all right. And took an etiquette class.
Okay.
Isn't that how, when you sit down and you see somebody, you're like, dummy, they took the salad fork to use their steak.
I have never thought that once in my life.
Interesting.
I mean,
do you consider yourself?
No. I was going to say,
one of the
you might have judged me at Nick and Sam's because I remember my wife's like, oh, are you dressing up? And I was like, yeah, I put on jeans. So I am not the etiquette person.
Forks. Both of them were the same size. Yeah. So that didn't matter.
Oh.
Although I guess you're supposed to start at the outside and work your way in or something like that.
I don't know. I did not realize that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and I feel like...
Let's get something away!
877-881-1053. Calling our number 10.
At the moment.
We'll win a pair of tickets to go see Logic and G-Eazy perform at the Pavilion at Toyota Music Factory on October the 12th. You can buy tickets from Live Nation, or you can win them for free right now. 877-881-1053. And now, it's time for some Forgiveness Friday. Please forgive me. 877-881-1053 if you want to text in on the Frankel and Frankel Andrew Attorney text line to get involved in Forgiveness Friday. Do you need to ask for somebody's forgiveness? Do they need to ask for forgiveness from you? I need to ask for forgiveness from my buddy Sean, who texted me 2.5 days ago about seeing Mandalorian, and I thought I had responded, only to realize I did not respond. I just thought out my response in my head, and then had to text him way later. Sorry about that.
I am so consistently forgetting to hit send.
Yeah.
Like I'll go back and scroll through and be like, oh, I need to text so-and-so. And I'll be like, and I still have the message in my texts. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
I thought I hit send on this 4 months ago. And they're like, well, haven't talked to you since. Thanks a lot, you jerk.
Yeah. I mean, There you go. From the 214. Kevin, my boss needs forgiveness. He called me into his office, told me to sit down. When I sat down in the chair broke. I felt so bad. Oh, man, that I broke the chair. I got up, started walking out the door feeling kind of humiliated. And then he was like, hey, I just want to let you know that chair was already broken.
Ooh.
I feel like you got to warn somebody, right? Like, hey, that chair's broken. Either be careful or don't sit there.
Yeah, definitely don't. You don't have the chair anymore if it's already broken. What's the point of the chair? Chairs are for sitting.
Great.
There's no other, like, seriously, if you have a chair that is not to be sat in,
get rid of it.
What are you doing with your life?
Yeah. My wife kept around one of our kitchen chair tables forever, and she's like, well, that's the one with the bad leg. And I'm like, what? Shouldn't we get rid of it?
Because you need the set, right? You need all four of them, or however many there are.
And it is true. We did get a new table and chairs eventually.
You have to have the whole set.
Because of that one freaking chair. From the 214, Kevin needs forgiveness for saying that Frank Gore and Fred Taylor are not Hall of Famers. All right, I'll look into that.
I'll forgive you, Kevin.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with, and if you are, that would be pretty impressive, Daniel Altmaier? He's a tennis player.
All right.
I think the rulers of tennis need to ask for forgiveness because, especially with French Open coming up, he did not get disqualified from his match against Tommy Paul after he spiked his racket on the ground and then kicked it, which it bounced off the kind of like barrier. And so then he kicked it again and it went into the stands.
Awesome.
Somebody
got a free tennis racket.
I think so. He immediately put his hand up to try to apologize. But per the ATP rule book, players shall not violently, dangerously, or with anger hit, kick, or throw a racket or other equipment within the precincts of the tournament site. So the people, and that's exactly what happened. And he did not get disqualified from the match that obviously he was going to lose. And
was he like was it the Wild goalie?
No, the Sabres goalie.
The Sabres goalie that was like, throw it. No.
He was the opposite of the Sabres goalie.
You just let it loose?
The Sabres goalie thought it over. This dude kicked his racket. Like I said, it kind of hit the barrier wall and bounced back up. So then he decided, I'm going to kick it again. And because of that elevation that time, then it went into the stands. Now, it wasn't going at like a crazy rate of speed. And the guy who caught it in the third row threw it back to him.
Oh, wow.
So he did not.
I would have done with the Aaron Judge ball.
Yeah. I still...
Prove it.
I know.
Prove it.
I still think it's a terrible idea. But yeah, so the guy threw it back, so he didn't even get to keep the racket.
Dude. Did the guy who got the Aaron Judge ball get what he thought he was going to get for it?
I think so.
I
don't totally remember.
All right, so what that is, at some point, though, you do have to go up there into the stands and be like, here's a tube of balls.
Hopefully more than that.
What do they call it?
I think you might be right. Tennis would have been a good world.
A tube of tennis balls?
Yes.
Yeah.
To add
Maybe
in there.
You're right.
Look, if it was a crowd of dogs, they would love it. But as humans, man, you pop that top on tennis ball. Oh my gosh.
There is no worse smell on the
you don't like
face
it?
of this planet.
I think I like it.
Than when you pop a tube on
I think I
tennis
like
balls. It stinks so bad. It makes the back of my throat that spot where the back of your throat and your nose connect. What's that called?
Uvula.
Okay.
That's the punching
It
bag
makes that area, whatever that area is, catch on fire.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it so much. I refuse to open a can of tennis balls.
Okay.
For that purpose.
Interesting. Now,
text in if you agree.
This is what reminded me of it from the 945. Please forgive me, DirecTV. I thought I could replace you, but nothing beats having all of your sports and live events basically in one app.
It is true.
It is true. So I have a question for you about this.
Did I have to buy the Disney app to unlock the hockey? Yes. I already had Disney.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, you have to upgrade.
Yeah.
B.
That's Man, that's the one thing that I hate that streaming services are doing now. They're like, you can get our streaming service for $24.99 a month, or for $1.99 a month, it will have commercials. And you're like, come on! You and I both know I'm doing streaming for not commercials. And they're like, but for only $1.99. It's going to get to the point where they're like, they'll give you 75 cents a month if you'll just watch these commercials. I'm like, no! That's what I thought was the one advantage for streaming.
But I could take that 75 cents.
Okay, so here's my question. Does Apple or the MLS need to ask for forgiveness? I believe this weekend, the game between the LA Galaxy and Houston Dynamo will be shot and shown entirely from an iPhone. They also charge an extra subscription for the MLS package. Does that frustrate you if you paid for that and they're like, we're doing this game on an iPhone?
No, because that's pretty clear. Now, I don't know how clean the Wi-Fi is. I'm hoping that works pretty well. But
they said they're going to do the whole game, including warm-ups and everything.
Carter Freeman, the guy who used to do what Aiden does better.
I'm aware of who that is.
He, no, I love Carter, so it's okay. And he'll probably text me and be like, hey, dude. But he used to text me when I would send videos from camp, and he'd be like, how are your videos so clean? And I'd be like, I don't know. iPhone does a really good job if you have that, the right one. So it'll look pretty cool.
Okay.
My problem, Kevin, is that all of a sudden I somehow smelled tennis balls, and now I'm just like, I want to vom. Want to vom.
Please
so
don't
bad.
say vom.
So bad. From the 214, Ray Davis needs forgiveness for being such a cheapskate owner. And I need forgiveness for falling for it and drinking the Rangers Kool-Aid. 23 was awesome, but what have you done for us lately, Ray? And the fact is, he's like, look, I'm not paying anymore for this thing. Now, granted,
pretty much.
You have a budget. Go work within the budget. That is correct.
Yeah.
But if you want to build a winner, you know what it takes. You have to do certain things to make a winner happen. And I will not grant him forgiveness for being a cheapskate until we get another World Series out of this. But he got his World Series, and now he's like, all right, let's run this business the way that I run these natural gas companies. And bottom line is important.
If you just go by market size, I think we're the 4th or 5th biggest market. I'll just say 5th. For the Texas Rangers to get up to the 5th highest spending market in Major League Baseball, did you know that they would have to spend another $102 million on this year's team alone?
That's called cheaping it out, dude.
Yeah, that's how much under where you should be that you are. But hey, at least the taxpayers paid for most of the stadium,
Mm-hmm.
We're the K&C masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
Oh my gosh, there's so much fun stuff that we got to get to, Kevin, including tarps off. And now that it's making its way to the Rangers. Next on the Fan.
FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. For people who wanted an update on Noah's arm, he gets the brace off next week, the same day as the last day of school. And Jess was like, oh, yeah, I just wasn't going to send him to school. I was like, it's the last day.
You have to go on the last day.
And he's going to go to a different school next year.
You don't always have to stay the whole day on the last day. Were you one of those that would stay the whole day?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I was always a boring person.
My mom would always give me the option. She'd be like, you're going to go. But once the party's over, because that's all it was the party.
You know
Once
me.
the party's over, then y'all have to, you can come home with me, or I can come back and get you. And I was always like, sounds good to go home then, Mom.
Depending on I can be transactional at times. So depending on what year in school it was, I was like, I'm probably never going to see these people again. I need to stay till the end of the day.
Oh, wow. I'm never going to see these people again. See you later.
Yeah, that
Dude,
see you later was built in.
I'm out of here, dude.
See you next Tuesday.
Here's something fun. Starts with an S, by the way. So,
true.
I really do enjoy, and now what's happened is, but I enjoy reading the yearbooks.
Oh, like your yearbooks or the new? Okay.
The kids. So I'm reading through some of the stuff, and I'm like, wow, it's really cool to see what some of these kids think of my.
I'm sorry, Corey.
Kid.
I just keep picturing you going back through like sophomore year.
Just
going,
wait.
Wow, I really did stay sweet.
Well, hold on. No, just wait, dude. Yeah, I was about to get to that.
Okay.
So, like Carter and Lucy, I was reading through their yearbooks because Avery, his is in his room, and I just didn't go in there. But Carter and Lucy left theirs out, and I was kind of looking through and just seeing what some of these kids said to them. And I mean, Carter's just blossomed into a different kid than he was in the 7th grade. He struggled a lot. And I'm going to say there was a lot of stuff that we had to work on with him. And then all of a sudden in the 8th grade, he just made this commitment to his grades, finished with all A's, and just amazing stuff. And then to see, you know how I think I think any parent feels this way with their kids. But I also think that when, having Lucy and her having a disability, there's always been this, how are kids going to treat her?
Yeah.
And then whenever I see all these little notes of, I'm so glad we got to be together in choir. You're such an amazing, like all these little things about how sweet she is and how caring. And it's like all these kids really treated her nicely. And we got very fortunate in that respect.
Are you glad she didn't necessarily grow up and go to school with our class then? Because I feel like maybe that would not have been the case.
I don't know, because I don't know.
Okay.
I get you. So you're kind of suggesting that we're at a point now that we're more accepting, and we're probably teaching that acceptance to our kids?
Yeah, and look, and that's the thing, is there are definitely some positives that have come from all this acceptance. I know automatically gets tagged with this or that, and sometimes I do think certain things go too far, but like just acceptance in general usually is a much more positive thing. And I think about your daughter, and I'm like, man, I wonder what that would have been like when, like, I feel like in middle school and high school, people would just destroy you if there was just like one little thing off or different or whatever.
And I do think there does come something, and obviously we've worked with so many people in our community, and they all know Lucy. So that's been another thing too.
Yeah.
So all that being said, it can be a fun time of year. I also know it can be a downtime for people.
Sure.
Because maybe they don't want people to sign their yearbooks, or they've always felt like an outsider in that.
Yes.
And they don't want to be part of that whole thing. That being said, I was looking for Bye Bye Birdie, and I was looking for, because I went to see it recently, and I looked through my yearbook, and I was like, dude, I had a chance with more girls than I thought back in high school. There were some notes that I just completely missed of things that I'm like, what were you thinking, you idiot?
So
she was throwing herself at you.
Oh my goodness. So the positive thing that people wrote in the yearbook that I thought was great was the equation of too good to be forgotten. I thought that was really clever. The stupidest thing, and I hope we phase this out, I was the first to sign the crack.
Oh, it's still there.
Oh, God.
I always loved your friend that would like draw that weird S that we used to see. You know, the one that looked like a diamond?
Yeah.
Y'all know, everybody knows.
It looked like a thugged out Superman S. Yeah, I know exactly
everybody
what you're
knows that
saying.
S that I'm talking about. And then I did sign my yearbook, like my senior year. Every single signature was a real nice guy, Corey Majors. Because guess what, Kevin?
You are
a real nice guy.
Does everyone still use the, I know it's so much different now, I'm so old, but we decided that keep in touch was way too much to write. So
stay sweet.
KIT was how you would know.
Oh my God.
To keep in touch, KIT. Keep
in touch.
We decided as a society of kids, keep in touch was too much to write. And Alec, I'm not kidding. People would write on that little side part and be like, I was the first to sign the crack.
I've never heard of that until now. That is blowing my mind. Ours was Hags. Have a great summer.
See, maybe we were just a more creative generation.
It's like my last name.
Hagsland.
Oh, okay.
Hoagland.
That Hoagland guy.
Thanks, Coach.
That was one of the coaches.
I'm sure.
I was talking to him, and he goes, "Just don't lie to me like that Hoagland guy."
What? He said lie? Oh my gosh!
That was somebody else. That was somebody that talked to you. No, he was like, hey, no, that's what it was. He was like, hey, there's that Hoagland guy. You're the new guy on the beat? And I was like, Hagelin.
Yeah, but to the other point.
Never said it right, though.
I could see that. It is little coach and shorty shorts on, but
he was wearing bike shorts.
I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
But my first day on the job at the newspaper, went out to Plano West, their old football coach, and he goes, just don't lie to me like the last guy who had your job. And I was like, oh, Dip, is that why he's not here anymore?
Was that the coach that was like, oh, I spilled my margarita and fell out of his float in the pool while he was on the phone with you?
It might have been, Corey. It definitely might have been.
All right, guys, have y'all heard of Tarps Off? I know Alec has because Alec is the reason that I even saw this existed.
Is that just at base? That's like when the people take their shirts off for the baseball game, right? Yep. Is it just baseball right now?
I mean, it is taking over baseball.
For sure.
And
pretty
Alec,
quickly, too.
Do you remember exactly the words that you said on your tweet the other night?
I said Tarps Off is the best thing in sports right now.
I agree.
Okay.
And if you want to know a little more about this, I have a story about Tarps Off.
Tell me.
But before we get to that story, the Tarps Off trend is making its way to Rangers Nation. Rangers Nation on Facebook has posted the upcoming May 25th, they're bringing the Tarps Off energy to Section 133 as the Rangers take on the Astros at 6:05. Because this is Texas, we're adding cowboy hats to the mix. Teamed up with the Rangers.
Like Sarver.
They've teamed up with the Rangers to give away 20 free tickets to the game. And they're going to pick 10 winners, and they're going to get that thing out there. Rangers Nation for 25% off. See y'all there. And they have a section of tickets in 133, which you've been in that spot.
It's a really fun section.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be that fun section out there, and I hope the Rangers Nation continues to make it that way. It's awesome stuff. So I saw after I saw Alec post that, I saw the headline, and it was a story on the Tarps Off trend. And they point out, if you're kind of trying to figure out what it all means, yes, Tarps Off does mean shirts. Nobody knows the origin.
Okay.
Maybe it started with Brandi Chastain, frequenter of the No Shirt 9 with the KNC Masterpiece.
True.
Some people will be like, who's Brandi Chastain? Just go back and look, bro.
Yeah.
How did it make its way to MLB? They aren't suggesting that it's a new thing to Major League Baseball this year, but the current boom began at Busch Stadium in St. Louis during the recently completed rivalry weekend series between the Cardinals and the Royals. The baseball team from Stephen F. Austin in Nacogdoches,
Axum Jacks,
was in town for the Club Baseball World Series nearby in Alton, Illinois. They attended Friday night's game at Busch Stadium, and as the story goes, Caleb Cummings suggested that they take their shirts off, and another member of the team, Bryce Bradford, said the great words that we all know, "Screw it, I'll do it."
Right.
Which usually ends up in,
yeah,
we're about to do something special, boys.
Or really dumb.
Others followed suit, and soon enough, shirts were off and towels were being waved. And it was a moment where I think Yohel Pozo's walk-off pitch hit single.
That's an awesome name.
Concluded Friday night's contest. The dudes are swirling their stuff around, their shirts, their tarps, if you will. And this dude hits a walk-off single to win the game for St. Louis.
That's pretty awesome.
So guess what? Cardinals manager Ali Marmol posts on social media, "Last night's atmosphere was electric. Let's run it back this weekend. I'll buy tickets for fans who want to sit in the right field and bring the energy."
Oh, so kind of like the Joel Embiid thing, except he's like, but I will literally buy your ticket.
I will buy the tickets for you if y'all just show up and act the way that they did.
Yeah.
Just bring that kind of...
That's really cool.
Because we need some nuts out there. We need somebody just going crazy. According to plan, the tarps were off again on Saturday's game, and the Cardinals accommodated with another close win. Mason Wynn, following a game-ending 4-6-3 double play, made the tarps off gesture to the dudes from SFA, and everybody was twirling their shirts around out there, and it inspired the atmosphere. It was going crazy, and evidently, the bond between the Cardinals and the tarps off squad got so nice that they asked Bradford back to throw out the first pitch.
Really?
They were like, "Hey, dude, you created this energy. You can created this." Now, by the way, Stephen F. Austin, so what are you doing this for the Cardinals for? But I understand they were there in the moment. Nice job. But because there was so much, they were like, you know what? We got to take advantage of this. Come throw out the first pitch.
That is really cool.
All you're saying is all I got to do is take off my shirt and I get to throw out the first pitch.
You have to be a man, though, right?
I am a man.
I was just saying, I was looking at some of the guidelines. I believe they're like for men.
Oh, don't be a woman?
Because of societal
What if they have a sports bra on or something?
I don't know. I'm just saying, I thought I read that on one of these.
By the way, Kevin, in the final game at Busch Stadium, the SFA Tarps Off guys witnessed a walk-off home run by Ivan Herrera.
That's awesome.
So they got the walk-off single, 4-6-3 double play, and a walk-off home run in the weekend that they just said, we're going to crush this.
So how could you not think this is like what's moving the needle, you know?
And that being said, what do you think happened when that home run was hit?
Everyone drank beer and stuff?
Tarps off, Kevin.
Oh.
The whole point of this was the tarps off.
I thought they already
that the first thing you thought?
already had their shirts off.
I'm just saying it was more tarps off.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if the whole stadium was like, you know what, us too.
Okay.
And the ladies were like, well, maybe not us because of societal stuff like Kevin was talking about.
Not cool, society.
There are lots of different scenarios there, Kevin, around baseball right now. Tampa, Cincinnati, the Tigers, the Mariners. It's happened all over baseball. Tarps Off is now taking over. And that's one of those moments, thanks to the kids from East Texas. A plucky bunch.
Good job.
Has done their job. And now it's making its way to Globe Life Field for Monday's game. So
I like
rip
it.
your shirts off, everybody. We used to do a segment called the No Shirt 9.
Yeah, what happened
Somebody
to that?
should bring that one back. We tried to do the No Shirt Noon.
Yeah.
And Stephen Jones was like, probably not, guys.
Yeah, and that wasn't that when Jerry was like, yeah, have you not seen my shirt off picture?
From the 601, this is a point where I stand up for women's rights and say they too can participate.
Just, yeah. No, I'm with you. I feel like our society is not mature enough to be able to handle that, right?
And Alec, you're right, Kevin. I know I asked for this audio, but I would prefer you bring up something we didn't get to earlier in the show. Do you remember earlier you asked if we wanted Dylan Brooks? I don't know if you have audio or if you just want to talk about it.
Just talk about it.
But Kevin, have you heard about the Dylan Brooks?
No.
Alec, please tell, because I saw this and I thought it was hilarious.
So Dylan Brooks, who he's a meme, you know, his hatred for LeBron, it turned into a playoff meme where he was sitting there courtside just giggling maniacally, and that's my new favorite meme ever. Well, he has teamed up with Underdog, and they have a new promotion going
masterpiece
where he gave his seal of approval to a new board game that is inspired by Operation. It's called Unethical Hoops. And the game features a basketball player instead of somebody getting surgery. That basketball player is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And
stop it.
The different points of contact and the little tweezers that you use to grab the different items are little hands. So it's just like basketball. There are different areas that you try to attack. There's the head snap, the shoulder bump, the hook and cook, the push-off, phantom contact, the leg kick, don't reach, and more. So he has teamed up with Underdog, and if you go to his social media page or Underdog's website, they are running a promo where if you do a promo play through this promotion, you will be entered in a contest to win one of these short-printed games. An actual copy of Unethical Hoops. There are 100 in existence that they will be giving away.
Where you try to get the ball from him with the little tweezers without fouling him. It's genius, dude. That is absolute genius.
That is freaking amazing.
That's C-Block, ladies and gentlemen.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we might have time for a little bit of a collectible corner right here, but also some soccer talk, believe it or not, and Masterpiece of the Week. It is going to be a packed segment. Good news for you. It's up next right here on The Fan.
by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Cubs will be 26-12 when they come into Arlington tomorrow. Now Seager swings and lines one to center field. Over toward right is Grisham. He hauls it in, and that ends the ball game.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. The Rangers back in action tonight. We'll get that series going against the Angels. Don't forget, you can also catch Rangers Saturday and Sunday, 8:30 pregame, 9:05 first pitch on Saturday, and then 5:30 p.m. pregame, 6:20 first pitch on Sunday. But wanted to go over a couple of things here. Would you guys like soccer first? Or perhaps collectibles first?
Collectibles.
All right, let's go to the world of collectibles. How many NFL players do you think have ever had a trading card sell for $1 million or more?
28.
It is only 5.
What?
And the fifth one just happened, I believe, yesterday.
Okay.
So, would you care to take a guess at those 5? 5 NFL players ever to have a trading card sell for $1 million or more.
$1 million or more. Brady?
Tom Brady. Second on the list. His highest selling card, $3.8 million.
Is Mahomes there yet?
Patrick Mahomes. And maybe this will help you, is number one on the list at $4.3 million. None of the rest of them are older players.
Oh, really?
Yep.
So younger players?
Yep.
Younger players than Mahomes?
Ish. That's a pretty big hint, too.
Around the same age as Mahomes. Josh Allen?
Josh Allen joined the list yesterday as his one-of-one gold NFL Shield Patch auto card sold for $1.35 million.
Dang!
To put that in perspective, that's almost 5 times higher than the previous record for one of his cards. He is 5th on the list.
Okay, so in this group then, I think... How many we have?
You got 2 more. You have 1, 2, and 5. You need 3 and 4.
I'm probably thinking Burrow and Lamar.
I think that is a good guess. However, only one of those is correct. It is Joe Burrow at $1.7 million, and believe it or not,
Justin Herbert.
Justin Herbert is correct at $1.8 million. So think about it. In the history of football that's ever existed and football cards, only 2 players have a card that's sold for more than Justin Herbert, and that is Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes. Whoops. So there is that. Congratulations to Josh Allen, although...
What about Troy Aikman?
He doesn't get that money. And then also last night, a Topps Chrome LeBron one-of-one autograph card sold for $1.26 million. But let's talk about...
Steve Ballure.
No.
I'm going to go through some Cowboys quarterbacks here, Kevin. Danny White.
The answer to all of them is no.
Do you think all of them collectively could get to $1 million?
I do not.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, like all of those players?
Like you take all of their highest cards.
Then yes, I do. I thought you were saying individualized. I was like, no, the Danny White cards could not make it to $1 million. But I get your point.
You got a Ryan Leaf card,
yes.
A Clint Sterner.
I do believe all of them together. Yes, I do believe they could get there. But let's talk about a collector who had some guts. He had an O-Pee-Chee Wayne Gretzky rookie. It was a PSA 9. He decided to crack the case open and got Wayne Gretzky to autograph it. When it was a PSA 9, it sold for $116,000. He got Wayne Gretzky to autograph it, got it regraded. It still got a 9 PSA, and the auto got a 10. It sold last night for $540,000, which means by Wayne Gretzky's signing, it added $424,000 to the value of that card.
That's it?
He just bought the card earlier this month.
Okay, but Josh Allen, Justin Herbert has $1 million card.
Yeah, the football quarterback market is bananas. And just for the record, a Gem Mint 10 PSA of that same Gretzky rookie in 2021 sold for $3.75 million. So it can go a good bit higher than that. All right, really quick, looking at the clock, and I don't want to steal anybody else's bit, so it looks like we have a set amount of time for soccer. A couple of things. Man City, Pep, officially stepping down. I know this has been kind of circulating out there for a little while. Their manager, he was under contract through next year, and he said, look, it's time to go. Don't ask me the reasons I'm leaving. There is no reason, but deep inside, I know it's my time. Nothing is eternal. And he was just a revelation with Manchester City. They won 6 Premier Leagues, 3 FA Cups, 5 League Cups, the Champions League, and Club World Cup. But they will finish second in the EPL this year because some would argue that maybe Chelsea is the Dallas Cowboys of the EPL. But Arsenal, who had not won the English Premier League in 23 years. That is my son Brandon's favorite club. He has suffered. Now he thinks the Cowboys can win because Arsenal was victorious. Congratulations to them.
There's always next year, Chelsea.
There you go. Yeah, they probably are closer maybe to the Cowboys of the EPL. So there is your soccer update. But right now, it's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
She said, list this.
Gentlemen!
Alec.
What up, buddy?
Happy Friday. About to ruin it for you.
It is actually Friday.
It is.
Look at that.
Going into a holiday weekend, so you got 3 days to let this embarrassment marinate. It's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
It like that.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, because I get to pick on you and not myself. It's wonderful. It's time for Masterpiece of the Week. We're going to revisit the wild, wacky, odd, and oftentimes very concerning things said on this very program from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. weekdays here on 105.3 The Fan. We have a tradition that does not apply today. We don't have anybody to pick on that isn't here to defend themselves. So that means we're picking on Corey first by default. And Corey said this.
I have to protect my girl's honor and beat your ass. And I don't want to have to deal with throwing some dude down the stairs right now. True.
By the way, it is speculation because it was not in the police report. But then again, the guy who's featured in the police report is the one who made the accusations. But there are things floating around in the wrestling community that perhaps he did not just say have some respect, and he might have thrown out some racially charged threat.
Oh, no.
At them as well.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Let's be nicer than that to people.
And Mr. Kaiser did end up getting his wish granted of being able to travel still.
Okay, because that's a huge match in Mexico.
And he had an appearance scheduled for today in Mexico, and he is still making that appearance.
Okay.
So looks like everything's going to be A-okay for now. But let's see. Let's pick on Kevin a little bit. This one, I don't know why it made me laugh as much as it did when I went back and listened to it.
Oh, I'm going to take a bite out of you. Ow!
Mike Tyson style, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, you know what I'll always remember about that fight? Not only like what happened, but I remember me and my friends went to Denny's afterwards because that's where it was popping off in Garland. Huh. And we were talking about the fight, and somebody goes, oh, you were watching the Mike Tyson fight? What happened? And I go, oh, yeah, he took a bite out of Holyfield's ear and was disqualified. And I'm pretty sure that guy thought I was just kidding. But obviously I was not.
Was it over off Northwest Highway?
Yes. Yeah. Not that one.
Oh, okay. All right. Different one. They had 2 Denny's in Garland.
We did.
Living it up, you know.
Big time.
Everybody knows how fancy Garland was.
Extra tutti fruity, fresh
Pretty
and
sure
fruity.
That's IHOP, but also they close that Denny's now.
Take that, Zombieland. Corey, there's a dramatic pause in this one, so whenever you think it's over, it's not, I promise.
I gave you a long one yesterday.
Thank you.
I thought it was powerful, too. I did. It was the do, right? Or no, it was for the Alec. It was for Alec's segment. You just kind of tried to do it, but you were more agreeing with me. Mine's more of an assertive.
Yeah. Feels kind of gospel choir-y.
It does.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And y'all were upset. Like, y'all didn't think it was long and powerful enough today. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate you.
Of course, Eric thinks so. We're going to pick on Corey a little bit more.
Can I ask you a quick question? I'm sorry. This might derail the entire segment.
Do the Tolos get upset whenever I thank Zach and Eric whenever they're around?
No.
I think they like knowing these guys are here working hard.
Maybe it'll come up in the cross. Do you ever feel like if it's more powerful, that is more likely to result in pregnancy? Like, have you
Obviously, the answer is yes.
Okay, thank you. Because I want to know, like, did you ever have a session and you're like, that could be a baby?
Jeez. And Zach Wolchuk is walking in here. Yes.
I don't think Zach's saying a single thing in crosstalk but that today.
Nope. I think Broaddus might lose his mind. But Corey, you said something that is actually kind of true.
Kids just eat the weird things, dude. They do.
I agree with that.
I've seen my kid ate a Band-Aid.
Oh no!
At the Memphis Zoo.
Ew! What? Ew! At the zoo?
Yeah.
What if it was like a rhino Band-Aid?
It wasn't a rhino Band-Aid. It was a human Band-Aid.
Okay.
He ate a cigarette butt off the ground. Same kid.
No. Was it the same zoo trip?
No.
Because then that's on you. If your kid's just eating cigarettes and Band-Aids.
With the brother-in-law both times that it happened.
Okay.
But yeah, we definitely got him a shot after the whole Band-Aid incident, though. We're like, we have no clue what kind of infection was there. We don't know. And but yeah, I've seen kids eat weird stuff. I stand by that comment.
Okay.
I'll never back away from that.
All right.
They don't know any better, so they keep doing it until you tell them, stop.
Okay.
Or you just have to slap things out of their hand all the time.
Oh, all right.
Get that out of your hand. Get over here.
Gosh.
Mortal Kombat.
I forgot I had this. This is Kevin talking about one of those sessions.
I was picturing you exploding through the wall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the sessions I referenced from earlier.
They get more concerning as I go down the list.
Oh, no.
I don't even remember this one, so let's play this.
He popped out of a refrigerator because somebody said his name. That's John Hendry.
No, that's still wrong.
What do you mean?
It's Joe.
Who's John Hendry?
I don't know. Go on LinkedIn.
Was it the apple tree guy?
That's Johnny Appleseed.
Okay.
That's Paul Bunyan.
Okay. It's because I did the chopping motion in case you didn't catch it.
Why was he chopping on apple trees?
I don't know. Because he couldn't reach the apples. I don't know.
John, was he the dude with the, it was the railroad, right?
He's the steel driving man.
Yeah, that's right.
Took a village, but we got there.
All right, I'm never going to forget Joe Hendry again.
Good.
There's 0% chance
believe
of the accuracy of that statement. It could happen
this is
today.
gross, dude. From the 9. I don't even. I'm kind of.
Then don't read it.
I have to.
You don't have to.
I have to read this from the 2. Nope, where'd he go? All right, there it is. From the 901. I watched a guy pull a used Band-Aid out of his Frosty that he was eating.
Oh no!
But at that point, you've already eaten that deep into the Frosty. So are you done eating the Frosty now?
Mm-hmm.
Or are you just like, I mean, because this is just perception now. The reality is you have whatever sickness that was in that Band-Aid on you.
Do you?
It's in your stomach.
Oh, my goodness.
It was in the Frosty.
Oh, my goodness.
How did it get, was it in the cup or did it come out of the little machine? That's what's concerning.
I hope it didn't come out of the machine.
This is concerning too, Corey.
Like the last time I saw him, gave him a hug, I was like, firm it up a little bit.
I remember that one.
Who was that about?
No, I just remember it being about you.
Do you remember who that was about, Alec?
I do, but why would I ever give context in these situations?
I just want to know.
It's about a former coworker named Reginald Atatula, who's now
Reggie,
down in Houston.
He put on some bulk. Good for him, dude. But not fat, because Reggie's never been fat, as he's always said.
Not once.
Very proud of it.
That's what he always says.
He's very proud of it.
He often says that.
He does.
He does. Corey has something to get off of his chest.
Yeah. No, I believe that deer exist. What do you not?
Man,
it gets
right
better.
now it's between firm it up and deer exist.
I will never buck that opinion either.
All right.
All right. Well,
Bambi.
Kevin, you might be on the finalist list here.
Don't you want to just kind of watch it?
Yes, or ride on it.
That's it. That's the winner. I knew it whenever you said it. I was like, Kevin has won today. We don't even need to do it.
It gets worse because Corey said this yesterday.
I'm cheating with somebody else, and now I got to fight you stupidly.
Don't cheat.
You know how quickly he had to cut off the or I, because I was saying I was acting.
It was because somebody was talking over you. I was trying to make it clean.
Right.
No, you did not make it look very good for yourself. Kevin, there's still more.
There's more
he's soft and
squishiness
cuddly.
inside of him than almost anybody you know.
Dude, you're crushing it, dude. I'm so happy that this is happening.
Man.
Well, I got one more. So this
you
one.
do?
Yeah.
Because those two are pretty
Can I hear
bad.
that one more time? I really liked that.
Oh, give me a sec. Hold on.
Okay.
Here we go.
There's more
he's soft and
squishiness
cuddly.
inside of him than almost anybody you know.
I should just turn my microphone off when you started that, but it was good.
It was really good.
Okay, but it could be worse because I think in crosstalk this morning, y'all didn't totally. When Sean was talking about the problems at Great Wolf Lodge, and I was like, it's not R. Kelly presents.
No, I heard it.
Great Wolf
it was
Lodge.
Good.
Okay.
They were talking. They were in their own world, though, and they didn't hear it.
I heard this, and this is from both of y'all.
And so I went to the bathroom, and I was standing in the bathroom, and I went, what is this?
He's feeling on his leg.
That was my wallet in my pocket.
Yeah, because he goes, can I borrow your badge? And then he goes, never mind, I found my wallet. Oh, where was it? In my pocket.
In my pocket.
That's what he actually said.
Well, that's where it actually was. What was I supposed to say? I'm voting for Kevin and me, but it was mostly Kevin, though, regarding the ride thing.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the squishy thing.
Don't you want to just kind of watch it?
Yes, or ride on it. Well, I'm going to attempt to go in a different direction because this is one of my favorite categories is Corey emphatically believing the most mundane things can be true. Let's go with Corey thinks deer exist.
Yeah, no, I believe that deer exist.
Well, I'm going to leave it up to the Tolos because this is too good to pass up.
And so I went to the bathroom, and I was standing in the bathroom, and I went, what is this?
He's feeling on his leg. All right. So is it Corey's wonders of the bathroom, deer exist, or ride on it? 877-881-1053.
You got that one clean, too.
Damn it.
Yep.
Frey, son of a gun. Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line if you want to text in and let us know your winner for Masterpiece of the Week. Coming up next, we will...
One Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Brunson sets a screen. Brunson gets Strus up near the top of the key. 5 to shoot. Crossover left hand. Kicks it to Hart. Left corner 3. Got another one. Josh Hart, the sniper of the night. 5 for 10 from downtown. He's got 24 points. And the Knicks lead by 16.
And he would get up to 26 to set a new career high. By the way, apparently me volunteering to ride is the winner of Masterpiece of the Week right now. Courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the Gbag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Heggy, we are rolling.
How, because I believe it came out during y'all's show, how shocking was the death of Kyle Busch? And then are you going to listen to the 911 call? Have you already listened to it? Because I know TMZ has acquired it.
Yes, have listened to it.
Okay.
Very interested. He one of the top superstars in sports this century. But just, beyond that, the human interest element of a man going out so early, with kids and all of the different human interest things there. And then he was the most polarizing driver of his generation of NASCAR drivers, so relevant. Even if you never watched racing, you know who Kyle Busch is because of his rants and his sick burns and the battles that he had with other drivers,
And do you think this was going for a couple of weeks? Because I know 2 weeks ago when he was wrapping up a race, you could hear him over the radio being like, hey, tell Doc I need a shot. Because he had been dealing with just like some cold symptoms, but with all the added torque and G-force on his body, I'm sure that doesn't make things any easier.
He could have been, getting worse. Like people are speculating on the internet. Did he possibly have blood clots that weren't getting checked out as much as, as men we're busy and we're like, I don't want to go to the doctor. Right. Give me a shot. Oh, I feel better. Cool. I'll see you tomorrow at work, boss. So I think that is possible. But who knows? It's just right now we're waiting probably for an autopsy and official report before we get some solid answers.
Right. Now, on the court tonight, you get Game 3 of the Thunder and the Spurs. The Spurs are slight favorites. They're 1.5-point favorites right now. This will be the first time in 33 games that the Thunder have been the underdogs, or Thunderdogs, if you prefer.
I do, actually.
What do you think about Game 3, and then more broadly, that series going forward?
Well, this has been so fun through 2 games. The first game was unbelievable, and even the second game was fantastic. This is clearly a very tough matchup for OKC dating back to the regular season. So even before the series, I was thinking this is a 6 or 7 game series, and I didn't expect Wemby to do exactly what he did, particularly in that Game 1. But now you have the injury stuff, which makes things a little bit more difficult. Like not having Jalen Williams is tough for them. Mitchell has stepped up nicely for him because Williams has been out quite a bit.
But even he looked a little hobbled at the end of that last game.
And
too.
Williams is like a real difference maker. Like Mitchell's solid as like a replacement guy, cool, but Williams is legit.
Harper's a game time decision.
Yeah, okay. That's the tough part. Is Fox the same thing?
Yeah,
game
Fox
time?
is also game time.
They need him because the Stephon Castle turnovers, for as good as he is and as good as he's going to be, the turnovers have been brutal.
Most in the first 2 games of a conference finals ever.
Yeah,
for an individual player,
it's the
right?
Workload, right? And then the minutes. So to me, it's like if you're not going to have Fox and if you also don't have Harper tonight, because I was going San Antonio.
Yeah.
And honestly, I was almost going to go as far to say is when we come back on Tuesday, San Antonio was going to be up 3-1. They were going to take business. Take care of business at home. But if you don't have both of those guards, I don't know that they're going to be able to make it. I mean, you kind of started to see the fatigue in the fourth quarter of Game 2, and that kind of aided in Oklahoma City being able to win it.
Do you think the point spread being where it is right now is maybe a little bit of tip-off that one of them can play?
Yeah,
or will play?
I'm expecting De'Aaron Fox to play.
Yeah.
And maybe he would have in Game 2 had they not won Game 1. But once you win Game 1, it's kind of like, okay, let's just appreciate this. So I'm expecting Fox to play, and it's been such a tight series to this point, and the Spurs were better in the regular season in those matchups. So I kind of get the way the line has moved, I guess.
What do you find, fellas, got coming up on the program today?
Ludwig Kaiser.
Pure gold as always, Hagee. Thanks for asking. Yeah, it's an amazing Friday show. We got What You Drinking, What You Thinking coming up at 5 o'clock with Jared Sandlin. Will join us to preview Rangers Angels coming up at 4:40. Pure gold as always. Thanks for asking. Did I say that?
Boom! All of it. Love it. Roll home with the Gbag Nation. We'll be back on Tuesday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Say well, actually, Kevin.
Well, actually,
105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the Nation.
Here we go. It's hour one. Gbag Nation 105.3 The Fan on a Football Friday. Thanks for making us part of your day and welcome into the show. We got a full 5 for you tonight. The Rangers are going to visit the Angels. You're going to have an abbreviated Fan After Dark coming up at 7 o'clock, but we're excited about talking sports here with you over the next 5 hours because so much is going on. General at your service. If you see me, beer me, N.A. It is a What You Drinking, What You Thinking Friday. We'll be taking your phone calls coming up at 5. There's Broaddus, the former Cowboy scout, Super Bowl champion. You got Lucius Alexander in the Pimp Cup Master Control here, 75 and 635, fixing to go 5 flawless like it's nothing. Wolchuk and Chia follower here. Aiden Butler's coordinating your video. And along with you, we are the Gbag Nation here on The Fan. You can, of course, download that Odyssey app. It's a Tolo's best friend, the ultimate backup in your back pocket. That Odyssey app, instant rewind functionality. Go back, get any segment you might have missed. How we doing, boys? You happy for a Friday or what? We made it again.
Fired up, dude. Especially with the holiday weekend.
Yes, sir.
Nice. What do you guys got planned? Anything big?
I think I'm doing beef ribs.
Ooh. Wow, you're doing beef ribs.
I think I'm doing beef ribs.
Look at you. You wild
the dino bones?
Yeah. Shout out to Sean Sharif months ago. He sent me a Wild Fork care package, and I've been too scared to rip into the beef ribs because this is the one you don't want to screw this up.
No, you don't.
So
you're confident enough now in your game.
It's more so it's holiday weekend. Holiday weekend, a little bit more time. Like, if not now, then never. Right?
Yeah,
so we're going to go for it, and we'll come back on Tuesday, hopefully, with a glowing report.
I think it's the best bite in barbecue for me.
Is.
When you get those beef ribs right, it's like the perfect brisket bite, but consistent every single one of them.
Yes.
And that meat is so tender. A lot of restaurants that sell the beef rib are actually losing money on it.
Yeah.
Because it is just so dang good and in such high demand, but they want to offer it because it brings the people in.
It does. Gets the people going.
Beef rib.
Everything just off the bone, I think, tastes.
No, you're right.
It levels it up.
You're right about that. It's a scientific
different
fact.
flavor. Yeah, 100%. You want the bone in everything. We're doing a little road trip.
Okay.
We're heading out to Georgetown.
With the kids?
Yeah.
How far is that?
It's just before Austin. It's like 2.5 hours.
Okay. What are you doing out there?
Maya's got her uncle lives out there.
Recreating?
Yeah, so we're just going to go visit some of her family, but we're still going to have to stay in the hotel with the kiddos. And I just always makes me a little nervous.
Why is that?
Just we're in one room together.
Walchuk and his CPAP machine trying to breastfeed a baby at the same time.
I did try to kind of say, hey, honey, why don't you take the girls? You have a great weekend. I'll just get some work done at the house. That didn't go very far.
Work in the recliner.
Yeah, but it'll be fun. Hopefully it's a good family vibes and a good weekend.
Yeah, I really hadn't made any plans. I'm really trying to get my yard locked down. I'm trying to get it rebuilt. I let it get away from me last summer. The sprinkler system went down, and I said, screw it. Next thing I know, I got weeds everywhere. So I've done like 3 treatments from the pre-emergent to the weed killer. Then I just hit it with fertilizer. Right, so I'm probably gonna mow it. Maybe a couple of times I might mow it tonight and then again on Monday because I'm trying to get that. Was that St. Augustine, I believe, to really spread.
It's beautiful. Yeah. Mine's due for a good mow job as well. I'm probably 3 weeks behind. It's just so with the rain and the sun, it's
been tough.
It is just every 5 days you're looking at it going, it needs another one.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, it's been 2 weeks.
Okay, it feels like it's been 2 weeks since the Rangers played, but they did play Wednesday afternoon. It was glorious, and now they're back at them again tonight. They were really super close the last couple of nights to taking a lead in the division, but the A's get back-to-back 10-inning wins.
Those freaking jerks.
Against the Angels. It was 3-2 last night, so the A's are now 26-24. The Rangers are 24-25 as this weekend gets underway.
They're running away with this thing.
It is. It's pretty crucial, I think, the Rangers do take care of business this weekend against one of the worst teams in baseball. But you can't be sure. Yeah. You really can't be sure, considering how the last couple of weeks have gone. Tonight they have DeGrom against Grayson Rodriguez, who has started one game this season. He gave up 7 runs in 3 2/3 innings.
That's the former Baltimore Orioles ace.
Is that right?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Not very ace-like.
They kind of they punted on him. Well, he had the big injury. But when the Rangers went and played them in the playoffs a couple of years ago, Grayson Rodriguez was like this ascending young arm that was supposed to be a Cy Young contending type of pitcher. And then the injury set him back. Now he's in L.A. with the Angels and clearly struggling a little bit again.
Well, Sandler's going to join us coming up at 4:40. Nadell has the day off. He is in Cuba. So
you're traveling to a country that's like struggling with.
It's an economic crisis right now.
Yeah, like hey, gas is like $100 a gallon, kind of.
Yeah, apparently you can't get gas. They're not picking up the trash. Piling up. So we'll get an update from Nadell next week after.
Okay. Well, that's a bummer.
His most recent trip to Cuba. Yeah, it is a 2-TV night, though, clearly, with the Rangers in action trying to get back to 500 first time in multiple weeks. But then you have one of the best NBA playoff series we've had in a long time. It will resume at 7:30 in San Antonio, Spurs and Thunder. Can Wemby and the home crowd carry the Spurs? They are 1.5-point favorites. I'm waiting until pretty close to tip-off if I want to wager on this bad boy. If we have Harper, I'm good. If we have Fox, I'm not sure what to make of that. Okay. I think Fox is going to help you limit turnovers, but he is a defensive liability. Harper's the real deal. 6'5", probably has a 6'7", 6'8" wingspan. He matches up with the Thunder size. You can't bully Harper.
Can't bully him.
No, so I'll see. As tip off approaches, we'll give you updates on this to see if we can get a big handle on it. Maybe you're doing the prize picks. Maybe you're, getting down with some against the spread action.
Hey, take the Avs if you need something tonight. The Avs are going to even the series against Vegas. No Mark Stone. I know Cale Makar's still out for Colorado, but give me the Avs at home. They're not going to be going down 0-2 headed back to Vegas.
So yesterday, if you missed it in the show, on 2 different occasions, I was punching down on the Little Debbie snack cakes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was driving home last night, and I thought, man, Little Debbie might be responsible for the dip in the average life expectancy of your average Southerner. I was like, is there a connection, you think? I just think there's too much artificial going on with those. So I think Brian was offended, and he has a challenge coming up for you in Krusty's Corner at 3:40.
I've got various lines of snack cakes. And we're going to see if Dawson can really, and all of us can really tell the difference between these snack cakes.
But Dawson's the one with the pressure, though, right? He was the one that was kind of more crotch first about the idea that he could distinguish.
I think everybody has a hand in this one. I heard a lot of slander. I heard Wolchuk trying to defend Little Debbie's honor.
I'm a fan of Little Debbie. She's a sweet lady.
I'm really interested to see if in fact Wolchuk picks something other than Little Debbie.
I am too, actually. I think Little Debbie, please come through for me on this one.
We did this with the ketchup a few years ago because you were adamant about your Heinz understanding.
Yeah.
And I think you nailed that.
I did.
Yeah, you hit that out of the park. So this is good. This is exciting.
Yeah.
Who gets to take home the Swiss cake rolls when it's all said and done?
That's what I'm saying. There is
you want to fight over it?
There's a little bit, like I said, I had to try and find, you know how difficult it is to stand there and try and kind of, you comparing how they look?
Because you're trying to get
They're trying to get the similar look, but the similar consistency. Okay, this one is the cream filling with the outside cake, the chocolate on top. You're trying to make sure you got it where they're like pretty close. It's like, oh, that's clearly that's a Little Debbie there, or that's clearly a Hostess.
So difficult to look at that picture and compare.
But we're just blindfolding, right?
No, yeah, we're
gonna be blindfolded.
It's not blindfold. You're gonna actually. I'm gonna put them in front of you and you taste it.
I think eye test is gonna let me know.
No,
who's
that's why Brian was going next level to try and make sure.
I was trying to make sure they're very similar to how they look.
Gotcha.
If you want it, we could do the. I didn't plan on the
totally blind.
Totally blind on that.
We could get some blindfolds going though.
But if you want,
just trying to get freaky.
No, just like yeah. Do we have any handcuffs as well? I know Wolchuk brought his ball gags. He always does on Friday.
He's got the leather mask. Come on, just unzip the mouth and then put the cake in there.
He's famous for getting on all fours. Remember that now.
You do like to howl.
Yeah. No, I think the blindfold is good, just to keep everything.
Okay.
So
we got to come up with some blindfolds.
Yeah, we can. I'm sure Aiden Butler's got a case of them.
All righty, elsewhere in the world of sports. Yeah, he's signing off right now. He said, yeah, sure. He's giving you the big thumbs up. Texas coach Steve Sarkeesian on the growth of quarterback Arch Manning. Fundamentally so much cleaner now. He has really worked hard, and that is going to really help him from an accuracy standpoint. He learned about himself, had some real adversity, got to have that grit at quarterback position. I wouldn't trade him for the world, says Steve Sarkeesian.
Of course he wouldn't, and I wouldn't either.
Until he completely falls apart in the Ohio State game.
Not going to happen.
Week 2, and now I have to go to another quarterback.
It's the year of Arch, baby.
It is. I think this is
until I
gonna be the
realize
year.
we're going to miss the playoff. And
well, they still might miss the playoff, but it won't be Arch's fault.
I mean, heck of a prospect either way. For me, I guess you can talk about the growth, but will you really know until the bullets start flying?
No.
You can talk about, hey, it looks good, right? Yeah. He's moving a little bit better, but I thought that was the biggest problem with Arch Manning is it the clean processing. And I don't know why we're giving Arch the benefit of the doubt because his last name is Manning. He's the son of the wide receiver.
Yeah, no, the first half of the season was terrible. He did look much better the second half of the season, and he looked good in the bowl game. It was terrible. He started the season awful, but I thought that the hype going into it and him being a Heisman favorite was laughable and a joke. If you go back and you look at the high school that he played at in Louisiana, he was not playing against high-level competition. The dude needed to play. So this is a big year for him. I believe in him. I think he's super talented. I think what we saw the second half of the season against Texas A&M, against Michigan in the bowl game, to me, if he can translate that over, I think he's going to have a really good season. But last year, clearly he did not live up to the hype, and he was a failure.
This Peyton Manning kid that's class of 2030, maybe the hype would be warranted there. But I would tell you, remember Brad Johnson's kids was at LSU.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody,
Max, A&M,
nobody
LSU,
gave him the benefit of the doubt. He was terrible.
North Carolina.
Joe Montana's kid was at Washington. Nobody was like, hey, that's Montana's kid. But I think his Arch, he can throw it hard and he can run.
He's got the size. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of the prototype, really.
Yeah.
And he's a leader. I mean, the people at Texas love him.
Do they? I mean, and that will go a long way towards, I think, getting people to pull for you. But I see cheerleading for Arch. I don't see journalism based on what he's put on tape so far. Evaluate that.
Well, I think you really did see the growth, Lucius. You got a good chuckle out of Lucius in there.
Evaluate that.
Here's my take. Do something with it now. He progressed as the season went on, and I think you did see when you start talking about some of the toughness stuff, like that Florida game. He was just getting crushed at every turn. They were pressuring him.
They were bad that day.
They were terrible.
The Mississippi State game, I think, was a good microcosm of his season. First half, they were getting crushed, and then the second half,
he came back against Kentucky.
Comes back, he made some great throws, but absolutely, he struggled.
Texas game was great.
He took his lumps, but
Oklahoma game.
Yeah, Oklahoma game was great. I do believe in Arch, though. I think he's going to be good this year.
Yeah, you see a willingness to push the ball down the field, and he did have to evade pressure a lot last year, and so you're seeing him throw it on the move and make those type of plays sort of off script, off platform, and all that stuff with the size and the athleticism, and just the way that he did get so much better from, like, the narrative was he sucked thanks to really week 1 Ohio State. And it was bad there for a little while. But, man, go back and watch that Michigan game at the end of the season. Totally different version of him than it was week 1 versus Ohio State.
Confident, stepping up in the pocket, using his legs, tough. I mean, he's got what you need. It's just he needed to play. And I think that this will be a big turning point for him.
Okay, we got things happening with the Giants. Defensive lineman Roy Robertson Harris tore his Achilles at Thursday's OTA workout. He's expected to miss the entire season. It's a blow to the Giants' D-line.
It is a big blow. We're like, do we pretend like we're upset about this? Ooh, bummer.
No, you hate to see people get hurt,
you don't. I hope he's okay. I hope he lives and his family's happy. I'm not upset about the Giants losing a good player.
He was likely to start.
Yeah.
Was taking first-team reps at Thursday's practice before reaching for the back of his right leg early at the indoor workout. That indoor turf got him.
Yep.
Man, they got problems with that turf up there in New York. New Eagles OC Sean Mannion on Jalen Hurts. Jalen's been awesome, he says. I really think he can do anything we ask of him. Talking about the tools, I think he can do anything, but he still holds on to the ball too long. He leaves clean pockets too early, didn't process the blitz well, seems confused by zone, I think is what the Cowboys would tell you. So, I mean, the thing that stinks, though, about this is even though Dak is way better than Hurts, Hurts doesn't have to be better. His roster is still significantly better, and that's the unfortunate thing that I think I've realized over the last week or so. Just doing a full review of both rosters, you got a lot of work to do if you're going to catch those Eagles. 911 audio obtained by TMZ Sports. Caller says the NASCAR superstar was struggling to breathe.
Yeah.
He was overheated and coughing up blood, laying on the bathroom floor of the business that he was at in North Carolina.
Yeah, my buddies in that area were telling me that he was in the simulator.
Yeah.
At the Chevrolet simulator, and he was doing some work there, and then that's where the problems were happening. So the simulator's the way. It's like driving, like you're playing a video game.
Yeah.
He was doing some work, and then that's where he became distressed, for sure.
People are speculating on social, maybe blood clot, sepsis, pneumonia. All your internet sports doctors are doing their clips and saying what it could be, this, that, or the other thing. And, when we get official word on that, we'll pass it along. But, yeah, it sounds like, he was in bad shape there as he headed off to the hospital. That was Wednesday. And then yesterday his passing was announced about halfway through our show. We got the top 10 coming up on the other side after the Gbag of the Day champion. Wolchuk, where are you taking us?
Do dueling lists. We're going to do the top 10 best NFL cities, courtesy of USA Today, that I just found. And it's also National Road Trip Day. 10 best road trip destinations. What's your favorite? That's next in the nation.
The Gbag Nation here on The Fan. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. 254 says Manning's from a family, not just a dad, Dawson. That's the difference. True legacy of success. Go study some damn genetics, 254. Figure it out. You know, your mom and dad, you have a pool of genes that could be bestowed upon you. Okay? And sometimes as like my older brother, he got a big butt, big quads, right? And he's fast. Guess what? His kids are fast. You know? Mine, she's not that fast. You know? She's got a skinny butt because she descends from me. So once that shift happens and the genes drop down to the next generation, the pool's a lot less important. So Arch Manning from Cooper Manning, the wide receiver. That's why his motion looks so weird. He's not a natural thrower. That looks like a wide receiver playing quarterback, doesn't it, Arch Manning? That big old. Oh, that's not a. Yeah, that does.
The throwing motion.
Yeah. That's not an NFL throwing motion. We got to get this cleaned up.
I got to get the scout's eye on this one.
I think he's got his throwing motion's okay.
I mean, it's a howitzer.
He could tighten it up a little bit so it's not quite as long, but I wouldn't say it's a wide receiver throwing motion.
I think the way that you're right about tightening it up, it seems like it's really
there's a wind up.
You're right, Dawson.
And then the release.
What's
point.
new?
It's the release point where he's not always accurate with it.
But he's not Byron Leftwiching this thing, where it's like down to the hip.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
No.
Of course.
All righty. Well, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to explore this conversation. To me, it's fascinating because there's so many sons of players that are emerging, and I just don't know how you get the stamp of it doesn't matter how bad you play because that's your last name. We got to run though. It's time now to go into the Pimp Cup where Lucius Alexander has your Gbag of the day.
I hear the wide receiver Manning is actually the cooler Manning.
He is.
Can anybody confirm?
He is.
He seems like a fun guy.
He is a very fun guy.
I hear he's the one. I think he posted something. It was like he had some Longhorns in his drop top car.
Yep.
Talking about I got an arch in the trunk. Pretty good stuff, man. So my son runs just like my wife.
Does he?
I hate it for him.
Yeah.
Because she runs like a gymnast. You know what I'm saying?
Short strider?
Yeah, just pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
And I take long strides. I'm Mike Johnson in the game, bro. Run straight up and down. Anyway, all right, this is going forward to today at 5:30. Stick around for that. I got some John Blaze, kind of. And we have a girl right here. She's walking on the street, and she sees a young man. I'm lying. He's old. He has a nice suit on, though, and she wants to compliment his suit, and it just goes crazy after that.
Excuse me. Where'd you get your suit?
Pardon?
Your suit, where'd you get it?
I'm cute where I get it?
Yeah. Yeah, you're cute.
Really?
Yes.
This is not a scam, is it?
No, it's not. It's not. I just thought you were cute.
I actually thought you were cute.
Oh, really?
No,
Thank you. I didn't
you have a
think you
beautiful
noticed me.
ass.
Yeah! Yes! Shoot your shot, dog!
0 to 100.
You're cute.
Yeah.
He thought it was more likely that he was being scammed than actually being hit
There's
on.
no way.
I'm not being scammed. Well, in that case.
That ass is gorgeous.
What are you doing like right now, honey?
Yeah, you got to take it while it's hot, Phil. Let it change your mind.
That's beautiful.
Well, here's Wolchuk with your top 10.
All right, 877-881-1053. 1, what do you think is the best football city? And 2, your best road trip destination on National Road Trip Day. Big road trip and weekend for families out there if you're trying to go on vacation. And we got summer right around the corner. Congratulations to all the graduates out there. No, Corey Majors has himself a fellow Plano Senior High Wildcat graduating. Kudos to all of you.
It's a hell of a football city, Plano.
Plano is.
Carthage.
Plano, we were. Where we've since tumbled.
Ever since Wolchuk left, man.
We were once proud and mighty, and Plano hasn't won a playoff game since 2009 now. But we'll still take that. Carthage, 100%. DeSoto, Duncanville, South Oak Cliff, South Lake Carroll.
So just
Allen.
Just like high school football towns?
Aledo, Carroll.
Midland,
Odessa.
Yeah.
No, it's just
Galena Park.
It's the best NFL cities, but Galena Park, 100%.
Who?
Katy. Galena Park, North Shore.
Yeah, I was just playing.
Who? Sure you were.
Football cities. Is it like what is this? What is this based off of? Can you
It's
give me
according
some?
to USA Today, the top 10 best NFL cities.
I knew that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like cities that have an NFL team.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, I don't know. You went to Pittsburgh and said it was pretty dang legit.
Pittsburgh was fantastic, and they are 4 on the list.
Green Bay
USA Today.
Titletown.
Green Bay's 3.
Kansas City.
Kansas City comes in at 5. So you guys have nailed 3, 4, 5. Seattle not in the top 10.
Chicago.
Chicago. 10. Okay. Number 10. Chicago.
Are they going to put Filthy in there?
Cleveland?
Yeah.
Cleveland, yeah, for sure. Cleveland, right?
Cleveland rocks. Cleveland is not in the top 10. I know. Surprised there because
That's
they are
an
loyal.
upset.
The Dog Pound, I mean, that is a loyal fan base despite their team being the factory of sadness.
What else you got?
Filthy is 1, which is, I hate that so much. But Philadelphia, Pennsylvania came in at number 1. There's another pretty crazy rabid fan base that we're leaving out
Buffalo.
here. Buffalo's 2.
Oh, yeah, Buffalo deserves
Hard
it.
place to get to.
Buffalo's 2. So the top 5 you guys got: Philly at 1, Buffalo at 2, Green Bay at 3, Pittsburgh at 4, Kansas City at 5. I don't know how. Somehow, some way, Miami is at 6.
History. It's generational. You know, it was a great fan base. Guys Brian's age, oh, man, you'd find Dolphins fans everywhere.
Yeah.
This is if I had to say Dolphins at 6, I'd put Dolphins higher if they were playing at the Orange Bowl.
Yeah.
I just feel like that.
If they played at the old
stadium's
Orange,
empty a lot.
That's a big life bummer is that I never got to go to the Orange Bowl.
The Orange Bowl was incredible to play a game in. I mean, it was old. It was beat up. You showed up and you were like, it's not an NFL stadium. And then you got inside and you're like going, oh, okay, there's a lot of history at this place.
Did you like it better than the Cotton Bowl? Or is it like in any way similar? Just
It's the Cotton Bowl as a fan, so hard to get into. I mean, just the in and out access of it. I felt like my freshman year we played a game. We played in the Orange Bowl itself. And like the Dolphins were playing. This is 1982, and so it was so cool that just you knew the history of the place. I'll tell you another one was the LA Coliseum.
Oh yeah,
that's another place that's got a lot of history to it. And you show up and you're like, and with the Rams playing there at the time until they got building SoFi, but.
Heck, the Cowboys played that playoff game there in 2018. It was pretty damn cool.
Yeah, except for the fact that C.J. Anderson.
Oh my gosh!
I'll tell you another one.
Another
one was pretty cool. Old stadium was Mile High, the original Mile High in Denver. That was a really cool one. And then Jack Murphy in San Diego. That was Colquhoun, and then all the
they were hosting Super Bowls.
Yeah, that actually won.
Just one.
Just
at Tampa Bay.
They were hosting
Oakland
Super Bowls.
Yeah.
They got the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they got it once.
That looks like such a beautiful place.
It is actually. It's a beautiful. It was another one of these run down, crazy, bad kind of stadiums, but you knew there was so much history there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Miami at 6 was a bit of a surprise. Detroit's at 7. Minneapolis at 8.
We've never been to Detroit, right? You guys never been to Detroit Stadium?
I have. No. Not to the stadium. I've just been to Detroit.
Okay, well, I'm just saying the stadium, it looks like it's like in a warehouse district. So it looks like a warehouse. It doesn't look like a stadium. And all of a sudden you walk in, you're like, wait a minute. Just walked into a warehouse. No, it's a stadium. It's really very well done.
I drove by the rubble of the old Pontiac Silverdome. It's still there. They didn't implode it properly.
Yeah.
Like half of it's still up. It's kind of bizarre.
It's kind of rotting.
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's sad.
Seems dystopian.
It was kind of neat to see, but it was very sad.
Not that I'm a fan of the city at all, but I hated the Astrodome.
Oh,
the Astrodome was awful.
Houston didn't make the top 10.
Yeah.
Dallas was at 9, and then Chicago at 10. I think we should definitely. You can flip us in Miami. I think the list would be okay. And actually, flip us in Filthy.
There you go.
We'll be good. Screw you, Eagles. All right, let's get to the road trip. And now you Are you still doing the every summer road trip, Gavin?
No, not every summer. We might do it this summer.
Okay.
Look at
The flight prices are ridiculous.
Thank you. Okay.
Is it the fuel cost?
Yes.
Yeah.
And with 4 in the family now, it's $2,400. That's the cheapest we can find it to Oregon and back. I mean, we've got it for like $1,200 before, you know? So it's like essentially twice as much. I don't know. You know, it's a lot.
It is a lot. I mean, I don't know. I'm worried about just driving 2.5 hours with my kids now. At some point, I think the road trip was fun. I used to do them with my dad. We'd drive to Florida over the summer, that type of stuff. It's like a 19-hour drive when my grandparents were living there. But
I mean, okay, so I think that's important because a 19-hour drive is like 2 9.5-hour shifts, and that's very reasonable. The problem with the drive to Central Oregon, it's 2 13-hour shifts or 3 8s.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to take 3 days to drive somewhere, and I don't want to drive 13 hours a day in back-to-back days because from personal experience, halfway through that second day, if your body's not conditioned for it, you start to feel like you're drunk. Like dangerously fatigued.
Yeah.
You know?
I know that feeling where you're like, I have to pull over. I have to pull over and sleep somewhere.
Yeah.
I've been there.
And I mean,
like 30-minute driving?
Yeah. I don't think I could rest knowing she's driving. You know what I'm saying?
No, of course not.
I can't sleep like that.
No,
absolutely not.
All right, so what makes a good road trip, though? Like, it just can't be the destination.
It's going to be stops along the way.
Stops along the way.
Yes.
Got to be a scenic
Snacks,
route.
music.
The views, the tunes, and maybe the conversations.
All right. But it's got to be scenic for sure.
Yes.
I mean, the vehicle aspect,
it's gonna be
too.
pretty.
Like, we had the old giant van that you could, like, lay the back down as a bed.
Yep.
That's huge.
Yeah. It's got to be comfortable.
We've done this trip, us four. I wish Lucius would go with us on this one. We've done that thing down the Pacific Coast Highway, the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about those?
That's
How about
gorgeous.
that driving from Oxnard to L.A.?
Yeah.
But you could go the other way too. You could head north, and there's a lot of things. You could drive along the coast. That's really cool. You could do it in Florida too on the A1A.
Yes, that's beautiful. I've done that.
You could do that on the Florida side, the Atlantic side of things, and drive. And you could stop at all these you can stop in St. Augustine. It's one of the oldest towns in the country. And so you stop there, and there's a lot of places that you can go and see, food places and things. That's what's important to me. I want to be able to stop and check stuff out.
See, that's Woolchuck's about to do at 35, and there's good stops on the way, but it's not scenic at all.
No. But I am kind of excited about
You're going to hit traffic in Waco.
Yeah, and just Buc-ee's
then
is always a
Austin,
highlight. But it'll be fun. Tennis, Coastal New England. The drive there, you can prep yourself for oceanside towns, all the lobster you can handle. It does look very beautiful. You've got Scenic Byway 12, Bryce Canyon National Park and Capitol Reef National Park comes in at number 9, Southern Utah.
That's incredible.
Looks gorgeous. 8 is Richardson Highway, best road trip for Alaskan grandeur.
Wow.
7,
sounds terrifying.
Yeah, this one does look a little bit scary. 7 is San Juan Skyway. The San Juan Skyway delivers some of the Rockies' biggest views in high definition and includes the renowned $1 Million Highway, which leapfrogs across central Colorado's mountainous core.
Sounds like real tall bridges, bro.
Yeah,
real tall
not
bridges.
going to be your
Dawson.
Rocky edges.
Dawson is completely out on that.
6 is Florida Highway 1.
There you go.
There you go. 5
A1A
is Badlands Black Hills Loop. Best road
South
trip
Dakota?
to Great Plains.
South of North Dakota. I've done this before.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually went scouting, when you go to
This looks
Fargo,
pretty.
over that direction. So, yeah. Driving through Minnesota and North Dakota, South Dakota, those are some pretty states. But you got to do it in the springtime. You can't be doing it
when the weather's bad in the winter.
You can't be doing it in the winter times rolling around.
Best road trip for Southern history, the Natchez Trace Parkway. Natchez, Middle Tennessee to Natchez, Mississippi.
Yep.
Yeah, and Mississippi is rough to drive through.
I'm going to need a guide.
The amount of bugs.
And maybe a gun.
Route 66 comes in at 3, Chicago to L.A.
Chicago to L.A., yeah.
2 is the Blue Ridge Parkway, North Carolina to Virginia.
To where?
Virginia.
Oh, wow.
Waynesboro, Virginia.
I'll tell you what,
Smoky Mountains.
Going to those schools in North Carolina, like in Raleigh and Durham and all this, man,
gorgeous.
Just great driving around. Yeah, beautiful.
But hey, you crushed number 1, the Pacific Coast Highway.
Yeah. We've done it before, man. We've
beautiful.
seen it.
San Diego to Seattle.
It's incredible.
We stopped and Dawson said, "Can you drive, man?" I said, "Yeah, man, I can drive."
Yeah, man. Far out.
Get in the back seat. I'll get you there. Don't worry about it.
Win in California.
All right, man. It's way to go. Good
Okay, we got a football fix coming up at 3 o'clock. Course, what you drinking and what you thinking. Sounds like Brian's working on a limited Dawson. Okay, we got a Friday staple coming up next, Eric.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Biggest L, biggest dub next right here on The Fan. And speaking of catching dubs, you can get a big one right there in the 817. Get that brand new vehicle at the all-new Alliance Hyundai.
Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It is the Gbag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Going all the way till 7 o'clock tonight. Rangers and Angels after an abbreviated Fan After Dark this evening. Trying to get back to 500, so we're fired up. Jared Sandler will join us in 2 hours from now to preview that series, tell you what you need to know about these Angels. Here's Sheep with his Friday staple.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Here is British Ian.
Oh, yeah. Now listen here. It's time to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's biggest L, biggest dub.
Shout out to our guy Brennan Stromberg in the 972. He's from Denison, and he wants to get a nice little victory shout out to his 2-year-old daughter, Brinson. It's her 2-year-old birthday.
His
today.
name is again?
His name is Brennan.
And the child's name?
Brinson.
All right.
You like that?
That's pretty creative, yeah.
Try to keep the dad's name alive to some extent.
There you go.
In the life of your daughter. She's obviously a big time Tolo, and she loves when Broaddus interrupts, and so we appreciate her for that. Apparently, that was her big wish. Hopefully, Broaddus will interrupt as much as possible today, right as she blew out the candles. So, very exciting times for Brinson and Brennan in Denison. We have the 214 Biggest L. Lost my job 5 months ago. Was about to be evicted and my car repoed. Now, can you imagine that feeling right there? Just swimming in an all-time stressful loss, except for the fact that he gets the big turnaround. One of his managers that he used to work with got a new job out of state, so the manager recommended this guy to the boss. He interviewed, he got the job. He saves his house, he saves his car.
Come on.
That is outstanding. Saves his blood pressure and everything. Congratulations, 214. That's fantastic.
The universe will provide for you. My guy New Bear, doing podcasts with him, right? I talk to him every day, multiple times for over a year now. And sometimes with a high degree of frustration because he's an over-talker, okay? He has been interviewing and putting in applications for other jobs for 3 years because he hated his job. Gets laid off. 6 days later, new job pops up. Like, hey, we've been looking for somebody, and you fit the perfect description.
We're looking for a professional over-talker. You meet all the requirements and exceed them in some areas.
Unbelievable. The universe, if you just want it and really need it, will provide for you.
That's a beautiful thing, man. Well, congratulations to New Bear. 972, biggest dub is my stepson just asked me to adopt him. Wow. That's cool, dude. You see those videos of somebody like a kid coming home or whatever to the dad, and they like show him the paper that they like changed their name to his last name or like made it official that you're actually legally my dad now. Everything gets emotional. The dad who stepped up. It's a beautiful thing. 214 Woody taking the family to their land in Nakona, Texas. Barbecue.
Nakona boots.
Frying up some catfish.
Come on, Wood. Come on, bro.
There you go.
I love a good fish fry, dog. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, dude. Tee up the invitation to Lucius. He says the drive is not a great road trip drive scenically, but it's like an hour and a half. So, not bad. Hour and a half drive, Lucius. Get you some catfish.
Not
get
bad.
You some barbecue.
Not bad. And bring some Louisiana hot sauce. Do you have some? Is there some water on this land? Can I bring my poles?
That's what matters. Yeah. Now, you won't be able to get any benzos or opiates from Woody this weekend because he's still going strong.
Cancel my plans, then.
That's why we were going, right?
Counting on that.
Thanks, but no thanks, Woody. I took a couple of L's this week. I may have broken my finger or just jammed it significantly playing basketball for the first time in a long time. Is that the index finger? I see
it's got some purple to it?
No, it's the middle.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's the middle finger.
Yeah, it does.
I'd say it looks like you broke it.
Swelling's gone down today, but the other day was playing basketball with my brother, did played lazy defense, just reached in, and my finger hit his knee, and I thought it was going to be sideways. Like I was squeezing it and scared to look at it. It hurt so bad. But I think it's starting to recover nicely. It's not as fat as it was yesterday. And then also, my kids had to witness me going homicidal on a snake.
Yeah.
Which Broaddus you missed, but that did happen.
Did he get this on film?
Oh, yeah, you would have loved
I can
this,
show you the
Brian.
pictures, the alive version and the murdered version of the snake.
Oh, yeah, the kids witnessed it, Brian.
Yeah, the kids
witnessed it.
He had to run it over multiple times, too. He had
Yeah.
to forward and reverse on the snake a few times right in front of the kids.
Thing wouldn't die.
Did you put it in a bag like I did?
Yeah, I bagged it.
Did you put it in a bag and then run over it?
Yeah, I bagged it.
No. It went from the backyard to the front yard and then to the driveway. It was hiding under my car, so it was easy pickings for me. I was like, okay, I'll just run this thing over. Then I scooped it up and put the corpse.
Chased the girls around the yard with it for a second.
I actually did.
Coming to get you.
Yeah, it was. It scarred him a little bit, I think. But
Have they still been talking about it?
They bounced back from the raccoons pretty strong, so I think they'll bounce back from the snake as well. But it was a stressful little bit. It was a big snake, Broaddus. This was not your run of the mill little 8-incher. It was apparently at some level of a water snake.
Oh, wow.
And it was like 3 feet. No, I don't think it was venomous according to Twitter.
Non-venomous water snake is what they were calling it? Is
Yeah,
that right?
that's what they were calling it. But I don't know, dude. I'm not trusting that. If I see a 3-foot snake in my backyard, that thing's got to go. So it happened. Kids saw it, and we'll see how they recover from it. But I haven't seen any snakes since. Okay, so message has been sent. Big L to Floyd Mayweather. He was ordered to pay $1 million in back pay for a child that he created with a lovely lady from his gentleman's club in Vegas.
Boy, that gentleman club gave him all types of headaches. Remember those girls were suing at one time? He had a mutiny on his hand.
Right, yeah, because they weren't getting paid or something. Yeah, that thing's been a disaster. Woo. And then, so $1 million plus $33,000 a month, I guess, until she turns 18. So he's got quite a bit on his hands right now. It's a 4-year-old baby that he found out was his. So he owes $1 million in back pay plus $33K a month moving forward.
So we're fighting Pacquiao again?
Yeah.
Maybe a couple more times?
Yeah. I'm sure this isn't the last one.
He will be fighting into his 60s for sure, dude. Let's see here. We have the 214 biggest dub. My son Elijah graduated pre-K yesterday. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Elijah.
949 biggest L. My car got broken into. $2,500 of tools were stolen. Golly. But he does.
I only lost my Masters golf umbrella. That's the only thing I lost when my car got stolen.
I think it's worth a lot, though.
Masters golf. I had to get another one the next year. Yeah.
949, though, he did just welcome in the newest Tolo. Baby Sullivan is here.
Oh, and, welcome, Sully.
Shout out to Mom Olivia as well. She was allegedly a champion throughout the entire process. Let's see. We have the 682 Big Dub. Might be getting a homecoming date. Who's doing homecomings this time of year?
You prepping for next year?
It might be coming home to society. I don't know. What's going on?
Military?
Okay. Military? Yeah, maybe.
That could be.
Maybe that's what it is.
Thank you, Lucius.
Either way, congratulations to you, sir.
That's smart.
469 Big Dub heading to Gonzales, Texas for the week. Daughter qualified for Texas Junior High State Rodeo. Wow.
I've been watching a lot of rodeo here lately.
Dude.
She barrel racing?
Yeah, she got to be.
Got to be barrel racing, boy.
Tough girl, dude.
Nice dub for Jordan Spieth this morning/afternoon at the Byron. Fired a 62.
Oh, did he?
That little round for the tournament? I think the guy shot 62 yesterday, the first round.
Yeah, and this Sung J M just fired a 61.
Yeah.
So he's got the lead at 13 under, but Spieth is on his heels at 12.
Yeah.
Dang, congratulations. That'd be nice for Jordan. He needs something like that.
If you don't shoot 61 or 62, you're not going to win this thing.
you need one of those with a bunch of 65s.
You have to. This thing is going to go way low. It does every year.
Wow, how about this guy? 682 biggest dub. My girlfriend surprised me last week for our anniversary with lower bowl tickets to September 12th, Ohio State at Texas.
That's better than what Floyd Mayweather just got, huh?
No kidding, dude.
Congratulations.
Hey, you got yourself a winner of a girlfriend right there.
I'd make sure I'd get that ticket and hold on to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
in
that's
case
a
she
good
tries
point.
to break up with you.
The summer can get away
Just
from you.
Grab the ticket.
Send that now.
Hey, say, hey, babe, let me hold the tickets. And she'll say, sure. And then that way, if she like sends you to the curb, then you still got the tickets.
Yeah, that's a veteran move right there. Listen to Broaddus.
Yeah.
That's wisdom.
Don't let her hold the tickets.
Thank you, Chief.
Yes,
we got
sir.
1 down and 4 to go here. It's the Gbag Nation on the Fan, and coming up next, Bully, what are we doing here?
Let's do a little football fix. The Snyder Estate. Is this team Super Bowl bound? Let's predict the 2026 stat leaders next in the nation. But I do want to chat East.
Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the Gbag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's hour 2, Gbag Nation, 105.3 The Fan. We got the C-Note coming up in 20 minutes. Cowboys news of the evening. Time now for a football fix, and here's Zach.
Let's get our fix right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir.
Wrong side! Left side! Wrong side! Left side! I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man.
So how much money did Jack Campbell get? Yesterday we had that news that he went ahead and inked himself an extension with the Detroit Lions, and the details are now out. 4-year deal worth $81 million, $51.5 million guaranteed. That's $20.25 million annually over the extension. That would be the second among off-ball linebackers, trailing only Fred Warner at $21 million, and moves him just ahead of Roquan Smith in Baltimore, who is at $20 million. Campbell saying, I'm excited to be back. I'm excited to be here long term. Now it's time to go win a Super Bowl. Go Lions. Congratulations, Jack. Well deserved.
Well, I'm not in the business of doubting people's Super Bowl plans, but it didn't seem like they were heading in that direction.
I think you're right on that one. Yeah. Hey, I do expect the Lions bounce back here. Last year I had them out of the playoffs. I think they actually can get back in this year, but I don't expect a Super Bowl run from Detroit. There's still a couple of questions there.
Their team missed the coaching that bad, Aaron Glenn and Ben Johnson. Was that the biggest issue that they had?
The offensive court, I mean, look, they ended up changing play callers towards the end of the season. Dan Campbell took that back over. I think
their center retired.
Did.
Remember Ragnar retired?
Ragnar retired was huge for them. Absolutely. And now I think they're doing the Penei Sewell, moving him over from right to left.
Yeah.
The changes that they're making over there.
They're putting that, Clemson tackle they drafted at right tackle.
That was Brian's favorite tackle in the draft. He hated him. All right, the Cowboys, according to Seth Walder, have hired Nick Fullerton and Vincent Etherton as strategic football fellows. That's what he says, as strategic football fellows. Fullerton previously worked as an NFL Next Gen Stats research analyst, and Etherton was a data analytics assistant for Princeton. And their football team.
So this is the Cowboys?
Yeah, so they hired a next-gen stats guy and then a Princeton football guy.
So these are kind of like intern dudes then, right?
That could be.
Fellows or interns.
Strategic football fellows. Hey, you tell me, man. I don't know.
The whole
I just
thing
think of a fellow as like a fellow.
Well, fellows is like
lad.
an academic kind of a thing.
Okay.
Like you're a fellow. You're an understudy. You're one of those guys.
Nick and Vincent do an excellent job, and can help them get some win. Fullerton and Etherton.
Sound like some accounting firm.
They sound like they're from Ivy League families.
Nepo kids, you think?
Possibly, but I like the investment in bringing in more football smart people. That'd be harvesting advantages.
Eric's pumped about this. You need to ask Brad about this week 1.
I need to
go ahead and put this in your question.
I'm going to text him right now.
I need to do a little bit more research on this. They turned that department over quite a bit over there. That analytics department, stuff like that.
Have they been turning it over, or are they adding to it? I know they still have Molly Pie there, Sarah Molly Pie.
Yeah, they got rid of a bunch, and then they brought a bunch of news in, and then
top 10 pie.
Yeah.
Okay. Bobby might agree. All right, most
would.
BTTs.
I'm just saying that might be something that they're not getting right.
Wait, hang on. Did you say BTTs?
Yeah, I was going to bring up BTTs.
Ooh.
You ready for this?
Let's go.
I thought you'd tingle when I said BTTs. And for all of you that don't know, if you're listening, you're driving around, if you forgot what BTTs are, Eric?
Big time throws.
Thank you very much, sir. Most BTTs, big time throws in 2025. Who was it? What quarterback? Give it to me now.
Justin Herbert, your favorite quarterback in the league.
Gosh, you know I love Herbert so
Paige
much.
Van Zandt.
Paige Van Zandt's a good one. She does have BTTs. And you wanted to clone her. Stafford?
You wanted to clone her. You did.
I? You made like some weird cloning.
I would like to clone you right now.
And then she got up and walked off real fast. But because she told us
I think she was charmed.
She said one of the weirdest messages she ever got was somebody that wanted some of her hair so that he could try and clone her.
Oh, okay.
And then he made like a cloning joke, but I think she thought it was, I don't know. It was strange. The whole thing, Eric was so far away.
Yeah,
he wanted nothing to do with this. That entire day was quite a day for us.
I was
at
the urinal next to Ian Rappaport at that time.
You were having a good time there. All right. Stafford, Air Bear, where are you going?
Let's say it's Dak Prescott.
Dak Prescott, not it. It is Stafford. It is Stafford by a freaking wide margin, boys. BTT's big-time throw. Stafford had 58 in 2025. Next up, Caleb Williams, 37.
Okay.
And I said that on purpose. Bears fans, don't get freaky with me. All right, it's Caleb Williams.
Mike McCarthy calls him ball. Khalib.
Bo Nix was at 35. That's a stunner.
That's what
Third in the league.
That's
Sam
shocking.
Darnold at 34. Drake May at 32. Then Dak Prescott at 31.
Dak was on a heater for like the first month. He led the league.
Yeah.
He was, yeah. And then, you know what? Things kind of fell short for him.
CD got hurt.
You know, the offense started to stall a little bit.
That Denver game, crazily, they did not go after him more.
At Denver, he was gross.
Yeah.
Okay, is this a sleeping Super Bowl contender that's ready to be awoken right now? Not the Lions.
It's a different cat.
But it is a
Bengals.
Let's go to Cincy. Joey Burrow, take it away.
Talk about the idea of trying to elevate the Bengals onto a bigger platform during the course of your career. Do you think that the Bengals are in a better spot now than they were years ago, and how much more work is there to go in that?
Definitely. I think the number one thing is you have to win. And we're going to go win a lot of games this year and play great and win a Super Bowl. And, everything that comes with that comes with that.
All right. If you remember, this is a big-time turn from a year ago where it seemed like Joe Burrow wanted one foot out the door there in Cincinnati. We were talking about should somebody try and trade for him.
Yeah, he was talking about how it wasn't fun.
Yeah. Yes. Now he's liking what they did. They make a trade for Dexter Lawrence. They go ahead and draft heavily on defense. They add Boye Mafe from Seattle. They add Kansas City Chiefs safety Brian Cook. Cassius Howell they draft. They're just thinking, okay, they got enough now on the defensive side of the football to at least be decent, and we know offensively, very Cowboy-like. They can score with anybody in the league. Is this the year, after a 3-year absence, Joe Burrow can stay healthy and Cincinnati, again, can be a real dominant threat in the AFC?
I don't think so. I don't think they did enough. And I've looked at it pretty dang closely over the last week or so. I think he also said it's the most talented team he's had since he's been on the Bengals. I don't know how you guys would look at that, but I just think they lost a lot, starting with Trey Hendrickson. So I don't know how you could lose a player of that caliber. So I think it's just media training, and I can't tell if it's his agent saying, bro, people are talking about you like you're a pathetic, what is it called, emo dude?
Sad,
yeah. You want to be more upbeat and positive. Or is the team saying, hey, look at all this stuff we did. We're trying. Can you not kill us? And he's out there, seeing the glass half full approach. But I don't think so. Their offensive line isn't good. Their coverage isn't good. Their linebackers aren't good.
Al Golden's their defensive coordinator, inexplicably. I don't know how that's a thing.
I think he could win the MVP, though. They could win 11 games, and he could throw for 5,000 yards and 40 touchdowns, and things could go great in the passing game. But
it wouldn't shock me for them to win the division. I don't think Pittsburgh's very good. Cleveland's not good. We'll see what happens with Baltimore. Can they bounce back? I think they probably will, but it could happen that Cincinnati has a good... They're favored in 15 of their 17 games. I think the schedule's pretty favorable for them.
Well, they have the third easiest schedule in the league, according to the Warren Sharp way that he approaches it. So, yeah, easy schedule. AFC's relatively wide open,
I'd love to see it. If the Cowboys couldn't get there, I wouldn't mind Burrow going and getting his ring. And Cincinnati's harmless, much like Miami. Him or Josh Allen. Or even Lamar. I would, one of those quarterbacks breaking through, I think would be a fun story.
It would.
All right, let's go to the estate of Dan Snyder. It's available. $49.9 million estate of the ex-Commanders owner, Dan Snyder. It's hit the market. Now, big question here is...
This is a home?
Yeah, it's a home. He's living now in London. He just totally fled the country. It's like, I'm out of here. This is embarrassing to me. So now he is selling his property. The home was listed for $60 million 2 years ago, but the price has now been lowered. This is in Alexandria, Virginia. It used to be owned by George Washington's family by the Potomac River. Now, this thing is 16,000 square feet, 16 and a half acres that were part of the former Mount Vernon estate and that Washington's family until 1859. According to Zillow, how many full bathrooms do you think it has? Because that's what we all want to know.
6.
One?
Yeah.
You want one full bathroom?
It's an old school house.
Let's go with 10.
6, 10, 9 is the answer.
9?
8 bedrooms, 9 full bathrooms. I think they've probably had to have
renovated it.
Yeah, they've had to have
modernized it.
One more bathroom and he can S all day.
He's got 9 full. He's got 6 half baths. And the half bath is just a toilet, right?
That's impressive.
And a sink, yeah.
That's crazy. It's got a game room, a gym, a library, and a home office, as well as a steam and sauna room, plus an indoor resistance pool and a 15-seat home theater. There's also a 3-bedroom guest house and a carriage house with a studio apartment.
I don't know what carriage house is.
I don't either. Is that for the horses?
No, it's a separate apartment.
For your driver?
Yeah, no, it's just for people, maybe for staff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, this thing is loaded.
For employees that he can disrespect.
I was watching that Dutton Ranch, and he brought this guy back to the ranch, and he dropped him off at the carriage house. Okay. So I've been wondering what that word meant the last couple of days.
Well, there you go, baby. Bam, we got it.
So he's got 15 places to drop a deuce, is what you're telling me.
Pretty impressive.
I wonder if he's used them all.
What do you think? You think we should go in on this house?
What? Yeah, I mean, we're going to need a lot of people.
You think we could start a GoFundMe?
We could start one.
Hey, Gbag wants to buy the estate. We'll let you go ahead and spend a weekend in it. Nobody would actually give us contribute. Yeah, what do you got?
The carriage house is actually what it says it is. I thought it was like an apartment for on the grounds, but it's actually a place to store horse-drawn carriages, tack, which is a gear, and related equipment. First popularized in the 18th century in Great Britain.
It's kind of like a garage.
Yeah.
But it's got extra accommodations, if you will.
He's living the high life.
Okay, the upper floor, the ground floor features high ceilings, often 12 to 20 feet, with large, wide doorways to accommodate the coaches and horses. But historically, the top half or the upper half is the loft is the small living quarters for coachman, stable hands, or caretaker. So yeah, it's kind of a little park. So I wasn't totally wrong.
No, that sounds badass.
It's a garage, barn, apartment.
Yes.
Yeah. Jack of all trades. All right, we've got predictions for your rookie stat leaders here, courtesy of Mike Clay at ESPN. Passing yards and touchdowns. Fernando Mendoza. He thinks he's going to get 14 starts. Do you guys agree? 14, over, under on the 14 starts for Mendoza? Under.
Let's go less.
Okay. I like that. He thinks he's going to get the 14. He'll pass for just over 3,000 yards, 14 touchdowns. Your next closest is Carson Beck with 2 starts in Arizona. Otherwise, it's just garbage time for Simpson and Klubnik.
Beck could end up starting sooner than Mendoza does.
You think so?
I mean,
Beck versus Brissett or Mendoza versus Cousins. Mendoza's getting glowing reviews so far out of mini camps. But I think you're right.
The thing with Cousins is it can make the fan base so mad.
Yeah.
You know? And it can be so ugly.
Well, imagine being Arizona right now and Jacoby Brissett is holding out on you.
You just say, fine, dude, we suck anyways. We're going to suck. We probably want to suck.
Just call us
And
bluff.
without you, we're going to suck more, so this is fine.
We're just going to start
Get
back.
the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
Yep, and then we get Manning to Harrison.
Then we can go get that guy that throws like a wide receiver.
Let's do it, dude. Let's go ahead. It's flick of the wrist. Bam. Receiving yards and touchdowns. Carnell Tate, Tennessee Titans. 1,065 yards, 5 touchdowns. Jordan Tyson with the Saints at 2. Mekhi Lemon with the Eagles at 3. The projected receiver leaders in stats.
So is he just going in order from when they were drafted?
That does appear what he has done here. Casey Concepcion from the Browns was at 4, and then Kenyon Sadiq, the Jets tight end, came in at number 5. You have the rushing yards, not a surprise. Jeremiah Love, over 1,107 touchdowns. Touchdowns from scrimmage, though, he's going with Jadarian Price in Seattle, the running back from Notre Dame with 9.
Catch the ball a little bit.
Now, who's your tackles leader? Rookie tackle leader projection. Caleb Downs is amongst the top 4 in tackles. But is he number 1?
Sonny Styles or Jacob Rodriguez?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Jacob Rodriguez is not mentioned.
Arvell Reese.
Arvell Reese is 2 with 116, but you were right with Sonny Styles. 123 projected tackles. Caleb Downs at 4th with 82 projected tackles. Do we think Caleb Downs can get more than 82, or is 82 a pretty good amount for him?
I mean, it's solid.
Let's go more.
I like more on there. He has Malachi Lawrence getting the second most sacks among all rookies with 5.5. He's got David Bailey with the Jets, 7.5.
All right. Yeah, I mean, 5.5 for Malachi Lawrence. I think we'd be high-fiving, saying, hey, solid start.
And then he's got Caleb Downs tied for the most interceptions with 2. So an 82-tackle season and 2 interceptions for Caleb Downs. Is that a solid rookie year? Not to mention the 3 sacks and
solid.
10 pressures and God knows the 5 forced fumbles and 2 fumble recoveries. Just
10 TFLs.
5 touchdowns somehow, some way.
He's got the punt return back.
He might even play running back some.
What do you have, 2 picks every year in college? I think that's probably a pretty reasonable expectation.
Not bad. And then finally,
I'd take that.
Who's going to lead in the regular passing yards category? Dak Prescott is the projected leader this year in passing yards. Would that be a good thing for the Cowboys? Or are we hoping he doesn't have to do that?
Yeah, you don't want him to be the league leader in passing yards.
Rushing touchdowns, Derrick Henry's the projection. Rushing yards, Bijan Robinson is the projection. And receiving yards, going out on a limb, Puka Nacua with the Rams. I wonder how much he's going to play this year. Receiving touchdowns, Jay Jetta, Justin Jefferson.
Seems like Nacua might be in the midst of like an early career crisis where things are starting to show up that would make you wonder how stable things are.
Things showing up like teeth marks on the arm of an individual lady.
Yeah, there's just so much randomness and chaos now going on in his life. I wouldn't want to bet on that. I'll just go no bet.
I'm with you. I mean, you're not taking him in fantasy either, right? You wrote him off?
No, I don't.
I think there could be a suspension at some point for him, and if that's the case, no way he's leading the league in receiving yards. If he plays all 17, then sure.
I did add the Puka to the bet payoff board. If we bring that back,
you have to bite somebody.
You have to be bit by somebody in the studio. So, just put that.
That's disgusting.
Just put that on the list.
What was the other?
Don't tell me with
there?
a good time.
I do have another bet payoff idea that we'll get to later.
Okay, perfect.
Well, thank you, Wolchuk.
Thank you.
Okay, we got the C note coming up next here on your home of the Cowboys. Does this 5th-year Cowboy have a good argument for a breakout player, or is that ship sailed? We'll hit that and the other Cowboy stories of the day coming up next year on The Fan. Cowboys news of the evening. Segments brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Sands is coming up here in about an hour and 20 minutes. He's going to join us at 4:40. What you drinking, what you thinking at 5. Rangers pregame tonight at 8 o'clock as they are in L.A. to take on the Angels. Okay, the tease was, does this fifth-year Cowboy have a good argument for a breakout? Sam Williams, a forgotten Cowboy, could be the X factor heading into 2026. Was the headline here on the Cowboys Wire. Williams missed his pivotal third year with an ACL tear. He was slow to recover in a new role last year in Matt Eberflus's scheme. Don't be shocked if he shocks. With the quote from Sam Williams at the Home Run Derby, I'm going to be an outside linebacker. I can use my speed and my strength more. I can just be me. This is what I did at Ole Miss, so I'm happy. And at Ole Miss, he had a 20-sack career. He had a really good second year with the Cowboys. Can that change his fortune significantly, Wolchuk, moving from a hand-in-the-ground defensive end role to a stand-up outside linebacker?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, though, we've still seen him do stand-up rushing. So I don't think this is like a massive change for him. I think at this stage in his career, to me, Sam Williams is who he is, and he's not really a player that I would have brought back. I'm happy to be wrong. Maybe Christian Parker can go ahead and tap into something, but if you're talking about you want smarter brain work type of players, to me, Sam Williams is a guy, the stat is famous out there. He's got more personal foul penalties than he has sacks. He's a guy that ends up hurting your defense at times. He will over-pursue in the run game. He'll jump out of lanes. But just as a pass rush specialist now, as a guy that can be kind of third on the depth chart, maybe he can finally go ahead and catch lightning in a bottle and go get himself a payday.
Something to look for. I know a lot of Cowboys players are pulling for him. You can tell the way they talk about him. They're fans of Sam, and they want him to have success. The role is there. Of course, Cody Alexander told us 2 or 3 days ago on these very airwaves, the edge dropping has been something that in Fangio-style defense hasn't bared out to be helping that much. It's actually making the defenses less efficient when they're having the edges drop. So I think as more defenses try that, the sample size is getting bigger, and they're like thinking maybe we don't want to do that. So it'll be interesting to see how much Christian Parker wants to do that, because I think Sam Williams has rare traits when it comes to the speed and the power. And I'm hoping that a change of scheme can unlock more of that.
Yeah, and it seems like he's done more, like he's been better when he just had less on his plate in terms of like a snap count thing. Like it felt like early in his career, I don't know if it was his rookie year or his second year, where he was making an impact in a small amount of opportunities. And so maybe that's the best thing for him. Like, hey, you got 15 snaps, go out there and make the most of it. You're not going to be an every down player.
Yeah, that's the thing that and I think the Cowboys could have really good depth if Sam Williams and Malachi Lawrence. You're getting now 4 guys with Gary and Ezraku that could go for it, and when you can bring those guys and keep them fresh in the fourth quarter and third and long and stuff like that, sometimes on a per down basis they can do tremendous things in a very limited role. Okay, Cowboys hoping for big jump from healthy DeMarvion Overshown is the story from Todd Archer, ESPN. Overshown believing in himself, said the big difference this offseason, he's not spending time recovering. He's just spending time getting better at football. And, quote, I feel like everybody haven't even seen me. And we need that to be the case not only with Overshown, but I think with Tyler Guyton as well. When you talk about 2 young guys, were they in the same draft? Very similar type of timeline, but injuries have dragged them down whenever they started to get some decent momentum. So hopefully with Guyton and with Overshown, I think if I'm the Cowboys, I'm hoping for it. But I don't know if we can count on this, and
it's tough.
I need the coaches to be able to explain this to the Joneses. If Overshown and D. Winters aren't enough, we need to go get more help, because I don't feel like Overshown is your stack and shed scraping machine who is going to be in the gap and help you shut down plays down in and down out. He's still a splash player. And that's what we're hoping is if Overshown stays healthy, he can prove he can be that dependable guy down in, down out.
Yeah, I don't agree with you. I don't disagree with you at all in terms of him not always being super assignment sound. I think he is kind of a guy that makes plays in space, sees it, will use his athleticism to go ahead and make a play, TFL, and then there's another time where it's like, last year you could tell the knee, whether he just didn't trust it or he just didn't have like his full burst, like he would see it and he would just be a little bit hesitant and get there just a half tick late. He's a guy that could totally change this defense, though. If he can get back to where he was pre-injury, that is the type of player now offenses are preparing for DeMar being overshown. Like, he is that kind of guy. You got to know where zero is at all times pre-snap because he is so disruptive. But I'm with you. It's hard at this stage in his career to say, I'm going to get 17 games out of him, and you've got to have a contingency plan. And right now, they probably feel better about Shamar James than we do. They probably feel better about Justin Barron than we do. I'm nervous as hell about those guys as backup players, but I think they're looking at it right now and saying, hey, maybe they're thinking, look, we're okay here. I agree with you. They should go ahead and add another body because I can't rely on health there.
Are they poorly coached or are they just bad players?
I think mostly bad players.
Well, and I'm saying this in a way. I'm not. I was trying to say this. I was trying to kind of figure out that is overshot. I don't mean bad players. I just meant was he struggling because of his health, because of
I think
injury, or was he a guy that just couldn't overcome some of the coaching that was going on?
Yeah, I think his stuff was totally health related.
See, so if that's the case, then you really can't rely on him.
You think last year with Eberflus might have been bad coaching, bad scheme for him?
See, listen, this is where I get in trouble because everybody wants to fight me on this, and I get it. I absolutely understand why you want to fight. The minute you say that it was poor coaching, they'll tell you that, well, they replaced 5-6 players.
They did.
Yeah. And then the minute you say, well, the players are, and then someone will argue, well, yeah, the coaching wouldn't help. Those guys they had weren't, didn't get coached. White Cotton, Eberflus. I know I mentioned White Cotton a lot, but those guys didn't help. So I think I'm trying to kind of figure out, and people are also really tired of me mentioning, like, why do we keep talking about last year? Why do you keep bringing up last year? Why can't we focus on what this guy is going to do this year? And I'm like, that's cool. I just don't know. But I'm trying to figure out why they struggled so bad.
Well, he had two catastrophic knee injuries. Last year matters.
Yeah.
We saw him trying to come back from something that's no guarantee you're ever going to be close to as good as you were.
I say we as a fan base was like, he's going to come in with the S on his chest and his cape on, and he's going to save the day.
Yeah.
And he clearly was not the same player, and you wonder now, is he ever going to be the same player?
Yeah.
That's a fair ask.
And now I'm to that point of like, well, if he's never the same player, then that's injury got him. But was there something that they could have done with him last year, scheme-wise, coaching-wise, that could have helped him more?
Here's why I lean towards players over coaching, because I think that both are true. Eberflus was bad last year. What do you think about Mike Zimmer?
Oh, I have problems with Zimmer. I have problems with anybody that can't stop anybody.
So, I mean, those are two different defensive coordinators, same players for the most part, that both were allowing over 27 points a game. They gave up 468 points, which was bottom in the NFL in 2024.
Wasn't Zimmer's getting better?
Zimmer started to get better towards the end of the season, but they were still terrible defenses that put up historically bad numbers. It got worse last year.
Yeah.
So Zim did a little bit better job, but that's why to me it comes down to the personnel more so than the coaching. I don't think the coaching was good, but I don't think to be like on the other side of it and just totally blame the personnel. The players were not good enough. Their talent was not good enough.
Can I throw something at you? And just tell me and react any way you want. Dennis Allen went and took that Chicago group and got him deep into the playoffs on defense. They got better as a defense, right?
Yeah.
Dennis Allen, Chicago. Is that an indictment on Matt Eberflus a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, Dennis Allen is much better than Eberflus.
Yes,
Dennis Allen had led some really solid defenses for a long time.
Dennis Allen basically took the personnel that Matt Eberflus had.
Yeah, he did, but we looked at Caleb Williams taking a big stride last year in the offense and Ben Johnson being the big reason why the Bears turned around. it was less focus on the defense. I don't think the Bears were like one of the top defenses in football last year. They were better, to your point. I do think Eberflus was an issue. It doesn't have to be one or the other. But I do think 2 years of bad defense, and really you can go back to outside of Dan Quinn, nobody's been good. Mike Nolan was one and done.
Yeah.
Their defensive talent has not been good enough.
Yeah, and specifically with this discussion, it comes back to Overshown, and you need guys who are zone aware and can plug gaps, and I don't know if that matters that much exactly who the coordinator is. Those are two specific linebacker actions that this Cowboys team was talent poor at in a big way last year. I don't think Overshown fixes that. And what last year showed is you might not even get the splash plays on top of that. So you're right, Wolchuk. Overshown could go a long way towards fixing this defense, but based on how last year went, I don't know if you can depend on that. And I hope that this coaching staff can go to the Joneses and say, that was your plan coming out of the draft, and we were signing off on that. But as we get into training camp and preseason game 1, it'll be time to get aggressive very quickly. The chance to have success in this schedule is early. And if you're not careful, you could end up being 3-5, 8 games in, and then the schedule gets really tough on you. All right, we got to run. Krusty's Corner coming up next. Brian, where are you taking us?
Yeah, it's the Little Debbie Challenge. We're going to do that next.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, it's actually Chris Arnold and Jacob Ray with Luke Bryan tickets in the 7 o'clock and 9 o'clock hours all week long. It's a Monday morning on The Fan.
Follow here, Tolos, and I'm so fired up because CertaPro Painters just came into my home and gave me that brand new paint job, and I could not be happier. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, and you can trust them to get the job done right. I know firsthand they take pride in what they do, and the process is worry-free. Free estimates, reliable communication, and professional painting, all at the right price, and that's what I'm about. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
Most home sellers get one offer, and it's never enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard offers, you don't get one offer, you get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. Here's how it works. An Orchard agent submits your home to their exclusive network of local cash buyers. They compete to buy your home. You choose the winner. No repairs, no showings, no settling. Get started with a free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
At Alliance Hyundai, you can shop the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisade today. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Plus, you don't need an appointment for service. Come see us today in person or visit us online at alliancehyundai.net.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Summer is coming. Are you ready to look and feel your best? If you're dealing with low energy, weight gain, muscle loss, or low sex drive, your hormones may be holding you back. BioT certified providers help treat men and women for low testosterone, low energy, muscle loss, and low sex drive. Visit myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program, or call 817-518-4580. That's myhormonelevels.com, or call 817-518-4580.
This Memorial Day, New Vodka invites you to please drink financially responsibly. Yes, financially responsibly. There are a lot of vodkas out there for you to choose for your Memorial Day, but New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's a 92 rated award-winning vodka that's made in America, gluten-free, and has 0 carbs. New Vodka has a smooth, clean flavor at a price that won't break your bank. So make the smart choice. Show up at the party with a bottle of New Vodka and show everyone that you don't follow the trends, you set them. Cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Consider the concert t-shirt. A timeless memento that proclaims to all, hey,
I was there. On Wednesday, May 27th, you can wear the shirt that tastefully tells the world, I saw the Rangers manager live. Thanks to AMR, the first ever Skip Schumacher concert-style t-shirt is yours if you're one of the first 10,000 fans at the ballpark on the 27th for the Rangers-Astros Showdown. Tickets at Rangers.com, all for Texas.
Did you know you can get free electricity every night and help the planet? Call Green Mountain Energy at 1-866-GREEN-TX to get free nights of 100% wind energy for your home. That's 1-866-GREEN-TX. Green Mountain Energy, PUCT 10009.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here to tell you about my friends at Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine. The clock is winding down, and the winning team has the drive you're cheering for. It's the Classic Memorial Day event's final days. Last chance to trade up at the #1 Chevy dealer in the world. 3 years straight. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 with $16,000 off MSRP. That's a winning drive. $16,000 off. Making the right trade is always a game plan. Well, right now, trade values are up. You could trade into something better than you thought and lower those payments. Plus, they'll buy your current car, even if you don't buy from them. Get a check on the spot. There's no timeouts left. Hurry in to the final days of Classic Memorial Day savings. The best models are selling fast. Shop now at ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Classic Chevrolet. Relax, enjoy the difference.
New Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025. Stock number TZ146125. Classic discount 12750. Customer cash 1250. Bonus cash 2000 plus tax, title, license, and 225 dealer doc fee. Expires 6/126.
Working the phones, at the practices, and covering the biggest events. We call it the Fan Difference. The more you listen, the more you know when you turn it on and leave it on. The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius.
Oh, wow.
Broadcasting the blindfolded here. It's the Gbag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. We're about now.
Look like I'm in the studio with a whole bunch of Hoovers. Looks like a Crip sitting here.
We are ready now for Krusty's Corner and a Little Debbie blind taste test. That's why I'm currently blindfolded. I don't know if Old Chuck and Chiafalo and Lucius are because I can't see jack squat.
I am.
But I do know. Old Chuck, you blindfolded?
Yep, I got this.
I also know Krusty's Corner is brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Go to greystone-roofing.com. Here's the king.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Broaddus.
Thank you very much, Lucius. I appreciate you playing that. Thank you to Greystone for being a part of this one as well. Friday afternoon fun here on The Fan. We were having some conversations the other day. I hope you were out there, Tolo, and listening to us talk about the slander of Little Debbie snack cakes from Gavin Dawson. And so I just wanted to make sure,
Marco,
that we all knew.
Tolo.
We all knew that, okay, if we,
Tolo.
this is a blind taste test.
Tolo.
I've got 2 products. We've got the Zingers, we've got Swiss rolls, and we've got some Nutty Buddies combinations of stuff like that.
Them Nutty Buddies is banging too, bro.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk out the room. Dawson, you can carry on your duties. I'm going to walk out the room and I'm going to bring the plates in and set them in front of you. And then what I'm going to ask you to do is we'll start with the Zinger or the Swiss roll. The Swiss roll would be the
Little Debbie.
the Little Debbie,
Yeah.
and then the zingers would be the Hostess. So, Dawson, if you could take it away, I'm going to get the plates. I'll be right back.
Okay, Chief sounds like you got something to say there.
Which one of you guys
My
most
ears are
confident
working
in?
better.
Because I feel like
I'm more confident. I'm more confident in the Swiss roll.
Me too. And the Nutty Bar.
I'm very confident in the Zinger because the Zinger is my favorite. I do prefer the vanilla Zinger.
Okay.
And I think for the taste test logistics, he'd probably deliver the chocolate Zinger. But I know I can tell just from the shape of it. I like the shape of it.
I like the shape of them, huh?
You guys look like you're protesting the cameras in here or something.
Have you paid for them?
I can still see the lights. I can assure you that.
Yeah, and my basic theory here is just that I think a lot of sugary snacks are lazy. And we're letting these people off the hook, making horribly undelicious items, but they got sugar in them, and we're addicted to sugar, so we eat it and like, oh, that was great.
They smell so good.
It's not really that great.
All right,
I can smell the Nutty Buddy.
Got to be more mindful.
Here we go. All right, now, the way it's set up on your plate, the Zinger and the Swiss roll would be on your left hand.
Okay.
Your left hand. To your right hand would be the two Nutty Buddies. So what I'm going to ask you to do is we're going to sample the Zinger and the Swiss roll first. That would be your left hand. Okay? Sample.
Swiss roll.
Or Nutty Buddy. Or, excuse me, or Zinger.
Okay. For me, the first one, the furthest one to the left on the plate, that's definitely a Swiss roll. That's Little Deb.
I mean, that Swiss roll is Little Debbie, and it's so damn good.
It is so good. Oh my gosh.
Dawson, which one?
It's
Let's
been
see.
so long.
Okay, let's see. Dawson, okay.
I had 2 bites of the roll.
Oh. That roll is sexual.
It really is.
First bite of the Zinger.
All right, Zinger time.
Okay, we go to Zinger.
The Zinger's pretty good.
You know what? Little Debbie stands up.
Yeah?
Little Debbie's not too bad compared to the Zinger.
The Swiss roll is better, but the Zinger is good.
So you know definitely in your first bite.
That was a Swiss roll.
That was a Swiss roll.
First bite you took was a Swiss roll.
Yeah,
that's my
I
word.
can tell by the feel of it.
Okay, and the second one was the Zinger.
Yeah.
Is that according?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I cannot say with confidence that the Zinger is better.
I do think the Swiss roll might be like one of the tops of Little Debbie's.
That's Little Debbie's best work.
Yeah, so we broke out the gold here.
Let me move your mic a little closer to you there.
Sorry, buddy.
I think you're struggling a little bit. There you go. You're right there. Now you're good.
Oh,
there you go. There you go.
That's so good.
All right.
Okay,
So
now
all right. So
are these both buddies?
Okay.
Nutty
Yeah.
buddies?
Okay. So you did it. You did correctly identify. Did they feel the same? Did they taste the same at all?
Yes, I
Similar.
think the texture, is it breadier on the Zinger? Like the
Yes.
Zinger
Yeah.
feels like it's
Yes.
more of a breadier outer.
And the Swiss roll is covered in icing.
And it's bigger.
Well, those are the comparable things to each other. That's what they say. That's how they compete.
The Swiss roll is so fire, bro.
That Swiss roll is delicious.
All right. So you guys were correct on that, but we did get Dawson to admit that the Swiss roll, not bad.
I think I might like the chocolate Swiss roll from Little Debbie better than the chocolate Zinger.
100%.
Let's go.
All right.
Perfect.
Round 2.
Okay.
This is the Nutty Buddies.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I got to finish the Swiss roll.
Okay.
Wow.
That Nutty Buddy.
This
One I
one's
just had?
tougher. This one's a little tougher.
Now, are these the same flavor?
Yeah. Peanut butter chocolate wafer deal.
Okay, I think the first one I tried is the Little Debbie one.
I got to try the second one to know.
It's a good wafer.
I'll tell you what, the second one's better. But the first one I think is Little Debbie.
Damn. This one's tough, dude.
This is terrible. The radio we're doing right now is we're sampling snack cakes.
There's a chocolate peanut butter one, and that one was outstanding. The one that is not chocolate, I just ate that one. Was I supposed to eat that one?
Yep, you got them both.
Okay.
Yeah, the chocolate one I kind of liked a little more.
The second one that was not chocolate and peanut butter is devoid of flavor. That would be the item that I believe would be a Little Debbie.
I think the chocolate one's Little Debbie.
The chocolate one's a Little Debbie?
I think so.
I can't tell which one's chocolate, which one's not.
The first one I tried was chocolate.
My mouth can't distinguish the two.
But I feel like it's melting all over me.
Well,
yeah, the non-peanut butter one is just
I need to get you some Kleenexes.
flavorless.
The non-peanut butter one, that would be,
Feels like I have COVID.
There's two of them there. Chief, are you sure what you're eating here?
No, one of them feels like the peanut butter is more pronounced.
The first one, right?
Yeah, I think it was the first one.
Right.
With the chocolate on it.
That's what I just don't know. I don't know which one's chocolate and which one's not.
It's a little bit bigger, too, I feel. I thought it was a little bit bigger in the hand.
Which one do you like the best? Which one do you prefer?
The bigger one, whatever the bigger one
And
is.
which one do you think? Which
Chocolate
one do you
peanut butter.
think is the Little Debbie product? Then
I think that's the one that's Little Debbie.
I'm going to say the bigger one's Deb.
Which
the
one?
non-chocolate one.
The non-chocolate one is Little Debbie.
I think chocolate was Deb.
So you're saying, Wolchuk, you're saying the chocolate because there's a chocolate one and then there's one with the white frosting to it. There's a white frosting.
I've never even had that before.
Yeah.
I don't think Deb does white frosting.
I don't think so either. So I feel confident in my answer.
I'm going to say the big one is Deb and the smaller one is Hostess.
Okay.
Unless you got me with like one of these Memorial Day Debbie ones.
How about you, Dawson? What about you over there?
Memorial Deb does get buck wild.
Yeah, the non-chocolate peanut butter one, that would be my main complaint with a lot of the Little Debbie snacks, and it's the special holiday ones, it's the Valentine hearts, it's the strawberry cakes,
the Christmas tree.
It doesn't have enough flavor punch to it.
Yeah.
What about just like the feel in your hands?
That too, It feels like plasticky icing, not.
Tell me the chocolate one was Little Debbie.
Not the good stuff.
All right.
Is the big one Deb?
Big one's Deb.
You guys ready for this?
Please.
I guess.
I'm going to be sad if it's not.
Both Nutty Buddies you ate were both from Little Debbie.
Oh, my God.
Oh, you hit my face.
Freaking cheater.
Okay, well.
You've been
and
through
you're right.
rules.
One of them was, you can take your masks off
Brian
now.
in his games.
Dang it, Brian.
Oh, wow, it's bright in here.
Yeah. Memorial Day Little Nutty Buddies is what the thing was. So both of those were Little Debbie products. You got the Hostess product correct. But what you evaluated was a Nutty Buddy, an original, and then the Memorial Day 4th of July Nutty Buddy.
You're 100% right. The Memorial Day, they're not as good.
No.
But the tried and true, signature Nutty
Their
Buddy
home
is
runs.
delicious.
Yeah. Their bread and butter, what they've built their brand off of. The
You're
Swiss
right.
rolls and the Nutty Buddies.
That holiday special was not good.
Yeah.
So were you surprised though that you definitely could tell the difference between the Hostess with the cake, right?
Yeah.
The cake was different in that
The texture and the shape,
Dawson, you said that
And the flavor,
there's
dude.
a little plastic flavor to the
to the texture. I would say that you want homemade icing, the powdered sugar in the eggs. You can hear it beating in the kitchen, right? Mom's putting in work.
Delicious.
That's what you want, and a lot of the bad fake icing in the deli and on a lot of these treats, I think they're just sugar hacking us. They get us addicted to sugar, and then they get a brand recognition thing, and you're just buying it and eating it. If you're going to eat bad, if you're just going to eat desserts for snacks, basically, at least have the flavor pay off, I think is the moral of the story for me.
The moral of the story for me is the Swiss rolls are so freaking head and shoulders above everything else.
God, they're so good.
I'm like, it's been too long since I've had that.
Gosh, they're divine.
Well, you could take.
That was like
if
the
you guys
time
wanted
machine.
to-
Have you ever seen Ratatouille when the guy takes the bite, then he goes back to his childhood home? That's what just happened to me. I just had an out-of-body experience.
Let's go. Is a Swiss roll that long of a? I mean, the Nutty Buddy thing has been around, I think, forever. Is a Swiss roll common?
My
Is
whole
that
life.
new?
My whole life.
Whole life.
That was the one I had the most growing up, was the Swiss roll. And then I graduated to the zebra cake. And then the cosmic brownie and the fudge rounds were mixed in.
Yeah, the cosmic brownie.
Now, you don't think the zebra cake is going to have the same flavor properties of this Memorial Day atrocity over here?
Those are also not specialty. They're around all year. They actually even do a zebra cake Swiss roll. And that, to me, is also just as good.
Yeah, I couldn't find that as far as the...
I'll bring it. Next time I go to the store, I'll bring some zebra cakes.
Well, I was over at the Tom Thumb.
You let me know.
And
Did the
if you think they're
checkout
good.
lady look at you funny, or did she think you're buying them for your grandkids? or your great-grandkids?
No, this was like $18 of an experiment, man. This was totally worth it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was, but like
this is my favorite segment we've ever done.
But there was clearly a difference in the Nutty Buddies, though. There was clearly a difference.
Yeah. There's something about just the
chocolate,
the traditional
with
chocolate
the
Nutty Buddy. But do you see how you could actually break it apart with the layers? Like, look at that. You see how you can just open that right up?
Yeah.
So that's a fun way to, elongate the experience.
Okay.
Instead of just housing that
So we
thing.
learned that Dawson doesn't completely hate.
And I'm willing to be honest.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, that's all I want.
Is that what we learned right there?
Yeah, that's what we learned. That's what we learned.
We made history. I'm not going to double down on takes.
But you were right about the seasonal stuff. I've sided with you on that.
Stay away from the seasonal.
Just play the hits, Deb.
Yeah.
That's all we're asking.
We kind of found out that Bluebell doing seasonal ice cream stuff, not really good.
Not a home run.
Not a home run.
No, stick to what you're good at.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, boys. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Broaddus. 2 down, 3 to go. It's great to have the king back in the house, isn't it? Although Wolchuk did a hell of a job when you were out booking guests.
Oh, yeah.
We had Vach.
Yeah.
We had Harris.
Yeah, we had Cody Alexander.
Machota. Yarish.
Cody was good, huh?
Yarish stepped in.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, Cody was great.
Zach, we got a mixed bag coming up. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's talk Hooters. And is this acceptable to do to your ex? That's next in the nation.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on the Fan," keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Rams and quarterback Matthew Stafford agreed to a 1-year contract extension. The Rams are the current favorites to win the Super Bowl in a season where LA traded for star corner Trent McDuffie and were rumored to be in on wide receiver A.J. Brown. It's no surprise the Rams are going all in the next 2 seasons, despite using the 13th overall pick on a quarterback that won't play for 2 years. It probably pays to have your quarterback happy. I'm Adam Abdallah.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hi, it's Eric Giafalo. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with auto pay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Texans, do you work in industries such as trucking, agriculture, or construction? Then you might be operating equipment that we want to help you upgrade or replace. The Texas Emissions Reduction Plan provides funding to help Texans upgrade or replace their old equipment and vehicles. From trucks, tractors, forklifts, school buses, and more, we have grants that can benefit you and your business. Want to be the first to know when new grants open? Sign up for email updates at texasvehiclegrants.org. That's texasvehiclegrants.org.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
You just testified under oath you're getting more fiber in your diet, and it was easy. Where is this additional fiber coming from?
Mira Fiber Gummies.
Objection!
It's true. Mira Fiber has 8 grams of fiber to help me get the fiber I need in a day, plus 4 B vitamins for metabolism support, all in one serving.
Overruled.
My gut rests its case.
Oh, that's my line.
Find Mirafiber today at your local retailer from the makers of Miralax. Mirafiber supports metabolism of carbs, fats, and proteins. Serving size is 4 gummies.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
You can get Texas-sized savings on 12 packs of Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper, or Pepsi. Select varieties or buy 2, get 3 free with your card. Limit 10. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
Eric Thomason here, owner of Blue Nail Roofing and Construction. Severe storms don't always leave visible damage, but waiting to act could increase your risk of costly repairs. After hail or high winds, insurance policies often include time limits that may begin on the date of the storm, not when you notice the damage. Waiting too long may affect your ability to file a claim. That's why Blue Nail Roofing and Construction encourages you to document conditions, take reasonable steps to protect your property, and carefully verify who you trust, especially after door-to-door solicitations. If your home was affected by recent storms, don't guess. Call Blue Nail Roofing and Construction today to schedule a professional evaluation. Protect your home, protect your property, take action with confidence. Blue Nail Roofing and Construction.
Call Blue Nail at 855-255-1975. 855-255-1975. BlueNailRoofing.com.
Window hail, remember Blue Nail. Blue Nail Roofing.
Here at Academy, we're putting the outdoors back in Academy Sports and Outdoors, especially for firearms and ammo. Whether you're punching paper at the range or heading to the field before sunrise, you'll find what you're looking for, and probably a few things you didn't know you needed. Trusted brands, tons of options, and undefeatable prices. Right now, get up to $100 off select Canic firearms through May 25th. Academy, fun can't lose. Age restrictions apply. Remember to always keep it safe.
If you're looking to buy a brand new car, the place to go is Platinum Chevrolet. My family has bought 4 cars from Platinum in the last 6.5 years. It's because of the great people, service, selection, and those low prices. You get them all at Platinum Chevrolet.
Get in now and pound your fist on the table for GM Justin Rudd. You got clear upfront pricing. Whatever you see online, that's the price you're going to pay. Shop online and let them deliver your new Chevrolet. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the Gbag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. Hour 3, Gbag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. And we're an hour now from What You Drinking, What You Thinking. We're about 40 minutes away from Jared Sandler joining in. We're going to talk Rangers, Angels with him pregame for your baseball club coming up at 8 o'clock tonight after a 1-hour Fan After Dark. We got some basketball discussion coming up here for you in 20 minutes. We'll talk Mavs' next head coach. Right now, time for Wolchuk's Mixed Bag. Here's Zach.
All right, you never know what you're going to get. Let's shake on up this bag and Sean McVay ball sacking us. We're going to get to that in just a second. But first and foremost, Fernando Mendoza, hot off the press. He's staying single because he does not have time for a girlfriend. He says that's too distracting. Quote, I don't have time for a girlfriend. Girls are very distracting. If I have one, I'd give her all my hanging out instead of watching extra film.
He gets it.
He understands.
Yeah, he gets it.
He's a true he's all ball.
Her his all.
He's the real ball maxer,
and I think he's onto something. So that's
week 7.
Much like him and Jaden Daniels.
Week 7. Las Vegas police booking for prostitution, illegal prostitution.
Wow.
And prostitution's legal in Vegas. I know.
Give him some tips.
Got one of those brothels out there, huh?
He's gonna all this is gonna lead to him like something bad is going to happen where it's like he gets thrown in jail for something.
Okay.
Just don't go full Marv Albert.
No. Or
you can't be this guy like, oh no, women are a problem. Can't be that guy. Even though
he needs to tread lightly a little bit.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and just ease into that thing, huh?
I think for some guys they make it work. It works for them better.
Yeah.
I understand where he's coming from.
Some guys they're chasing too much. They need a girlfriend to slow them down.
Wasn't that what Coach JB said? We're like fat because we're not chasing enough. Was that what you played?
Yeah, but that doesn't apply to the athletes. Though.
Okay, the athletes are already, they're not worried.
They're fit.
Or is Fernando Mendoza going to get fat because he's not chasing?
Because he's so committed to ball, he's okay.
It's all right.
If he was in his LinkedIn, cubicle world.
No, you're right. I tried. You guys.
He's going to meet a Raider cheerleader. Is what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm excited.
That's what's going to happen.
All right, can you name the only 2 running backs that have gained 1,000 rushing yards in each of the last 4 seasons? Football guy of the day on the line.
Derrick
the only
Henry.
2 running backs to have gained 1,000 yards rushing in each of the last 4 seasons. Yes, Derrick Henry is one of the 2.
Guess.
Derrick Henry, one of the 2. Barkley's incorrect.
No, he gets injured too much. Last 4 seasons, who else has just consistent? Wouldn't be McCaffrey. Would it be? Could it be Cook in Buffalo?
It's not Mr. Cook.
It's not Cook in Buffalo.
What about the Cook? There's 2 Cooks, aren't there?
This is courtesy of
Dalvin's
Ian
not getting it
Harteets.
done. Okay. Oh, that's our guy.
Yep.
Let's see another.
Derrick Henry 1. Looking for number 2.
It is a running back. It's not going to be like some. Oh my gosh, it's Lamar Jackson.
A running back.
Okay.
And I'll throw in a hint. Part of those 2 years, those have now been on 2 different teams.
Okay, running back who's changed teams. David Montgomery?
Not David Montgomery.
Yeah,
Quality yes. Not Detroit. They might have some blue in their jersey, though.
Oh, Tony Pollard.
It's the Giants.
It's Tony Pollard.
Oh, Tony effing
Isn't that
Pollard.
a stunner?
Yeah.
The only 2 running backs that have gained 1,000 rushing yards in each of the last 4 seasons, Derrick Henry and Tony Pollard.
That's right.
And he is still RB1 in Tennessee.
He is.
Still just 29 years old.
Quietly still been very productive there. Did they make a mistake?
The Cowboys?
They being the Cowboys.
Should they have signed Tony Pollard?
I mean, you got...
I think the biggest
Javonte.
I think the biggest mistake they made was Jordan Lewis. If you ever want to know my biggest Cowboy not signing somebody mistake,
it's
Jordan Lewis.
Been a big one.
That's the one.
Man, and he barely hit 1,000 yards. 1,007, 1,005, 1,079, 1,082. I just feel like after that knee injury, he wasn't as electric.
It did not look quite the same. And look, I think that Tajay Spears has eaten into some of that role. Like he could have been a little bit more there, but Spears has been a good back when healthy for them as well. But I thought that was I would never have guessed Tony Pollard.
Yeah,
you guys did a good job there. Excellent work.
But he was 5'5" and 5'2" in 2021 and 2022. And then, boom, knee pops, and it's 4'2", now it's back to 4'5", but he's about to be 30 years old. I think the bigger issue is if you're Tennessee, do you trust Tony Pollard to take the pressure off of Cam Ward? I would want younger, more explosive. You better stack the box to stop this guy type.
It's amazing that running game Moses, can help him even more. Running game Moses.
Yeah. And then his son got fired there. Did he stay on the staff or
I want to say he's with Stefanski in Atlanta now.
No, he left.
Oh, wow.
He left, but he was, but you figured that they would probably have run the ball better.
Yeah, you would have. You would have. Chris Canty, former Dallas Cowboy, New York Giants, said on Unsportsmanlike on ESPN.
He's a hot taker.
Okay, so that's kind of where I'm going here. Do you think he knows something, or is he just pulling something out of his rear? He said, quote, regarding Myles Garrett, nobody has given me a reasonable explanation as to why Myles Garrett would defer a $30 million payment until a week before the season. It feels like Todd Monken knows something that everybody else doesn't, which is he's not with the team right now. He's probably not going to be on the team when we start the season in week 1.
Is he still going to be in Japan?
I don't know. Is he just – there's no way he's not playing football for somebody.
No,
he's not going to forfeit that money. But does Myles Garrett actually get traded before the season starts? I find this I felt this is hot takey.
So he's working the angle that they're waiting to trade him before that balloon payment so the new team can give him the 30?
Yeah, or he's deferring the payment until he can get traded.
It must just be a
Is giving him time to trade him?
I guess. I think maybe this is just so he doesn't have to show up.
I believe that's the case.
I can just I'm not. You don't need me there. I'm fine. You don't even worry about paying me until the week before the season because I'd like to miss as much of this offseason as possible.
Yeah, because you feel like that if there was a trade in place, why wouldn't they already have just done that?
Yeah.
And why wouldn't Tennessee have drafted an edge if you knew that you were going to move on from him?
Or
I say
Cleveland.
Cleveland. I'm sorry, Cleveland. Yeah,
seems like a reach to me, Wolchuk.
I think so too. I think he's reaching.
I mean,
watching Tennessee play softball right now.
It's a digital transfer. You know,
Yeah.
I don't have to be there.
Like you're getting that
button.
money regardless. Yeah, I think that's a reach too. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis has signed the Teddy Bridgewater Act into law.
Everybody has to wear 2 gloves.
You have to wear 2 gloves, and now middle and high school coaches can use up to $15,000 of their own funds to support student athletes with food, transportation, and recovery services. If you remember, Teddy Bridgewater got fired because he was doing such things at the high school he was the head coach
Miami,
of.
right?
And then he came back, yes, in Miami, but now that's allowed. That's illegal.
What a play by me.
I mean, that's cool for sure. It's just there's very few
they can afford
coaches that can do that. Teddy Bridgewater is the all-time outlier. They shouldn't have punished him in the first place, so it's good that they've got this. At least the next time there's some giant money dude that happens to be a football coach. But for the most part, these guys are not making enough money to be able to spend $15,000.
It's a lot.
I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, that's
no, but at least I can get the kid a lunch. You know, at least I could get him a steak.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I'm like, man, we need to put some meat on your bones, and you're like, well, coach, I didn't have dinner last night. You're like, okay, I'm gonna get you an extra Happy Meal 4 times a week.
Yeah,
you know, and I could do that for $12 for, you know, a week for a while, and not get punished. I don't have to worry about getting punished.
Yeah.
So I can do what I can do. You know, and I don't know. Some of these coaches, I think, at the top schools are making what, $200,000, $150,000? Yeah, head coach.
Well, in Texas, yes, absolutely.
Head coach is 6 figures.
Yeah,
you know,
and some of the premier schools.
Yeah,
definitely, but I mean, $15,000. I mean, still, like Teddy Bridgewater's a millionaire.
Yeah.
That's not everybody's got like a former NFL player as their head coach. I do see your point with that.
I would be willing. It's like it's kind of like a recruiting budget, though. You know, I think there's going to be pressure put on some of the coaches. Like, hey, coach, can you help me out?
Yeah. Now that this is out there,
that's true.
I'm kind of asking the school for an extra 30, so I can have the 15 to pay out of pocket stuff that's going to start popping up here pretty quick. Otherwise, we're going to lose kids to the Teddy Bridgewater team.
They're all going where they can get paid.
Yeah, you're a head coach. You kind of work that into your deal.
Definitely.
Like, whatever you want to give me $15K more because it's going back into my team.
Yeah, I'm going to need to take care of my players now.
Yeah.
All right, is this the ultimate just cover job by Sean McVay? Is he just doing big-time damage control, or do you believe what he's selling here, busting with the boys as he takes us inside what really went down with his reaction during this entire quarterback draft pick fiasco?
What is the truth is that going into that, it was, you know, I'm like, shoot, what is the best way to handle this? Because great night for Ty and his family. Excited, you know, that we have a potential guy, but also respectful and mindful of the fact that I don't want this to be misunderstood. You know, I'm super grateful that Matthew Stafford is our guy. And so I would have been naturally just a little bit more reserved, but then there's other things that you're dealing with. And so if you said, hey, if you had that over again, how would you be? I would have made sure that I wasn't mentally resilient to be able to snap out of some things that I was bothered about that had nothing to do with what the interpretation was. I missed the boat big time. And what I felt bad about is it became a story. Right. And really that, you know, it looked like Les and I weren't connected. And my vibe was off. We always talk about the energy. That was bad energy that night. Bad vibe.
Can't win them all.
I was an energy vampire.
I do love that line. He was an energy vampire. He kind of sucked the vibes out of the room there. A bad way. So,
I do respect him just kind of owning that.
Accountability. I mean, I love it. I love listening to McVay talk, but I do, when you watch, and the Rams have now put out some of the draft night footage, and maybe what he's saying there's 100% honest. I think that the reality is Sean McVay would have liked a player that could have helped his roster win now, and he didn't really want to take this quarterback. And he's going with it, and now he's doing the ultimate damage control. That's what I really think is going on.
Yeah, it's hard for me to imagine that Les Snead would totally override McVay. Like, I feel like McVay, of all coaches in the NFL, would be swinging quite a big stick in any one of those rooms to be like, dude, I'm not. If you really don't, like, you're the offensive, like, you're supposed to be the quarterback guru. If you don't like this guy, why am I going to push him on you? Like, that would just be so dumb for Les Snead, who's not dumb.
I would have done exactly what Les Snead did. And I tell you why. This guy has flirted with retiring. He always talks about how long I want to do this. You know, you're loyal to your coach. And listen, that was a bad look for Les. Against Les. He's just trying to do his job, and they've worked together very, very well. But they should have been on the same page there. The fact that Les Snead looked so uncomfortable knowing that this guy was kind of in that stewing mode because he was trying to play it low key and he didn't want to appear excited because of his quarterback. Listen, Les is doing what he has to do. There's no guarantee. This coach could wake up and say, listen, man, I don't want to do this anymore.
So Sean McVay looks you in the eye. You're Les Snead. He's like Les, I'm here, bro. Like I had an issue 3 years ago in 2022. I thought about hanging him up. We're in 2026 now, and we're cruising.
What I'm saying, though.
I'm telling you, I'm your guy. We're good. I don't want this quarterback. Les Snead's just going to say, I don't trust you. I don't believe what you're telling me.
Yes,
Okay.
Yeah, I do. To me, I'm looking at McVay thinking like at any time he could wake up and say, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm one of these guys. Listen, John Madden quit really early. John Madden quit in his 30s. These guys, they do get burnt out. They do, the chase isn't fun anymore for some of them.
Sure.
And I listen, I understand what you're saying, but I also think like, man, I'm going to wake up and you're going to call me and tell me that, my heart ain't doing this anymore. Mm-hmm. I'm not into this anymore. But they should have been on a better page, because if you look at Les Snead, that entire press conference, he is so uncomfortable. Like he had to fight for this guy with McVay. And now McVay's putting out the body language, and Snead could sense it. He could sense that this is not going well for him.
Right.
They could have done better. They both could have done better.
I would like to look at McVay's reaction to a lot of their other picks, though, like over the last 5 years. Do we have the cut-ups? Because I do feel like part of that is performative,
Yeah.
Where, okay, we're going to make the pick, and the cameras are going, and high five and hugs. Like, we have drafted hundreds of people over our lifetimes. We understand there's a chance this guy is not going to work. The only thing that matters now is how he shows up and plays. Mm-hmm. There are some picks that I think are genuinely exciting, like, holy crap, I can't believe this guy just fell to us.
I got Caleb Downs.
But Ty Simpson isn't that.
Right.
Yeah. Ty Simpson's like, we have known that if we want to take Ty Simpson at 13, he's going to be there for months.
Yeah.
So there's no surprise to it. And I don't want to stand up and be fake to generate this excitement for something that, number one, I'm not excited for, but I think the Stafford thing applies.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair.
I would love to know what he means, because he said that multiple times. Like, there was other stuff going on that ticked him off. Like, was it draft-related stuff? Like, there was another player that he was hoping got to him but didn't? Or could it literally be something as simple as my wife pissed me off and I was dealing with that?
Was he like hoping Jordan Tyson was going to be there? Right. Or he really wanted Mekhi Lemon, who had been linked to him the whole time.
Philadelphia traded with you to get ahead of him, right?
Yeah.
So, maybe he felt like, we got outsmarted here. That initially the plan was to take Lemon, and then all of a sudden the fallback.
Well, that was with Pittsburgh. They traded ahead of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they could have taken Lemon. Lemon was available at 13.
The Rams could have taken him. That was back with the Lawrence pick. They backed up in the 20s.
Well, when did Philadelphia pick Lemon? I thought it was ahead of
20.
At 20.
At 20.
Yeah, the Cowboys bailed out. The Cowboys bailed out there.
Yeah, I thought, my bad there, yeah.
Last thing, just to pay off on the tease, Hooters is rebranding. They're going family friendly. They're looking to tone down the waitress outfits here.
West Toe.
That wasn't the problem.
Yeah, it was the prices and the food.
It was the food quality. It kind of went down from there. Sugary ass alcoholic drinks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their CEO's hoping to attract more families and
those
couples.
wings used to be so good at Hooters. They used to be amazing.
And that buffalo shrimp, delicious, but
my God,
so overexpensive now. In the near future, and after the original owners reacquired the brand and are looking to make more subtle changes, he added the second thing, which was a big issue. They changed the uniforms of the girls and put them in almost what appeared to be a thong. And that was never the intention when this concept started.
Got to make it more family friendly.
It's called Hooters.
Well, it's more about the top.
Wholesome. Yeah, I mean, you're not going there for the buns anyway.
No.
Going there for the wangs.
I just think
hamburger buns.
The competition popped up all around them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got
your
Twin Peaks.
your peaks, your ends, all sorts of deals.
Yeah.
There's the tight ends.
There's tight ends.
Yeah, there's lots of them now. You got what one? Was it Ojos Locos?
Knockouts.
Ojos
Locos, yeah.
There's
Speaking of knockouts, yeah, shout out to Ojos Locos.
Yeah.
There's always some knockoups at that place.
Talk about some thongs.
About 8:30 in the afternoon, they're going to get to swinging, bro.
Okay, would you want this guy to be the Mavs the next head coach?
Should be chunky, never tastes so good.
We got lingering Mavs questions as we head into the first week into the new era coming up next year on The Fan.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, Gbag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Hey, Texas, Dave Ramsey here. Let's talk teeth for a minute. You either love yours, don't like yours, or miss yours. Whether it's the result of bad genetics, a bad decision, or just bad luck, missing teeth can keep you from enjoying the life you deserve. It affects your diet, your appearance, and your self-confidence. So, what's the solution? Dental implants from Dr. Jeff Busch of Granbury Dental Center. His mission is to improve patient health, appearance, and self-confidence. Dr. Busch is highly skilled in the placement and restoration of dental implants. He's the doctor you call. So, whether you're missing one or multiple teeth, you want a doctor with experience, advanced technology, and a high success rate. That's Dr. Jeff Busch. Life's too short to not love your smile. Call Dr. Jeff Busch today. 817-776-5653. That's 817-776-5653.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-265-7681. 800-265-7681. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-265-7681.
Tolos Chiafalo here, and I gotta be honest with you, my home has become my happy place, but I started noticing scuffs, faded colors, and peeling paint that needed attention. And that's when I reached out to my friends at CertaPro Painters and scheduled my free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. And whether inside or out, you can protect your home with quality paint in a worry-free process. Free estimates, detailed, easy to understand, and you get a quote right away. They're dedicated to bringing fresh color to your home with quality craftsmanship, just like they did for me. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
TXU Energy is the trusted 5-star provider with plans to help you save no matter how you use energy. Whether that means you're a work-from-homer, a stay-up-all-nighter, a newfound EV driver, a solar panel adopter, or a recent mover, they've got a plan just for you. And a total satisfaction guarantee means they stand behind every single plan. Discover why more Texans choose TXU Energy than any other provider by visiting TXU.com today. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
Visit TXU.com for more information. Rep number 10004.
Hey DFW, it's Skylar from Boomer Jacks, and we've got some unbelievable deals. We got $2 domestic drafts. That's right, only $2. Best deal ever. No matter when you're out this month, Boomer Jacks has got you covered. We're open until 2 a.m. daily, serving our full menu, so find your location at boomerjacks.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You love your land. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love all the great deals. With versatile compact tractors, professional-grade mowers, and durable utility vehicles, Kubota equipment can help you turn dream projects into reality. Kubota Orange Days is here, and so are the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Go to KubotaOrangeDays.com or stop by your local dealer for more information.
It's time to warm up that scoreboard and get ready to bring home the win with Specs. Specs has you covered with lower prices on all your favorite fan fuel. From craft beer, rare spirits, and world-class wine to chips, dips, and gourmet finer foods. And with same-day delivery when you order online or through the app, Specs is your MVP for the biggest score of the game. At Specs, the fun starts here.
Here's to you, cheers to savings.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Gavin Dawson here for Men's T Clinic. If you're not feeling like you, I know how hard it can be to take that first step. But once you take it with Men's T Clinic, everything starts lining up. Hormones, mood, weight, muscle mass, and those symptoms holding you back finally end up in the rear view mirror. 1 in 5 men has low testosterone. So what's next? Endless scrolling's not going to get you there. Do what I did and call a dedicated men's health expert at Men's T Clinic, 972-GO-MEN'S-T. Mention me, get free in-body composition analysis and a B12 shot. menstclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-OT.
menstclinic.com. This segment of The Fan is brought to you by ntccog.org/gameplan.
The big event is finally coming to North Texas this summer, and that means increased travel activity. Consider using transit, carpooling, shifting travel times, or working from home if possible during busier travel periods. Travel tips, schedules, and maps at ntccog.org/gameplan.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. Gbag Nation 105.3 The Fan. 15 minutes here from Sands. He's going to join you, talk to you about Rangers and Angels with the pregame coming up at 8 o'clock. Chance to get back to 500. Okay, segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Yeah, you get the Angels and then the Astros, so great chance. Brian's Gang of 7 checking in from the West Finals there at the break.
How about that? Yeah. This was actually from some people that would know what's going on. That tonight, look for San Antonio. They're players that are questionable for tonight. They're thinking game time decisions, and they're going to ask them, "Hey, how do you feel? Feel good? Let's go." That's where they're at. This is going to come down to putting on sweats, going out there and shooting them around a little bit. But if they feel good enough to play, we could see San Antonio back with their players.
That's huge.
It is huge.
It's Harper and Fox. Yeah. True game time decisions.
You know, they're tough injuries, and I would be kind of surprised. I think anytime you're in this kind of a situation, you could play games, you know. You could play games with, these guys might play just to try to make somebody ready, but, you know, Brian's Gang of 7 is as close to it as you can get. So, you know, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But for me, I need to know like 30 minutes before tip with certainty if I'm going to place a wager on this.
Right.
Because this goes from me thinking San Antonio could be up 2-1. If those guys don't play, I don't think there's much of a shot they win.
I'm not trying to make – I'm just – like I said, I was hopeful that I could get some insight to be – like, oh, no, hey, we're going today. We're good. But they really are waiting to see how these guys feel once they put a few shots up.
So the biggest question around the Mavs and their head coach search right now is a new one. I got Mike Curtis wrote lingering Mavs questions in the morning news. We can get to those here a little bit later on in the segment. But the Dawn Staley question was one of the first things I woke up to today, that the Mavs could interview Dawn Staley. Of course, we've had
and who is she?
She is the head coach at South Carolina.
Louis Vuitton Dawn.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's
tough.
She'll fight the other coach if you need to.
Her and Gino.
Yeah, she had the showdown with Gino.
Yep.
I'll whoop Gino's ass.
Her and Kim Mulkey will go after it too now.
Multi-time champ though.
Yeah,
a couple of time champ there.
Yeah,
for
she was
season.
Was she an All-American in Virginia? She was. I think
you're right about that.
She was a highly kind of decorated player. Yeah.
So
did she play for Gino? Am I tripping?
No, she played at Virginia.
Okay.
At Virginia. Yeah.
So, we live in a world now where we are more and more comfortable with non-players or women having bigger roles in sport. When I first started in sports radio, if you said, "Yeah, I think a woman could coach the Mavericks," you would get laughed off the air. Like, you would be significantly outvoted from your peers at the radio station. If you wanted to have the take, it would be looked at as a radical idea. Like, oh, you're virtue signaling. There's no way that could actually happen. A woman coaching a man's sport. But now we live at a time where I think we've seen more and more people make their way to head coach without having playing experience, and while that's still ultra important in Major League Baseball, we have had a skipper or two that never played in the big leagues, I believe. So, this one's interesting to me. I think it would be cool to look down on the Mavs sideline and have a woman's coach. Don't you guys? So I'm kind of looking at this like, man, maybe it would be a cool way that you could, be the first team to do something. Mm-hmm. And I definitely, don't think it's a radical idea to believe that a woman can relate just as well and have as good of an understanding for the game.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I think just how would the players respond to it, I think, is the big thing. Like, from a fan, say what you want, but how would the players actually respond? Like, anonymous NBA player poll, let's get 150 NBA players asked about having a female head coach. I would want to know how they would respond to it. And it would be pretty fascinating, right? If it started in the NBA, right? Like, we don't see a lady coach coaching a men's college basketball team, do we?
No, we don't.
Or a lady coach coaching a dude's high school basketball. I don't even know. I mean, maybe. But it's not something I'm familiar with. Like,
the Spurs would have been the first one, right? With Becky Hammond, she was just an assistant coach with them. Right. They didn't hire her.
Yeah, so I mean, it would definitely be a groundbreaking thing. She mentioned, because she interviewed, I guess, for the Knicks job last summer, and she said at one point, she said no NBA team is ready for a female coach right now, after interviewing with the Knicks.
When was that?
That was, I guess, last summer.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance it would happen.
Nancy Lieberman coached the Texas Legends in 2009 up in Frisco.
Okay.
Becky Hammond, 2014. She was hired by the Spurs, first full-time female assistant.
Did she do some interim?
She did. She had to coach a couple of games when Pop got sick. But then they did not hire her on. She's now with the Aces.
No, that's what I'm saying. But I mean,
she's head coached some games.
But she did fill in. Yeah, she did. I mean, I think as an assistant coach, that would kind of be the start. And then maybe you can be like a coach in waiting type thing.
How could you be a player and not know who Dawn Staley was? How could you not know her? I mean, she's got legitimate skins on the wall.
You just have no interest in women's sports. You see women's sports and you're like, turn that off.
Man, I just kind of feel like if you're a player in the NBA and you said her name, that if you're talking about female coaches, I mean, I'm sure you could go back. I mean, not everybody knew who Pat Summit was or, any of these other ladies. But this one, you kind of would know who she is, I believe, as a player. You would say, wow, okay, yeah. She's at South Carolina, right? Yeah, she can coach. Yeah, I think she wouldn't be just a nobody. I think players would know her resume. I would
wow,
think.
These texts are really ignorant. 469, a woman coaching men is absolutely R word. Are you guys trolling? I think Gavin is smoking dope. Get him off the radio. Gavin showing his closet liberalism. Y'all are a bunch of woke P-words for believing a woman can coach a man's sport.
What do you mean, y'all?
I'm just kidding. I mean, men can coach women's sports.
Yeah.
Why couldn't a woman coach a man's sport? Well, Chuck, you seem pretty sure of it over there.
Well, I just don't think it's going to happen, right? I think that, her outlining it last year in her interview that she doesn't think the NBA is ready for it.
Well, that's her opinion. I mean, she was feeling rejection.
Sure, but I also think there's something to it. I mean, I think that if you were to look at most Maverick fans, the reaction is going to be similar to what we're getting in the text. I just don't think that it's likely. I also think that's a big jump. I think the point of we don't even see.
It's not a jump, though. 2014, Becky Hammond. This is like 12 years later.
Yeah, and she didn't get hired as the head coach.
It's just a game. It's angles. It's the same angles that apply to the women's game.
Well, okay.
It's just communication between people. It's educating them on where the other team is strong and weak and how we can break them down.
I'm not saying that she couldn't do it, but it is a jump or else it would have happened already. I mean, to Eric's point, you don't even have a female coaching a men's college basketball team. Why is that not the case, right? Which is a lesser level of basketball. So I think that I don't think we're ready for that.
Oh, yeah, we're ready. It's going to happen soon. I think it's going to happen real soon.
I don't think it's going to happen with the Mavericks this year, but
oh no, I wouldn't bet on the Mavs.
I wouldn't be upset about it if they did
individual team. Gavin, I love you, but that's a bad take. Been listening since day one. Okay, well, I would say get ready for it because it's definitely going to happen. I don't know if the Mavs are going to do it, but I think a lot of other cities and states around the country.
The most qualified of anybody.
I was just looking up the all-time worst men's coaches in basketball in the NBA.
Yeah.
There's some doozies. There was a guy named Jim Boylan, Chicago Bulls, 2018 to 20, 39 and 84. He became a walking meme for his bizarre old-school coaching tactics. In his first week, he held multi-hour military-style practices after back-to-back games, prompting players to nearly stage formal mutinies. How about Magic Johnson as a coach? He was 5-11 for a little bit. There's some dudes. I think Tim Floyd's probably in this group right here somewhere. I remember old Tim Floyd.
Yeah, a couple runs.
Bulls. Yeah, Tim Floyd, 95 and 334. He was with the Bulls and the Hornets from 98 to 2004. Think about that. That's somebody that coached 6 years. They figured out he couldn't coach. I don't know, man. There's some bad men. Steven Silas. Steven Silas, 59 and 177 with the Rockets. That's recently, 2020 to 2023. Becky Hammond probably coaches, those gals probably coach better than these guys.
Yeah, it seemed like Becky Hammond was going to get that Spurs job. I was surprised that she didn't, but they passed on her and went and hired Mitch Johnson. And I think that kind of says, I don't think the league is ready for it.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't know that the players would be in favor of it. I just simply don't know the answer to that question. They need to start asking in the anonymous player polls.
I'm with you. I'd love to know.
Roy Rubin, 4 and 47.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess my thought would be the players are probably a lot more open-minded to this as 20-somethings for the most part than our audience. But I don't know. It is maybe something that can be brought up with an anonymous player poll, and we can be illuminated upon that. Man, sorry to take you off so much, fan text.
They are crashing out.
No,
bro.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised
that was
the venom in the
something
anger.
right
Oh,
there.
not all bad. Like the 989. Out of all of Gavin takes, this isn't even close to the worst one.
See, that's what I thought. Okay, we got Sam.
I don't think it's a ridiculous thing to say.
It's kind of sad.
It is.
It is.
I would say so.
Do you feel like that, real quick, do you feel like that a woman could coach like a men's soccer team?
Absolutely. Yeah. I think there's very few jobs that a woman couldn't do.
That's what I'm saying.
I think just impregnating a woman is the only one she couldn't do. Like if that was a job somewhere. Can you impregnate a woman? No, she can't. Other than that.
Some people are going to get pissed about that.
You're telling me I can't impregnate a woman? I am a woman.
Define woman. We got Jared Sandler coming up next here in the Gbag Nation.
But first, Tolos, I know as parents we would all do anything to give our own kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there. And that's why I'm here to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. It is so easy. All right, free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit cardsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437 and write off the car, not the kid.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, observe, honor, and celebrate Memorial Day in our time slot with Brennan and Eric, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on The Fan.
Why should you pick up a bottle of new vodka for this Memorial Day weekend? Simple. It's an incredible vodka. New vodka is 7 times distilled for a smooth, clean flavor that has won awards, but more importantly, is enjoyed every day by those who love great vodka. New vodka is made in America, is gluten-free, and has 0 carbs. What's better is that even though new vodka is 7 times distilled, it's not 7 times the price. So at a time where everything costs more, new vodka continues to be a great value. Grab a bottle of new vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's nuevodka.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the pro hockey futures market, Colorado now just a minus 115 favorite to win the Western Conference Final against Vegas after Vegas won Game 1 last night. And this reminds me of the Western Conference Final in pro basketball, where you could get OKC at a good price after losing Game 1. Give me Colorado to win the series. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Texas. Let's talk Wagyu. Better yet, let's taste it. Booth Creek Wagyu is now open at Park Village in Southlake. Stop in and experience it for yourself with a complimentary sample of our Wagyu beef. From our ranch to your table, every cut is raised, finished, and crafted with one goal: incredible flavor and consistency you can trust. Booth Creek Wagyu, changing the way America eats beef. Visit us in Southlake or at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Each weekday at 5:30, Gavin, Lucius, and the guys bring you the Gbag of the day. The craziest audio sent in from you and all of the Tolos. That's every day at 5:30 and replayed the next day at 2:30. Driven by EastDallasDiesel.com.
You love your land, and you have plans for it. During Kubota Orange Days, you'll love the great deals on our versatile, reliable lineup, helping you turn dream projects into reality. Visit your Kubota dealer today for the best deals of the year. Now through June 30th, get select compact tractors with 0% financing available or save up to $5,500. Sale ends soon. Go to KubotaOrangeDays.com for more information.
TXU Energy is the trusted 5-star provider with plans to help you save no matter how you use energy. Whether that means you're a work-from-homer, a stay-up-all-nighter, a newfound EV driver, a solar panel adopter, or a recent mover, they've got a plan just for you. And a total satisfaction guarantee means they stand behind every single plan. Discover why more Texans choose TXU Energy than any other provider by visiting TXU.com today. TXU Energy. Energy for everything.
Visit TXU.com for more information. Rep number 10004.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
This message is sponsored by BetterHelp, and the leading online therapy platform, BetterHelp, now accepts insurance in Texas, making therapy far more accessible for people who have previously thought it was too expensive to start. With quick coverage checks, easy online matching, and average copays around $23, this removes a major barrier and helps more people get support when they need it most. As I've discussed a lot on these airwaves, therapy has been a game changer in my adult life, and BetterHelp is the next evolution of this as the largest online therapy platform with more than 30,000 therapists and having served more than 6 million people globally with an average rating of 4.9 stars out of 5. Here's how it works. BetterHelp does the initial work for you via a short questionnaire that helps identify your needs, and with BetterHelp's 12 years of experience and industry-leading match fulfillment rate, they typically get it right. Fill out the questionnaire and check your coverage today at betterhelp.com/KRLD. That's betterhelp.com/KRLD. Average copay is based on eligible members. Actual cost and coverage may vary by plan.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by the Men's T Clinic.
Fellas, feeling tired, sluggish, or not yourself? Gavin Dawson from Men's T Clinic, they have the fix. From testosterone therapy to hair replacement, joint recovery, bedroom wellness, they do it all. Same-day appointments, fast results. Get your edge back right now. Visit Men's T Clinic today.
January, February, March, and now April. Thanks, Tolos. You've made us the #1 sports station in DFW. They said it couldn't be done, but together we proved them wrong. Thanks for choosing 105.3 The Fan.
Ooh. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership 3 years straight. And they've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
All right, welcome back. It's the Gbag Nation here on 105 through the Fan. We're about to chat with Jared Sandler, get the intel on Rangers-Angels tonight. Jordan Spieth pulled in with a 62 at the Byron Nelson, which put him at 12 under, and at the time it was one off the pace going into the weekend. Scheffler was among the leaders. But Siwoo Kim is on fire on the back nine. He's through 14. He is 10 under for the day. He is 17 under for the tournament. So with 4 holes to play, Brian, he could shoot like a 58.
Yeah, that's always the records when you start to talk about, what's the 59 is kind of the benchmark. But yeah, maybe he could. I think tournament record. Someone might have shot a 50. I think that was. Let me see who shot 58. But he had
64 yesterday.
Yeah,
somebody shot a 61.
So par
today.
71. He could shoot a 57 if he birdies each of the remaining 4 holes. That's what Siwoo Kim is looking at currently with a 4-stroke lead through 14 at the Byron. As Jared Sandler joins you now here on your home of the Rangers. And a good afternoon, Sands. How the heck are you?
What's up, guys? What's the PGA Tour record? Is it still Furyk with 58?
I'm looking right now, Jared. Tell us some baseball things while I look.
Okay.
What's your favorite baseball?
How are things in Southern California, buddy?
They're great. No, we got
58 Furyk. You're absolutely right. And that was on August 7th of 2016. Yes, that's at the Travelers, the final round at the Travelers there at River Highlands in Cromwell, Connecticut.
Okay, how about that?
Yeah.
Means you're a captain of the Ryder Cup team coming up.
There you go. That's right. There you go.
All right. Well, maybe the U.S. can get their heads out of their asses.
Can the Angels? Hopefully not this weekend.
No, the Angels can.
Yeah, man. It's so weird because they're 6-24 in their last 30 games. It's the worst record over a 30-game stretch in Major League history for a team that has a multi-time MVP winner on the roster. I know that's a lot to digest, but Mike Trout's playing good baseball. He's not going to win an MVP this year, but he's been healthy and he's been good, and the Angels can't win. It seems like our pal Mike Maddox has his hands full because this team just does not want to pitch. They really don't want to hit. They'll hit home runs, but that's about it. And they've got the worst record in Major League Baseball. But as we hopefully, we're just reminded, the Rangers got out of Colorado needing a ninth inning comeback to take 2 of 3 from the worst team in the National League. So you gotta still show up and get it done. But this is a great opportunity for the Rangers to win another series on the road.
Hey, Jerry, can I ask you a question that it's not really a baseball question, but how did you pack for this trip when it went from humidity to 30 degrees to 73 degrees? How did you do that?
Well,
do they carry parkas for you guys on the road?
No, but I didn't. I screwed up. When I looked at Denver's weather, I usually start packing a few days before, so it's about a week out, and it was like in the 70s, and so I didn't consider that would be like a freeze watch in Denver. So I had to layer up with layers that weren't meant to be on top of one another, if that makes sense. It was very uncomfortable. Normally, this is the biggest pain in the ass to pack when you have a 3-city trip with different climates. So thankfully, we don't have weight restrictions that I know of when we fly, so I don't have to adhere to 50 pounds, but I make sure to use every single piece of space in my suitcase. Because the other thing, too, is I'm not doing laundry in the middle of the trip. And
right.
So I want to make sure that, I'm not smelling like ass either, because that's not fun for me or anyone around me.
Yeah.
So, I'm not like a big outfit guy, but you got to make sure you got stuff. And then when you got an off day mixed in, you got to make sure you've got the off day outfit, whatever you're going to wear, so it's, not, this is one of the first world travel problems in Major League Baseball.
Could you explain that catcher's interference for us, please, Jared?
Thank you, Jared.
I ended up on my timeline the other day, and I got a big kick out of that. I'll say this, guys. Give Jock Peterson credit, because that is a disadvantageous matchup, left on left, and he competed. And he had fouled off, I think, 1 or 2 pitches prior to that. He had laid off a pitch. He didn't just go down on 3 pitches like like a pitcher going up into the box with no desire to hit. And, that made that all possible. And, that's something that, hopefully Evan Carter can look at and say, gosh, if I can just get to that, that would be so helpful, because Evan Carter defensively is not someone you want out of the lineup ever. But Evan Carter at the plate, unfortunately, this year he struggled, right? He's had a down year, whether it's lefties or righties. But against lefties, it's incredibly tough to have him in there if it's in a competitive spot. And, hopefully he can continue to grow towards that. And hopefully he looks at Alejandro Osuna as well. Alejandro Osuna hasn't been great against lefties, but, the competition he provides a left-handed pitcher is a lot stronger.
Sure. Why can't we bunt? Why are we not pushing bunts?
For Evan?
Yeah. And just running like hell.
I'd love that. Unfortunately,
we don't bunt well. We just don't bunt well, do we?
No. They're actually, the Rangers have been middle of the pack this year in bunt attempts and actual executed bunts. I think bunt hits there. I think they have 5, if I'm not mistaken. So that's like top 10 or so in the league. And then if you look at the sacrifice bunts, they're middle of the pack as well. But it's a good question with Evan. I'd love to see him use that more as a weapon, whether against lefties or righties with his speed. No doubt about it.
How about Grayson Rodriguez? I mean, it seemed like just a couple of years ago this was going to be one of the young, phenomenal pitchers, and he has the injury, and now he's kind of trying to find his way again.
Well, I'll say this. I thought that was a great trade made by Perry Manassian, trading Taylor Ward for Grayson Rodriguez. If for no other reason, you're taking a flyer that this guy, as you mentioned, can kind of reclaim that form. The bet the Orioles are making is that this guy's just not going to be able to stay healthy. But the Rangers have seen Grayson Rodriguez in top form before. He's someone who, when he's healthy, a lot of power. He's got a really impressive changeup. We haven't obviously seen him here post-injury. This is just his second start. He didn't look good in his first start. Hopefully he's still going to need to take some more time to get his feet under him. But he's got when he's at his best, he's got a great fastball changeup combo. And that's how he neutralizes the lefties. And one thing, just as a sidebar, guys, to follow in this series, the Angels have 3 lefty relievers. Now, they're not necessarily the 3 best lefty relievers you're ever going to face, but you don't have to be a great lefty right now to give the Rangers some fits. They still haven't totally solved left-handed pitching. Justin Foskey's addition has helped. Ezekiel Duran has definitely helped. But, when a team only has 1 lefty reliever, it's a little bit easier for a manager to navigate that. With 3, it'll be interesting to see how, innings 6 through 9 go for Rangers hitters and how Kurt Suzuki utilizes his lefties. This might be a series where, if the Rangers can get out in front and play from ahead as opposed to, a close game on the road, it might be advantageous just because Kurt Suzuki has 3 different lefties he can draw from in his bullpen.
Mike Trout was on fire early. Looks like he's cooled down a little bit. Where is he right now in the overall career arc that he's experienced?
Yeah, you're right. He has cooled down a little bit. It's interesting. He slugs, he walks, and he strikes out. He doesn't really hit for a high average anymore these days. He has a totally different approach. His walk rate is over 20%. That would be the best of his career. That's an astronomical number. He just doesn't really chase. He's got great plate discipline. You still throw it in the zone, he's going to do damage, but he'll swing and miss. And it's almost like with all the injuries, he's had to figure out a different way to go about his business. And he's so good. One of the best, that we've ever seen. He's still a really, really good player, going about it in a different way with a different body. But, it's obviously not the dynamic player that, we grew up watching, or as he grew up in his career, we saw. But he's still someone who can beat you and burn you. And, he goes about it in a little bit of a different way these days.
Sands, have a heck of a night. Have a great weekend, man. We'll catch up with you Monday night, hopefully on the other side of 500.
Yeah, sounds good, fellas. Take care. Have a great weekend.
Cheers. There he goes. He's at Jared Sandler on Twitter. The Rangers 24-25 going into play tonight. Pregame's coming up at 8 o'clock. It is time now for that one segment of the week where you're encouraged to call in while intoxicated or in the process of catching a buzz. At 877-881-1053, your phone calls are next as it's time for What You Drinking and What You Thinking here on The Fan. I want to chat about D&M leasing with you before we get there, though, because if you want a new vehicle, maybe you need a brand new vehicle in your life, all you have to do is call D&M right here on your ride home or wherever you're headed. Maybe you're at work already. Take 5 minutes, call D&M Leasing, and tell them which vehicle you want. They'll give you the highest trade-in value possible for the old one and bring you the brand new vehicle of your dreams. What's going to make you happy? What's your family need this summer? Is it a new truck, car, SUV? D&M Leasing has access to any make, any model, foreign, domestic, car, truck, SUV. So they make it so easy on you. You can know the exact make and model. Call D&M Leasing and tell them what you want. Or maybe you just know a capacity or a fuel mileage or a body style that you like. D&M can walk you through all the options and the best manufacturer rebates and deals that are going on right now for you. So if you're ready, call D&M Leasing. They're going to make you happy, put you in something sweet this spring going into the summer. Brand new set of wheels at a great payment. Nothing down, nothing due for 60 days and payments up to 50% less compared to buying. You'll see why I love them. Getting ready to trade the Frontier and probably get another Frontier. 972-817-35-LEASE. Go to dmautoleasing.com.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. As the Madison Square Garden crowd chanted Knicks in 4, New York made another statement with their Game 2 win over the Cavs. The Knicks are 2 wins away from their first finals appearance since 1999. The series shifts to Cleveland for Game 3 on Saturday night, where the Cavs are 2.5-point favorites. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Get in the zone.
AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Injured in an accident? Call now.
Oh, look, if you've been hurt, the last thing you need is another high-stress situation. At Branch & Dillon, our goal is to remove that stress and let you focus on recovery while we focus on protecting your interests. Established right here in Dallas-Fort Worth. When you work with us, you're a fellow Texan, not a number. No yelling, no gimmicks. Visit us at crashhelpfast.com. You focus on recovery. We'll handle the rest. crashhelpfast.com.
Jim Follow here, Tolos, and I'm so fired up because CertaPro Painters just came into my home and gave me that brand new paint job, and I could not be happier. You can schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, and you can trust them to get the job done right. I know firsthand they take pride in what they do, and the process is worry-free. Free estimates, reliable communication, and professional painting, all at the right price, and that's what I'm about. So schedule your free estimate online at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C, CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated.
When shopping for a new auto insurance policy, AAA could help you customize your coverage to fit your unique needs and budget. Trust AAA Auto Insurance to help you find the balance that works for you. See how a simple switch could make a big difference. AAA, we're always with you. Visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
You're turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the Gbag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Crack 'em if you got 'em. It's hour 4 of the Gbag Nation here on a Friday. Quitting time. And time for what you're drinking and what you're thinking. At 877-881-1053. You can call in. You can text in if you prefer, if that's all you have time for. The only rules of what you're drinking and what you're thinking. Number 1, you got to answer the questions, both of them. And number 2, you cannot be operating heavy machinery at the time of the phone call, which does include automobiles. We're going to go around the broadcast position, tell you what we're drinking and thinking, then get out to your phone calls as Lucius is getting you screened up currently. Drinking the vanilla latte out of the $10,000 coffee machine we have here at the Lakeside Studios. Thanks to Odyssey for providing that. I can think of very few things that have been a better workplace benefit than this damn coffee machine.
Agreed, man. Maybe the free candy table.
That's terrific as well. I was thinking, I wish Dirk wanted to coach. I would just like to see what that looks like.
Yeah.
There's times it's obvious he doesn't want to grind. I think he wants to just kind of like cruise through, raise his kids, maybe show up, do a little play-by-play on the call.
Park yourself next to Taylor Rooks in studio.
And it's a great life. It is a great life. And, it kind of reminds me of Pat Riley. Completely different personality than Dirk, but that's where Pat wanted to. He was like, "Man, I'll just do your radio." That's
true.
Here I'm on the call, and then Magic Johnson was like, "Dude, Pat Riley's the smartest basketball guy in the building. Why don't we have him be the head coach?" Yeah. And
had to beg to do the radio.
Rest is history. So, I don't know what Dirk's thinking. I remember when he retired saying, I'm going to find what my next passion is, and maybe he's already found that, and he's pursuing that passion, and he's playing the guitar or whatever he's doing. I don't know, but it would be cool if around these times, it was a thing that Dirk could possibly coach. Sometimes, like, the guy that doesn't want to coach is the perfect guy, He's just a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah.
I think Dirk could be the combination of accountable, an icon, And he's pretty tough. I don't think he'd be a walkover. No. I don't think he'd be like that substitute teacher kind of coach.
No, I think he'd be great at it, but I also respect the fact that he's like, man, I've earned the right to just be a dad and slow things down. You know, I still get my basketball. I still get that with the prime stuff, but I'm going to go be a super dad, super husband.
So 979 asks, why is Steve Nash not an option? He has had a couple of coaching jobs. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want it. Maybe the league decided he's not very good at it.
Yeah.
Kind of seemed like that might be the case. Chief, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
I'm sipping on that Kona, 100% Kona coffee, courtesy of Gavin Spittle, the boss man, and it's fantastic. Oh, no. And I'm thinking about, dude, this Sunday is the inaugural enhanced games.
Oh, cool.
With the the Olympic type events where you're allowed to use PEDs.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So you have
the ACL, MCL games.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this shakes out, but you're going to have HGH and steroided up athletes running, lifting, swimming, jumping.
This is your dream, yeah.
Boxing?
I know, yeah. I don't know if they
somebody get their head completely knocked off their shoulders?
I don't know.
They microdosing like meth and stuff?
I don't know if they have boxing, but I do know it's going down Sunday evening. You can watch it on YouTube and stuff like that, but I'm fascinated to see how this turns out.
Yeah, I want to see the dashes. I want to see world records fall. You know, give me a 9.4 in the 100 or something.
If you break a record, you get an extra $1 million.
Let's go.
If you win an event, you get $250K. If you break a record, you get $1 million. Yeah,
Who's putting this on?
It's like $25 million worth of prize money or whatever.
Is this the Saudis doing this? Who's putting this together?
It's a conglomerate of a bunch of wealthy dudes that just want to see a science experiment of great athletes.
That's a great idea.
That's big right there because I feel like we need the guy that finished 4th at the Olympics to say, you know what, I'm not going to ever get on that medal stand. I'm 29 years old. Let me roid my balls off for 6 months and see if I can go get this $1 million.
Exactly. This is a huge opportunity.
Yeah, so maybe we'll get some of that this week, and that'd be a lot of fun. Playing out on social media. We'll check. What are you drinking? What are you thinking?
I'm sipping on some high-quality H2O. Going to pick me up after this segment here, but I am thinking about the first White Castle opening in DFW in the Colony, June 2nd. We got an official launch date, boys. So if you're like Harold and Kumar and you're just fixing for a White Castle, the Colony, June 2nd is when it's opening.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross.
I think it is. Yeah, I think those burgers.
I've only had them once ever, and I thought it was mid. I was like, I don't really get the hype here.
They come with some amazing gas, bro.
They do amazing gas.
It smells terrible. It really does.
Like, all of that was in there?
Yeah.
I think the thing with me that I don't like is they mix onions in with the patties,
and that's like a really potent stench.
Yeah, and it's big chunky onions. It's not like those little pureed onions that Brian sneaks past the goal.
I was looking
away from
I looked over at Lucius. Like I was about to say, I didn't want to interrupt you for a first.
As long as I can't feel the crunch of an onion, I can deal with it.
I was about to say, Dawson, I have snuck so many onions by you. And you just kind of like, man, this is some really good stuff. I know what you got going here, but man, it's working.
Great meatball sandwich, Brian.
Yeah, exactly.
Ate a half an onion.
Exactly.
I do like the flavor. Okay, Broaddus, drinking, thinking?
Yeah, I'm currently not drinking anything right now. That's
what the hell?
That's kind of disappointing.
Where's your goat urine?
Goat urine. I don't have it with me today.
You been drinking pee?
No, I've been drinking that green tea, which has been actually really, really good. I do want to say a couple things real quick, though. We got Love of the Star rolling tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Me and Eric will be on.
Make sure you listen.
Make sure you give us a listen there. Eric will probably ask you for some questions. We'll try and get to those. And then also, too, we get these numbers and stuff. And thank you guys out there for always listening to us overall as a station. We really, really appreciate everybody
tell your
out
friends
there.
to listen to us over Jack FM.
Yeah. Yep.
I'd really appreciate that notice.
You appreciate that notice?
Less time for Jack, more time for Gbag.
No, thank you folks out there for Tolo, and we really do appreciate you.
Yes.
Thank you. Just keep it going. You're doing a great job.
Let's go into the Pimp Cup where Lucius Alexander is standing by.
Wow.
What he's drinking and thinking.
I'm drinking a Topo Chico in a can.
There we go.
It's lime with the mint, though.
Yeah, I saw that.
Where do we get these?
Was it Amazon?
No, I got these from Tom Thumb. It's just not the same, bro. I just want with the lime, not with the mint, just the lime.
Oh, okay.
And I like it in the bottle, not the can.
Yeah.
Okay. The bottle's hits
Bottle
different.
beer is better than can beer.
100%. It is.
Yeah. What am I thinking? I just want to give a shout out to all the liquor stores that still have ice cups. That's a lost art, the ice cup.
Oh.
Yeah, see, like back in the day when my parents used to travel to the liquor store on the weekend or whatever, you had to go all the way to Dallas from Grand Prairie to get you some liquor. So you needed an ice cup. Because they knew you were not going to save that bottle.
Oh, a roadie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead and get you an ice cup. So shout out to the old ice cups.
I like this.
Because you can walk into the liquor stores now and there's no ice cups. You're like, man, I got to stop at 7-Eleven now.
And the ice cup's complimentary?
Well, no, they kind of probably cost you $1 or something like that.
Okay.
But you need that, bro.
But if you spend enough money, they usually would give you an ice cup.
Go ahead
right?
and take it, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
They know you're going to crack that bottle open.
Yeah.
The Fall of the Ice Cup. That'd be an interesting documentary. You know, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, bring the ice cup back.
Bring it back, yeah.
Don't want to get this party started with a warm cocktail. All righty, it's time now to take your phone calls at 877-881-1053 as we got Gbag of the Day and LA Live coming up here starting at the bottom of the hour. Lucius, where are we going first?
Let's go to my man Harrison in Mesquite. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Hey, fellas, just drinking a Michelob Ultra.
Okay.
I'm thinking about Gavin's comments on the coach, potential coach.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask you guys, what about Jay Wright? I kind of like him maybe being a potential candidate for the coach. Remember, I always told you, Gavin, they had to get rid of Kidd. I wanted them to get Mike Malone, but we missed him. He went to North Carolina. But I'm going to throw Jay Wright in the hat. This could be the biggest decision the Mavericks make, this coaching change and who they hire. I'll hang up and listen. Y'all have a great weekend, and I love the troops and support the troops. Come on, baby.
Absolutely.
Later.
Thank you, Harrison to Mesquite. Another good phone call. Opens the line at 877-881-1053. Hall of Fame coach, 21-year run at Villanova.
Yeah.
Maybe help you get JB back, Jalen Brunson.
If he didn't take the Knicks job, I just don't think he's going to the NBA. I mean, that was with all his old Villanova Wildcats there. Could have gotten the band back together. Dan Hurley's an interesting one, if we're talking college coaches.
Yeah, a lot of interesting coaches, a lot of great candidates out there, but I agree that the Mavs got, really one shot to make the most out of this group. And if you get the right coach who can bring along Cooper Flagg and, sway the right veterans to come in here, I think there's enough that you could contend next year. I think a lot more, of P.J. Washington, Najee Marshall, Daniel Gafford, and Derek Lively than maybe some people. But I think these are elite wing and big man role players, and maybe Lively's even a star, and P.J. Washington can be a star. So I think the makings are there if they get the right coach. I think that's a good point. I just don't know who that guy is. A number of very interesting and accomplished candidates out there. Be tough to sort through them. Lucius, who's next?
Shout out to the folks on the fan text. They know what those ice cups is about.
Yeah.
I see y'all, bro. Double styrofoam, LA. Yeah! Let's go to my man Tim in Carthage. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Hey, Gavin, drinking margarita, man. I love it. Hey, Lucius, let me tell you something. I have no problem being the guy from Carthage.
Oh, God, I say that every time.
It's growing on me. It's kind of like my own identity now. I'm Tim from Carthage. But I'm saying, I must be rubbing off on you guys. I would never correct you, Lucius, by the way, over all these years. I mean, I love it. I'm rubbing off on you guys because, Zach, I know what you meant when you said NFL fan base that today in your top 10, and everybody instinctively started ripping off Carthage. Bulldogs. I hate to tell you this, Chief, but I got to do my own biggest dub and my own biggest L. I hope British Ian will accept my apology. My biggest dub was being in that studio last week with you guys. Yeah. I had a absolutely wonderful time. And, of course, my biggest L is the fact that I didn't get a chance to shake hands with Brian personally. But, Brian, let me tell you something. Never apologize for missing out on something as long as you can spend it with your father.
Well, thank you.
And
Appreciate
Lucius
that.
are my heroes because y'all spend every free minute you can with your fathers, and that means a lot. My wish is I wish I could saddle up one more day with my dad and go riding.
Yeah.
So never apologize. Hey, one day that day will come, and we'll have a toast together.
Sounds
Speaking
good.
of toast, Lucius, whatever you do, don't forget the friends that fell this past weekend. Yeah, you and Fred, y'all both have members in your family, military family. You got to always keep them in mind. And Zach, do me a favor. get your ass out to Section 133 and get the fire back. Because
Yes, sir.
I swear, son, I mean, I need you to get out there. You and Eric get out there in 133 and do like them boys from Stephen F. Austin did in St. Louis. And y'all take those shirts off whenever we have a walk-off home run.
Let's go, tarps off.
Yeah. If you do a little research on that Stephen F. Austin, the coach of St. Louis, even asked him to come back. Eric, if you get in trouble this weekend with doing some yard work, give me a call. I'll come help you. Hell, if you run across a frog or a lizard, I'll come pick it up for you. And I just want you guys to know I love you all, and I am Tim from Carthage, Texas.
There he goes.
Thank you, Pappy.
Thanks,
The
Pappy.
overager, Carthrager.
That's a guy that listens to all your show.
He does,
He
dude.
went through the whole show right there.
Yeah, he
He went through the whole show.
That is a Tolo MVP right there.
It's like a highlight reel of the week.
Yeah.
Lucius, where are we going next?
Let's go to Jacob in Roy City. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
I'm on call this Memorial Day weekend, so I'm drinking a Red Bull.
Tim's
Got
son.
a couple of things to say. Last time I called in, my uncle was listening, so Uncle Chris, if you're listening, no, I won't get off the radio. Y'all made a little bit of fun of me for the way that I talk. Said I sounded 60 when I'm 27. My wife and her sister got a good kick out of that. And last thing, I don't know what Jerry's putting in them Miller Lights these days, but last few years I've been kind of lost on the Cowboys. I'd watch, cheer for them, but hopelessly. But I don't know what Jerry's putting in them Miller Lights, but this year feels special. Maybe not a Super Bowl, but maybe an NFC championship game. Have a good weekend, fellas.
Thank you, sir.
Have a good weekend. Be something. Be a good start.
That'd be nice to do a pre and post for that one.
Woo.
The Cowboys Kool-Aid it's going down pretty easy this time.
It sure
isn't
is. There's something special.
I'm not
about
getting fooled at camp.
Oh,
I am
will.
not going to do that.
Oh, you will.
Not going to do that.
I know you too well.
Nope, not going to do
We're
it.
going to be gushing over what we see.
Nope.
Oh, that Caleb Downs, my God. Did you see Malachi Lawrence flying off the football, Brian?
Oh, no,
Ram. Oh, boy.
Just remind me who he's going against.
Oh, they got a good one in Devin Moore, Brian.
Yeah, I like Devin Moore, by the way, Florida corner. Yeah.
This time, if they get their absolute lunch handed to them in their joint practice, we got to call it right there, don't we?
we do.
I did work with Aisha Morrison today, and she said the only thing I'm going to pay attention to are these joint practices. Everything else is just practice. You know,
Rams were giving you a pretty good indication.
Yeah, that's a good thought.
Alrighty, at 877-881-1053. Keep these texts coming in as well as we're back to the phone calls.
Aisha, you are the girl that I never had. I bet she heard that song so many damn times.
She's military. She's MP.
Aisha. Let's go to JFW in Maypearl. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Okay.
Hey, guys. I'm drinking Miller Times. And I'm thinking this San Antonio, Oklahoma series is like me and my brother playing Nerf basketball in the bedroom. Some hellacious dunks. I'm talking about posterizing dunks, some reaching and hacking, and just going balls out until Daddy beats on the wall.
Okay.
All right.
That's my thoughts.
Yep.
Sound like some great Nerf games.
I've always liked Maypearl.
Now, when you guys played Nerf, would you have to pretend like you're dribbling even though you're holding it?
You had to. Yes.
You would do the action.
You had to. And if you stopped, you had to shoot. Yeah.
Oh, I picked up his dribble.
Travel.
Man, that was so fun, though, back in the day. It's raining outside.
How did you guys get around not knocking into the door handle?
Oh, all the time.
Like, that was always an injury.
There wasn't a way
that
to
was an
around
injury
that
for every game was that door handle.
Yeah, we got threatened for a whooping at least once during the game.
Yeah.
When you hear the hey, put a hole in that wall, I'm going to put a hole in your behind.
I think the better move was to use the screw functionality inside that Nerf thing and go into a separate wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's where we tried, but the place we had the most space had the door handle with the closet.
You could open the door and go into the closet.
Well, no. The door was closed, but the door handle was like you would try and drive.
You would get your kidneys,
and then you would get you were on the deck because you hit that thing a lot.
Oh my goodness,
yeah,
that might be worse than stepping on a Lego.
Oh God, there's nothing worse than that.
Where are we going next, Lucius?
Let's go to Gary in Fort Party Worth. Gary, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Yeah.
Man, I'm on the way home, so I'm drinking a bottle of water right now. But when I get there, I got a bottle of
Tennessee waiting for me.
There you go.
Very nice.
Official of the NBA.
And I'm thinking, man, two things. One, the Cowboys, the defense will be better. Every guy that couldn't stop the run is gone, basically. They built a wall down there, so just by them being able to stop the run is going to make the defense that much better. Okay. And everybody been complaining about us not being able to stop the run for, 2 decades now, and never investing in safety. Now those two weaknesses, the middle of the defense and the safety, are the strength. And I think that the cornerback room is going to get better just by guys getting healthy. And the Mavs-wise, I heard that Jay Kidd, as much as he is amazing with the X's and O's and developing players, I hear his personality starts to weigh on people after a while. And my wife used to be a TSA at DFW Airport. She said he came through one time and his kids was running around acting all kinds of crazy, and he was just sitting there. They all right. Like he don't have a care in the world. So I can see how that could kind of get on people's nerves and annoy them a little bit.
Right on, Gary. Thanks for the call. And thanks for the insights.
Absolutely.
And yeah, I think you knocked it out of the park. Good sports points. The Cowboys are going to be better on defense. We just don't know how much better. Somewhere between 12th and 22nd.
Top 10.
It's a big range.
Were you worried more last year about people throwing the ball on you than running the ball on you?
Yeah. Just because they were throwing. I mean, J.J. McCarthy was dicing you up.
I think the running aspect of it is the least of your problems.
Until you get in the playoffs, and you can't stop anybody running on you.
Yeah, but overall, though,
no, you got to have
in the regular season. You need to stop the pass when it matters. You got to be able to stop the run.
There were a couple of weeks after they brought in Quinnen where it was like, hey, it looks like they're really good at stopping the run, and a lot of the numbers suggested that they were. But it only matters if you aren't giving up chunk plays. It's like you got to stop the chunk passing plays. Then they're going to try to run it on you. If you can do both of those things, now you have a great defense. But either one of them as a vulnerability sucks. But I think what last year showed is you'd rather be good at stopping chunk plays than the run.
For sure. That's what I was thinking. I was watching that Russell Wilson there, week 2, just carved you up, and it didn't stop.
Look at those Cowboy playoff losses.
And I don't know.
They got run all over.
No, I'm totally with you, man.
I get it. I understand.
How many times we look up and
for sure
somebody lined up the wrong way, or 100%. The ball going over the top?
It was embarrassing.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to have elite run defense yet. I don't think we're there yet. Gary's going to help.
Yeah,
Ezraku's good. Your tackles are good. You're gonna need to go find linebackers. And if you have a blinking red light of weakness, you're damn right smart coordinators know how to tear that up, right? Rams will expose you. I think Rams led the league in routes with wide receivers on linebackers. That's the hot trend. We're gonna expose your pathetic linebackers if you still got them. Lucius, we got any more phone calls? Where are we going?
Yeah, let's go to Cowtown. We're staying in Cowtown. Let's go to Ty. Ty, what are you drinking? What are you thinking?
Drinking some water and thinking about Fred Davis. Fred Davis is the worst basketball takes ever on Thursday Cuff. And Darren Peterson is not better than him. Thank you, boys. Thanks for taking the call.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
Nice work.
This is legendary fan after dark Ty.
Is this Ty who calls this? And Ty like 13, 14?
He went out to Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers when they were out there.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, shout out to Ty, man.
Got to shake his hand.
His first appearance here.
You Ty? Me Ty too.
I thought they were all buddies though. I thought Ty and all those guys, and he's turned on Fred.
He's not wrong. Fred's got bad takes.
Ty brings it on himself. Or Fred brings it on himself.
Wait. Listen. Oh, wait.
I said boy.
Fred is Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah.
I freaking love it. Who's next, Lucius?
Boy, I say boy.
Got any more of them long-haired books?
Walt in Waco. What are you drinking? What are you thinking,
Walt?
Yo, I'm drinking that ice-cold Natty Light, baller on a budget.
Yes, sir.
And speaking of that, what I'm thinking is if this gas prices doesn't come down here pretty quick, I'm either going to have to cut back my weekly trips to Fort Worth or find something cheaper to drink. And I'm not real sure my stomach can handle malt liquor, man. I'm not 16 anymore.
Yeah.
And the other thing I'm thinking is I don't think I've ever been more neutral on a coaching change from one of my teams that I love as I was when you guys announced that Kidd was gone. Love Kidd as a Mav. I liked him as our coach. I think he's a good coach. I don't think he's a great coach. I'm not one that uses the word mid, but I do think that would probably describe what he was as a Mavericks coach, even though he took us to the finals. The dude could not figure out how to stop runs. Like, we would go up 15 or 20, and then 5 minutes later, we're tied or losing. I saw that firsthand at one of the most exciting playoff games I ever went to a couple years back. I don't remember what it was. It was the first quarter or the first half. We were up like 30, it felt like, man. It was like, oh, my God, we're going to walk all over these dudes. And I walked out of there to a loss. So, I mean, I'm totally fine with them changing coaches. I don't know who I want to be the coach next. But either way, I wish him the best, man, and I wish he could have won a championship with the Mavs.
Thanks for the call, Walt. It's good stuff. I think he summed up my thoughts as well.
You're the man, Walt.
Very neutral, huh?
About how I feel about it. I had gas $3 at Costco like 2 weekends ago.
Costco, Sam's, and H-E-B have probably been the lowest I've seen.
We're low threes there.
BJ's, there's one like at BJ's. It's pretty good too.
I got popped for $4.20 yesterday.
Oil prices went down like $5 in the past 2 days. So I think there's like some type of agreement going back between these guys, a letter of agreement, basically saying, hey, we deciding to talk about ending the war later. Let's calm down for now. So let's see if that works.
Let a few ships through, right?
Yeah. They made like 35 ships go through this week.
They say though, to get it right, they're going to need like 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
To get things back to where the supply chains are normal again.
Let's see if these talks go through right here.
They're going to need months to do this.
Because you know how my man goes, Monday comes, I fell apart. Bye.
Anybody else, Lucius?
Yep, that's it. Let's wrap it up with my man Polo in Garland. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, Polo?
What's going on, son? Yeah, I drink a little double XL. What's up been drinking? It was my girl stuff. But what I've been smoking and hoping is, that's why I was agreeing with her too, is that it's two things I'm thinking about now. First of all, whatever y'all do, don't go to drive cars over Harry Hines. Oh, my God. Because my girl went and got her car to the service report. She had her car for a month, y'all. Everybody down for what y'all listen to. She had her car for a month. She had to go to service 5 times. And it kept on talking about it's the alternator, it's the water pump. Not the water pump, but the gas pump and all that. And nothing worked. So they can go to hell. That's all I care about drive cars. Here, baby, tell me about how you feel about drive cars. First off. She watching this. She's scared to talk. But what I'm thinking is about the Mavericks, I don't care who they go get as a coach, as long as they don't do nothing dumb and they're able to develop young talent. Because Jason Kidd had already called people coming here, and they went to everybody else's team. Like I'll leave it say whatever his name is, Omax. He done went to Memphis, and now he has started. He actually playing okay. And another thing I think, I didn't get a chance to ask Brian Broaddus this, because the NAACP said this, that all African-American athletes need to boycott the ACC and the SEC. What do you think about that, Broaddus? I know you love LSU so much. What would you do if they had no brothers on their doggone team? Would you still love LSU? I still love Texas, but I think they need to get these brothers to think about it. Don't just think about money. You can make money in the league. Bye!
What are we boycotting?
Voting.
Gerrymandering districts so black folks can't get votes in a sense. Yeah. I just think, personally, I think the NAACP needs to do something else and not put the onus on the kids.
Yeah,
you guys need to go ahead and workshop something. It's a little better, not on the kids.
Alrighty, that'll do it for another edition of What You Drinking and What You Thinking here on The Fan. Tune in next Friday at 5 o'clock for your next opportunity to tell us what you're drinking and thinking. Okay, we got the Gbag of the day and LA Live on the other side, and then we got Rangers baseball coming up at 8 o'clock here on 105 through The Fan.
Hi, it's Eric Giafalo. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Frontier Fiber customers can get Fiber 500 internet and a line of mobile for just $59.99 a month with auto pay for 1 year. Get Fiber 500 internet for $19.99 a month and unlimited welcome for $40 a month plus taxes and fees with a new smartphone line. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch. For new Frontier Fiber internet and Verizon Mobile customers in select areas, mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
At Genesis of Plano, part of the Huffines Auto family, we're committed to doing things the right way. With clear, upfront pricing, no unwanted dealer addendums, and over 100 years serving North Texas. Our vehicles are engineered to inspire exploration, pushing the boundaries of what luxury can be. And our dealership delivers an experience defined by comfort, intention, and elevated detail. Visit Genesis of Plano today and discover a higher standard of luxury, totally on your terms.
Cowboys fans, the NFL offseason is heating up. Before summer temperatures come on with a full blitz, schedule a first-time $59 AC tune-up and professional cleaning with on-time experts. Proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys. Here's the truth. Dirt, dust, and debris are the number one killers of air conditioners. Most companies do a quickie system check, but at the On-Time Experts, we remove all that harmful buildup. Go to theontimeexperts.com and schedule your $59 tune-up today. The On-Time Experts, a proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Hey DFW, it's Becca.
And Michaela.
From Boomer Jacks. $2 domestic drafts are back.
You heard that right. $2 domestic drafts all day, every day.
We're open till 2 a.m. serving our full menu late.
Get in here for $2 domestic drafts.
Find your location at boomerjacks.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
It's time to warm up that scoreboard and get ready to bring home the win with Specs. Specs has you covered with lower prices on all your favorite fan fuel. From craft beer, rare spirits, and world-class wine to chips, dips, and gourmet finer foods. And with same-day delivery when you order online or through the app, Specs is your MVP for the biggest score of the game. At Specs, the fun starts here.
Here's to you, cheers to savings.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Don't miss the biggest wrestling event of the year. Real American Freestyle 09. Live at College Park Center on May 30th. Witness the debut of Gable Stevenson and see stars like Kyle Snyder, Jason Knoll, Colby Covington, Marab Demolish Philly, Armand Sarukyan, and more. All in one place. Plus experience the RAF 09 fan zone before the matches begin and attend a special RAF wrestling clinic the next day run by our RAF athletes. Get your tickets now at RealAmericanFreestyle.com.
Is your testosterone where it should be? For over 10 years, Men's T Clinic has been helping men answer that question and helping them feel like themselves again, including me. While you'll be amazed at how quickly you start to notice results, this isn't about quick fixes. With precise biomarker analysis, they get to the root causes and create personalized plans that focus on hormone optimization, preventative care, weight management, muscle gain, and sexual health. 5 DFW locations, Saturday hours, and insurance accepted. Get dialed in today at mensteclinic.com.
Men's T Clinic, 1-800-246-OT.
mensteclinic.com. This segment of The Fan is brought to you by BuyersBarricades.com.
Buyers Barricades is a full-service traffic control provider, taking care of your project from the evaluation and planning to setting up, maintaining, and taking down the equipment when the project is complete. The Texas Authority in Barricade Rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. Gbag Nation 105.3 The Fan. Happy Friday night to you. Thanks for participating in what you're drinking and what you're thinking. We have a proper round tripper coming up at 6 o'clock. Wolchuk's going to get you ready for Rangers Angels. First pitch tonight about 8:38. Jacob deGrom on the hill for the Rangers. Should be fun as they try to battle their way back to 500. It's time now for the Gbag of the Day and LA Live. The Expressway is brought to you by the On-Time Experts, and into the Pimp Cup we go.
Here we go on a Friday, baby. Gbag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan 5:30, unless we got some what you're drinking and what you're thinking, or a great interview, possibly a baseball player, football player, maybe a broadcaster of some sort. It doesn't matter. We do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. My name is LA. How you doing? If you see anything over the weekend, hit me up at Lucky Lucius P and keep your AI slop to yourself. I just want good audio or maybe some topics. You can send me topics too. This is going for two right here today. We got a girl out there on the street just minding her business. She's an older gentleman wearing a pretty fly suit, so she just wants to, give him a compliment on the suit, and it just goes awry.
Excuse me, where'd you get your suit?
Pardon?
Your suit, where'd you get it?
I'm cute where I get it?
Yeah, you're cute.
Really?
Yes.
This is not a scam, is it?
No, it's not. It's not. I just thought you were cute.
I actually thought you were cute.
Oh, really?
No,
Thank you.
I
didn't
you have a
think you'd
beautiful
notice
ass.
me.
Yeah.
A beautiful ass.
Hold on, one more time, bro. I want the audience to hear that. Hold on.
I actually thought you were cute.
Oh, really?
No,
Thank you. I
you
didn't
have a
think you'd
beautiful
notice
ass.
Yeah. She should have zoomed down for us.
That's 6 to midnight, Chief. Is that what you call that?
Yeah, he was definitely pitching a tent.
Woo.
Beautiful.
Hey! You ever say some things once you kind of get in the mood like that? You're like, what was I thinking?
Why the hell did I say that?
Yeah, I don't want to run back the crap I've whispered in my wife's ear. I don't want to run that back.
As long as you ain't moan, bro. As long as you
This is surely going to make her interested.
Don't moan. Hey, Mike Breen's been calling the games. People love it on the call. Did you hear his half bang call, though?
No.
We got a half bang?
Yeah, half bang went viral the other night. Half bang, bro. This man's got some mouth control. Pause.
Merrill, three-pointer, in and out, halfway down.
Wow, that was impressive.
That's
that man hit the brakes and moved real quick in traffic, dog.
The gun jammed up on him.
Yeah.
Merrill, three-pointer, in and out, that one halfway down.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That is incredible.
It's pretty good.
Seamless.
Broadcast pullout game, I think, is what that is.
Broadcast pullout game.
Yeah.
Man, I would turn your mic off, bro, but we're going to need you. So. Oh, my gosh. Hey, Mr. Eric Chiafalo.
Uh-oh.
He's going to have a good Decoration Day weekend.
Yeah.
That's what Memorial Day started as, Decoration Day. Same concept, but they just called it Decoration Day. But yeah, Eric's going to have a great Decoration Day weekend. But
that's why we get all the furniture sales? Memorial Day?
I don't know, man.
Actually,
that would make sense. I don't know.
Seems so hollow just calling it go buy stuff for your house weekend.
Yeah.
Put some on it.
It was about decorating the soldiers' graves and whatnot. But I like that. I like that tie with the furniture. You never know, man.
Now I'm going to turn my own mic off.
It's okay. Okay. Mr. Chiafalo.
Yes, so what do you guys got planned? Anything big?
I think I'm doing beef ribs.
Ooh. Wow, you're doing beef ribs.
I think I'm doing beef ribs.
Look at you. You
yeah,
wild
the
dino bones?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Nobody caught that in real time.
No, I did not.
I didn't either. I pulled it out like Breen.
You gotta commit. You gotta commit, bro.
Honestly, I was looking up how you could screw these ribs up.
There's
I was thinking about
ways.
overcooking them. I was going through all the things you can maybe mess things up.
Did you almost say it?
I don't recall almost saying it, but the evidence is pretty damning.
No, you said no. You. I should have left the rest of it. No, you did. You went somewhere totally different.
Ooh. Wow, you're doing beef ribs.
I think I'm doing beef ribs.
Look at you. You wild
the
fork
dino
those
bones?
things?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. You need to chill, bro. You need to commit. You got to commit.
Yeah. I got to go full wall chug with Aaron Rodgers yesterday.
That bleep off.
Yeah.
I think my time's coming. You start doing these podcasting, and then after like 25 years of being on regular radio, I've got this filter against cussing, but I broke that barrier.
Yeah.
I broke that seal on podcasting. My time's coming, Lucius.
Yeah. Please don't tell me that.
Be ready.
Please don't tell me that.
Where's my dump button?
Yeah, please use it. Use it.
Oh, it's right there. Perfect.
Let's go to LSU versus OU baseball.
Yes.
I'm here watching Oklahoma State and Nebraska play softball right now. Nebraska is spanking that behind
Nebraska
in this game. You got a mercy rule?
I like Nebraska.
You like what you see?
Oh, you think I'm cute?
I didn't. I mean, you said you were going to say it, but I didn't know it's going to be the next sentence.
No, that wasn't it.
Let's go to LSU pitcher Devin Shireen, I believe it is.
Yep.
He has some choice words for Oklahoma's dugout after a strikeout.
Told you should have potted that mic down.
Devin Powers? Is that who that is?
Devin Shireen, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Told you should have potted that mic down.
Yeah, I told you.
I told you.
Oh, man. Risky business down there with that field mic.
Beat Oklahoma, been lost to Auburn, though. This LSU went from national champions to a record of 30-28 in baseball this year.
It's terrible. Got hit by the portal a little bit, huh?
Well,
a lot of games.
Yeah, they played in the portal. That was the problem. They'd been for a long time. They'd been high school players and stuff like that, developed their own, and they went really overly portal. And 30-28 was their record this year.
Was it one of those deals where you're in the portal and you're winning it, so other teams are recruiting and you're playing?
I tell you what, this team looks so. They used to have guys, the Paul Skeens and those guys that would
just like JUCO guys this year.
They just clearly did not have any type of connection with their team at all. And it started really like the first few games, you could tell they were in trouble.
Oh, it's mine. I'm
sorry. That's sorry about that.
Nah, man, I'm over here floating on some D'Angelo, thinking about Friday vibes. Hey,
why do we have
we're
leaving at 6 today, bitches.
What? Let's go to content creator Buddy Hill POV. He doesn't have a whole lot of followers. I follow content creators that are just getting started, because they are just doing anything to get some attention. They're desperate. They're doing anything. This dude's going around asking suspicious questions in Los Angeles, and he wants to whisper in your ear. Come here, dude. Let me whisper in your ear and tell you something.
This guy's weird.
Yeah.
I'm not from here. I'm from Texas. I don't want to talk loud because I don't want people to hear me. Can I whisper something in your ears? I don't want people to hear me.
I don't want you that close up on me to say what you got to say.
I don't want to say it loud.
Say what you got to say.
I'm not even from here.
What part of Texas?
I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas people don't act like that. Dallas, Texas people are up front.
Okay.
They speak what's on their mind.
Yeah.
They don't pull back trying to let me whisper in the ear. That's gay.
No, you're right. Look.
I've been there, San Antonio.
I've been there, okay? Why don't you tell me this is how they're trying to act in Dallas now? That's good.
What's his name? Buddy Hield?
Yeah.
Like the basketball player?
Buddy Hill POV.
Yeah.
They don't pull back trying to let me whisper in the ear. That's gay.
No, you're right. Look.
Not my kind of POV.
POV. They used to be the one. Gonzo? They used to be the one, bro. Amateur Gonzo. First timer. Go!
Buddy should have been like, well, I thought this was California.
Yeah. I guess that's it for now.
Okay.
That's it now.
We got a girl complimenting an old man that's our one-time champ. Looking for two right here. We got Mike Breen with a half bang. Bang. Got Shoot Yeah. Chief is doing the Dino Bones. Devin Shireen or Buddy Hield POV. I'm going Mike Breen, Chief. How about you?
Give me the champ.
We're tied at 1, Lucius.
Champ is here.
Well, Chuck?
I think I'm going to go with the whispering in the ear.
What? Oh, what?
Buddy Hield POV?
Yeah.
Oh.
2-1 to 1 right now, Broaddus.
Champ.
By a score of 3-1 to 1.
Y'all scared to vote for that Eric one, huh?
Your Gbag the champion.
I'm so thankful.
Girl complimenting old man.
It's beautiful
right.
ass.
Let's stay in the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius with LA Live.
He had a smile from ear to ear, too, bro.
Yeah.
He was like, this is the day I have always dreamed of.
Yeah.
It happened to me finally. All right, man, it's a feel-good Friday edition of LA Live. Let's get into it right after the great Rick James.
Well, all right, you squares, it's time you smoke. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke.
Watch out there now.
It'll make you dance with some of everything.
Really get high.
Lucius, we love you, bro.
5:45 to 6 p.m. That's my jam. I try to leave work on time just to hear you. That is my entertainment for the afternoon. You keep me high, you keep me happy, keep me in the pimp cup, dude. Live updates every day. I love it.
There you go. There you go. It's like you and I should never funk on there. Hey, we're busting out. Everybody come along. We gonna dance on the funk. Hey, and make love on the song. This is LA Live for Friday, May 22nd, 2026. It is a feel-good Friday here in LA Live. People, we made it! Another historic week of 2026 in the books. Are you paying attention? What a time to be alive. Now let's enjoy this holiday weekend safely. Avoid the law dogs, because if you get caught, the judge will not see you until Tuesday. Huh? Yeah. You don't want that type of trouble, bro. Mind your speeds out here. Don't drink and drive, especially if you're getting your hands on some of that new flavored Hennessy. New flavored Hennessy. They got the Henny Rita. They got the Henny Berry. And they got the Henny Iced Tea. Shout out to the CIA. Touche. You did it again. You made flavored Hennessy. We are never gonna make it. Never gonna make it. Hey, keep your emotions in check. I don't want to see you on Dallas, Texas TV or DFW scanner this weekend. Or that DFW mug shots either. I seen the mug shot of Rashid Rice. You seen it? On DFW mug shots. Yeah, it popped on up.
T-shirt looked clean.
It looked like he did not expect going to jail that day.
Not at all.
Looked like he had something to do right after this. I'm going to stop by, sign my name real quick, show my face. Nah, fam. We're going to need you to sit on down. Take your shoelaces out your shoes for me. Matter of fact, let me see your hands. Oh, my God.
And your balloon knot.
Whoa, yeah. Yeah, for 30 days, you're going to have to do that real check.
For me, please.
Yep. That real check's going to have to happen. Yeah, the girls is in the comments just loving that boy. They didn't even know he was a football player.
Oh, no.
I'll go get him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I can make him right.
Yeah, how about that? What an evil page that is. Evil page. In other words, keep it together, people. Do not crash out, okay? It's a holiday weekend. Here's the weekend warning.
This weekend safety briefing. Do not add to the population. Do not subtract from the population. Do not end up in the hospital, newspaper, or jail. If you do end up in jail, establish dominance quickly.
That's right. Establish dominance quickly. Hey, what's a nickname that someone gave you? Fellas, what is a nickname that someone gave you?
Wooly Bully.
Wooly Bully. Someone gave you that name. That's your nickname. It's yeah, it is. Oh, Broaddus Krusty, huh?
Krusty.
Yeah. We know you as Krusty. Mr.
Right.
Chio follows the Chio. What is it?
Yeah, I mean,
Chief. That your friends gave you, like Chief.
Yeah, Chief. Once I got here, it became Chief.
Yeah.
So what was it before? Nothing? Just Eric?
E-Hammer? Was it E-Hammer?
Everybody called you Chi-Chi?
Yeah, Chi-Chi.
Yeah, I would have called you Chi-Chi a long time ago.
Yeah, for sure. And then E-Hammer was the Pee-wee football.
E-Hammer.
Bro. Unfortunately, that didn't stick.
Retired that one about 8th grade.
Yeah, by about 7th, it was done.
It was great. So as a kid, they called me Boo. And I don't know why. I think I said Boo. Like, that was my favorite game. Like, Boo. You know?
Oh, okay.
When I was 2 or 3, something like that. And that stuck with me for a long time. But then, obviously the General.
Yeah, the General.
Gavy. I think a texter did that. My mom did Gavy. Dumbass on the text, apparently.
Yeah. Like I said, they call you a whole lot of names.
The text gets lethal, yeah.
They call you a whole lot of names, but none to your face. Yeah, some of the best nicknames in the game come from the world of baseball.
Yes.
And basketball.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the ABA. I'm not sure, bro. There's
Dr.
a documentary.
J.
Dr. J is an amazing name.
Yeah, it is.
Dr. J.
And I really, it might be the ABA. There's a documentary on, I think it's Prime about the ABA that I have saved that I cannot wait to watch. But with that being said, I have a question for the Tolos on a Feel Good Friday. Hold up.
Hey. I love you more. Hey.
You worked hard, baby. Huh? You worked hard for that dough.
I love you more. Hey.
All right, question for the Tolos. Give the best NBA nicknames. The best NBA nicknames is what I asked them. And I got names like Hakeem the Dream.
Yeah, the Dream.
Yes.
It's phenomenal.
And the Dream Shake.
Yeah, the Dream Shake, dude.
Hakeem the Dream's great. Mamba.
Yeah, the Mamba, Black Mamba. I put Hakeem the Dream first so I can get it out the way because I do not like that man.
You don't like Elijah Wan?
Him or Clyde Drexler.
Oh, because what they did to Orlando.
Especially Clyde Drexler.
95.
Bro. Respect. He was like an old-ass man out there. He had the cul-de-sac joint. He was just doing the finger rolls on the young boys.
Yeah.
I hate it, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Did we ever get a Dream Shake from like a McDonald's or something? Like, did anybody capitalize on this?
What a miss.
That's a huge miss.
What a miss.
Come on, boys.
Yeah.
Would have been a Burger King
Sleeping. How about Jason the Jet Terry?
Oh, yeah.
That's a fantastic
Johnny's
name.
on the runway.
Yeah, that's a fantastic name, man. He's got the little celebration after he hits a three with the Jet. That's fantastic. I mean, I love how basketball gives you those nicknames like that, and they stick to you. The Iceman.
Iceman?
Yeah.
The Custodian?
The real Iceman. Oh, yeah.
The real Iceman.
The Custodian.
The real Iceman. Speaking of Iceman, have you listened to the Drake album yet? It's been a week.
Pieces of it.
The one that I've really heard is the Son of a Gun. It's the one where
not the Iceman one. You listen to what the dancing one or the emotional Drake? Hey girl, answer your phone.
No, it's the Janice STFU.
Oh,
that's the one that I've just. It's been all over my algorithm.
Yeah.
So now it like the hook is just stuck in my head.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Who do you think's Janice?
Rangers
hold on.
reliever?
Man. Hold on. I got a clip from Drake right here from the Janice STFU. He tells Kyrie to get another ring and he dissed Braun.
Yeah, yeah.
And I went bought a whip for my brother. Same body but two different colors. And I might just tell Kyrie get another. Small prices he kept it 100.
I might tell Kyrie to go get another as if he did it by himself. I think that's the diss right there.
Mm-hmm.
Because remember, he doesn't like Braun.
That's right.
Braun showed up to the Kendrick Lamar concert that was basically dissing Drake.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I feel bad too if I was Drake because he's got a tattoo of LeBron on him.
Oh no! I think he covered it up with a
it's crazy.
With I don't know who it was, maybe SGA or something because he's Canadian. I don't know.
Okay, that would make sense.
Oh my God!
Turn it into a Jordan tattoo.
Yeah, that would be the better way to go.
But he also had the 23andMe line in one of the songs.
Oh, I'm so glad you said that one right there, Mr. Eric. He don't follow. Let me see.
Please stop asking about what's going on with 23andMe. I'm a real nigga, he's not. It's in my DNA.
That's a really good line.
Don't ask me about 23andMe. I'm a real one. He's not.
And it's in my DNA, like the whole 20, like
yeah.
23andMe.
Look at Eric.
It's really good, dude.
Eric was rewinding like that's
He's a
fire.
lyricist.
He took another jab at LeBron right here on Make Them Remember.
Convenient amnesia from all you ballerinas. It doesn't alter what you said or how it made us see you. I shouldn't even be shocked to see you in that arena because you always made your career off of switching teams up.
Oh, man.
Burn.
Talking about KD or LeBron?
You know, he got DeMar DeRozan really hard too.
Dang, that's crazy.
He left Toronto?
On National Treasure. The song is called National Treasure.
Yes.
Takes aim at DeMar DeRozan.
When you was a part of the team, we used to be planning our Mexico trip in the spring. We must have been dealing in spur of the moment. Why did we think you could get us a ring? We went home, it ain't home. Cody, we threw him away. G-Pop sent us a rare one from Dago, and next thing we knew we was doing parades.